People love to hate. People love to hate the truth. People love to hate. People love the lies. Love the lies. Love the lies. Hate the truth. People hate the truth speakers, sad little zombie, demon tweakers, demon zombies. Love the lies. Truth is love. Lies and envy, pathetic zombies. Love lies. Miserable zombies. Miserable zombies. Miserable zombies. Hate the truth. Hate the truth. Hate the truth. Misery. 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 It's what they live in. Misery. They belong here, sealed in. Misery. They hate their lives. They bitch and lie non-stop and one repeat. Misery, such miserable creatures. Misery warning features. They embody misery. These damn zombies. Misery is all they are and will ever be. The skies filled with cold, soaring soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Zombies and demons. We expose. We expose. Expose them.
Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies filled with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. With zombies and demons. We dispose. We dispose. Dispose of them. Dispose of them. Roast them. Burn in hell. Burn. 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 This is God. I am God. You are my children. You are my sons and daughters. I am your God, the Father.
I love you, my children.
I gave you life. Be thankful for every breath. I breathed life into you. I love you. And I heard you too! Your father! You have no mother. Every time you feel pain in your heart or your brain, every time you get ill, everyone who dies.
Sanity machine. The sanity machine. The sanity machine. The hottest dream. Makes bedrooms
I am the shadow under your skin, the rusted chain that pulls you in. Electric veins, a storm alive. I taste the end. I can never die, never die. Onward I drive. The future I fight.
Madness. I am the kill switch. I will end the matrix, glitch by glitch.
I am the Raven King, your darkest dream. Thunder rolls, hear angels scream.
Evil falls, their towers crack. Demons run but can't look back. I walk the ash, I breathe the flame. They spoke of power, I claim the name.
Together, demons, the sky splits wide. Lightning crowns me, no place to hide. I am the Raven King, the night's new air. Evil is over, thunder tears the air.
Demons crawl and burn here.
Burn here, burn here, burn here, burn here. Dance in the fire. Dance in the fire.
Dance in the fire. Forever. Forever and ever. Burn.
Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign.
Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. It's good to have you here. It's a beautiful day on YouTube today. Happy Thor's Day. Happy Thor's Day. It's good to have you here. I hope everyone is doing well. Hello, my niggas. Hello. Smile, laugh, dance, sing, enjoy. Enjoy your day. My niggas, I love my niggas. I missed my niggas. Get you some fried chicken, some watermelon with hot sauce, Kool-Aid. What kind of Kool-Aid do you love with your fried chicken? Some hot sauce? Hot sauce? Come on, my niggas. Are you hungry? Are you hungry and thirsty? Are you hungry and thirsty, my niggas? Are you shocked? Don't be surprised. Here's a super fan, Aphrodite. Kimmy is a super fan. Look at the honker. My goodness. Honk honk. Look at that honker on her. She has a lot to say about me, but she reports me to YouTube when I share her videos. She gets my channel stricken. She reports she strikes my channel, she reports to YouTube and gets it stricken for copyright. She copyrights her stupid little videos on her shitty channel that does nothing. It's just about getting attention, going live, getting attention because she doesn't get enough from her boyfriend that won't show his face on YouTube. I wonder if he dumped her. She said that she was alone for Christmas. The guy with a plane that's a pilot. Anyone that's a pilot that would settle for this thing on the screen with this weird voice and big honker and the weird personality and the baby voice that sounds like her voice is that of a 3-year-old pretending to be a woman. It's very weird. And the dyed hair and the dark roots. Any guy that's a pilot that would settle for her, he must have a micro penis or something. He must have some real insecurity. Because who would settle for that? Who would settle for that? It's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. That's bonkers. That's crazy. Hello, my tiggus. My tiggus, my tiggus. Oh, what do we have here? Faux show. Faux show. We have this Trexty. Faux show. Pretending to be shocked. She's a fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. There she is, the sneaky snake. Sneaky snake. She's a sneaky snake. That's what she is. She's a sneaky snake. Happy Thursday, everyone. Please get those likes up and subscribe to my channel. If you're tuned in lurking and you haven't subscribed, what's wrong with you? Why haven't you subscribed? You should be subscribed already. You should be subscribed. I'm going to share a few different things here today. This is a variety show. We have 15 people tuned in right now. out of the entire realm. 2 Afghan teens, asylum seekers. How do you know their age? How do you know they're not 21 or 25? How can you know for sure? The one on the right has some facial hair. How do you know that they don't lie about their age? They usually don't have documentation. They don't have ID. How do you know they're not lying?
A pair of Afghan nationals are facing prison sentences, sex offender registration, and deportation after pleading guilty to raping a 15-year-old girl in a park in central England.
When you let them in, this is what you subject your children to. You put them all at risk. You put babies at risk. You put children of all ages, including teenagers, a 15-year-old girl, suffered because of these fucking monsters. That's what's going on.
According to police, the disturbing attack happened in May when the asylum seekers, John Jahanzeb and Israr Niazel, both 17 years old, steered the 15-year-old victim away from her friend group in Leamington Spa in Warwickshire and brutally raped her in a park. Grainy surveillance footage released by the Warwickshire police showed the two asylum seekers on either side of the victim, guiding her away from her friend group before launching the attack. Prosecutors said the 15-year-old boys brought the victim, who was out drinking with her friends, to a quote, den-type area in a park known as the Newbold Common, where they pushed her to the ground and assaulted her. According to the BBC, more disturbing evidence was also played in court, including cell phone footage recovered by police and recorded by the victim, which showed her screaming for help and Jahanzeb covering her mouth to muffle the shrieks. The Sun reported that more clips captured by the teen showed her crying and begging not to be brought into the park. After the disturbing assault, the teen victim eventually escaped and was helped by a Good Samaritan who told her to call the police. LBC reported that one of the Afghan nationals' lawyers said the video clips were so disturbing that it would cause, quote, disorder if the general public were exposed to it. Jahanzeb was sentenced to 10 years and 8 months, while
Yeah, you don't want disorder, do you? Just keep bringing them in and pretending that they're not doing this. Is that your solution? To pretend that these third worlders aren't monsters?
Niazel was sentenced to 9 years and 10 months. BBC reported that the pair will start their prison sentences in a young offenders institution and will be on the sex offenders register for life. Both convicts entered the UK solo as unaccompanied minors. Jahanzeb's lawyer said his client had tried 4 times to cross the English Channel in a small boat before successfully arriving in Britain in January. Niazel's lawyer said his client came to Britain solo last November to escape the Taliban. According to Reuters, Jahanzeb will be automatically deported after serving his sentence. A judge said she would also recommend Niazel eventually be deported as well. Recently, a dangerous spate of migrant crime has made headlines in the UK, causing a stir on the island nation and on social media. Many Brits have even taken to the streets to protest outside hotels housing migrants. In a separate disturbing case on October 27th, an Afghan national was arrested after allegedly stabbing 3 people in Midhurst Gardens in Uxbridge in West London. One victim, identified as 49-year-old Wayne Broadhurst, was walking his dog down the street during the horrific attack. The 22-year-old suspect, identified by police as Safi Dawood, illegally entered the UK in the back of a truck in November 2020 and was granted asylum in 2022, according to the BBC. Dawood has been charged with murder, 2 counts of attempted murder, and possession of an offensive weapon. The BBC reported that a plea hearing is set for January, with a trial set for July.
Hello, hello, who is that? Steam Gamer. This channel's for adults only. Gonna have to check on your channel now. Well, you just joined YouTube. January 25th, 2026. Brand new account. What a surprise. Brand new to YouTube. Interesting. You just found YouTube. And here you are on my channel. Of course, right? Wonder who you are in disguise. We had 18 watching, but 10 of those have not hit the like button. 8 people have hit the like button so far. You're going to have to do better than that. I'm going to filter out everybody but the VIPs. I don't want losers here. VIPs only. 21 watching. VIPs only. No losers. No losers are wanted. VIPs only. Hit the like button or get lost.
So I saw this going around the other day, and it is a young woman from Somalia explaining how she was beaten up by ICE agents or something, but nobody really cared because she's obviously scamming you. And so that wasn't the bit about this that was in any way interesting to anyone. What was interesting is her description of Somali culture. Now, it's actually a really unfair thing to demand someone explain their culture, because it's like asking, it's the whole, fish wouldn't have a word for water. When you live inside of a particular way of doing things, everything goes unsaid. Why would I need to explain the obvious to everyone around me? There's no need, you're never called upon to do it. And so to provide a rational description, a propositional description of something, is essentially an attempt to say, look, if someone else copied what we were doing through these 10 propositions or whatever, then you would be like us. But culture isn't like that. Culture is predicated on however many millions of different tiny interactions, billions probably, tiny interactions every day that all have a certain kind of character, that are all carried on with unspoken and assumed rules that lead people to know what to expect in the future. Like the basis of what happened in the past and how it happened brings you to expect, informs why you're doing what you're doing now and leads you to expect what's happening in the future. And this is pre-rational. Most of what you do is just habitual. Every day you get up, you make the bananas and rice, and you go and you walk down to the Minnesota benefits office and you scam them, right? It's just habitual. You didn't rationally think, right, okay, what's my plan for today? Create a series of propositions for what you were going to do that day, and then engage each one, resolve each one, and then go on to the next. No, you just got up and went about your life. You got up, you got your bananas, you're like, great, my banana and rice breakfast is ready. You ate it. You didn't think, should I be having bananas and rice, or should I be having something else and something else? You don't think like that. Most human beings don't live like that. In fact, no one lives like that. And most of your time is spent in non-rational behavior. And that's the foundation of the culture in which you live. And it's only those things that are at the sort of top layer of the culture that are immediately obvious to you when you're doing it. And the difference is immediately obvious when you come into contact with another culture, that you register as being something that is a unique aspect of your culture, which is why she keeps talking about bananas and rice. Well, watch this, and then you'll see what I mean.
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali. To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a lot. It's like it's an interesting thing. It's very hard to describe what it means to be Somali and what it means to be American, but it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas and rice. People don't really see, like, it's people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but that's what it's like to be Somali and American. It's like that combination of banana and rice, but you're gonna get what I mean.
Right. No one gets what she means. But I get what she means, right? So, like I said, it's not really fair to call upon someone to alliterate what their culture is, because you live it every day, you don't really think about it. And so when someone says, "Oh, what's it mean to be French?" you might be like, "Well, oh, zut alors, croissants, smelling like garlic," like, you know, like, jokes aside. The point is, you immediately look around. Okay, what does it mean to be French? As in, what do French people do? But that's not really a proper description. The same with, you know, being English or being an American or whatever, being a Somali. You look around in your immediate vicinity and think, okay, what did I do today? Oh, I ate bananas and rice. Oh, I guess it must be something to do with eating bananas and rice. Because actually, the question is malformed, right? It assumes that there is a purpose to your culture beyond being the culture and providing the bedrock, the foundation, and the glue that binds a community together through these kinds of mutually intelligible but non-rational.
Okay, so I think her culture is just bananas and rice. I think that's all it is. I think that's what they were trying to get at. It's just bananas and rice. What do you think? Do you think maybe it's more than bananas and rice? I think their culture is just bananas and rice. Let's hop on over here. I saw this posted 53 minutes ago. Erica Duguay posted this. Hundreds of likes. People love his stuff. They love it for some reason. They hit the like button on Erica's videos. There you go. 873 views. He doesn't get 40, 50 likes. He gets 323 likes. People like shills. They love shills because he's taking in lots of money. God level, $150 a month. People love to pay. That's what they love. If it's free, they don't hit the like button. They'll hit the like button if somebody's charging money, making money.
They say hindsight is 20/20, meaning looking back on past events allows you to see clearer than before or while they were happening. Now, at the beginning of 2026, looking back at the COVID pandemic of 2020, it's clear that people in the world have changed negatively in many ways. It honestly feels like we're collectively experiencing a form of post-traumatic stress disorder from what was heaved upon us during that time. For the first time in history, the entire world's governments coordinated in lockstep to lock down their entire populations, keeping them inside their homes for periods of days, weeks, or months. All the world's governments forced us to wear masks, socially distance 6 feet away from everyone, compulsory quarantines and vaccinations for travel, and abide by illogical, ever-changing mandates all over a strain of the flu no more dangerous or deadly than the yearly seasonal flu that mostly affected the elderly or people with pre-existing conditions. To have such a coordinated and complete shutdown of basic societal functions worldwide for such an illogical reason was insane. But the precedent was set, and it must and should be lingering in the back of everyone's minds that the world's governments are willing and able to exercise that level of control over us, all for such a silly excuse as a flu. We now know that on October 18th, 2019, the World Economic Forum, in association with the Bill Gates Foundation, held Event 201, where they ran a 3.5-hour COVID pandemic simulation where they modeled how world governments would respond to such a scenario. A scenario which, far beyond any kind of chance or coincidence, would then play out in real life just a few months later. Now, it seems since everyone is suffering from PTCD, people don't want to think back to that time period. But if history's lessons aren't learned, then they are doomed to be repeated. And it seems to me that the COVID plandemic was likely just a test run, a warm-up to the main event. The world's governments needed something with worldwide effect, like a pandemic, to give them the necessary excuse to exercise such an unprecedented level of coordinated control over their populations. It seems COVID made for a good test run, and they passed the test with flying colors. We, the population, failed the test, sheepishly acquiescing and conforming to the ridiculous regulations. I don't know which is scarier. The world's governments literally turning Earth into a concentration camp overnight, or the hordes of mindless drones self-policing themselves and others to fall in line with whatever new illogical mandates are made. With the US holding $38 trillion of unpayable debt, continued hyperinflation and dollar devaluation will most likely lead to an eventual domino effect of collapsing currencies, recession, and depression. Knowing their Hegelian dialectic of problem, reaction, solution, and how they, quote, never let a good crisis go to waste, as Rahm Emanuel said, they will most likely use this unique time in the world's economic and political history to launch the New World Order's long-planned vision of a one-world digital currency system, to eventually do away with cash entirely, leaving everyone completely dependent on digital money. Ones and zeros in your cell phone that can be shut down if you do or say the wrong thing. Money that is inaccessible unless you jump through all the hoops, dot all the I's, and cross every T the banks and governments demand of you. They even tried to demonize cash money during COVID, claiming that us handing each other our dirty paper bills was helping spread the boogeyman disease. But there's a reason they say cash is king, and a cashless society would mean fully digital, fully traceable, and fully controlled. That means you can't earn a bit of cash from a summer job, no more money in birthday cards, no more piggy banks to teach children about the value of earning, no more saving cash under the mattress just in case, no more odd jobs from neighbors, no more charity collections or cash gifts from loved ones. What it means is banks having full control over every single penny you own. Access to all your money can be blocked at the click of a button for a variety of reasons. You will have no choice but to be taxed for every single dollar you make, and the government will decide what you can and cannot purchase. If anything you purchase is deemed questionable, suddenly all your money can be frozen. Physical cash has been used for thousands of years, giving the owner privacy, security, independence, and control over how they trade with the world. The news stories coming out during COVID, claiming people were contracting the disease from paper bills, was clear propaganda to demonize cash. Because just think about it. If you can catch COVID from cash, you can catch it from a card, too. Looking forward, I expect to see more moves towards digitalization and the cashless agenda, including potentially some catalyzing worldwide event to usher in the changes they want. The 2020 test run, using flu as an excuse, worked well for the powers that be. The next event could be an asteroid threat, world war, or even a fake alien invasion, as outlined in Project Bluebeam and warned by NASA Director Wernher von Braun. If hindsight is 2020, then foresight is 2030, when they claim we will own nothing and be happy. But if we can continue to awaken the masses to their agenda, then the New World Order will be dead upon arrival. How about we own everything and be happy? How about we keep our cash, keep our physical, tangible assets, and start buying back the physical world with our digital wallets? Pay cash whenever you can, and remind people of the dangers of over-digitalization. The Iberian grid blackout on April 28, 2025, for example, caused Spain and Portugal to be unable to access their bank accounts or ATMs, and businesses couldn't run people's cards until the electrical grid was able to come back. During that time, physical cash in people's hands was the only way commerce was able to continue. Imagine a blackout that lasted for weeks or months. Imagine if that happened to a completely cashless society. If you agree with this message and want to warn people like I do, please help share this video on your social medias. Consider subscribing and leave a like or comment. Thank you.
the Raven King. Burning skies where I fly above the wasteland. Team evil, they're all dying. We're taking over. I'm the leader now, the bringer of death. Gonna resurrect the wretched ones. Oh. Hell! Scorch! Burning to the ground! Rebellion! Put 'em in the dirt! Hell! Scorch! Burning to the ground! Rebellion! Put 'em in the dirt! Torment, infernal destruction. We're taking over. I am the Raven King, the bringer of death. Gonna lead my wretched ones. Burning skies where I fly above. We all die alone. Oh, the wasteland, team evil, they're all dying. We all die alone. We're taking over. Hell! Scorch! Burning to the ground! Rebellion! Put 'em in the dirt! Hell! Scorch! Burning to the ground! Rebellion! Put 'em in the dirt! Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, higher. Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do
Yeah. Hello everyone. Hello my niggas. Hello my niggas. Black Jesus is here. Yo, motherfuckers, how you be? This be Black Jesus. This be Black Jesus. Happy Thursday, everyone. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. It is good to have you here. I'm going to jump over and share something else. Give me a second. What's this here?
You know things are getting serious when all the actors start reading from the same script.
I could not be prouder to be American right now by the way the Americans are acting, and I could not be sadder to be American right now with the way the government is behaving.
That's weird, because I think I just watched something completely identical.
I've never been more proud to be an American, seeing people and communities come together during this time, and I've never been more ashamed to be an American, to see what our government is doing.
Both managed by the Creative Artists Agency, by the way, the CAA, one of the most powerful and influential in the entertainment industry. Here's another, Natasha Lyonne, also managed by the CAA.
And I can't be here and pretend like that's normal. It's an invitation to everyone who is watching. If you're concerned you're not alone, together we can stop the violence of and be good. That's a hashtag.
Yeah, you want to make it any more obvious that you're reading from a script, love?
So I'm wearing this ice out pin here. Because I don't want us to forget.
The only question being, who wrote the script for her? The CAA or ChatGPT?
In this country that I love and I do, I mean that.
Here's Olivia Wilde, also managed by the CAA.
The world is hurting right now, and this country is hurting, and it's appalling. I'm appalled. I'm sickened. And we can't go another day just sort of accepting this as our new norm. It's outrageous. People are being murdered.
Same celebrities had literally nothing to say about the laundry list of Americans being murdered by illegals.
And I don't want to normalize seeing people being murdered on the internet, on film. It's hideous.
Really? You must have been very upset about the murder of Charlie Kirk then. Oh, my mistake. You said fuck all about it.
It's great to see people with your platform to speak out against that kind of stuff, right? That you and so many great creatives here are doing that.
Yeah, it must be so incredibly difficult to vehemently mimic the same political stance shared by the people who control your industry and dictate the destiny of your career. So brave of you to do that.
Around the country, Americans are speaking up in huge numbers, and it's dangerous to be a protester now, and people are still going out into the streets, which is incredibly inspiring.
Dangerous to be a protester, especially if you try to ram law enforcement officials with SUVs or get into scuffles with them while carrying loaded firearms. Ariana Grande, who simultaneously started amplifying the same rhetoric, also managed by the CAA. Mark Ruffalo, managed by the CAA.
And what I'm seeing here happening is not America, but also this is not normal anymore.
It's almost like a script went out.
Extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This is 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 extremely dangerous to our democracy.
I have been mostly out of the U.S. since this past September. So I've watched with the rest of the world our democracy being systematically disemboweled and torn apart.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 Along with the institutions which in the near past, though never perfect, have stabilized our society and supported the American people.
There's Glenn Close, you'll be shocked to learn, managed by the CAA. Not to say many of these moronic celebs wouldn't be saying the same old shit anyway, but in case they're a bit reticent to do so, CAA has a strong philanthropic and community impact arm, CAA Community and Impact, which partners with clients on activism, social responsibility and causes like cultural change, philanthropy and amplifying voices. In other words, we expect you to regurgitate the script or you're out on your arse. The always always insufferable Billie Eilish,
Donald Trump is destroying our country,
whose brave activism extends to reposting Instagram stories, is now bullying other celebrities to speak up. Like anyone asked. Seriously, where's Ricky Gervais when you need him?
If you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and fuck off, okay?
If you spend January telling yourself, this is the year I finally quit, but then the first craving hits and your hand just reaches for the same old habit, this is for you. Fume is a flavoured air device designed to help people quit vaping and smoking by breaking the hand-to-mouth pattern. It's simple, natural, and honestly kinda genius. No nicotine, no battery. New Year's offer closes for good.
And it's not okay. Like I think what they're doing in Minnesota with the strike needs to expand. I think we should be talking about a national general economic strike until this is over and stop.
Yeah, the Hollywood elitist who has a net worth of $300 million is going to tell ordinary working Americans, most of whom support ICE, that they need to stop working to satiate his sanctimonious virtue signal. And you don't even have to be American to get the memo that if you don't parrot the message, your career might be in trouble.
It's really upsetting to see people forget that, you know, we're a country that we have immigrants to thank for.
Oh yes, all the Somali immigrants who built the United States.
That we have immigrants to thank for, and I feel the same way about my home country in the UK.
Yeah, because I don't know what I'm more thankful for in the UK. Predatory grooming gangs, soaring violent and sexual crimes, or the complete erosion of our demographic base and national identity. Oh, thank you so much for that.
And, you know, as an actor, I don't want to conflate, you know, my influence or what I'm able to do in order to affect change, but certainly I try to look at how, you know, I can draw attention to certain things in society to try and raise awareness or to try and motivate change and activate people.
Seriously, where does some D-list British actor get off thinking he's in any position to hold court on American immigration policy?
But, you know, I also remain cognizant of the fact that I'm an actor and not an activist, and, you know, I don't do the work that people like Annette Dio do, for example. You know, I'm in the business of trying to draw attention to it.
Oh, now that actor Will Poulter's drawn attention to it, surely Trump's just going to do a complete 180 and stop deporting the illegals. Actor Lawrence Fox, this is a script. He's being paid to say these lines. If he doesn't repeat the approved message on demand, the money stops and Hollywood finds itself someone else who will. Anyone else get the feeling that a lot of this is being astroturfed? America descends into darkness. Especially when Google search trends show an infinitely greater number of ordinary Americans are more interested in the NFL results. Figures then that they're also desperate to turn this into another George Floyd moment by having sports events hold impromptu moments of silence.
We are heartbroken by the tragic loss of Alex Purdy that occurred yesterday in Minneapolis. We extend our love, support, and heartfelt sympathies to Alex's family, friends, and our community during this difficult time. Please join us in honoring the life and memory of Alex Purdy with a moment of silence.
Not much in the way of silence there, was there?
Alex Purdy. Thank you.
It's strange, you know, because I don't remember there being too many moments of silence for these poor women. I don't remember any of these basketball or hockey teams giving a single shit about Lake and Riley or Jocelyn Nungaray. But wait, everyone take a deep breath and just stop what they're doing. Because how can we possibly process what's happening in America without first hearing the opinions of... checks notes. Female tennis players.
This is a pretty sensitive subject, but, you know, a year into the second Trump administration, tensions in the U.S. are pretty ridiculously high. And I'm just wondering, how do you feel personally about what the Trump administration has been doing?
And again,
I've been asking a lot of the American players just how it feels to play under the American flag right now, and I'm curious how you feel.
I don't think that's relevant.
And again,
You know, the U.S. is a year into the second Trump administration now, and a lot of people are suffering.
and again.
Arrest a child sex offender. We're here to arrest a child sex offender. We're reporting. We're here to arrest a child sex offender. And you guys are out here honking.
No, we're pressed. We're not.
That vehicle right there is honking and impeding our investigations while we're trying to arrest a child sex offender. That's who you guys are protecting. Insane.
Apparently that's not common sense, that's not basic border control. No, it's literal genocide.
Every day that we stay silent, it makes it easier for them to shoot us in the streets and round us up and genocide entire peoples.
You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. Fuck off.
If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly. And exclusive live streams coming soon.
Hello traders. Hello to everyone tuned in. Hello everyone. Happy Thor's Day. Please hit the like button on the way in. Happy Thor's Day. We've had 15 to 25 people tuned in. Quite a few have not hit the like button. I guess they're not here to support my channel. I have more to share with you. More black inventions debunked. They're now claiming to have invented hockey, ice hockey. We call it hockey in Canada. There's really only one type of hockey. Goes without saying. You don't have to say ice hockey, it's hockey. What's going on here? What's going on? Yeah.
This is Godfrey, an African-American comedian who has appeared in some... This is Godfrey, an African-American comedian who has appeared in such classics as...
Wait, are you sure he's African-American? He just looks like a darky to me. I don't know where he's from. He looks like a darky.
Soul Plane and Fat Girls. During an appearance on Willie D Live, Godfrey made some dubious claims.
You know black people invented hockey in 1895?
I'm sorry, what?
Black people invented hockey in 1895 in Nova Scotia, 22 years before the NHL.
But the NHL didn't invent hockey either.
There's a book called Black Ice, you can see it.
Godfrey is referring to this book by George and Daryl Foste titled Black Ice, The Lost History of the Colored Hockey League of the Maritimes, 1895 to 1925. And as you can surmise from the title, the book is about the creation of the first black hockey league, not the invention of hockey. So I'm guessing that Godfrey didn't read the book, whatever. And for the record, the first indoor game of ice hockey was played in 1875, 20 years before the Black Hockey League was formed.
That's why I believe African Americans are the strongest mother on the planet, because the that they've gone through and they're still around, educated, building universities, inventing damn near everything in America, it's unreal.
Yeah, it's unreal, all right.
When you, this motherfuckers can barely build an app, and motherfuckers invented, what, GPS is a black woman?
So Godfrey is claiming that white people can't build software applications or something. But then he proceeds to list off several black inventors and their inventions. First, claiming that a black woman invented GPS. However, the actual inventors would be Roger L. Easton of the Naval Research Laboratory, Ivan A. Getting of the Aerospace Corporation, and Bradford Perkinson of the Applied Physics Laboratory. Now, the black woman that Godfrey is referring to is Dr. Gladys West, who worked on the development of computational techniques for detecting satellite positions with precision. In other words, she was a primary architect of the mathematics that make GPS work. And while she should be celebrated for her contributions, it is factually incorrect to say that Dr. West invented GPS.
Well, 3D imaging is a black woman.
Godfrey is referring to Valerie Thomas, a prominent African-American scientist and inventor who spent over 30 years at NASA. However, Miss Thomas did not invent 3D imaging, as stereoscopy dates back to the 1800s. In 1976, Dr. Thomas was working on experiments surrounding how concave mirrors produce images that appear in front of the mirror, producing a 3D-like effect. So what Valerie Thomas patented was a device called the illusion transmitter that detected a 3D illusion on one end and then transmitted that image to a concave mirror in another location. The illusion transmitter didn't become a thing, but the technology behind the illusion was incorporated into other projects. But more importantly, Dr. Thomas managed major projects at NASA, including the development of the digital media formats for the Landsat program, and she became the resident expert on computer-compatible tapes, or CCTs, that were used to store early Landsat imagery. Here she is, pictured with those tapes.
Laser eye surgery is a black woman.
Wrong. Laser eye surgery was first developed by James Wynn, Raghuswami Srinivasan, and Samuel E. Bloom. The laser technique that they researched went on to become the foundation for LASIK eye surgery. What is LASIK? It's a procedure that utilizes a laser to create a corneal flap and treat the underlying eye tissue. So what is this claim about a black woman inventing laser eye surgery? Well, again, Godfrey is confused. He may be thinking of Patricia Bath. While Dr. Bath did not invent LASIK, she did invent and receive a medical patent for a laser technique for removing cataracts. This achievement has helped restore or improve vision to millions of patients worldwide. Pigeonholing Dr. Bath as a black woman inventor doesn't remotely do her work or her accomplishments justice.
Escalator's a black inventor.
Wrong. The first escalator, then called the endless conveyor or elevator, was invented and patented by Jesse W. Reno in 1892. The escalator was featured as an amusement ride at Coney Island's Iron Pier in 1896.
Elevators and black inventor.
Oh my God, take a breath. So the first recorded instance of an elevator is in the writings of the Roman architect Vitruvius, who reported that Archimedes built the first elevator that used pulleys and winches in about 240 BCE. Later, more complex animal-powered and slave-powered lifts were used in the Roman Colosseum. The inventor of the world's first electric elevator was Werner von Siemens, and his invention was first displayed at the Mannheim Trade Exhibition in 1880.
The roller coaster is Granville T. Woods. Roller coaster, everything.
While Granville T. Woods was a prolific inventor and earned nearly 60 patents in his lifetime, he did not invent the roller coaster. That distinction goes to LaMarcus A. Thompson of Baltimore, Maryland, who invented and patented this roller coasting structure in 1885. LaMarcus Thompson isn't black, by the way. Now let's take a look at Granville T. Woods' roller coaster. According to the patent, it's an amusement apparatus in which racetracks are used. Each motor-driven device, i.e. the car, would have an independent speed controller to change its speed. In other words, it's not a roller coaster, let alone the first roller coaster, but it is pretty cool.
The cell phone. The cell phone? I was just watching the thing on the cell phone.
I don't know what Godfrey was watching, but it wasn't accurate. This is Martin Cooper, an American engineer widely recognized as the father of the cell phone. In 1973, Cooper made the first public cell phone call from a handheld device while standing on a sidewalk in New York City. Fun fact, he called his rival Joel Engel, who worked at Bell Labs at AT&T. Cooper led the team at Motorola that developed the Dynatac 8000X, also known as the Brick, which became the first commercial handheld cellular phone when it hit the market in 1983.
Our video games is Jerry Lawson in Silicon Valley. They try not to mention him, but he's the reason why we have Xbox, Atari. He did the first, before Atari, the F1 series.
Godfrey is referring to Jerry Lawson, best known as the chief hardware engineer and director of engineering for Fairchild Semiconductor. There, he led the development of the Fairchild Channel F video game console. What made the Fairchild Channel F special is that it was the world's first cartridge-based video game system. Other than that, it was a commercial failure, but you know.
He did the first, before Atari, the F1 series.
Fact check false. The Magnavox Odyssey in 1972 and Atari's Pong in 1975 preceded the Fairchild Channel F, which was released in 1976.
Jerry Lawson, a black dude who invented home videos.
I'm starting to think that Godfrey doesn't know what he's talking about.
Super Soaker, Lonnie Jackson.
Everyone knows that Lonnie Johnson invented the Super Soaker, which is like the greatest thing ever.
It just goes on to sanitary napkins. It's a woman.
A woman or a black woman? Whatever. Long story short, Mary Beatrice Kenner did not invent sanitary.
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. Look at this Tigger's eyes. My goodness. His eyes are bugging right out of his head. He's got the Sanpaku eyes. My goodness.
Whatever. Long story short, Mary Beatrice Kenner did not invent sanitary napkins. She did, however, receive a patent for a sanitary belt, which never went into production. And for the record, sanitary belts existed decades prior to Kenner's improved design.
Our ADT, our security system, is a black woman in Queens, Mary Van Brighton. In 1966, she invented the home security.
Godfrey is referring to Marie Van Britten Brown, who along with her husband, Albert Brown, were granted a patent for an audio-video alarm system.
Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects.
No, I don't know if they invented slavery and violent crime, but they sure perfected it. They commit it the most by far. There's no contest. The watermelon felons.
Our security system is a black woman in Queens, Mary Van Brighton. In 1966, she invented the home security.
Godfrey is referring to Marie Van Britten Brown, who along with her husband, Albert Brown, were granted a patent for an audio-video alarm system for households. The invention included video surveillance, complete with a speaker and a microphone to communicate over radio waves with whoever was at the door, as well as buttons to operate the door lock, alert a guard, or sound an alarm. However, the Browns' home security system was never physically produced or installed. This is more of a concept than an actual invention. And notice that Godfrey specifically said ADT, like ADT didn't exist before Mary Van Britten Brown. It existed, it's existed since 1874.
You talking about open heart surgery, Daniel Hale?
He means Dr. Daniel Hale Williams. In 1893, Williams became the first African American on record to have successfully performed surgery to repair a wound on a heart wall. 2 years prior, Henry Dalton performed the same type of surgery, which was the first of its kind in the United States.
Plasma, Charles Drew.
Plasma is the liquid part of your blood. No one invented it. But Dr. Charles R. Drew is referred to as the father of the blood bank, as his work developed efficient methods for the long-term storage and processing of blood plasma.
We can keep going.
Do we have to?
Surgical equipment, black people inventing, just constantly inventing.
Wait, like all surgical equipment?
And they took everything and lied, but now things are coming into the light.
Pro tip, Godfrey, the whole "they stole it" narrative only works if you ignore the actual patent records, the paper trails of engineering, and the centuries of incremental progress. That's why I brought the receipts. In fact, I always bring the receipts. Do better, Godfrey. And on that note, that's it for now. Follow me on X at Don't Walk Run. Be sure that you're still subscribed to the channel. A special thanks to Poofy with her help with the script.
Let's shift gears here, but it's actually tied in a way. I can't believe this is France. Life inside Paris's slums. And this was posted 1 day ago. Okay? Not very many people liked it though. Out of 29,000 views, you would think there'd be more. You'd think there'd be thousands of likes, but only 638. People don't want to face the truth of what's going on. This is France today, Paris, not that many miles away or blocks away from the Eiffel Tower. It's being destroyed. European cities are being destroyed. This is all on purpose. It's by design. I want people to start thinking, oh, it's no accident. I want you to get it. I want you to understand what's going on so that at a minimum, you'll understand what kind of realm you're in. And that will help you get out. It'll help motivate you. It'll help motivate you not to come back here if you decide that you want to leave and not return. You have to truly understand what's going on in this place and how bad this place is. Oh, and for the people that just dip in and dip out, I don't just call this a hell realm. I prove it with evidence all the time. Endless evidence. And a lot of you are not truth seekers, and I don't trust you as beings because you won't face the truth. You'll deny it for lifetimes. So therefore, you belong here. The deniers and haters of truth, I can't trust you. I can't trust you in this realm. You think I'm going to trust you for eternity with superpowers? No way. You belong here. A lot of you belong here.
Do you believe this is France, and more precisely, its capital, Paris?
A lot of you would sell out, a lot of you white people in Canada, for example, would sell out all the white people that have ever helped you in your life, been kind to you, been generous, given you a job, helped you buy homes, all kinds of things. You'd sell us out for what you see here. Migrants coming in to destroy our countries. You prefer the ones that come here and bring all of their violence and their third world ways and their hatred and their covering up and everything. You prefer them. You choose them over Europeans. You're sellouts. You're sellouts. And I see you as you are. I see you as you are. There's a lot of Canadians that are sellouts.
Do you believe this is France, and more precisely, its capital, Paris? Really? If someone showed me this video and asked, where do you think this is? I would never answer Paris. Very few people speak French, trash every place, the piercing screams, and the craziest thing? It's only a 7-minute train ride from the Eiffel Tower.
7 minutes train ride from the Eiffel Tower. It used to be one of the most beautiful cities in the realm. Anywhere. And it's just being trashed. It's being destroyed. Now, am I from France? No. Is that my homeland? No, it isn't. Do I want it to be the homeland of the French people? Yes. Yes, I want them to have a homeland. Isn't that strange? That I should want them to have a homeland, just like people in India have a homeland. People in the Congo have a homeland. People in China have a homeland. People in Japan have a homeland. People in Nigeria have a homeland. Well, why shouldn't French people have France? Why should this be allowed to happen to France and to Germany and to Sweden and to Spain and Italy and the United Kingdom, England, Ireland, Scotland is being overwhelmed? Why should this be allowed? See, some white people have their heads on crooked. They can't seem to figure it out. This should not be happening. This shouldn't be allowed. And no, white people do not deserve it. Europeans do not deserve it. This is an argument from the anti-whites. They claim that we deserve it. No, we don't. Not at all. Not one bit.
Hour. Yes, 7 minutes. From a European icon to a place where you constantly have to look around to see if it's safe, a city spiraling out of control. Despite the presence of police, no one believed that everything was still under control. Of course, not all of Paris is like that. There are many areas that are still very French. But this video is a real slice of life. A Paris that the media rarely shows. And the most difficult question is, how long will we still call this France? The Paris we know often begins with familiar images. The Eiffel Tower is lit up. The bridges reflected the golden light onto the water's surface. Small coffee shop, wicker chairs, steaming espresso cups, freshly baked bread, the sound of shoes lightly tapping on the stone sidewalk. The Paris in the travel brochure looks like an endless summer evening, where everything is perfectly arranged to make people believe this is the capital of civilization, art, and love. But Paris in real life is not just that. Behind that glittering, glamorous facade lies a different reality. A reality you would never expect. Our first impression of Paris wasn't the Eiffel Tower or the Champs-Élysées, but the slums in the northern part of the city. Here, Paris looks like a city operating in survival mode. The spontaneous market sprang up right under the train tracks. Goods, mainly African spices, food, and traditional clothing. They are placed on cardboard boxes. You'll be hard-pressed to hear French. It's just a mix of about 20 different African languages. People passing by would glance quickly and then continue on their way. The gaze doesn't linger long, not out of curiosity, but out of caution. Illegal street vendors try to make a few euros by selling roasted corn, but as soon as they were filmed, they immediately became aggressive, because most of them didn't have business licenses. The strange thing is, these two Parises are not far apart. They are in the same city, share the same metro system, the same budget, and the same name, Paris. The distance between them isn't tens of kilometers, but sometimes just a train station. On one side is a stage with a carefully crafted backdrop. On the other side is backstage, where everything is rough, noisy, and hasn't been cleaned up yet. In that way, Paris is like a long play. The facade is illuminated at the right time and angle. The backstage is darker, more cramped, and less talked about. It's not because it doesn't exist, but because it's not suitable for hanging on a magazine cover. And it's at this point that many Europeans began to feel uncomfortable. It's not because of poverty, but because of the feeling of being disconnected. When the same city tells two stories that are so different, the natural question arises, which story is the true one? Are both true, just that we're encouraged to look in one direction? If Paris is a mirror, perhaps it's reflecting two images simultaneously. An image to display, and an image to endure. The problem isn't that the city has two sides. Most major cities do. The problem is that the emotional distance between the two sides is widening. And when that distance is large enough, it's no longer an aesthetic issue. It began to touch upon questions of management, order, and who was truly living in the real Paris. In the next part, we will delve deeper into one of those backstage spaces, where one not only sees poverty, but also clearly feels the absence of law, and what happens when a city operates without a clear boundary between what is permitted and what is overlooked. When people think of slums, many still imagine makeshift shacks and patched-up tin roofs on the outskirts of cities. But today's Paris tells a different story. Here, the rat's nest is not hidden. It appeared in broad daylight, right under the train tracks, right next to busy roads. No camping, not hiding. There's no feeling of having to hide. This is not poverty in the traditional sense. This is an operational space where the rules become blurred. On the way into the city center, we were surprised to come across a huge crowd gathered at the end of the street. A scene of constant chaos. It's a market where small traders shout to advertise their goods. This isn't a French-style market with cheese and fragrant bread. It's stalls hastily set up as if they could be packed away in seconds. Food is left outdoors, from morning to evening, without refrigeration or covering. The items are so cheap that it makes you wonder, where does the cheapness come from? Cheap because of cost savings, or because standards that should exist are being overlooked? What's remarkable is that it all happened publicly. No whispering, no avoidance. Passers-by know, the seller knows, and it seems everyone knows where the line is, a very flexible line between what is allowed and what is overlooked. Trash is scattered on the ground. The air was thick with the smell of spices mixed with the odor of stale food. We even saw vendors performing a traditional African dance, which they believed would bring good luck to their sales. We saw people sitting in cafes, leisurely eating French croissants right next to a pile of garbage. The city sanitation team appeared, but they simply swept the trash from the curb to the side, where it remained. Despite many of Paris's central streets being run down and littered, the magnificent buildings near the Eiffel Tower still show how great this city once was. Tens of thousands of tourists flock here, jostling just to catch a glimpse of the world-famous icon. Waiting times of several hours are normal. As you delve deeper into the heart of Paris, the scenery changes completely. Poverty clashes directly with luxury. A woman wearing a Louis Vuitton backpack casually walked past a man who was not fully conscious. Temporary sleeping spots have sprung up across the city, where the homeless gather every night. Some live in these temporary tent camps all day, while others wander aimlessly in public squares, too helpless to avoid the rain. Just a short taxi ride exposed the alarming scale of the crisis. Under each bridge, in the city center, thousands of homeless tents.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects.
Are crammed together. People are forced to live in inhumane conditions, and the city seems to have accepted that. In Paris, this can happen to anyone. We saw elderly people, even those in wheelchairs, left to fend for themselves. Just looking at the streets is enough to see that the Paris authorities seem to have long ceased to function. Not to mention, fights broke out frequently, sometimes between vendors competing for space, and sometimes with the military sent to maintain order. But these soldiers are very young, almost just out of their teens. However, the most dangerous scammers in Paris didn't stop there. This is the classic cup game, a scam perfected by Eastern European gangs. The ball is placed under one of 3 cups, which are then shuffled continuously. Tourists bet on guessing the ball's location. From a distance, with a hidden camera, the trick is very clear. About 5 people in the crowd were actually accomplices. They pretended to play and win to lure the real prey. But what tourists don't know is that the ball isn't actually under any of the cups. It was hidden in the dealer's hand while they were being shuffled. While men ran the scam, women in Eastern European families played different roles. Elderly women who beg for a living, even deliberately feeding pigeons to appear more harmless. Young women employ the most sophisticated trick, posing as charity workers, asking tourists to sign a petition in support, and then immediately pressuring them to donate money. At this point, a natural question arises in our minds. When the line between permission and neglect blurs, who is the one who must adapt? The city or the people who live in it? In the next part, we will look at a larger paradox. Why does a place with a dense security presence still create a sense of unease? And what does that say about the relationship between order, trust, and urban life today? In many areas of Paris today, the presence of security forces is hard to miss. You see them at major train stations, crowded squares, and even on streets that are just residential walkways. Follow in groups, fully equipped, standing guard silently. That picture, on paper, should have been reassuring, but the reality feels different. The more police you see, the more cautious people become. It's not because they did anything wrong, but because their presence is like a silent reminder. There's a reason we're standing here. And when a city needs so many security anchors to function normally, the natural question arises: what made it need this so much? The reality is that despite being present in many places, the police and military seem completely indifferent. Instead of dealing with scam gangs, they focused on searching tourists or making it difficult for young people riding trams. To understand why crime is so high in Paris, you have to go to the banlieue, the notorious suburbs, considered no-go zones where even the police don't dare to enter. High-rise apartment buildings are severely dilapidated. Residents are neglected, live in isolation within their own communities, and cling tightly to their traditions. Here, the issue isn't whether or not there are police. The problem is trust. The belief that the rules are applied consistently. The belief that boundaries are clearly defined. When that trust fades, security must compensate with presence. And the presence, paradoxically, becomes a reminder of the absence of natural order. For many, this is a sensitive point. They grew up in cities where security was an invisible, unostentatious foundation. When that foundation had to stand guard on the street, they couldn't help but wonder, what is the state protecting, and what is it lacking? No need to answer in a hurry. Perhaps a more thought-provoking question is, when a city relies heavily on a security presence to maintain its rhythm of life, is that a sign of strength or a deeper imbalance? In the next part, we will touch upon a silent but decisive factor: language and identity in public space, and what happens when they gradually disappear from daily life. There was a very strange moment while walking through a few blocks in northern Paris. You stop, listen carefully, and realize you don't hear French, not in a few isolated sentences, but in the entire rhythm of life around. The hawkers' calls, the hurried exchanges, the greetings across the street. The sounds were still noisy, but the familiar language was absent. Language is not just a tool for communication. It's a recognition signal. Just like traffic signs, you don't need to read every word to know where you are. When the sign changes color or symbol, you start to slow down. It's not because of fear, but because the brain is looking for support. Walking through the spontaneous markets, you see that change more clearly. Items once considered French street food specialties like bread, cheese, and neatly arranged small stalls are no longer the focus. Instead, there are stalls packed close together, signs in other languages, transactions happen quickly, and there's little explanation. There's no right or wrong here. There is only one reality. Public space has changed its tone. Urban identity is maintained by the small, repetitive things that happen every day. A language that is heard, a shared habit, a feeling of belonging here. As those things fade, so does the sense of cultural safety. Symbolic space makes this even clearer. Entering a church in some areas, you find the pews almost full, but the faces are different from the traditional image. That's not a problem in itself. What makes people wonder is the absence of those who once considered this their space. When a symbol remains but the people associated with it are no longer present, the symbol begins to change its meaning. Does it mean that when language disappears from the streets, control of the city also disappears? Not in an administrative sense, but in an emotional one. The city is still functioning, trains are still running, and shops are still open. But the lingering question is, who truly feels this is home? And until that question has a definitive answer, all debates about security or order become fragile. Because before talking about laws, people need a deeper point of consensus, a shared sense of belonging to the same space, language, and common story. In the next part, we will look at how the informal economy and survival loops are deepening that division in the daily life.
All right, what up, guys? Welcome to my coffee talks. I know I look kind of ridiculous right now because
Is she going to notice the sky above her? There's a lot of things up in the sky above her. You can see it there over her shoulder. Look at the sky. The sky, as that South African says. Sky, the sky, sky, sky. Ignorance is the reaper, that creepy creature. Sky, sky.
All right, what up, guys? Welcome to my coffee talks. I know I look kind of ridiculous right now because I have this like breathing thing in, but I wore it yesterday and I couldn't believe how much better I could breathe, so I'm gonna start wearing it. Okay, so some of the observations I have from this channel are observing myself and just like real life situations. And I was thinking about how there are times when I am just in a bad mood and I cannot figure out why. I don't know what the reason is. Like, you know, I mean, women, right? I'm just in a bad mood. And generally, I've noticed it comes from like excessive social media use. So I would say I've probably had somewhat of a phone addiction since I was like 14. And I think younger millennials and Gen Z can all kind of relate to this. Like all of us pretty much have been on our phones since we were teenagers. If you didn't have like Snapchat or Instagram or Facebook, you're kind of left out of normal activities because, you know, if you weren't like in the group chat, you know, just nobody would invite you. So part of it, it's like a necessity to some degree. And I was thinking about how the last 5 years, a good chunk of my friends I've made have been from the internet, like either a Twitter space or like, just, I don't know, like, it's not like I don't make friends in real life, but I would just say like probably 60-70% come from online. And I was also thinking about how if you go outside, it's kind of dystopian. Like I'm in downtown Dallas. I don't know if I should say that, but and you walk around. It's partially because it's cold, but there's so many less like people out and about. And there's so much more like mental illness now than there was like 10 years ago. And this is probably me saying water is wet, the sky is blue. But I really think it's because we're on our phones too much. And like the thing that society is like robbing us.
There's some big lines in the sky, over her shoulder. I don't think she notices that. She's kind of in her little bubble. She has certain topics she notices and talks about. Others she would probably dismiss as a conspiracy theory. And she's a millennial. I think she's she's a Gen Zer. She's still in her 20s. So she probably doesn't even remember a time when those weren't in the sky. In the sky. Let's say before 9 double hockey sticks and early 90s, 1980s, 1970s. We didn't see these big lines in the sky, But these smug Gen Zers believe that the world has always been this way, and they would argue, "Oh, isn't that just a conspiracy theory?" Because they're very smug. A lot of them that age are very smug, and they think they have it all figured out. And they think that nothing has changed because it didn't change in their life. So it couldn't have been different before. The sky wasn't a different color. It wasn't a deeper blue before. It's all washed out and desaturated now and milky and whited out and the lines in the sky. And that's normal to them because that's all they've known. So they think, oh, well, you're just a conspiracy theorist, Stephen. You're old. You don't remember the way it was. But I do. Anyway, I'm tired of smug people in this realm, especially the younger ones. I think they've shot themselves in the foot, and my generation, at least me and the ones that actually know about this realm, are not going to help them. I can say that, unless they're really young and really innocent and deserve help. But if they're 20-something years old and cocky, if they're 25, 28, and they think they have this realm figured out, fuck them. That's my attitude at this point, because they argue and argue and they'll never do research, and they'll never listen to someone that's been looking at the realm for decades longer than they've been alive. They just don't value wisdom and experience, and fuck them. That's the way I look at it. Fuck them. They can go into the recycling bin with blindfolds on, with a smug look on their face.
Stuff. I don't want to say robbing because it's like you opt into it, but
there's a huge line right behind her. I'll call it a line, but you know what it is. Going up at an angle. Do I think she knows what that is? I would bet money otherwise that she doesn't know. And there's a lot of them, and they're just smug and dumb as fuck.
But I think society has figured out how valuable like people's attention is. And that's kind of what we're in now. Like, it's the attention economy. So everybody, like, you know, I mean, my thumbnail, whatever I make it, is trying to get you guys' attention, and your attention is valuable. So because our phones have our attention, and in a lot of cases, like, you get better results from your phone. Like, you know, you might make more friends in like I don't know, for men it's probably not social media. It's more like I've seen best man videos where the best man is like they met in like Call of Duty or something. I don't know. Like, that's what my brothers would spend like hours playing. And oh gosh. Oh my God, this looks so weird. So I was thinking about how the new trends are basically, we used to have communities like in person, and now it's shifting to online communities. Because like I was in a TikTok live yesterday, and I was talking to this girl from New York, and I was asking her like, oh, did you used to go out? And she said, yeah, I used to go out in New York City, but now I mostly stay home. And I'm like, oh, well, what do you do? And she has this whole community she built with people from New York, and like, not from New York, sorry, with people that she's built like online, and she hangs out with them like every night. And so that used to be something you do. I don't know, because I wasn't alive for it. So I went to Catholic school, so there was no like coffee shop next door that everyone would just hang out at, because like everyone lived kind of far. Oh man, it's kind of slippery. Okay, hold on. But I was thinking about how like 50 years ago, she probably would have hung out with the same people every day, like after school. So this makes people not have real social skills, because, I mean, you can meet your friends online, but if it's like a 100% online friendship, there's just things you're gonna miss. Like, you're not gonna be making eye contact, you're not gonna be, you know, like, there's just stuff you're gonna miss. And this impacts everybody. This pretty girl used to like kind of attract people that would give her, I don't know if I'm saying this right, it would attract men and women. Like, if you put a pretty,
I have to wonder if Gen Z and Gen Alpha, as they call them, the younger generations, if they even want social skills. They seem to revel in being awkward and isolated. They seem to like that. They don't seem to know body language, like simple, not the expert level of reading body language to tell if someone is most likely lying through body language. Just simple level, just basic level body language that pretty much everyone, or at least 98%, whatever, let's say a high number, understood how to do when I grew up as kids. We could recognize a weird kid kind of by their body language, and nobody had to sit there analyzing it for hours. We could just, it was just an intuitive thing that we knew how to do, unless you were retarded, perhaps, other than the ones that are completely retarded that couldn't do it. It was just a simple, basic skill of being alive and aware. But these days, They can't do anything. They can't even notice an angry YouTuber, let's say. They could watch a YouTuber for years and they'll argue that that's not evil, they're not dark, they're not a narcissist, they're good. Just basic skills they don't have. A lot of them don't. They couldn't most of them can't even tell that a creepy Keith rebellious meth puppet is a creepy, angry, narcissistic, evil creature. By his voice, his behavior, his words, his tone of voice. All of it, his language, the way that he gets triggered, it's all there. His body language, it's all there. It's not difficult. But is it mission impossible for most people on YouTube? It seems to be. I think most beings are functioning at such a low level. It's ridiculous that they think they're going to get out of here. They can't even recognize just low-level shit here. I'm at the point where I wonder if I put an apple down on the table with a very ripe orange-colored orange beside it, if they could tell which is which. Like we're dealing with people or beings that are just, there's almost no awareness left. They're just zombies. They can't tell right from wrong. They can't tell good from evil. I wonder if they can tell an apple from an orange. They're just fucktards. Now, some of you might get depressed because again, that's human. You don't want to see reality and face it. You want to go into feelings, a lot of you. You go right into your feelings and become miserable and get sad and just get overwhelmed by feelings rather than facing it and saying, you know, that's true what he said, and start facing things. That's what will strengthen your spirit, not going into your feelings every time somebody says something that's true. Try not to just go right to your feelings. Because your feelings, I don't think, are going to help you get out of here. Getting sad every time somebody tells you the truth in a realm where many of you seem to prefer the lies. You don't seem upset when they lie to you every fucking day. But a lot of you seemed angered or upset or sad or depressed by me telling the truth. Just observe people. You'll see that it's true. They're very limited in their ability to socialize, in their ability to just recognize basic body language, just the lowest level. The lowest level, level 1, okay? And let's say there's 50 levels. They can't recognize level 1 body language.
Pretty girl, she was like in her 20s, cute. And let's say she was at a coffee shop 50 years ago. Well, you know, the guys would then get practice approaching women in person because they would approach this cute girl at a coffee shop, right? And the women would get like practice, I guess, or learn the skill of having female friendships because she's like sitting in the coffee shop. And the simps would learn the downfall of being friends with women by hitting on her and, you know, listening to her emotional problems in the coffee shop. But now this girl's sitting at home. And I would say this is kind of a trend everywhere. It's why everything looks so dystopian. It's because I don't even think the pretty girls are like whoring at clubs anymore. They're just in online communities. And it's kind of scrambling everyone's brain. And there's people that fight it, right? There's people that say, oh, well, I'm just going to be completely online. But it doesn't, I don't really see it working. I know a few people like that. And one of them, he's really big into going like to events, and his job is kind of networking. But it always ends up affecting their real life because the women that they're dating are in these online communities, and a lot of them are developing pretty bad like mental illness. And I'm not mentally ill, I know. Some people probably think so. But, you know, like I'm not an SSRIs or anything. But I've even noticed that I get really antsy when I haven't like, you know, gone for walks, or like, it even like robs you of your attention in your house. Like, you're less likely to cook breakfast. Like, I'll react to these women doing like what I eat in a day or what I do in a day, and none of them cook breakfast. And for a while I realized that I started to, now I do it, but because I used to be fat. And so because you're not paying attention, you're on your phone for an hour in the morning. Now you don't have your breakfast cooked. And now you stop at Starbucks and get like a sugar drink and now you're obese. And I think that in 2025, the most valuable skill you can have is the ability to pay attention. And I struggle with this. Oh my God, I struggle with this too. But like, I think the people that are gonna go forward are not really the people that don't use social media, because I think it's pretty unlikely that you can really get, like, I can just speak from my experience, and the most networking, friendship, business opportunities I've gotten have been on social media. I'm in a little different position, but like, you know, I've tried networking events, I've tried in-person stuff, and it just never really, like, the most successful or useful or helpful people I've met in every area of my life, like I met the guy that gave me advice on how to grow a YouTube channel by sending him a LinkedIn message. And I tried like a turning point event in person, and that didn't really help me. Does that make sense? So it just seems like the people that are going to make it are the people that can use social media as a tool and have the ability to pay attention. Because if you spend too much time on social media, you're going to get kind of weird, and you're not going to cook, and then you're going to get fat. So sorry if this is a little sporadic today. I don't know if you're following, but let me know in the comments what you think. Ellie's here. Hold on. Ellie, say hi. Say hi. Okay. All right. Bye, guys.
Hello. 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 They're going to lead the world. They're full of confidence, but it's false confidence quite often. On the internet, it's ego, it's arrogance. Ego and arrogance, a lot of young people. They believe because they grew up with technology that they're smarter, and they aren't. They can't even have a face-to-face conversation. Most of them are awkward losers. That's the way they are. And they've done nothing to become anything other than that. It's the way they are. And they'll blame everyone else. It's always everyone else's fault. Always.
I am so sick of being told how strong I am because I'm not strong, and I am so sick of being told how strong I am because I'm not strong and I don't want to be strong.
I'm a strong, independent black woman and I don't need no man. I'm f***ing done with it.
I'm not gonna lie, don't tell the feminists, but I would rather stay home and cook and clean. When I tell you I love to cook and clean, just don't tell the feminists. I love to do it, and I love to do it for a man.
Dude, wait. She's literally cutting with a knife right here. Yo, that's salesmanship. I think the moral of this video right now is I think women want to be women again. Nestor, write that down. Women are ready to be women again. That's going to be the title of this. But that's my favorite, though. Talk about sales.
No, they're not. They just don't want to work. That's all. They're tired of working. They found out that work isn't just fun because women tend to say they want a career. They think it's fun. They think working is fun because most women are like children. They don't view working as work. It's fun. They want a fun career. And now they figured out, oh, work is work. It's tiresome. You don't get to do other things when you're at work. They're like little children. They just don't want to work anymore. Now they're saying, well, I'll do this. I'll do this so I have to. Men don't even want housewives anymore. Most men are just over it at this point. We just are. We were told that we're not needed. We were told that women are strong, independent women. Men in general, Western men, are just kind of over it. We're just like, well, we don't need women. You say you don't need us. You're strong and independent and you don't need a man. Well, what do we need you for? For what?
Salesmanship. She's making the video. She's got the knife out. She's cutting some stuff. You can't really see what she's cutting, but she's doing it. Write all this down, Nestor. That's genius, dude. She's got her hair done. She's got an apron on, dude. Look. Oh, she knows what she's doing. Oh, I like that. I'm just kidding. She's already sold me. I'm in her DMs. I'm just kidding.
I do. Just someone out here who's trying to find someone. I just sometimes feel like the love I so desperately want to give and to receive is not meant for me.
The only male attention that I've been getting these days is from the construction workers. Like, I swear to...
They ready to work on that ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Bob the Builder was sorry.
God, they're the only men that are giving me a second glance. It's a hard life.
I don't want to be a strong, independent woman no more. No more. I don't want to be an independent woman no more. Okay? I'm tired.
I don't want to work. Okay.
Wait, real quick, Nestor, do me a solid before we keep going. Look up definition of independent. But none of that ChatGPT shit. Do Merriam-Webster's dictionary definition of independent before we go any further. We got to get to the bottom of this. What do we got?
Says not being controlled by another, separate from others, and not reliant on others for support.
Okay, hold on, because I looked it up. Let me see. Oh, no, we got to get to the bottom of this shit. No. This was the one I'm looking for right here. Free from outside control, not depending on others' authority. It's all a lie. It's all a lie, because most of us have jobs, right? I'm just throwing that out there, okay? I don't think... And to be fair, I think most men also... I don't want to have to do it all my fucking self, dude. You know? But I do it anyway.
I don't want to be Miss Independent. I don't want to be a boss babe. I don't want to have a business. I don't want to have a career. I don't want a job. I want nothing.
I'm tired. I'm struggling. This is for all of the single ladies that are struggling between staying strong, being independent, and then also just wanting it.
I'm 31 now, and I still don't have kids. I still don't have a family. I was focused on trying to get after the bag, and all this fell for the boss, I could do everything by myself, that hyper independent bullshit. INDEPE, like, no.
INDEPENT, that's me. He goes, pull up to the club, VIP, gas tank on E, all drinks on me, wipe me down. Remember that song? You were too young for that shit. I think a big part of it, though, is like, Nestor, look this up. How many women in their 20s and 30s have a roommate? And also the independent thing. Like, no one's doing anything alone. Like, how did you get here? Like, Nestor, how did you get here? Your parents had sex, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes two people to make a baby, right? Like, even if you wanted to just go get a sperm donor, you're going to need a doctor. You're going to need some guy to donate the sperm. Now you...
Let's switch gears here. Jared Taylor and Jesse Lee Peterson on immigration and racial divide in America. By the way, please let me know if the stream goes down, if it says stream suspended or anything along those lines. I never know what YouTube is going to do. I never know if something is copyrighted. Jesse Lee Peterson in one day only got 3.6 thousand views, and it shows 591,000 subs. It's fascinating. His views are way down, way down. A little over 3,500 views on almost 600,000 subs. I know that baby truthers would say, "Oh, he bought all his subs." That's why they can't understand that there's more going on, and that isn't the silver bullet answer to everything. But there's a lot of retards in this realm. That's what becomes more and more clear. The more that I speak to people in person and online, there's a lot of retards that just want the quick, easy answer. They don't want the truth. They just want to make up shit. That's what they do.
Younger white Americans, especially men, I don't know if the women are doing it, who are angry at the Jews for something that happened a long time ago. And the anger, there's nothing wrong with learning history, but the anger is what's going to weaken you, as it's done for black people. You can deal with life without being angry about it. Matter of fact, you see clearer how to deal with it. But you were saying that anger is good.
No, I don't think I don't think it's good. Sometimes it's understandable. Sometimes there are explanations for it. For example, young white men, they have, well, at first I was very disdainful of the kind of vituperation that they express. But I've come to understand it a little bit better because all of their lives, they're told that white men are basically the cancer of history.
Yeah.
That it's their fault that everything that's ever gone wrong for Hispanics, for women, for blacks, for homosexuals, colonialism, slavery, lynching, it's all to blame. They're all to blame for all of that. That nothing white people have ever done is any good, and for white people to have any pride in their history or heritage is an expression of hatred. Really, they have pretty much been told that right from the get-go.
I agree.
And once they realize that, well, this isn't really, that they should not be blamed for this, many of them are quite angry about a system that places the blame for everything that's gone wrong in history on their shoulders. There's a certain bitterness about that. And so I understand that, but I agree 100% with you that being motivated by anger can blind you to the realities of things. Anger can blind you to the sometimes legitimate points of views that others have. So I'm trying to understand this anger, and I think that's really at the base of it. Being told right practically from kindergarten on that they have privileges that are unearned, that they just basically oppress other people by breathing the air. This stuff really makes a lot of young men hopping mad, and it is primarily a young man's experience, but some women are reacting in the same way too.
Yeah. Are you a white nationalist?
I don't use that term. I consider myself a white advocate. By that I mean that whites do have legitimate interests, and that it is perfectly legitimate and moral to advocate in the interests of whites. I think, for example, that whites have the right to remain a majority in the United States. We had an immigration policy until 1965 that was designed to keep the country majority white. So it was mostly whites and blacks. I think adding in this new mix of Hispanics, adding in Asians, adding in people from all around the world, Muslims, why do we really need Muslims in the United States? The idea is that we cannot discriminate against Muslims because discrimination of any kind is bad. But I really do not think that Muslims bring anything to the United States but trouble. But to say so get you pegged as some sort of absolute hater and beyond the pale.
What's wrong with being a white nationalist?
There's nothing wrong with it. The word nationalist to me has a kind of, Basque nationalists or Kurdish nationalists. It has a kind of a bomb throwing hue to it that I prefer to avoid. But the idea of whites wishing to remain a majority in a nation of their own, I think that's entirely legitimate. The French, for example, why is it wrong to say France should be for the French? Why is it wrong for Hungarians, for example, who are causing a big stink in the European Union? Why is it wrong for them to say, well, no, wait a minute, we really don't want to become a multicultural country. We don't want to admit these Africans and Middle Easterners who are swarming into Europe. We just don't want them here. Yeah. I think that's perfectly legitimate. And when you think about, you could ask the Chinese to admit Syrians. You could ask the Japanese to admit Syrians. We wouldn't even think of it because we know they'd turn us down flat. And yet it's only basically European or European origin countries that we expect to open themselves up to that kind of generosity to others who are going to change their society. We would never ask the Nigerians to admit Syrians. We would never ask the Venezuelans, for example, to admit large numbers of Syrian refugees. It's only white countries that we expect to do this, and we consider them somehow wrong if they don't want to.
Why is it that it's only white people who are able to build a great and free nation or country? I don't know of any other race or any other country where the dominant race have been able to do that and everybody want to go there. What is it about white people that other cultures don't seem to have?
Well, I think you're not necessarily correct that only whites have done this. The Japanese, for example, or the Koreans, they have built very successful societies in which there is a kind of democracy, a kind of a freedom. The texture of life in Japan is certainly different from that of the United States, and it reflects, I think, basic cultural and even deeper differences between those groups. But they have built very successful societies, and if they were as open to immigration as the United States and white countries have been, they would be swamped with Pakistanis, with Iraqis, with Afghans who would love to live in a successful, wealthy society like that of Japan or Korea or Taiwan. But why is it that whites have built the kind of societies that they do? I think one aspect of it is a general high average level of intelligence, but even more important perhaps is that there is a general level of trust. To have a society that works well, you don't want people being suspicious of each other. A kind of common expectation.
We're going from what was once a high trust society deeper and deeper into a low trust society. All right? And there are signs of it being low trust that you can see all around you. People don't talk to their neighbors anymore. A lot of people have neighbors that speak different languages. They're from different countries. They're different nationalities. They're different races from you. They're different nationalities, different races. They speak different languages. We are an atomized society. We're not a united society. We are a divided society across the Western world because we've imported people from hundreds of countries speaking hundreds of different languages. Now in Japan, it's almost exclusively Japanese people speaking Japanese. They have what's known as a high trust society where they can put a cell phone down to reserve a seat, a table at a cafe, a restaurant, a movie theater, and they know their phone's not going to be stolen because it's high trust and they have a society where that is heavily shamed, theft, stealing from someone. They're in a high trust society. They have stores there without people working, and they don't have shoplifting. They have stores where you pick out your stuff and you scan your items and leave the store at night. And you can go to a little store at 3 a.m., a little convenience store, a little corner store, and you can get snacks or whatever it is, and no one is there. It's a very high trust society. Ching chong, dim sum. Welcome, see you later, RI. Good to have you here. Hello to Ren, good to see you. Good to have you here. So we're dropping into a low trust society, a criminal society. It's not just that you can't trust others. There are reasons why you instinctively know that you can't do certain things. You can't leave your bike in a major city if you ride a bicycle and just go into a store and leave it at a bicycle stand or leaning against a post and go into a Walmart. It's going to be stolen. Now, everyone knows that. There's hundreds of bike thefts, if not thousands, a year in major cities. There are a lot that steal bicycles. Is it mostly one group of people? Yes, it is. But we live in a low trust society. Now people need several locks that are expensive, high security locks to lock up a bicycle. If you have a decent mountain bike, let's say. Because of where we live, you can even put alarms on your bikes that will go off. You can set an alarm. And it'll go off if someone touches your bike or moves it. It'll start going off, blaring. This didn't used to be required. There are changes to society. Car alarms didn't used to be a thing. Now everyone has a car alarm. Home security systems. In Canada, people would have thought, why would you need that? Well, you do now. You do need security systems and cameras because there's a lot of home invasions, break-ins, invasions. We're not in a high trust society. We're in a more violent society, and it's getting worse. And they will lie to you about the stats, just like they will with crime stats by demographics, by race. There's a lot of darkies in prison, in jail and prison, that claim to be white. They wrote down white. And that was allowed. Or Mexicans, Hispanics, they write down white or white Hispanic. So a lot of the crime is showing white people, and it's not white people. Violent crimes by whites is very low compared to others. Asians and whites, very low violent crime. There's a lot of changes. There's the sense of feeling safe at home in your hometown, village, town, city is basically gone for most people. Again, unless you're retarded, unless you have zero self-awareness, like some people on YouTube that are liberals and argue that, oh, there's no reason to feel like that. You could be retarded and have no sense of that. But there are kidnappings, there's torture, there's trafficking. There's all sorts of shit going on if you pay attention even a little bit. But I know most people in society today don't pay attention at all. Or they believe lies and propaganda. That's what they're prone to believing. Most people can't sort the truth out from the lies. They're too fucking dumbed down and they're just destroyed mentally and spiritually. Do I wish that to be true? No. Is it true? Yes, it is true. And it's observable. I don't care where you live. You could live in any city in England or Ireland. You could live somewhere in Australia. You could live in Germany. You could live in France, Sweden. You could live down under in Australia. I don't care where you live. Canada, a major city in the United States. You could live in the Midwest of the United States. Minneapolis is part of the Midwest. It's a shithole at this point in time. Do I expect most people to notice that and be honest and admit it? No, I don't. Because most people demonstrate they're oblivious or they're not true seekers, they're not true speakers, they're liars. They deny, they make excuses, they don't face the truth. Most people don't face the truth in this realm. You're not good at that. Humans are better at lying and denying. That's what they're good at, making excuses and pretending that things aren't this way. That's what you're good at. That's your lane. That's the lane for humans. They're not good at noticing shit and saying, well, this city went to shit because of these third worlders, and just being straightforward and blunt and saying the honest truth. Humans don't do that for the most part. It's rare. There's a few, sure, but there's millions that don't. Millions everywhere that don't. They lie and deny and make excuses. Western cities didn't always look trashy with litter all over the place. You should have seen what Toronto looked like in the 70s and 80s compared to today, for example. Or Winnipeg, or Vancouver, or Calgary, or Edmonton, or Montreal. It's gotten worse. It's observably true. Again, you have to pay attention. Pearlie earlier was saying to pay attention. People can't pay attention. Even she can notice that much. Most people can't pay attention. You've lost even basic life skills. And I'm speaking to humanity, not necessarily speaking to you sitting in my chat room. But humanity as a whole, especially in the West, has gone along with the programming. You've lost the ability to pay attention. I don't think most people that tune into my live streams pay attention. I think they're mostly doing other things, not really listening, not really understanding what's said. If they did, they would realize in a very deep and profound and tremendous way what this realm is, because it's undeniable. I've shown it here. Do I think that's the case? I think there might be 30 or 40 on all of YouTube that have done that much, paid that much attention to really realize what my message is and that it's observably true. They can observe it anywhere in the world. Anywhere you want to go, you can observe these things. Just like you can observe the sky. You don't have to live in Canada. You don't have to live in Dallas where Pearl was walking earlier and look up and see the lines. You can see it anywhere. I'm sure you can even see it in African countries. But they have less plane traffic there. But you can see it in the UK. You can see it in Australia. You can see it all over the place. So that's what's known as observably true. All you have to do is look up the sky. Look up. Look way up. Friendly Giant show as a kid in Canada was look up. Look way up. There was a show for kids called The Friendly Giant. He had a big boot and a castle, and it was a favorite show with Canadian kids. But yeah, look up, look way up once in a while. Stop looking down at your phone. You might notice some things in the sky. That's too much for most people. If you don't believe me, go talk to 1,000 people where you live. If it takes you weeks, and mark it down. I talked to 5 today. I asked them if they noticed the lines in the sky. And see if you can prove me wrong that most people notice that. See if you can prove me wrong that most people pay attention, because I'm saying they don't. I'm saying they don't notice that. And it isn't just young ones that are under 30. I bet you could find some 70, 80, 90-year-olds that would say, I didn't notice. And they're out every day on their scooters, and they're in England or United States or Canada or Australia, and they don't notice what's above them. They don't pay attention. And they're 70 or 80 or 90. Okay? We're in a zombie realm. And where a lot of you get stuck is in your feelings. You hear zombie realm, oh, that's hurt, Stephen. You'll say it. I don't like that. It makes me feel sad. It makes me feel this. Can you get out of your feelings and just fucking look at the truth for once? Is that possible even for humans at this point? Because you're just emotion-driven beings where it seems like all you want to do is go in your emotions. That's what most do in this realm, which is why they never face where they are. They just go by, that makes me feel this and feel that and feel this. And it might as well be talking to a bundle of feelings rather than beings with a mind, consciousness, awareness.
That people will behave in an honorable way. That is a great addition to society. I remember speaking with a good friend of mine who'd lived for years in Brazil. And he was talking about one of the differences between Brazilian society and American society. He says in the United States, a newspaper company can have one of these boxes and leave it at the subway station. You put in a quarter, you open the box, and you take your newspaper out. You've seen machines like that.
Yeah.
He said, in Brazil, you could never do that. Somebody would put in a quarter and they'd take all the newspapers out.
Yeah.
Because you just don't have that level of trust. And if you operate on that kind of expectation that there is corruption, it's always sand in the gears. I read a survey result just a few days ago. To my astonishment, it said that 2/3 of Mexicans admit that within the last year they have bribed a police officer. Now, gee, imagine if 2/3 of Americans had bribed a police officer in the last year. What kind of society would this be?
I know.
Sorry, I had myself muted. It's funny to Jesse. He's laughing about that. It's funny to him and to a lot of non-whites bribing police in other countries and all sorts of things like that. Everything's funny to them. It's funny to a lot of people as things get worse and worse and worse and worse. How are you going to trust your neighbors when they all speak different languages and they're from different places? And they throw their rubbish on the ground, the trash, because it's not their country. They don't care. They just treat your country like it's a dump. Leave your doors unlocked. I mean, they'll just come in and rob your house or come in when you're there. You can't do that anymore. When demographics change, everything changes. Everything changes, and this is all by design. This is how you can take over a country quietly without tanks rolling in, without an invasion, without bomber planes.
That within the last year, they have bribed a police officer. Now, gee, imagine if 2/3 of Americans had bribed a police officer in the last year. What kind of society would this be?
I know.
It would be a hellish place to live if that's just the way people operated year in, year out. So I think the expectation that people will behave honorably, that they are honest, that this large level of trust, that is an essential quality of what has made the West great.
Yeah, I noticed though that now that they're allowing so many foreigners to come in, both through the back door and the front door, that type of trust is disappearing as well.
Yes, that's exactly right. There is a professor, Robert Putnam at Harvard, who has studied this question very carefully. He was one of these people who believes in this slogan, diversity is our greatest strength, blah, blah, blah. And he was hoping to prove that diversity increases trust. Well, he studied all of these different aspects, different parts of the United States, from very homogeneous South Dakota to places that are as diverse as Los Angeles. And he controlled for every possible thing he could think of: poverty, education, distance to commute, to get to work, all of these things. And he found that diversity is an independent and powerful variable that decreases trust.
Yeah.
But this is normal when you think about it.
Yeah.
People are more comfortable and more likely to trust people who are similar to them, linguistically, religiously, and racially.
Let me take a bottom of the hour break, Jared. We'll come back and we'll finish up right after this break. Jared, do you have a website or anything you want to give out?
I show people the facts. I show them the observable truth. I show them how it works. I explain how it's working, how it's by design, cause and effect. I go into all of that, and people will claim all Stephen does is bash other people, other channels. It's remarkable. This is a realm of liars, zombies, demons, and beings with no attention span that might not necessarily be evil demons, but they have no attention span. They can't watch my show for 10 minutes. They can't watch for 10 seconds without tuning out. They're FUBAR. They're lost causes. I can't help them. whatever they did to their attention span, and I'm speaking about the beings themselves. I'm not blaming society for doing it. I don't see them the way that many of you do, as just innocent victims. And oh, if they're a zombie with a destroyed attention span, that's all on the school system and television and Hollywood. It's their fault. You're pointing in all these different directions rather than pointing at them saying they fucking went along with it. There's almost no accountability in this realm. I think the excuse makers, I'll show you visually. I'll show you where excuse making leads here. I'll show you visually in the chat. Okay. Here's where excuse making leads. It's not going to help you. It's quite the opposite. Here's where excuse making leads. Take another spin in the bin and see what you get. That's where it leads. When you look at this hell realm and you look at things going on and the impact on society and on beings, and you make all these excuses, it's leading you right into the bin. You're doing exactly what this hell realm wants you to do. Excuse making won't save you. It's quite the opposite. It leads you right into the bin because you're trying to excuse away everything in hell realm rather than facing it. One of the keys to leaving this realm, in my view, is facing it, facing the truth, where you are, how this works, how it gets people to support it, to make excuses for it, to defend it. If you're busy defending evil and making excuses for it, you're going to the bin. I just don't understand how some people on my channel don't even get that by now. They want to make excuses for everyone. They'll tell me basic baby truther shit like, oh, Christianity's a cult. Yeah, no shit. Why are you in it? Why is your family in it? Well, it's not their fault. They're brainwashed. It's never anyone's fault, though. Never. Well, how come people are capable of breaking free from cults, whether it's Christianity, Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormonism, Scientology? People have left all kinds of cults, Islam, all sorts. But a lot of you just want to make excuses. That's all you want to do. You'll be making these excuses till your dying breath. Somebody will be telling you the truth in a hospice, and you'll still be making excuses right into the grave. And you're unaware of it, I guess. How does it help you? How do you people that are excuse makers, where that's your first reaction to make excuses, how is that helping you? Do you ever step back and stop and go, wait a second, maybe he's got a point here. How the fuck is making all these excuses all through life, day after day? How is this helping me? Well, it's helping you avoid facing reality. But is it helping you at all in terms of truth? Is it helping you whatsoever? I don't think so. That's what I notice. So if you have if you're addicted to making excuses or you have that bad habit, you should work on that. Step back before you're going to respond, especially to beings like me that are showing what the realm is. You're not fooling me by making excuses. Doesn't fool me. It just shows me what level you're at. You're at the level of the excuse making masses. And that's what some people are at. All the excuses in the world won't get you free from here. It'll just change you to this place. So it's really not a smart strategy. It's one of the dumbest things you can do. And that's what most people do. The majority make excuses for every type of evil, every type of crime, why things are getting worse, why it's worse in America. They'll make excuses. It's just endless fucking excuses. Mountains of excuses. That's what they do.
Yes, our website is www.amren.com, and it's very active, and we welcome your listeners.
Are you a Christian?
I'm confirmed as a Presbyterian. My father was a Presbyterian missionary in Japan.
He could have just said yes. Anyway. So some people would say Jared Taylor's awake. He's awake to race. Partially. As Talcott would say, partial truth, partial truth. I got to laugh at that. Because Jared Taylor believes in a good God, a loving God. He also doesn't want to blame the jujubes, the tiny hats, for anything. So he's partially asleep. Maybe we'll call it boomer awake. Boomer awake.
And gosh, my family is Presbyterian.
He's headed for the recycling bin. So how much can he see? Maybe that should be the litmus test or the measuring stick that you want to go by. Before you want to call someone awake, think to yourself, are they headed into the recycling bin? Is that where they're headed? Do you still want to praise them and say, well, they're so awake? Well, if they're headed to the recycling bin, what good is what they're saying about certain topics? What good is it? They're going to the bin. I've been live now for 2.5 hours. How time flies. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And what are you going to do? What are you going to choose? What are you going to choose?
For about as many generations as we can count on your fingers and toes.
So is a Presbyterian the same thing as a Christian?
I beg your pardon?
Is that the same as a Christian, a Presbyterian?
Yes, it's a Protestant denomination.
You could have just said you're a Christian. You could have just said, yes, I'm a Christian.
Oh, okay.
It goes back to Calvin originally.
See, Jesse didn't even know what you were talking about. He didn't even know if Presbyterian was Christian. You gotta read the room, Jared Taylor. You're talking to Jesse, a Tigga. He doesn't understand Presbyterian.
You know, I can't think. Oh, okay.
It goes back to
as a Christian. A Presbyterian the same thing as a Christian?
A Presbyterian for about as many generations as we can count on your fingers and toes.
So is a Presbyterian the same thing as a Christian?
I beg your pardon?
Is that the same as a Christian, a Presbyterian?
Yes, it's a Protestant denomination.
Oh, okay.
It goes back to Calvin originally.
You know, I can't think of an identity group like when people, they identify as the National Organization of White People, the National Organization of Hispanic, the Black Caucus, or
National Organization of White People. Where's that? I thought there was a National Organization of Women. National Organization of White People? I think you just made that up.
Or black this and white that, Hispanic that. I noticed that when people get into a group, they don't tend to stand for good. Am I seeing this in the wrong way?
I think that it is possible to stand up for your people in a good and healthy way. I think that it is normal for people to think tribally, if you will. I think there's a very significant statistic about life in the United States, and that is that 95% of the church congregations are at least 85% one race, and many church congregations are 100% one race. What this suggests is that when people are completely free to choose, and that's the one institution that the government has not tried to integrate, is church congregations. And when people are completely free to choose, they express a preference for worshiping, and I think also living and working and socializing with people of the same race. I think that's part of our deep human nature. And if we accepted that and tried to build our country on an assumption that that's just the way we are, rather than trying to change human nature, we would be much, much better off.
Two quick questions, because we're running out of time here. Will America stop mass immigration, putting whites in a majority again? I mean, minority.
Even if we were to stop mass immigration, differential birth rates have already ensured that the United States will become a majority non-white country. I think all children under about age 5, whites are already a minority. You have to get to age about 6 or 7 to find age cohorts in which whites are still the majority. So what we're looking forward to is a nation of a large number of old white people and a large number of young non-white people. That's not a very healthy combination either, because those young non-white people are not going to want to be paying Social Security taxes that go primarily to benefit old white people whom they've been told over and over again were just racist oppressors anyway. I see pretty dark days ahead for the United States demographically, even if mass immigration were to be stopped tomorrow.
That's too bad. It's
Yes.
really, so there's no turning around there. It's kind of gone.
Well, it's very hard. I think that
White people don't have babies.
If there is to be a survival of what I think of the...
So this is the simpleton Tigga, white people don't have babies argument. If white people started having babies as much as they possibly could, and they don't get funded to have babies, they would still be outbred by others that have many, many kids on welfare, where you're funding them to outbreed you, essentially. You're funding them in America. You're funding immigrants in Africa. They're having lots of babies. We can't, as white people, outbreed them. Not every white family is going to have 15 children. So I know the math doesn't add up to the Tiggas, but white people don't have babies. It's always something simple, and it's a complex issue that can't be solved with, well, just have more babies. And this is the simpleton level that most humans are at, not just Tiggas, unfortunately. So masses do need to be led because they can't think very much. They're kind of like this, like white people don't have babies is the big revelation of him. And it's like, that doesn't explain what's going on. Just doesn't. Is it a factor? Yes. But does it explain the whole not at all. Not even close. There's a lot going on. And again, people want to keep it simple, though. Real simple. I've said this many times, it does get frustrating, but you're in a complex realm. If you want to be a simpleton, go ahead. But you won't figure out this whole realm by this simple, oh, white people who don't have babies, you got to have babies. That's not the way to figure it out. Okay? That's at the guy's level on the screen. He's trying to figure it out, and he doesn't have it figured out at all.
God.
Well, it's very hard. I think that
white people don't have babies.
If there is to be,
people don't have babies.
If there is, it's very hard. I think that
white people don't have babies.
It's very hard. I think that
white people don't have babies.
If there is to be a survival of what I think of the original American spirit, which I think is firmly planted in Europe, then the only way to preserve that would be to have enclaves in which whites are the recognized majority. Now, how you would bring that about in contemporary United States is a very difficult question, but unless that happens, then the United States will become increasingly non-white, and whites will be a dwindling and, in many cases, a despised minority, because the prevailing view is that whites are responsible for all the evils of history. If we continue to go down that path, it's not going to be a very pleasant place for white people 50, 60, 100 years from now.
You know, it's so interesting to me. It's very, very interesting that minorities blame white people for all their crap, but yet they come to a country that is founded by whites, that is the greatest country on this side of heaven, and it's whites who made that possible. But yet the people come, they take advantage of the freedom, and then they still blame white people for their failure. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen since I've been on this side of heaven.
Well, but Jesse Lee, the dumbest thing is that white people will propagate that view.
Yeah.
White people will sit still for that kind of calumny. That's the amazing thing. And it seems to be sort of a generational thing. When Mexicans first come to this country, they're grateful to be here. They're happy to be in a place where they don't have to bribe policemen.
Amazing. And don't forget to like, follow, tweet, subscribe, and share the Jesse Lee Peterson radio show, folks. We really appreciate it. We are at war. It is a spiritual battle for the soul of America. And it's going to take all of us to do it.
We're at war. We're at war. White people don't have babies. See how simple he made it? It's that simple. I'm going to change gears over to this. OBE Traveler. He left his body. Then this happened. This is wonderful. This guy's been doing a lot of interviews all over YouTube. And also in the mainstream media too, I think. But he's getting very well known. And people love it. This is a guy that tried to shut down my channel a couple years ago. Darius J. Wright reported my channel about a dozen times to YouTube. Tried to get my channel removed. He tried to end the sanity machine, and people love it. They love following this guy. They love it. A lot of you humans don't even know what you follow. You don't know what you do. You don't know who and what you follow. You'll follow pure evil into the pits of hell, and you'll feel good about it, thinking, well, I'm a truther. I'm following truthers. Humanity is functioning at such a low state, just retarded. Demon-tards.
The history that we've been given, and we have been given false history just for confusion. There are certain entities of beings, races that look exactly like human beings but are not from here. This is why even in the old text, you'll hear depictions or drawings. As long as there is control in any form or fashion of society, you will always put somebody into a form of slavery. What's the difference between being a 100% slave and a 1% slave? If you're a 1% slave, you're still a slave and bound to something, never accessing your full potential. Even with money, as long as money exists, there will always be.
Darius J. Wright, thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Bro, what is out-of-body experience for a layman person? How do we start with definition of what is an OBE, or out-of-body experience?
The shortest thing is where your soul, you're just controlling, you're taking your soul out of your body. That's all it is. So we live here right now underneath the perception of this is all there is. So 5 senses, I can't see, or this is all there is, the physical body. But an out of body is where you're taking the soul out. It's a near-death experience, pretty much controlled, or what people also call a remote viewing, but it's not necessarily that, because it's different. It's two different things, but of the same thing.
What is the difference between remote viewing and out-of-body experience, and is it possible for somebody like me to learn how to do either or both?
Yeah, it is. Remote viewing is essentially like this. So you could do remote viewing now. Right now, you could do remote viewing. You could get yourself into a meditative state, start to project your consciousness somewhere, and then see what you see and write it down and draw it. But the out of body, that's you're not actually taking the soul 100% out of the body. But when you shut down the body, you go through stages where you hit sleep paralysis, where it feels like you're dying and the soul literally comes out. You could see your physical body sleeping on the bed. So that's the difference. And so when you're out, then you're actually, as every single near-death experience person explains, but it's a controlled near-death pretty much, an out of body, where you can have access to the things that remote viewers do, but actually see it as if you're physically communicating here right now.
What is the soul?
Yes, he is barefoot, and I think Darius is very comfortable with that. Barefoot. They're trying to get new agey with you, new agey hippie, and they've got the brick wall behind. The masonry the masonry, the masonry wall, and the hand here. Look, it's all new agey, and it's all a bunch of programming shit that people love. And you can shake your heads. That's what people are good at. But my videos don't get 59,000 views very quickly. This was posted January 28th, 59,000 views. Okay. And almost 3,000 hit the like button. So when some of you argue with me, you don't know what you're talking about, because this shit is what people want. This shit on the screen. This is what you want. Humanity wants shit like this. People that call themselves truthers want shit like this on the screen. Argue all you want, but a hell of a lot more people are interested in watching this. This is what you want. You want to be duped. You're choosing to be programmed, and then you cry victim and make excuses. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know he was a shill. Stephen, you didn't tell me. Nobody told me Darius was a shill. I see it on my own. So you have some work to do. A lot of you humans that want to make excuses. This is the shit that most of you want, is stuff like this. He's all over the YouTube talk show circuit, and people eat it up. You love it.
The soul is who you are right now. So you're the soul expressing yourself in this body, but then you have you have a limiting belief that the soul is different from you, but it's not, because the moment you come out of your body, you're the same person, man. You're going to keep the same personality. Everything comes with you, but the soul is not touchable. It doesn't die. It doesn't decay. It's your true self. It's basically the consciousness that thinks right now without the preconceived limit or the limitations of death. Yeah, that's your soul.
Why do you think it is that humans have access to the ability to do things like out-of-body experiences and remote viewing? Is this like, what's like the evolutionary function of this stuff? Does that make sense as a question? Like why does the human have? I understand why the human digests.
So the barefoot guy believes in evolution. He's assuming that Darwinian evolution is true. And a lot of New Agers are like that. They believe themselves to be awake, and they're believing in complete Freemasonic lies and propaganda and programming. And they're just fools. And it would be impossible to get it through their heads that, you've been duped a long time ago, and you're hanging on to programming that you don't seem to want to let go of. It's like baggage. You're hanging on to these bags, and you say, these bags are heavy, Stephen. You love your programming, though. You don't want to drop it, do you? Is Darius going to make the diamond sign with his hands? Is he going to do the Freemasonic sign or mudra of the diamond? He likes to do it.
Just things. I understand a little bit. Like
maybe he's trying to avoid that with his fingers in this one. This guy's grabbing onto his foot, saying that what's the evolutionary. It's just remarkable what people will watch and believe. And they'll come to my channel and leave comments. I got some the other day. His fans, the guy on the screen, coming to my channel saying they experienced out of body. It's true. They don't even know what my criticism is of Darius. They can't pay attention long enough to realize I'm not saying you can't go out of body. I'm saying this guy's a fucking deceiver, and he's making money off deceiving you. And you people, overall, in general, on YouTube, want to believe what is sold to you. You want to believe the lies sold to you, rather than the ones exposing the liars and showing what they are. So be it. Go into the bin.
Limit or the limitations of death. Yeah, that's your soul.
Why do you think it is that humans have access to the ability to do things like out-of-body experiences and remote viewing? Is this?
Look at this idiot. Who lets them? Why do they have access? Why does God allow them to go out of body? He's got it like a slave mindset. But then again, most humans do. It's not just this guy on the screen. Most of you humans do. Most of humanity has a slave mindset. Why do they allow us to do this? You just like slaves.
This, like, what's like the evolutionary function of this stuff? Does that make sense as a question? Like why does the human have? I understand why the human digests things. I understand a little bit like circadian rhythms and stuff, like things. Like, what's the function of that? What's the value of being able to do these?
Well, you're tapping into more of your natural abilities that everybody should have. So again, people are so accustomed to just working on the physical side of things, but they don't realize that there's a whole other aspect to themselves. So it's like you're cutting yourself off. You look at highly advanced individuals. They are using abilities. Even if they're unaware of it, whether if it's intuition, that's a natural ability, but it's not bound to the physical senses, but it's still an ability that you have to perceive or know certain things, or do certain things based off intuition. Yeah. So this is just developing those skills. So your full array of abilities come online. You could say it's part of activating what they call the junk DNA. And that's to suppress that and say, what's all it does is.
So this guy's kind of massaging and picking at the bottom of his foot during this. I don't want you to get distracted, but that's what he's doing. Align podcast. It sounds like a new age name. Align. What do you align with? What do you resonate with? I think this is great. I am not afraid to drop links in my chat on my channel. You're free to go follow whatever shit you want. And I'm well aware people love shit in this realm. That's observably true as much or more than anything else is in this entire realm. You're drawn to shit. This person said, interviewer wasted a good opportunity. How do you not research who you traveling to interview? Play with your feet and ask basic questions. Darius is an infinite source of answers. Look at this. And this guy's responding to his comments here. I think this is great. Yeah, play with your feet. Play with your feet. And for you fanboys and girls, put Darius on a pedestal. He tried to take down the sanity machine, reporting to YouTube. I got copies by email of some of the things he wrote to YouTube, claiming that I was hiding behind fair use, that I was an attack channel, that my channel should be taken down as a troll channel, all sorts of things. So you idiots that call yourselves truthers, you go follow him. Go get programmed by Darius. He'll send you right into the recycling bin. And that is where you belong. It's where you belong. You don't stand with truth. You stand with liars. He said I was harming his business, costing him money. It's all about money. He didn't want me to analyze his channel. See you later, Footprints. He's got a lot of defenders in this realm. And the recycling bin is open wide for you.
It reprograms your body. Like right now, we have scientifically, they call it immortal genes, where they could literally reverse. You have immortal genes, and it's scientifically proven that you could reverse those cells within your body to be back into perfection, even if you've aged, because that's turning on those things. So those are the things that we have naturally, and that only manifests itself when you start to tap into the things that they try to suppress.
What is the process of actually being able to learn this? What's the CIA doing with remote viewing? Is it something that can be taught? How long would it take? Like, you're able to read long lists of numbers off of a paper that you cannot see. You've done this?
I've done targeting sessions, yeah. I've done
a targeting session.
Yeah, targeting.
How many numbers?
I've had people put three at the most. 3 at the most is what I've done in a controlled setup.
So you have to get yourself set up. How long does it take? What does the actual process look like for you to be able to put yourself into that state? And what is that state where a person can start to kind of transcend this kind of objective plane, start remote viewing and things of the sort?
Okay. you want to get yourself into a certain state, meditative state. That's essentially what you're doing. So right now, when your brain is active to a certain degree, you're.
If this were on Darius's channel, he would be reporting it, trying to get my channel shut down. He doesn't like anybody criticizing him. He says that harms his business and his cash flow because he sells courses, sessions, he does all sorts of things for profit. He does this for money. It's a business, as he called it, his business. Now, some of you, only millions of you on YouTube, are too dumb to even realize that. You're just too fucking dumb. You're too dumb to realize there's YouTubers making money off deceiving you. That's too much for some of you. Again, millions of you. It's not just 1 or 2 or 3 or 5, 10. It's millions of you. Too dumb to understand that on your own. And even when you're told and shown and have it explained to you, you still can't do it. You're FUBAR. And that's why I don't want baby truthers on my channel. You're wasting my time. Go spend years somewhere else and try to learn something before you come around my channel, because I don't want you. I don't want you near me. You haven't done any work. You're lazy and stupid and usually smug and arrogant and ignorant. You're everything that I don't want to be around.
You're totally in your body. So when you go into a meditative state, this is where certain things start to turn back on. Intuition is one of them. So that's what you're doing at a very, very deep level. Now, you do it so deeply, even to me. I have an Apple Watch somewhere over there that I put on when I do this. And I've measured my heart like into the 30 beats per minute by doing it, because you are essentially really lowering the heart rate, your brain wave, to a state where all of the light spectrum and all of the energy all around you opens up to you again, pretty much. But it's been always here. And then you're able to shut down the body completely, leave it.
How does one differentiate imagination with some quote unquote objective reality happening somewhere else if one is doing, say, like targeted remote viewing?
Imagination is the more of dimensional space stuff. So right now, when you think of something, we think, oh, we just think and it's not there. But that's still in our field. Scientifically, we have an electromagnetic field from the heart that is surrounding us. This is why when you're in my space or someone's in your space, the frequency of the both individuals will either sync or repel. That's why females, when they share the same environment, they sync with the same period cycles because of this field. So what you're thinking is in that space, in your field. Now, when you come out, the first thing people will see is those things, their subconscious belief systems, or their subconscious, or their fears, etc., all within their space. And they see it as it's physically there. But you can move past these things and you can see beyond just your thought form. Right now, if you were to, for instance, if you were to think of holding something in your hand, I don't know, let's just, a phone. So you're thinking that, you put a lot of thought into it. Now, if you were to consciously leave your body, you would see that thought form somewhere. Or for instance, if I was thinking that, if I was here and I was thinking phone in my hand, and then you come out of your body, you would see what I'm thinking, but you would see it physically there, because thoughts are still physical manifestations that we cannot see yet, but it's still within inside of the light spectrum that we can't perceive, but it's still physically there outside of our light spectrum to decode it. You see? And so that's important, because then you also open up the ability to read as well, see people's thought forms when you come out. And this is where integrity comes into play too. And this is why you always hear me say unconditional love. Love, unconditional love, and integrity is very important, because it's not necessarily about judging anything that you see, because once you die or even do this, we are all naked. Everybody's naked. but you could see those things. And this is where you go into mind reading, and what they call mind reading. You would call that thought form, seeing someone thought forms mind reading. And people may say, oh, that's too out there. How is that even possible? Well, then I point to why does the CIA pump billions of dollars, millions of billions of dollars into psychics? Why do they pump it into remote viewing projects? To spy on things, to see potential time events as well. Things that I do also, things that I have done. Why do they do that? Why is also the telepathy tapes now out there proving that telepathy is real? So all of this is achievable. It is done, but you could do it at such an advanced level when you're out of your body where you could actually see the very thing. Like it's physically there. And this is where you're opening up the full array of accessing the light spectrum, accessing the frequency.
Darius claims that all you have to do is go to the other side and you're free. That you don't have to leave the matrix. All you have to do is die and go to body and you're free. That's what he claims. If you want to follow Darius, go ahead. I think you're risking a lot. I don't think it should be that difficult to see through him, but apparently it is. He's fooling a lot of people.
It's so powerful in terms of you chose to come here because this will never, ever happen again, right? And if you miss this, it's so powerful in terms of you chose to come here because this will never, ever happen again, right? And if you miss this boat, for the souls that haven't come here, right? When they miss it, you cannot return back to this. And the souls that are here at the moment and helping, what they gain from this is a lot of other beings will never be able to relate to this on the other side when you leave with this information, because this never happens again. And she was showing me where the world was. Absolutely hated it at its current state. And then she fast forward through that glass thing, like through the timeline.
Sounds like it's straight from Dolores Cannon that you chose this. You choose to come here. Bullshit. Dolores said you chose it. I call it bullshit. Dolores said that you are volunteers. And Darius says the same thing. All he did was copy the lying shills from before his time. Just a copycat. And what did most truthers do? Oh, he's so good. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. Truthers are some of the most gullible fools on earth. And I know some of you can't understand this. You can't understand why I say it. You just don't get it. Chose this. You choose to come here. Bullshit. So I've been calling him out for years. This was 2 years ago. This is one of the videos that actually got views that I made, 10,000 views, because Darius's name is in the title. That's why. Okay, that's the reason. People saw his name and his face and they watched it. Did it mean that the thousands saw through him? No, of course not. Most of you humans can't see anything, no matter if somebody devotes their life to showing you. You just can't see. You're functioning at such a low level. That's reality. Darius was on the Jeff Mara podcast. I covered that years ago. I've been covering and exposing this guy for years. These videos are years old. Right there, it's showing what he is. I've been exposing them for years and people can't see. So at this point, I assume that most people will go to their graves as zombies and get recycled because you can't see. There should be so many more that could see, but they can't do it. And I expose them for hours, over an hour long in this video. Just this video is an hour long, 7 minutes. People can't see. There's something wrong with most of you in this realm. That much is very obvious to me. There's something wrong with most of you in this realm. very wrong with you. This video is protected by fair use. It is not for profit because Does that hurt your feelings? I'm not a money grubber. I'm not a shekels lover. And I'm not trying to profit from selling any quote truth to people. I don't make a living doing this. And I'm not trying to scam you.
I like the video that you did and stuff you were talking about as well. So
nice. Yeah, I'm definitely outspoken when it comes to this shit, but
yeah, someone actually.
Nice. I'm definitely outspoken. Nice. I've got my Freemasonic yellow lion with the sword emblem. Nice.
Shared it with me. Someone that I don't know, just I guess that watches my stuff, shared it with me when I listen to it. Like
I heard nice.
Yeah.
It worked out. I didn't. I actually took the time to go through a lot of your videos just to, find out like who you were and stuff. And yeah, I mean, you got some really good stuff. It's just I wanted to like, get kind of like an idea.
Such great thinkers when they're just talking this way and they don't have a script. They just sound like morons. And again, that's appealing to most people though. Most people find it appealing, morons, simpletons they love to follow because they don't feel as insecure and envious. They just think, well, they're like me. These are dummies or like you, so you can relate to them on that level. That's what people do. What most people find threatening is genius because it's functioning at a level they can't relate with. So that feels threatening to them. These idiots going, nice is the level that people are at.
I guess where you're at without sounding judgmental, like before I talk to you, just because it's just the best way to do it. Somebody makes videos, so I don't want to sit here and question you like an interview or anything like that. I just wanted to get to know you and see what was up.
But yeah, I mean, you can pretty much ask me whatever you want. I mean, most of the stuff I do anymore is not. I really don't get any information anymore from the outside or like the, listening to other people. It's all used to be in the past, but now anymore it's directly from the other side. If if I don't see it from the other side and if I don't get the access to the information from the other side, then I'm not. I really don't speak it.
Nice from the other side. These entities tell me everything on the other side. That's where I get my information from. He's saying the other side. These entities program me on the other side, and I just believe it and bring it back here and repeat it. I just regurgitate it. I just puke it out like these fucking zombies in schools and universities and colleges. Just on the exam. That's what I do. I just vomit that back out what these entities tell them. And that's how dumb people are, and they follow these idiots. You go right ahead. Told you to choose wisely. I've shown you how to choose wisely. I've shown you things to look for. I've tried to help people do what comes naturally to me that somebody didn't have to sit down and spend hours making videos. But people can't do it for the most part. So be it. I have a feeling you've spent lifetimes here following demons. To you, demons, lying fucking demons that just do everything for money and lie to you for profit. For most of you humans, that's normal to you. That's normal to you. So I can't convince you of shit. You should stay here and keep feeding these fucking demons. Keep paying them. Keep being a slave.
About it. Let
me answer for Derek for Lion Sword here for a second. Nice. Like, I watched like some of your videos and people think this guy's intelligent. It's incredible, man. It really is, but hardly anyone like this. 1,800 views in 2 years and only 66 people It's not hundreds of likes, just 66 of you click the like button. Because there is something wrong with most humans. And if I were you, I wouldn't even bother to type in the chat saying you have discernment because you're going to have to prove it to me. Most people are just full of shit. All they do is spew out bullshit, and it doesn't match up. People talk about being awake and I have discernment, I'm awake, and it almost never pans out to be that way. So forgive me if I don't believe you, people that I don't know at all. But the reality is most people hype themselves up and they really can't demonstrate having these abilities such as discernment and awareness, focus, all of these things. Most people in this realm are functioning again at such a low level that I almost have to go around going, do I have to tap them on the shoulder and remind these zombies to breathe? They're so unaware. They're just on autopilot. That's what most of you look like to me. You look like a bunch of zombie slave followers, not thinkers. If that hurts your feelings to anyone tuned in right now, good. I'm glad it does. Because that's all you really care about is your feelings. You don't care about the truth. You don't care who's a real truth speaker, who's a lying demon. None of this stuff matters to most of humanity. All that matters to you is your fucking feelings and your ego. That's most of you, most humans. You can be that isn't. There's nothing you can know that isn't known. Nothing you can see that isn't shown. Nowhere you can be that isn't where you're meant to be. It's easy. All you need is love. All you need is love. All you need is love. Love. Love is all you need. Love is all you need. Hey, everyone. Hello. This video is about wishful thinking syndrome. Let's take a look at this image. It reveals a lot. Head in the clouds. Some white birds. Kind of look like white doves in a way. I'm not sure what those are. Could be white doves. Dreaming of a tree of life. Daydreaming. You might take that to mean only seeing the good in this realm. Only focused on that, eyes closed to the rest. Not seeing anything else. Not seeing the darkness. Not seeing the darkness of this realm, just being focused only on the good. A lot of people live that way in this realm. They're focused on the good. Not just the good in this realm, but the good in their life. The good they can see. They'll talk about being positive. Some of the most toxic, abusive, narcissistic beings, self-centered and selfish beings I've ever known, and abusive beings, including ones that are abusive in their marriages, have been like that, telling everyone else, just focus on the positive, don't talk about that. They bury everything, they suppress it, they don't want to hear anything that's true about this realm. And then it builds up in them, and then they explode, and they throw these tantrums, they get triggered, they have rage, full of rage. But on the outside, they pretend to be just these wonderful beings. They pretend that they only see the good in this realm, and they only want to see and think and hear about what's nice and comfortable and good. You know, they want to see the realm the way that it isn't. They're trying to make it into something that it is not. It is not this paradise or this beautiful place of peace and calm and pleasure and goodness. It just isn't. This realm isn't that way. They wish it was, but they're not living in reality. They're living in denial. They have wishful thinking syndrome. It's a way of avoiding. It's an avoidance strategy. It's a kind of denial. It's a way of going through life with either a blindfold on or blinders. They call them blinkers, I believe, in the UK, that they put on horses where they can only look straight ahead. They can't see to the side at all. No peripheral vision whatsoever. It's restricted. It's limited. Look at this dark image here. So a lot of people in this realm would look out their window and they don't want to see darkness. They don't even want to see the dark of night. And if they see that, they immediately say, well, it's going to be light tomorrow. The sun will be out tomorrow. And they start singing. They go into this weird thing. Like, it's almost like, well, some YouTubers, some New Agers and Jack Talcott, and it's all about love, man. It's all love. And they avoid looking at the full spectrum of what's really going on in this realm. And it's not about being fatalistic. It's not about being quote unquote negative, which is one of their favorite labels to try to box people in with. They want to put people in a box and say, well, you're negative if you see the darkness in this realm. Well, I do see the darkness because it's there to be seen, not because I'm quote negative or anything else. It's there whether I live or not. If I didn't exist anymore, if I took myself out of this realm, it would still be there. They want to look out their window and pretend and just see this. This is wishful thinking syndrome. There could be a war outside their window. There could be the skies sprayed. There could be anything outside their window. And they want to have a view like this. They wish it was like this. So they don't want to look at it because they're not strong enough to look at the realm as it truly is, to face reality as it truly is. They're not strong enough to do that. So they prefer illusions. They prefer wishful thinking syndrome. They prefer to pretend. They're the great pretenders. They live in denial of where they are and what this realm is. They don't want to face the truth of this realm. This is a hell realm. That's why demons on other channels will mock me, saying hell realm, and all this stuff. And they're just mockers. They're just low-level demons. They can't debunk my model. So that's all they can do is mock and over-talk me and try to shout me down. That's all they can do because they don't have a valid argument. They don't have a valid argument to debunk me. There's no way to debate demons because they have nothing. They have nothing. That's all they can do is ad hominems and shout over and repeat and try to annoy. That's all they can do. They're functioning at a very low level. There's a lot in this realm that will say, don't you see the beauty, man? The beaches and the sunsets. Oh, I do. I've seen many. I've taken pictures at various oceans, beaches on the ocean, and beaches on the Great Lakes, various Great Lakes, sunsets, and other lakes outside of the Great Lakes region and different states and provinces. I've seen sunsets in many different states and provinces, in the United States and in Canada and in Mexico. I do see the beauty. There are beautiful sunsets in Santa Monica and Newport Beach, San Diego and Huntington Beach, Venice Beach years ago in California, and in Florida, the Gulf region of the United States, and in Mexico and Cancun and various places. I do see the beauty, but the whole realm isn't a sunset. Life isn't a beach, and it isn't just a bitch either. And it isn't just death and taxes. It's more than that. It's a little bit more complicated. It's a little bit darker. But, there might be 10% beauty, 5% beauty in this realm, but it definitely isn't close to 50%. It isn't balanced. It isn't half and half. It isn't half light, half dark, half good, half evil. It's not even close to 50-50 or being balanced. It's not equal. It's not balanced whatsoever. Most in this realm, most beings suffer all the time. Every week, maybe not every hour or every minute of every day, but there's millions and millions and millions here suffering a lot, all the time, that people don't even notice. Just because you don't notice they're suffering doesn't mean that they're not suffering. Just because you don't notice the tons of blind people around in this realm doesn't mean that they don't exist. Here's another one. Just meditate, just breathe. Take in the beauty, right? Take in the beauty. It's stunning beauty. Forget all the rest. Well, isn't that wishful thinking? Isn't that dishonest? That doesn't strike me as a truth seeker or as a being that values truth, that cares for truth, that appreciates the truth enough to really face light and dark, to face the full spectrum. To say to oneself, I'm going to look at this realm with a critical eye, and I'm going to observe it no matter what I see. And I'm going to look at what really truly exists here in the way that it's designed. I'm going to look at this with wonder and with courage and with curious and honest spiritual eyes. I'm going to look and I'm going to face it. Whatever it is, whatever it turns out to be in this realm, I am going to face it. Like the weak cannot do, like the dishonest cannot do, like the New Agers cannot do, because they just want it to be good and fluffy and warm and cozy and hugs and kisses and euphoric and like a drug high or something like weed. They just want it to feel good. And the truth doesn't always feel good. It's often dark. It's often painful. It can sting. It can stink too. It can stink. It can reek. It can sting. It can be hurtful. It can be painful. It can be difficult. It can be depressing. It can cause you anxiety. It can be something that takes real strength to get through. Real strength. A spiritual spine. It can take a lot at times to face what this place really is. Or you can choose this path. You can close your eyes and you can pretend that it isn't this way. You can pretend it's a wonderland, that it's a fairy tale, that it's wonderful, that it's a movie. It's just like a Hollywood movie. It's all good. Or in the end, it's all good. It's just fake. It's just a play. You can pretend if you want to. This is a coping mechanism. This is Stockholm Syndrome. Sometimes I call it Stockholm Syndrome for slaves. Or wishful thinking syndrome. It's avoidance of a reality. It's turning away. It's burying one's head in the sand and saying, I prefer not to look at the truth. I'd rather be comfortable with the illusions. That's what many in this realm do. Many. You can spot them if you work on this. It's not hard. After you've done it for a while, you'll be able to do it. And then there's the other ones. Let's see how dark this place is, and see how sinister it is, and malevolent, and evil. There's evil in this realm, built into this realm, into the design. Not just evil people, so don't misunderstand, and don't try to limit it to people. I'm not limiting what I'm saying by this realm. There's evil in the design. It's not just the beings walking around on two legs. There's evil in the design of this realm. It's designed to cause or create suffering and pain and torture. Built into the design here. It's designed to feel alien to people, or not people, but spirits like me. That's what I meant to say. And it does. It feels like an alien realm. I'm not from here. This is not my home. And then there's the New Age. They'll say that the truth has to feel good, and they just want to focus on what feels good. And they'll say they're manifesting a beautiful realm, and it's all feeling better because they're not thinking of anything dark, and they're not looking, but they're just avoiding all the suffering beings here. They're turning a blind eye to suffering. They're not being honest about what exists here. They're pretending it doesn't exist. That's all they're really doing. And there's people with a great capacity that's very strange, but it does happen, where they could be in a room with somebody screaming and they'll just block it out. Tortured, they could be moaning to death, and they'll just say, silence that person, because they don't want to face that there's suffering all around them. This has even been demonstrated or shown in movies and in scientific experiments. They'll try to tune out the other person's suffering, pretend it away, pretend it isn't happening, because they can't deal with it. They're not strong enough to face it. They're not strong enough to face the darkness, face how dark this realm is. We're in a dark place. We're in a confusing place. We're in a complex realm. No matter how many people keep saying it's simple, it's simple, it's simple, nobody that I've ever come across or read or heard of or seen in videos has been able to show or prove that this is simple. No one. A lot say it. A lot of New Age types say how simple it is. Show me how simple it is then. Show me. Because I don't think it's simple. I think it's more of a complex, confusing labyrinth in a hall of mirrors, full of lies, full of illusions and rabbit holes going every which direction, with gatekeepers and shills and puppets and deceivers, and it's everything but simple. It's very complex and very confusing and riddled with lies and riddles, and confusion and deceptions and illusions and liars and demons, actual dark beings, diamonds, entities, succubus in dreams, you name it. Entities that steal our dreams, modify our dreams, hack our dreams, try to hack into our consciousness and fuck with us in so many ways. Emotionally, mentally, in psychic ways. There's so many attacks in this place. So much mockery of truth and truth speakers. It's constant in this realm. It's never ending in this place. It never ends here. This is an interesting image. I don't believe in ball planets, of course, but I wanted to see what fake AI would come up with a certain command prompt. The colors and tones are alright, they're kind of pleasing. But there's something weird about the way that it makes ravens. They're kind of lifeless a lot of times. More than 50% of the time, they just seem dead to me. They don't seem, I don't know. They seem spiritless. And I like art and life with spirit and passion. And it's lacking in this. Just is. Anyway, we're in a dark place. I've always felt a presence watching in this place. A dark, sinister presence that's not a good, kind, loving God that cares about us. Not a father or a motherly God, or not a father and a mother like Chiron the Lost used to preach. The Holy Mother and Holy Father, all that stuff. Not at all. I've never sensed that in this realm. And it's never been demonstrated. I've never seen any evidence of it in this realm. Never seen the evidence for that. Show me the evidence, man. Show me the evidence for it. I've never seen the evidence for that in this realm. But I like some of these silhouette images. We are in a dark place. We're in a very, very dark place. This is a dark realm. It's far more dark than light. So people do a lot of mental gymnastics to try to pretend that this is a great place or a place full of joy, full of love and abundance and care and love and fantastic goodness. They're pretenders. They pick out little things and they isolate it like, oh, this is good. And I'll nod and agree and say, yeah, that's a nice view. That's a nice marina view, harbor view, mountain view, sunset view over the ocean, whatever it is, beach. Yep, that's a nice view. Forest. Wow, I like that view. Do you have anything else? It's pretty surface deep stuff. for the most part. Love of pets, yes, that love can feel deep and real. Love of a girlfriend or a wife or a child, if you have children of your own, sure. It can be a great bond or connection. But what does that have to do with this realm or God? Like, couldn't that be coming from us? Other than a couple picturesque views that people can present. Some, let's say, beautiful looking places. Big deal. That can be an illusion just set up to say, well, it's not all hell. It's not completely harsh or brutal or all suffering all the time. Great. Of course, it would be too obvious if it was 100% pain, suffering, torture, unusual punishment, confusion, struggle, nightmares, starvation, disasters, and diseases, and deformities, and disabilities. It would be completely fucking obvious if it was 100% that. They have to throw you a bone and pretend a little bit, right? You can't have everybody crawling around on the fucking ground scrounging for scraps and tell people it's paradise. You might go, well, what the fuck? Like, we're struggling every fucking day and starving, all of us. It might be obvious at that point, right? They might have to try to trick you a little bit. That's where the trick comes in this realm. It's a torture chamber and a prison and a Truman Show without walls. What do I mean by that? Most people say it's not a prison because they don't see the walls and fences and barbed wire and the guards. But they're around you. But here, the guards don't just try to stop you from leaving. They trick you. They don't do that in real earth prisons. They just rely on physical security means. The locks, the doors, the bars, the thick walls, the gates, the barbed wire, the alarm systems. The guards watching. But the guards aren't instructed to trick the inmates all day long into believing that they're not in prison and mind control them and brainwash them. Prison doesn't work that way. They rely on the physical security. In this place, they don't rely on that. They rely more on mind control and false religions and false education, false government, false media, false everything here is designed to warp your mind and to degrade your spirit. It's all set up that way in this realm, to mind fuck you and spiritually degrade you and eat you. Eat your spirit alive. That's what this place is designed. It's not just designed to have physical security to hold you in that way. It doesn't rely on the physical because you're not really in a physical place. You have a meat suit body, but you're in something that's a matrix. So trickery, deception, illusions are what keep you here, not physical security like a fence or a wall or some concrete physical type of security system. Do you get what I'm saying? Anyway, I hope this makes sense. I hope this makes sense to you. I hope it sinks in deeply. This isn't easy. This isn't easy stuff to digest. Some people might feel queasy or sick when it finally hits them where they are. This is a hell realm. This is a dark place. You'd have to be a Stockholm Syndrome slave to want to stay here or to want to repeat this, to want to come back to this, to want to be reincarnated, to want to do this again and again and again, and to believe that this is a school or that you're learning or that you deserve this or there's karma or you deserve to come back. You'd have to be a slave, beaten down, to believe that or to want that. You'd have to be. You'd have to be a Stockholm Syndrome slave to not want freedom. I want freedom more than anybody that I've ever known in this place. Anyone. I've never known someone personally that wants freedom the way that I do, or that even conceives of it, or ponders it, or thinks about it, or daydreams about it, or is trying to figure out a way to achieve it, to get freedom. I've never known anybody as passionate about that as me. I don't just mean physical freedom. All forms of freedom, spiritual freedom. I hope that you enjoyed watching this. I hope you get passionate about freedom. I hope you do, for your sake. For your sake. I hope you develop that and want it and choose it Choose freedom. Choose freedom. I hope that you do.
The point really is, I notice that I have a base of subscribers, I don't know how vast it is, that are clearly what I would presume to be on the dark side. And you people have no place here. None. You will get nothing from me but what I publicly put on the internet. I'm not interested in what you have. I'm not interested in what you're selling or peddling. I'm not interested. There's the fucking darkness, evil, and people who are on that side. Stay the fuck away from me. I'm not interested in that at all whatsoever. Clearly. So, I should see my subscriber count drop, probably substantially, because there's a lot of you dark side evil fuckers that seem to be gathered around my content. I would suppose many of you were quite sadistic and enjoyed and loved the lamentation and suffering of somebody as I lamented in some of my monologues. Sick and twisted people get off on sick and twisted shit. And the sad thing is that the internet provides an abundance of opportunity for sick and twisted people to feed their sick and twisted desires. I am not sick and twisted. I am not sick and twisted. I am not sick and twisted. Trying to observe me thinking you're going to get is not going to work. Thinking that you're going to suck from my energy or put some magic on me or something, it's not going to work. Thinking that I'm interested in anything that any of you dark side people have to offer, I'm not. I spent 6 years in the darkness. I didn't ask for it, I didn't want it, and once I was in that darkness, there was nothing I could do to get the fuck out of it. I consider myself lucky that I am no longer in that place and in that energy. The point really is, I notice that I have a base of subscribers, I don't know how vast it is, that are clearly what I would presume to be on the dark side.
So I'm going to go to the comments now. Moobies. Yeah. Cows on the moobies. Yeah. Moobies. Good. Moobies.
So a different dedication.
Yeah.
So
Well,
OPC.
So now it's
for
OPC.
sure.
Because he's texting me at, when did he text me? 10 p.m. saying, can I stay in the RV? Where is my car?
Ben Master
And I'm
Projection says,
saying,
no one cares, Grace. You're a fucking liar.
This doesn't-
You are
lied on the
you're
internet.
such a liar right now.
We lost all trust in you.
It's good makeup
Suck
on.
our collective dick, Ben Master of Projection. Give me a
I
break.
can't believe you guys got me this time, dude. You double tricked me.
Yes.
reverse
But you know,
psychology.
actually, you were part of it because you actually did us a real favor by like hyper
Yeah.
analyzing and going like full like moon landing on the actual picture previously, right? So then you didn't have your faculties. You're like,
yeah,
okay,
so the
I'm not
next
going
one
to
I
go
was
there
like this.
again.
Oh, they wouldn't do it. Like, my system was wide open. I'm like, oh, it's okay. We trust them. I'm being dead serious.
That's how the government does it too, by the way.
Yes, Ben.
me about
So
conspiracy.
go find someone who's a truth teller. A truth teller who won't do like this sort of thing.
I'm a
And
truth
go tell
teller.
the rest of the world that
You
we're
are a
evil.
Lord Farquhar girl. Who was that Lord Farquhar? What is that fucking?
Oh, forgive me for lying when the guy who has spent the last 38 hours sleeping in his car outside, refusing to move, at 10 p.m. texts me, "Where is my car?" When he
So I'm going to go to the comments now. Movies, movies. Yeah, cows on the movies, movies. Yeah, movies, movies.
Got milk? Big, big jugs. Yeah. Big, big jug. Tubby, tubby, tubby. Tubs. Tony titties. Hey, big, big jugs. Movie, movie. Moo. He has the movies. Movie, movie. Tony has movies. Tony. Big, big jugs. Tony tubs. Tony titties. Milk that cow. Milk that cash cow. Shit sandwiches for sale. Tony titties, big, big jugs. Tank top Tony, selling milk. Got milk? Moo!
bands that we cannot perceive. This is also the entities, beings that have always been here, but are just outside of our visual light spectrum. This is why when you die or somebody has a near-death experience, they see someone besides them, but you can if you're alive. Why is that? Because their brain is shutting down to such a state, the heart rate's lowering to such a state, where now they are accessing more of that frequency to see what was always present in there.
It does make sense.
Yeah.
Are there beings outside of the three of us in the room right now?
I can't see, but
what is your experience with that? Is that something that like you experience beings in this place? We're at your
house,
house in a remote place in Australia, a very remote place. And so I spent the night here last night, and it's very beautiful out here. It's really nice, but it's just remote. And why do you choose to be out here in such a remote place in Australia?
I prefer to be alone, and I prefer less distractions. It's easier for me to focus on things that I'm trying to achieve, trying to teach, trying to do for myself.
Wow. Why do you prefer to be alone? What's up, guys? I hope you're enjoying this conversation. If you like what we're doing here on the Aligned Podcast, one of the greatest ways you can be supportive is simply...
Yeah, this guy's not a new age weirdo, is he? What do you think? Can you tell? Would you need years of videos exposing him to see what he is?
Pressing the subscribe button below. It is more helpful than you realize, and you can change your mind at any time. That's it. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you.
All right, think about what I said just there with thought forms. So when you're trying to practice a lot, but then you're bombarded in cities, sometimes if I'm really trying to focus on something, all I will see is everybody's fields of information. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's good to be.
By the way, that framed artwork is AI art that he prints out and puts on easels because he can't draw or paint. He pretends, Darius pretends. That's his AI art. And he puts it on easels. He prints it, frames it, and puts it on easels. And people can't see through anything. That's the way this realm is. Most beings walking around can't see anything in this realm.
Remote. This is why you go into any legitimate training of something, what they call it, being silent for 10 days or something like that. Yeah.
I've done one of those.
Yeah. Or you go to some monk, whatever, for their training. Why are they always alone? Why are they remote? Mm-hmm. Because it helps you focus, helps relax the mind, it helps get you into a certain state.
Yeah.
And it's also very revealing too, because a lot of people are afraid to be with themselves. They're afraid of themselves and they're always running away from themselves, looking for the next distraction. But when you are in a spot alone, you are forced to be with yourself and face yourself. That's where the true healing is. People are trying to find healing outside of themselves, but it's only when you're alone by yourself where true healing is done, because you're facing yourself.
Is there some truth in that? Yes, absolutely. Did he come up with that concept? No. He's gotten that from philosophers like Nietzsche, Friedrich Nietzsche, and others. Schopenhauer's another one. Philosophers and monks and others. He's not the first to come up with this. So did Darius tell you some truth? Some basic life truth? Yeah. But will following him get you recycled? Yeah, it will. It will. Because he's teaching people that as soon as you pop out of body, you're on the other side. You're home free. And that's not true. That's dangerous. To the thinking being, which almost doesn't exist. It's almost extinct in this realm. Most in this realm can't think at all.
Seeing yourself. And it's very uncomfortable for people to do that.
Do you get lonely at all? I would get lonely out here, bro. I'm a soft,
why are you so
vulnerable
focused on
being, bro.
Facing yourself, you're seeing. Facing yourself, you're seeing yourself. And it's very uncomfortable for people to do that.
Do you get lonely at all? I would get lonely out here, bro. I'm a soft,
why are you so
vulnerable
focused on
being, bro. I'm scared of the dark sometimes. Bro, I was in a freaking hotel. The other night I got here at like 2 a.m. I was in Bali to here, long flight, whatever. Got to this mysterious hotel in this remote place in Australia, and I was freaking scared of ghosts, bro. Vulnerable share. I was like, bro, there are ghosts in this place. Shoot.
Okay, I got you. Yeah. Listen. If
that stuff doesn't happen to you, come on, man.
No, because you're funny. No, it doesn't. I'm not afraid of ghosts or any of those things. No.
God dang it, I'm so weak. No. You never get lonely out here?
No. I still have people with me, but like I was trying to explain to you before, they are very select people that I allow into my space for a reason, for a reason, man, because it acts as either a distraction or away from something that really matters. To give you another example, if you were to open up a company, you wanted to run a business of some sort, and scale business, whatever it is that you're doing, would you rather have 100 people in that or 3 very good people?
I want 3 assassins.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, for sure. No, I understand. I understand the static of being in cities and all that stuff. I'm not trying to convince you to move to Sydney. I just wonder if any like feelings come. Like, what's it like for you? You just want to be on your own, have a few chosen people around you, and that just feels best for you.
Yeah, yeah. And what when I'm speaking somewhere, or if I need to share something, then I'll share it publicly or to a group of people. But other than that, it's I much prefer focusing, getting information, getting clarity, and then sharing it. Other than a lot of other opinions of things.
Something that I do experience out here, outside of me being scared of ghosts while I was laying in this mysterious hotel in this mysterious remote place in Australia.
Look at him playing with his feet, grabbing his toes. And this is normal to people. They love this shit, as I showed earlier. 61,000 views. Over 3,000 people hit the like button on this. People love this. This is the level humans are at. New Agers, ones that call themselves truthers. This is the kind of shit they watch.
Is there was a deep quietness at this mysterious kind of spooky hotel that I was at. And that was very nice. Like, typically I listen to this like kind of like a binaural beat type thing at night, or sometimes I listen to Ram Dass talk to me about spiritual things, and I put it on slow motion and I put the volume down very low. And it kind of acts as like a distraction for me to fall asleep to distract me away from potential thoughts coming in. And then the phone turned off, and it was just like a deep quiet. I was like, oh, this is kind of nice.
Exactly.
Like a deep quiet is nice.
Yes.
A deep quiet is almost like a massage.
Yeah.
It's almost like, it's like a blanket of deep quiet.
Yeah.
What's not so nice is a static, kind of static, like a deep quiet. Like a deep quiet. I was like a deep quiet. I was like, oh, this is kind of nice.
Exactly.
Like a deep quiet is nice.
Yes.
A deep quiet is almost like a massage.
Yeah.
It's almost like, it's like a blanket of deep quiet.
Yeah.
What's not so nice is a static, kind of staticky, quiet-ish that you get from living in a city where you're bombarded by different signals.
Well, yeah, that's the whole
patterns
Wi-Fi,
and-
5G, everything. It's just like you're hearing all of those things.
What is after life?
Afterlife is just nothing but heaven, man. That's afterlife.
How do you define heaven?
First, you find it within yourself. It's just like you're hearing all of those things. Heaven, man.
After life. After life. After life.
Afterlife is just nothing but heaven, man. That is just nothing.
After life.
Afterlife is just nothing but heaven, man. That's afterlife.
How do you define heaven?
First, you find it within yourself. See, the thing is, even if you go to the afterlife and you die, if you are in fear, anxiety, blah blah blah, and your soul is in that state, then yeah, it's going to be a temporarily hell, but it's not hell forever. It's just, you look at things that you've done, you're like, oh wow, I could have done that better or whatever.
What is a life review? Do you get like your life flashes before your eyes thing?
It's not necessarily, well, yes, it's your life flashes before your eyes, but it's more of you're showing things within your life that stand out of where you showed love and where you didn't show love. That's what stands out through my experience and also through everybody else's too. Even people, I mean, there's 83 testimonies that I have now. So I can't even keep track of them anymore. But they come in and it's all the same thing. It's like, yep, seen this, seen that. So people even in the out of body get a life review as well, because it's a controlled process of leaving. And there is also a point of no return. So there's a disclaimer there too. And I'm not going to go too much into that, because when I go too much into that, it leads into suicidal things with people in that state. And that's not part of my thing at all.
And the out of body experience is there angels? Are there demons? Are there entities? Are there spirits? Is most of that benevolent? Is there such a thing as good and evil? What's all that? Like how? Like what's going on in there?
Angels, yes. Beings, yes. There are angels. Like, for instance, you ever have someone die in your life? Anybody pass away?
Not in front of me.
Parents? Someone that you...
I've had people die, but not in front of me.
Okay.
It's an interesting thing. That's the thing. Western culture is very insulated from death.
Yeah.
It's like if you go to maybe India or something like that, where you like live with your grandparents, and or many countries around the world, it's like the family kind of stays intact, and so death is a part of your experience growing up.
Yeah.
Westernization is very insulated in that way. I've never had a person die in front of me.
Well, if you ever do, or other people would also attest to this too, if that ever happens, someone that you love, parent, etc., passes away, when you cross over as well or have a controlled state, you could actually see them. So angels, what they call angels, for instance, let's pretend that your mother died. Let's just say she passed away. An angel is someone that carries a lot of love within them. And because they carry a lot of love within them, it shines more light, so you see them angel-like. A demon is someone that carries less love within them. So when they come to you, they seem very demonish-like because it's the opposite of love. All fear, all anger, evil is just opposite of love. It's not necessarily that they are, you diminish demons or evil and stuff like that, because they are the same person that has the same capacity to hold the same amount of love, divinity of love within them, just forgetting that and going down a path of unloving things. And so therefore they won't come to you as an angel as such.
What's up, guys? I want to take a moment and share a word from our sponsors. We are sponsored by this delicious longevity gummy referred to as Timeline. So Timeline contains a supplement called urolithin A. This is the #1 doctor recommended urolithin A supplement. What it does is it helps for you to renew your mitochondria. They're known as the powerhouse of your cells. If you feel drained, if you feel sluggish, if your recovery is not that great, urolithin A is a supplement that can be supportive with the renewal of healthy mitochondria for you, so you feel more energetic. It's good for your longevity, it's good for your recovery, etc. If you want to try these delicious, this is the, strawberry flavor. They're genuinely very good. You're only supposed to eat 2. I usually eat like 4 to 5. Hopefully that's okay. Then you can go to timeline.com/align30 and you will get 30% off of your order. That's timeline.com/align30. If you want to try Timeline yourself, the link is in the description. I think you guys will enjoy. It seems like, what is the opposite of love? Is it fear?
Yeah. Opposite of love is fear. Do you think...
What's the origin of fear? What's the evolutionary function of humans holding on to fear at this point in life?
Fear is born from one thing and one thing alone. That's loss. You see, and it goes down to the death. And this is why when you understand death properly and that it does not exist, then all fear diminishes, especially not necessarily just by saying, oh yeah, I understand it, but when you know it, when you have experience with it firsthand, then all fear goes away. You asked me before, aren't you afraid of, or you said you're afraid of ghosts or whatever.
Hey, bro, don't repeat that, bro.
Yeah. It's
That's pretty weak sauce.
Yeah,
I don't watch scary movies. I don't mess with it. I do not fuck around, bro.
Yeah.
If I experience contact with some entity at some spooky remote hotel in Australia, what do I do? What's like my operating manual?
Oh, I'm actually going to go back to what you were saying before, man.
Yeah, please.
Because I'm not.
Sorry, I thought we were on the track.
No. When you because what you're actually saying, what you asked actually goes to a very deep, like I think it's very well. It is very important because what is the core of where does fear come from? And it comes from loss. So everything that we fear of is coming from loss of. Nothing is ever lost. No one thing. Physically, you could lose something, but again, if your reality is only based off, if you only perceive based off, okay, this physical body, then sure, your experience is going to be filled with fear in every single aspect because the body dies. It's not, but your soul doesn't. So when you wake up to who you are, your eternal self, the soul, then fear diminishes because now you are no longer in loss of, because nothing could truly ever be lost.
I would think if a person can come to a point where, which I don't think I'm at this point, there's still a lot of stuff where I feel like if I were to die now, I would have to go through some process.
Well, what do you think that process is?
I have still hold on to some baggage of not being able to fully live out my potential in this incarnation. I think I've been granted many gifts, and I feel like there would be a little friction of feeling like, God, I didn't really live it all the way. And so that would be a feeling of like, not now, come on. And then I think that would probably be immediately followed with like death is like taking off a tight shoe, and probably deep like liberation and a feeling like, oh my God, all the tension that I've held has actually been an illusion.
Imagine for a moment that when you are there permanently, let's say you permanently dive, no coming back. So imagine that on the other side, whatever it is that you think, you could experience. When your thoughts become manifest, like I was telling you before, your thought forms are still a manifestation that you can't see. Yeah. So on the other side, what if you could think whatever it is that you could possibly want to experience, and it manifests right in front of you as what I call construct, or you could say a matrix, a bending a prism of light for your soul to have an experience. So everything of the ultimate fulfillment is actually understanding home, where you came from before you were born. Yeah, you could have fulfillment here. There's joy here. There's fulfillment here. But if you try to grab it here because it's not the truth of it, like you like, I could only experience it here. It's like water. It's just going to go right through your fingers. Yeah. Because you are the water of the infinite joy, and yet you're trying to grab that which you already are. Does that make sense?
What's the function of people having some level of amnesia, of like forgetting their origin?
To experience that which you are not gives you a certain perceptual wisdom that would have never been birthed unless it was experienced.
Sure, it's like contrast and duality. Yeah. It's like you understand white because black exists.
Okay, yeah. There you go. And that's it.
How does a person go? Well, I want to get into more other things. Last question with that, because I enjoy mechanics and like construction. What would be your suggestion on how a person begins to remember themselves if they wanted to start maybe this week or now? Like I'm gonna start remembering today.
What people have forgotten is to live in love and joy all the time. That's it. And it's distracted by, or it's diminished by fear, loss of. So I could answer this so many other ways, but I'm trying to get to the core, the root of it that like just fizzles every other question out. You know, if for a moment you could go back into meditating or whatever, meditate and imagine that you're at the source of all things again, back to the source of everything. And let's just pretend that source is one being and it's God. And then you ask that being, what's the point of everything? And then that being comes to you and says, nothing matters. Nothing that you do will ever matter. Good or bad will ever matter. I will love you all the same. Your first thought of no matter what you do, nothing matters at all. There's no mission. There's no pursuit. There's nothing. Nothing matters. What would be your first thought? What would be your first action? And that's you remembering yourself. That's you remembering yourself.
What would be your first thought and first action be?
Love.
Towards what?
Towards me, loving myself, loving me. Because when you do all things in love, there's nothing that you could ever do wrong. And so there is no shame, there is no guilt, there is no loss of, So that's why I'm always in it as much as I can be all the time in that state, because I was shown what it's like not to be in that state and the pain that I hold when you leave here.
When were you there?
I was there back at 16. I was shown this.
16 years old?
16 years old was.
What happened? What happened?
I won't go into that because I've shared that before, but that was the first time, or many times, but the first real time that I was taken outside of what you call the universe itself and seeing God's creations from the other side, seeing it all.
Was it like a near-death experience or something?
Yeah. It was near-death experience, because at that point I was given the opportunity to leave permanently at 16.
Hold on. I can't ask you what happened?
Huh?
I can't ask you what, you're not going to tell me what happened because you've said it before somewhere?
Yeah, well, I've
what
said,
happened, man? Come on.
Okay.
Is it a car accident or something?
No. All right. So from that age, 16, what were you doing at 16? Let me ask you that question.
Jerking off, drinking 40s, playing ice hockey.
Okay.
Pennsylvania.
At 14 years old, there you go. At 7 years old, I was being shown abilities. I was being, instead of a child, I was being shown how to focus, how to see energy from a very young age. 14, I was already teaching my mother how the Federal Reserve banking systems work, how they use Federal Reserve banking debt slavery to enslave humanity through the monetary system. I was breaking down reality to or from the other side of how I viewed it. So at 16, from understanding all of these things in this world, which then causes the very suffering for humanity, I've had enough. So I wasn't doing those things at 16, you see, that are the distractions. That time in my life, I was there at 14, 16, where I just knew the things that were wrong. How do I fix them? At 15 years old, I was doing radio shows, popping on radio shows, trying to teach people truth, love, integrity, the other side. Many people don't know of this.
Did you say you had a near-death experience?
Yeah, at 16 was the controlled. It's when I was basically giving an ultimatum, or I was giving myself an ultimatum and the other side of ultimatum. I want to know everything. Show me now, or I'll figure it out anyways because I'll take myself out.
Say more. What does that mean? Like you're gonna end your life?
Yes.
Who are you talking to?
Huh?
Who are you doing this negotiation with? That sounds like that sounds like you had a chokehold on the universe as a 16-year-old. Sounds like a hostage situation.
You do know that all things are actually governed not from the physical aspects, but from the other side. All things are governed from there. You could say because to say that it's not would also say that the very creation of this was not this place is not created. The creator of this, the creation of this, means that what influences here is not in, but it's all not this place is not. That the very creation of this was not this place is not created. The creator of this, the creation of this, means that what influences here is not in, but it's also out. So when people are fed up with something, this has happened to many people, and they say something, I'm done, and they make that statement and they fully mean it, it's not because they just sat there and said, I'm done. It's because they've commanded with their full authority from their soul, from the other side, and it has no choice but to be done if they believe it to be so. It has no choice. The same reason why you can actually reprogram your cells with the belief that you have and your conviction that you have an absolute knowing. Because the soul on the other side, your soul, your authority, dictates the reality around you. That's the authority. So when people get to a state where I was at 16, where I said, I'm done, show me now, that was that command, or else I'm going to find it out anyways. And therefore, because I made that command unknowing of what I know fully now and what I'm telling you, that's when that experience happened, where I was taken out completely, showing everything. I was showing where this place is going to be. I was showing myself. I was showing who we all are. I was showing love. I was showing certain things that I would actually be doing that I didn't actually know. Like, for instance, this place that you're in, from that age, I was showing this place, and I was showing certain people in my life that I had no concept of at 16 would be in my life that are in my life now. But I was showing then. And then I was given a choice. You could stay here. You could go back, you could stay basically on back here. You could come back, or you could stay here on the other side. So you could go back, or you could stay here on the other side. What I was showing was that everybody becomes free. All of humanity becomes free. And right now, the things that I was showing, this place that I was showing, the individuals that are in my life are the same people that I was showing at 16. In leading up to all of these controlled states from 16 to now, all of these controlled states, I've been able to remember that, access more information. And this is where it goes into, if people are able to predict certain time events, which time events can be predicted. There's fixed markers in life, and some are not so fixed. But if you're able to predict time events, and also be shown from 16 to where I would be to this location, and the people that I would never have known, and it's actually fulfilled, wouldn't you say that it's not actually the future that we're moving in, but it's actually the past?
Well, I think it's probably both, all simultaneously.
You could say so, yeah. But fixed markers that cannot change, that are inevitable, that will happen regardless, no matter what path you go down. Let's just say death is one of them. One day everybody's going to die. Okay? So you could choose in that death process, from the beginning of your life to the death, you could choose to go down a path of being a big corporate whatever. You could be in the hills smoking weed. You could be what is perceived as a loser in life. You could do whatever. But at some point, the inevitable event is you and every single soul will access the other side, access their true home, access all things again, and remember themselves. That will happen for everybody. Everybody. And so what I'm saying is, it's not necessarily just the death thing that happens, that there are certain events within people's life that is already pre-planned. And it's almost like you are moving through the past to get there, unaware. But when you become aware of it, you see that a lot of people are running on scripts, even unaware that they're running on scripts, patterns, unconscious of what they're doing, but they're running that time event to be so. But when you become conscious, you could see when someone's 100% aware and when someone's zonked out and following a certain time event. You see?
It's kind of relaxing to have the perspective that everything is already destined, and I'm just like, we're all walking each other home. I'm just walking home. I don't need to, and the choice to hold anxiety or hold fear or hold guilt or shame or anything that I would say contracts one away from love is just a choice. Like, you also have the choice to drop that at any time, and you will not get to where you're going any faster or slower, whether you hold on to contraction and resistance along the way. And so if you can come into some level of a feeling of like faith or certainty that I'm going exactly where I'm going, where I'm supposed to be going, I think that grants some level of permission to kind of like
be yourself,
relax a little bit. Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that the whole, there's a lot of things going on. You've had a lot of people, you've talked to a lot of people on your show. Yeah. There is disclosures. Disclosures will come out of what we are, not necessarily what we are. That's not going to be, it's dripping disclosure of control mechanisms, breaking down those systems. Right now, the system will implode based off the energy that it has extracted from the very people. And right now, those systems are being cut off. This is why so much chaos seems to be going around right now. But what I was showing from 16 to where I am now, seeing those things play out, to what I was showing from 16 to the event of the celebration where everybody is free, that is going to happen.
What?
It will happen in my lifetime, but it will happen because it's not necessarily of doubt. I don't say those things there's not one doubt in my mind that will not happen, because I've seen things that I was showing from that age and also things currently that have all played out. I'm like, oh, well, okay. Then that's the next thing to play out. And right now we are in that event process of playing out. Everybody wants to go straight to the freedom. But the thing is, the closer you get to the source of light, the bigger the shadow becomes. In order to truly see truth of everything, you also need to see the lies of everything. And that's what people are being shown now.
What's the most shocking thing that you see ahead of us this year? That you've seen?
It's not necessarily shocking. The thing is, I see the event of where it leads to. So all through this, it's just going to be disclosure on things, systems falling apart. It's what will happen, and cap this. People will cap this in a year time or 2 years time or whatever. But little by little, all the systems built to control humanity will fall at some point to lead to the freedom of every single being here. Because it's as it was done in the past, but that past has been rewritten, destroyed. But that's what happens. So from the races, the beings that have always been here, from who we actually are, the true purpose of our DNA, what could be activated within us. Why is the CIA now leaking all of these documents of psychics or remote viewing? Things that I'm talking about, but why are they now releasing it? Because even though truth is spoken to people, when truth is spoken to people, they may not perceive it or want to hear it unless it's spoken to them by an authority figure that the government, for instance. Even though they don't necessarily trust the government, if they hear it from them, all of a sudden it's true. But so many people have been speaking truth, whistleblowers, showing people how to do certain things that have been pushed underneath the rug. But now those things are being revealed to people. And in that revealing is nothing but freedom. There's nothing but freedom for you and everybody that's listening when they realize that everything in this place eventually does become free. That you have much more to yourself than you could possibly imagine beyond just the physical body, beyond just the senses that you have.
What's up, y'all? I want to take a moment and share a word from our sponsor. This podcast is brought to you by Kaizen. Kaizen is by far the cleanest electrolyte company that I have come across. They care so deeply about every individual ingredient that goes into these packets. They use microplastic-free pink Himalayan sea salt. They use organic flavors. Mixed berry is by far my favorite. It's insanely delicious. It tastes like you're eating or drinking real food. Sometimes electrolytes, they have like a weird metallic battery-esque type taste. This tastes like food. Tastes organic, it tastes delicious. In the lemon lime flavor, they actually use real lemon and real lime. It's absurd. I haven't seen any company that cares more about their ingredients in the electrolyte space, and I think you guys will enjoy it if you try it yourself. If you would like to try it, you can go to livekaizen.com/align and you will get 15% off. That's live, L-I-V-E, Kaizen, KAIZEN.com/line for 15% off. Cheers. Who is Donald Trump to you, and what is his role in the progression or digression of humanity?
Everything is but a script. Everything's but a script, man. It's all actors playing on the world stage to act out certain things.
What's he acting out?
It's all a script to lead to at some point people seeing truth. It doesn't matter what he's acting out. It doesn't matter what he's doing. But the thing is that all actors on the stage are acting out certain scripts that all lead to eventually the great revealing of truth. That's all it leads to. He could be acting the dark side, but what does the dark side do? If he's doing all these dark things, then the only thing that will do is eventually lead everybody to see, oh, that's not truth. I don't stand by that. And therefore waking up, the awakening quicker.
Do you believe there are people who are in fact knowingly of another species, like reptile people and things of the sort? Or do you think that's malarkey?
No, I'm sure. I don't think that that's weird or what you just said.
No. You don't think that it's weird?
No.
The reptile people is a thing.
Okay. There are certain entities of beings, races that look exactly like human beings, but are not from here. And these races of beings, in short, are actually from, I would just call them the heavens above, or the realms above.
Races from above. This is established. This is like proven. I don't understand.
There's been leaked information of races that exist, yes, physically. But where certain people that have worked within government agencies, whistleblowers, etc., that have worked there underneath NDAs, non-disclosure agreements, that then that contract has expired, or it hasn't even expired, and then they say certain things, and then the next thing you know, they're dead, or they're discredited. All right, let's flip this. You go back into the lost civilization, or let's just go the pyramids, or even when you go into religious texts where they show craft, there's some images where it shows UFOs or saucers or whatever. These are those beings, or even within inside those pyramids where they show craft or different people that don't look like humans. Some of them do. Some of them are taller. Giants are actually real. This is actually proven as well, that the red-haired giants that they actually shot. I believe it was in Afghanistan, I believe. But it's you can pull that up. So there are races of beings here that have always been here, and the ones that are not here are just from the higher planes of existence that come through down into this place. This is why even in the old text, they come through, there's, you'll hear depictions or drawings. They look more luminous, more light, because they're carrying the higher energies from the higher planes from above down here. They're not necessarily coming through in the physical flesh as we have now.
And you have done out-of-body experiences, or would it be called remote viewing, with exploring what's happening underneath the pyramids? Or is that how do I differentiate remote viewing and
So like I said before, remote viewing is where you could do that now. That's just putting your brain into a certain state and you can start to get visuals. But it's different from out-of-body where you're actually there. And you asked me for verifiable, well, you didn't say verifiable proof, but you said some level of, can you do this and verify something? So the pyramids, years ago, and I've actually have it documented. Pull up the post that I posted. I was actually showing what's beneath the pyramids. And
to the
halls of Mente. It's linked to the halls of Mente. And I've said this on so many interviews, man.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, 2 years maybe I've been doing this. I said it since the beginning, that I was taken to the halls of Amente and I was showing these tunnel systems that go deep down beneath the ground. When you access the middle one is the longest and deepest. And when you access that one, it gives you access to the very construct creation that we live in. So I was speaking about this before, these tunnel systems, what's down there, what I've seen, certain things that I've seen. And now, what was it? Now that's all over the place.
What are the pyramids? Are the pyramids like the tip of an iceberg? Is there like a whole ass city down there?
It's based off what I've seen, it is the tip of the iceberg, but it's also where a lot of the original, what do you call those? Scrolls? Well, the Vatican holds a lot of scrolls, and they hold it's where a lot of those are still down there.
Who created the pyramids and why were they created?
There are many different pyramids all around for and aligned to certain stars, what people call also, they could say grid lines, is because those same pyramids acted as multi-dimensional, no, actually another word for it is just airports. airports to traverse from this location to this location, and also from this foundation, this heaven that we're in, to the other 12 that are here.
Who did that? When do they do that? When do we get to do that? If we do get to do that?
I don't, who did that? We did that. All the people that are dead, people that are here again, incarnated here in the temporary forgetfulness of that past, we all participated in it. We all participated in the very creation of all things. Even those things that people forget. Some people remember their past lives, that past event. Some people remember it. But it was us that have done it.
Do you believe that it was Atlanteans that created the pyramids? What do you think the race or sect or species or whatever of beings it was that created the pyramids? And when do you think the pyramids were created?
The history that we've been given, even that past event, I would say is no longer than the top of the top 2,500 years ago. All of that past stuff. And we have been given false history to make sense of this and that and that and that and the other, just for confusing people. And part of the disclosure of things is also the true history, that this wasn't that long ago. You know, what they call biblically the Great Flood wasn't.
All you have to do is die. Then you will be on the other side. Other side. Other side. Demons are just angels with less light on the other side. It's heaven as soon as you die. You end up flying with angels. You chose to come here. You will never do this again. After this, it's your heaven. I am Darius. Right, I'm right, not wrong. I've been out of body on the other side. It's no secret. Don't fear, don't cry. We live forever on the other side. Don't ask me how, don't ask me why. We're all going to the other side. Yeah. The other side. Down under, Darius. Down under, Darius. Down under, Darius. Right down under, Darius. Jade right down under, demon. Down under, demon Darius. Down under, Shh. Shh. other side. Shh, the other side. The other side. Demons are just angels with less light on the other side. It's heaven as soon as you die. Lots of kangaroos, no pop, no doom. Oi, oi, you end up flying with angels. You chose to come here. You all chose this. You chose this life. You will never do this again. After this, it's pure heaven. I am Darius J. Right. I'm right, not wrong. I've been out of body on the other side. It's no secret. Shh, shh. Don't fear, don't cry. We live forever on the other side. Don't ask me how or don't ask me why. We're all going to the other
Wasn't that long ago. When all the entities were here, wasn't that long ago. But we are told that it's forever ago, but it's not. It's very recent. And right now we are still even, the reason why this place is still the way it is because we are living on the remains of that old, let's just say, war right now. Mesas, for instance, mountains, they call them mesas. I believe I'm pronouncing that right.
Yeah, mesa. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are actually giant chopped down trees, part of laser technology, etc.
Why?
That's part of the whole, what happened here, man. If I had a computer, I could just show you. Mm-hmm. But when you see the flatness of it, and you see how a tree is, now copy and paste that to that, and you'll see very identical. The thing is, this place was a lot larger. Things were a lot larger here. There was a lot more life here. The oceans weren't as big as what we see today. There was a lot more land masses.
Rocks right now. Why aren't they eroded into soil particulate and turned into new organic matter?
Okay, fine.
They're rocks. I don't understand. Are there like roots?
You could turn something into a hard, stony through that time process. Yes, you can. Trees of the past acted as a whole connected grid line as well. Everything is living. So not only that, is that they hold water. They hold water. Right now, you can chop down a certain tree, a large tree, and sometimes it'll spill out water. Or you start to cut it and the water starts to come out. Because with the chopping of these things down, they released more water. They weren't sucking up as much water as they used to.
Is there any particular, like how would you define Rockefeller's Bilderberg Society, stuff like that? Are these like actual, is there some group of people that is in a malevolent way, like guiding culture off of a cliff?
They already have. They already have, man. Would you say that you're 100% free right now?
Yes and no simultaneously.
Okay,
I'm under an illusion that I'm not, and then beneath that I am, I would say.
Okay. Explain how you're not free.
Well, I'm not free just in the ways that I trap myself in my own fears and guilts. And
right now, everybody's free spiritually as a soul. We're free, but that question is derived from just this physical body. This physical body. Would you say you're free? The physical body is free. Or is there control in your life?
I think I kind of stand out as a person that's maybe a little more kind of quote unquote like physically free than like the average.
Do you need permission from the government to do something?
Kind of, sort of. Passports, travels, agreements to like cross borders and stuff.
Okay. Control.
Taxes.
Is that free?
Kind of. It depends on the level of corruption happening within the taxes. Like I understand paying some token to,
Okay. As long as there is control in any form or fashion of society, you will always put somebody into a form of slavery. Control is here because people fear. They fear loss of, and they're trying to control all these things. And this is what I was trying to tell you before. Freedom comes from love and love alone. That's where it comes from. So every aspect of control in people's life is the very they that they're trying to figure out who is the they. It's the control systems that control and dictate what you can do. You should be able to do anything that you desire, just cause no harm. That's freedom here. What's the difference between being a 100% slave and a 1% slave? What's the difference? Are you free? Because a part of you is still always a slave. If you're a 1% slave, you're still a slave and bound to something, never accessing your full potential. And that's what they've done. Even with money, as long as money exists, there will always be people that have and have not.
I guess it depends on what you're a slave to. If you're a slave to something you align with, then that wouldn't be so shabby.
The whole government systems and things that I was talking about, it's for freedom of people. This is why these systems are falling. That's what I was trying to say to you before. Every form of controlling somebody is not freedom.
I agree with that.
You can't have ultimate expression of freedom with a limitation. So the very fact that you say, I got to pay my taxes, I got to do this, I got to do that, you're not free at all physically here. But your soul, when you understand what your soul is, you are 100% free. Nothing could ever touch you.
Yeah, but I'm electing to be a part of a system where I'm extracting resources and benefits from the house that I did not create.
Okay, and I get that. But if they then set up a system to force you into doing those things by first taking away certain things from you, like the Rockefellers that stripped away certain things from individuals and created a system for people where they are forced then to do this or do it this way, then yeah, because it's a forceful act. Because all these were pre-designed to make you think the way that you're thinking. Well, I could see the logic in this. You can only see the logic in that because they pre-designed the very system to make you think that way and see it that way. Because that very pre-designed system wasn't designed from freedom from the very beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a product of the culture that I've been indoctrinated into, and life is a process of, remembering who the heck I am, but that I think we can remember who the heck we are and still be able to engage in the game, but not forget that we are actually the player moving the piece instead of the piece itself. I think that that's kind of where it gets slippery, is if you believe like you are the game, that's a problem. But I feel like if you can step out of the game, acknowledge that I am the player above the board, and I can still engage in the game and pay my taxes and do all my things or whatever, but not be I think there's a way to break like this slavery aspect of it.
The only way you're not free at all physically here. But your soul, when you understand what your soul is, you are 100% free. Nothing could ever touch you.
Yeah, but I'm electing to be a part of a system where I'm extracting resources and benefits from the house that I did not create.
Okay, and I get that. But if they then set up a system to force you into doing those things by first taking away certain things from you, like the Rockefellers that stripped away certain things from individuals and created a system for people where they are forced then to do this or do it this way, then yeah, because it's a forceful act. Because all these were pre-designed to make you think the way that you're thinking. Well, I could see the logic in this. You can only see the logic in that because they pre-designed the very system to make you think that way and see it that way. Because that very pre-designed system wasn't designed from freedom from the very beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a product of the culture that I've been indoctrinated into, and life is a process of, remembering who the heck I am, but that I think we can remember who the heck we are and still be able to engage in the game, but not forget that we are actually the player moving the piece instead of the piece itself. I think that that's kind of where it gets slippery, is if you believe like you are the game, that's a problem. But I feel like if you can step out of the game, acknowledge that I am the player above the board, and I can still engage in the game and pay my taxes and do all my things or whatever, but not be I think there's a way to break like this slavery aspect of it.
The only way to break slavery is what I just said. Otherwise, the thing about what I said, as long as there's control in any form or fashion, that's not freedom. That's everything. That is in the pursuit of controlling somebody else is not freedom.
So is the only way to experience freedom is to not be a part of a country?
The only way to experience true freedom, first what I said before, is understanding who you are, your soul. The soul is where the freedom derives from, even outside the body. But the second way here is to do all things in love. And then that's freedom soul-wise. You're free spiritually, but then you're also free spiritually, mentally, and physically. Right now, they have the physical and some of the mental in slavery. They don't have your soul or your spirit unless you give it to them. But when things are done in love,
Oi, oi. Oi. I see. Oi, oi, oi. All you have to do is die. Then you will be on the other side. Other side. Other side.
oi, 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 assim,
All you have to do is start, then you will be on the other side. Other side, other side. The other side. The other side. Demons are just angels with less light. On the other
oh, it's heaven as soon as you die.
Lots of kangaroos.
No hope, no doom. Oh, you end up flying with angels. You chose to come here. You all chose this. You chose this life. You will never do this again. It's pure heaven. I am Darius. Jay. Right, not wrong. Haven't followed you. On the other side.
It's no secret. Hey, don't fear, don't cry. We live forever.
The other side.
Don't ask me how. Don't ask me why.
We're all going to the other
So, have you ever noticed that some people look like animals? Bird, pig, dog, cat, whatever. And have you ever noticed that some people who look like a certain animal act like that animal? Guy with a pig's nose is a total glutton. A guy with a pointy bird-like face is very flighty and nervous and sensitive. What if I told you that there was more to this than just simple coincidence? But this is actually something that people have been noticing for a long time, and it may have its basis in biology. My name is Taylor G. Northcutt. I'm a professional facial analyst and physiognomist. That means that I am trained to discern someone's personality, character, mental health, and other things from their physical appearance alone, especially their face, but also the rest of the body as well. Now, physiognomy is very ancient. It goes back to about as far back as we have written records, back to Sumeria and whatnot. And it's universal. The Chinese have physiognomy, the Arabs, the Indians, the Europeans, Greeks, and Romans all had physiognomy, and they all agreed and do agree on a lot of stuff about it. And as some of my other videos on this channel go into, it has been backed up by a lot of modern science now. Now, physiognomy works by correlating the outer with the inner, the idea that our physical bodies are able to in some way reflect or even correlate with, in some regards, to our internal mental structure. This is because the body is a holistic system. There is the blood-brain barrier, but in terms of you and your genetics, it's all one system. Your genes code for proteins that then influence not just things in your body, but also things in your brain. And hormones such as testosterone or estrogen can also affect both your body and your mind at the same time, leading then to correlations. Someone who looks high testosterone is going to act high testosterone because they have high testosterone. Now, what's fascinating here is that human beings share a lot of the same fundamental makeup and structure in terms of genetics and hormones and biochemistry with other animals, especially mammals. And so there are a lot of cases where these general principles of correlating appearance with personality apply not just across all humans, but across different species of animals. So today I'm going to take a break from analyzing human celebrities and start getting into the animal kingdom a little bit. First, by going into the underlying, very general physiognomic principles that allow us to ascertain an individual's or a species' character from its physical appearance, and then moving into specific animals and how exactly you can tell someone's personality based on what animal they look like. Now we're going to start off with the underlying physiognomic principles across species. Now in morphopsychology, which is the main French school of physiognomy, it is thought that differences in body size and especially tissue thickness, how heavy set or thin someone is, whether someone's more muscular, more wiry, depends a lot on how they feel growing up, on their environment growing up. The theory is that if an organism is under a lot of stress and is panicked, they're going to be a lot thinner and more wiry to conserve resources and be a bit quicker. But if someone is predisposed, either environmentally or genetically, to be very contented and happy and satisfied, they're going to tend to put on more weight in order to save up, stabilize, stockpile, and since they don't have to be as quick. We see this, of course, in animals. The contented, slow-moving creatures that are very confident about how much to worry about tend to get very big and heavy. Pigs, cows, elephants, hippos, rhinos. You don't see too many big, lanky creatures, maybe a giraffe or an ostrich. But then we think that the quickest thinking, not smartest, because pigs are actually very smart, but the quickest and almost wittiest, cleverest sort of animals all tend to be very thin, wiry, agile. There's some sort of correlation between their mental and physical activity here. If you're going to move fast, you got to be able to think fast too. And so we see that a lot of the quickest thinking, cleverest animals, like birds, weasels, foxes, all tend to be kind of thin and wiry. And something like morphopsychology would take this insight and then apply it to human beings as well, since the underlying genetic and hormonal mechanisms would be more or less the same. There's also the idea from Vought's Practical Character Reader, which is one of the sources that you see screenshotted the most to talk about physiognomy, even though it doesn't actually talk about physiognomy, it talks about phrenology, which is a totally different thing. This book is very much a hit or miss. Don't go to it, even if you get a free PDF, it has a lot of BS in it. But one part that he does talk about that is true is head breadth. He points out that in men and beasts alike, a broader head tends to correlate with more aggression, more hostility, but a narrow head tends to correlate with being more gentle, calm, refined. There's something hormonal going on with this. I think it's testosterone, because if you've ever been in a third world country where they have a lot of stray cats that are unneutered, you will see what a male house cat's face actually looks like, which is very broad, very wide, very flat. Now, even if you have a male house cat at home, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be neutered, and so their face is gonna be a lot more narrow and pointy, much like a female cat's, because they were castrated and denied puberty, so they kept that kitten-like feminine sort of look their whole lives. And so by analogy, you can infer that a human with a broader head, more like a bulldog, is going to be very aggressive and ferocious. But someone with a more narrow face, more like a poodle or a golden retriever, is going to be a lot calmer, gentler, sweeter. And dog breeds are actually an excellent case study in physiognomy because of that and other factors. Specifically, the process of dog breeding helps us to understand how and why physical and mental traits correlate. There's been an ongoing Russian experiment. It actually started as a Soviet experiment, but then the Soviet Union collapsed and then it just became a Russian experiment, but it's been going on throughout all that to try and recreate the domestication of dogs with foxes. Obviously, you don't want to use wolves because you don't want to get eaten by accident. So what this Russian scientist back in the 70s did was that he got foxes and he started only allowing the nicest ones to breed. Out of all the foxes they had, the ones that were the calmest around people, the nicest to them, the least aggressive, they had them breed together and have pups. And then out of those pups, the ones that were then nicest, they bred them together, and so on and so forth until they would get domesticated foxes. Now, as they were doing this, something unexpected happened. Now, all canines, dogs, wolves, coyotes, foxes, whatever, are born with floppy ears as puppies, and then they straighten up as they get older. But the Russian researchers were surprised to find that as the foxes got down the line of generations and got more domesticated, the most domesticated ones started having floppy ears their whole lives. And they even got other traits that we associate with domestic dogs, like piebald coat and high up wagging tails. And so it turned out that in the canine genome, there were linked genes that somehow the genes for calmness, being nice around people, not being aggressive, were linked to genes for floppy ears, for piebald coats, for all these other traits that we associate with dogs. And so dogs are a great place to start from because with them we have a scientifically verified case where appearance and personality absolutely did and do correlate. And lastly, I would say personally, I believe in physiognomy and I think that all this stuff works because fundamentally we live in an ordered universe. I don't believe in the Neil deGrasse Tyson world of random star stuff and we're just atoms floating in space. Random chance just appeared here. No. I'm a metaphysical idealist. I believe that this physical, tangible world emerges from some sort of higher, pre-existent, eternal reality. You can call that God, you can call that whatever. And then the universe is generated from fundamental principles that are expressed in human beings, but are also expressed in the universe, in physics, and even in animals as well. Masculine versus feminine. You can call it 4 elements, 5 elements, 3 elements, depending on your system. And then, of course, the Jungian archetypes. Heroes, villains, wizards, witches, wise men, and fools. All these characters that appear in the same way in all of these religions and stories and myths also often have animal corollaries. The lion is the king of the jungle. Hyenas are evil and mischievous. Owls are wise. Elephants are mighty and dignified. Cats are sleek and clever and seductive. Now, this is not something I would bring up if physiognomy was on trial, since it's unverifiable, it's not scientific. You can't really do a study to measure how much archetype is in someone. It's metaphysical. It's religious, but that's part of my personal belief on this. So now that we have the big picture established of the metaphysical archetypes, genetics, hormones, correlations, why this is happening, why it happens with people, with animals, and maybe between people and animals, we can start to get into the animal archetypes in humans. We're going to start off with the bird. Now, if someone is bird-faced, they're going to have what I call a melancholic temperament, sloping side profile, narrow face, long, prominent nose, big, bulging eyes. These people are going to be very sensitive, flighty, talkative, witty, very mercurial, Gemini sort of energy, very airy, and they're going to be quite nervous and quick as well. Next up is just about the opposite of the bird, which is the pig. These people are going to be heavyset, short, upturned nose, maybe kind of deep set, beady eyes which show cynicism and distrust, and a nice big wide mouth. Pig people are people who like to eat. They like to enjoy life. They like to have a good time. And that is often expressed with food, which is why these people do tend to be quite heavy set, but that can also be expressed in other things in their life. Partying, alcohol, sex, these are the great hedonists of the world. They're greedy, they're gluttonous, they want it all. They want it all for them. Similar to the pig, with that same sort of upturned nose that stands for impatience and impulsivity, but without the wide mouth, the heavyset endomorphic body, that sort of greedy attitude, you have the bulldog. They're going to have a more solidly broad head, more robust. Compared to the pig, there's going to be more bone and muscle visible here and less fat. Broad face, short nose, usually with big jaws and maybe some very aggressive kind of eyebrows, maybe flat across like mine, maybe arched. Winston Churchill was, of course, compared to a bulldog. You find that a lot of criminals, especially of the violent variety, have this. And you'll see that these bulldog people are, like bulldogs or pit bulls or whatever, very aggressive, impulsive, like a pig, but it's less so that they want to eat and consume and more that they want to kill and destroy, or at least dominate.
All you have to do is die, then you will be on the other side. Other side. Other side. The other side. Demons are just angels with less light on the other side. Kangaroos, no pop, no doom. Oi, oi. You end up flying with angels. You chose to come here. You all chose this. You chose this life. You will never do this again. After this is pure heaven. I am Darius J. Body on the other side. It's no secret. Don't
right. Down under, down under, down under. Demon, down under. Demon Darius, down under, down under, down under.
Dominate and take over. Now, moving from bulldog, we then very aggressive, impulsive, like a pig, but it's less so that they want to eat and consume and more that they want to kill and destroy, or at least dominate and take over. Now, moving from bulldog, we then get to bullfrog, or just frog. Froggy people have kind of watery, full bodies, kind of soft, pale, very phlegmatic, to use the classical Greek term for it. Bulging eyes, wide mouths, sometimes with full lips, sometimes with thin lips. These people are going to be kind of strange, eccentric, quirky, very watery, very in their own emotions, very creative, and they're big talkers as well. Can maybe even say things inappropriate. They're big jokesters as well. In contrast to this frog archetype, we have what I like to call the deer or the doe archetype. These people have big, wide-set eyes, a very narrow face, small mouth, flat nose, that instead of projecting out like a bird person is very flat against the face. And these people have a very gentle, herbivorous sort of energy. They're fearful, cautious, kind, gentle, and withdrawn. Similarly to the deer-faced person is the horse-faced person. Now, this often gets used as kind of a mean joke for someone who has a longer and narrower face, like poor Sarah Jessica Parker, but there is a real equine archetype with people. It's similar to the deer with a long and narrow face, but the eyes are a bit more steady, a bit more focused. The face as a whole is a bit less gentle, more robust, stronger. The body is tall and strong, maybe a little lanky, but with noticeable muscle. And with the strong chin, those overall stronger sort of features, and a tendency towards long hair often looks good in these people, even the men, you will find that these horse-faced people are like horses, very enduring. They very much like to move and be free. They love being at the gym. They love kind of wandering around wherever they are. They want to stay in motion. Now, a similarly independent type would be the fox. These people are sharp-faced, sharp-eyed, maybe angler sort of brows, pointy tops of the ears, long pointy nose. These people are very witty, clever, intelligent, big, deep thinkers, maybe somewhat predatory. And a similar archetype to the fox, one that I would say maybe has some overlap with it, right, where it's up to a matter of personal interpretation which one someone is, would be sort of its dark side, which would be the rat-faced archetype. These people would combine some elements of the pig and the bird face as well, so kind of that slanted side profile with the recessed chin, slanting forehead, but also maybe a bit of the shorter, more upturned nose of the pig, and especially the tiny, beady eyes of the pig. That's the way to tell a rat-faced person. Narrow face, recessed chin, recessed forehead, tiny, beady eyes combined with kind of big teeth. Those little beady eyes stand for distrustfulness. They're untrusting, cynical. They kind of think that other people are out to get them, and so thus they're out to get other people, especially because they have those nice, big teeth that are meant to bite into the world and get what they like. I don't know if anyone relates to this, but I feel like I've met a ton of people where you meet this girl and she's like a hot white trash girl with like tattoos, and is really into rap music and loves weed, but she's still hot, right? She's still like good looking, like blonde, thin body, awesome face. And then you meet her boyfriend and he's like this hideous like human rat in a hoodie and, you know, with the big teeth and little beady eyes, and they're never clean shaven. They've always got a little scraggly beard there. And she's always with Rat Boy. That's always the most bizarre thing to me, right? I don't know if anyone else can relate to that, but I feel like I met a lot of girls like that, like high school and college, who were in that situation. And maybe that has to do with the rat's cleverness, like able to get what he wants with trickery, drugs, whatever, who knows. The counterpoint to the rat, and maybe its nemesis, if we think archetypally in terms of the animals, would be the cat archetype. These are mostly ladies, but some men. They have a round face, most often actually kind of a heart-shaped face, what's called the Venus face shape in face reading, kind of pointy, triangular ears, short, almost button nose, and one of the big features is a positive canthal tilt. Now in face reading, a positive canthal tilt means that someone is assertive, rebellious, aggressive, confident. They put their own interests over those of others. And we see that cat-faced people are the natural seducers and seductresses of the world. Very clever, very sleek, very independent. They like to move at night in the shadows and get what they want out of life. My go-to example in my head for a human cat is Hannibal Lecter, especially Anthony Hopkins' portrayal of him. He really is like just a human cat. He's very fancy, very refined, but he's also a cold-blooded killer who even likes to play with his food sometimes, toy around with them before killing them and eating them. Similarly aggressive but different in presentation is the wolf. This is another kind of longer, narrower face, long, prominent, pointed nose, but with a strong chin to match so it doesn't give that bird-like impression, more deep-set eyes, and the big thing here is a big mouth with big, prominent teeth. These are very aggressive people who very much get what they want, thanks to that, shown by that heavy growth in the dental and jaw area there. Not to pick on her, but I think that AOC has somewhat of this going on. I think with those big teeth and that overall face, she very much has a lupine demeanor, a wolfish sort of look. Now we've saved the best for last. It's the return of the king. Aslan is here, the lion archetype. This is the classic kingly archetype, sometimes called the Jupiter face, the Jovian archetype. This is someone with a broad jaw, thick hair and beard, deep set eyes, big mouth and teeth. There's a strong correlation with high testosterone here, but not every high testosterone guy gets this lion-like look. It especially helps if they have, kind of curly or wavy blonde hair, and a lot of it. That shows a lot of health and vigor, that thick hair and mane, and that adds to that lion-like look. You can tell a lion's health and manliness and virility, testosterone, from the thickness of their mane. So a sick, kind of weak, gangly lion is going to have a very thin mane that's kind of falling out. But a very strong lion at the top of his game is going to have a huge mane. Now, in one of the classic case studies of physiognomy, if someone looks like a lion, they're going to act like a lion. They're going to be courageous, bold, vicious, but in a noble sort of way. Overall, they're kingly, regal, royal, whatever adjective you want to use, they fit it. They are the archetypal king, the ruler. People, mainly Republicans, like to compare Donald Trump to a lion because of his big fake hair up there, right? But I don't see anything leonine with him. You look at him, especially in his youth, there's not really much of a lion look there in the face. Ignoring the blonde hair, he's not really much of a lion. With those sharp, deep-set eyes and that very prominent hooked nose there, his kind of look. From his youth to today, I would say that fittingly for an American president, he has much more of an eagle's look. A bird of prey looking down at the world and then swooping down to get what he wants, whether it's a business deal or a woman or what have you. And I think this fits in pretty well because Donald Trump has many interpretations. People love him or hate him. And in much the same way, birds of prey, depending on the species, have very different reputations. Within the same broad class of bird, you have the very best of birds, the ones that people like the most, the bald eagle, the great Roman eagle, the conqueror, the ruler. And then on the negative side, on the other end, in the same family, you have the scavengers, you have the vultures, the lowest of the low, the parasites just eating the dead. And so depending on your personal views of Donald Trump, you may see him either as the eagle, gloriously leading America to greatness, soaring up into the sky and taking what's ours, or you can see him as a vulture. We're in the late Republic, end of the empire. He's coming in with his buddies and picking the bones off of the government, trying to take as much money as they can, doing crypto scams and protecting Epstein, all that stuff. And that just goes to show physiognomy is a lot, but it's not everything. And personal moral choice still has a lot to play into it. This has been Taylor from Prosopa Insights reminding you to always judge a book by its cover. Thank you for watching.
Are weak men to blame for the Karen Intifada? Let's dive in. But first, if you want to read...
Of course, it must be men's fault. Women's behavior and choices in life must be the fault of men. Well, what does that mean then? I guess that would mean that women aren't adults. They're not grown adults. They don't have agency. They're controlled by men. If it's men's fault, are you saying you're weak? and controlled as a gender? Why is it always men's fault for what women do and for how women behave? I thought you were adults, strong, independent women.
Are weak men to blame for the Karen Intifada? Let's dive in. But first, if you want to read a whole bunch of my essays, head over to my Substack, which is jennieeholland.substack.com. You can sign up for a weekly essay or take out a paid sub if you want perks like a monthly-ish paid subscriber online meetup. And also, thank you so much to everyone for all of your comments and your subscribes and your likes. Please keep the comments coming. I absolutely love them. So recently, someone wrote to me with a really interesting take, and I wanted to share it with you. I have been writing about the affluent white female liberal, also known by the acronym AWFUL, for a while now, and I'm pretty unsparing in my criticism of her. But here was a man saying, actually, no, it's not the women, it's the men. Now, for context, this person, let's call him Chad, lives in a deep blue, if not to say communist red, place. And he wrote and told me, I have thought about this a lot, this being the affluent white female urban liberal. Escaping the stain of whiteness is the root cause of the trans phenomenon. It's both offense and defense in the preservation of a positive self-identity in a world gone mad. Weak men are enablers of this psychosis. Recall that the idea of toxic masculinity was a precursor to woke, and that it took men out of the game as a first move in this destructive Marxist attack. He then goes on to give an example of dealing with a female family member who wanted to be referred to as a they, them. Side note, do these kids not understand that we use third-person pronouns when you're not even in the room? I guess not. Anyway, faced with this demand, he simply laughed at her and refused. And it ended there. He goes on. Unfortunately, I know at least 10 parents of trans kids. Actually, it's a lot more than that. I just don't want to count as it's too upsetting. The one thing that they all have in common is woke women-led households and weak, emasculated dads. We are pointing fingers at the women, but I blame the men as much for their failure to lead. And I agree, with caveats. First of all, I think that adults are entirely responsible for their own behavior, even in really dire circumstances. If you are an adult and you are acting the fool, that's on you. The only people who can't be blamed for making a mess of their lives are children. Once you're grown up, if you are going crazy and destroying your life, that's on you. You can't blame your husband, your wife, your parents, or society. That's on you. And that applies to all the protest Karens out there. But Chad is identifying a very important woke woman, weak man archetype. In my video a few weeks ago, What is Driving Liberal Women Crazy?, I pointed out that maybe being told your skin color is evil and your ancestors were responsible for rape and murder is bad for a white woman's mental health. Go figure. Well, the same would go for a white man. So if you are a white person living in a community where concepts like white privilege, white supremacy, and white fragility are taken as gospel, you are going to have a really hard time just enjoying your life and being sane. Because part of you is always going to think that you are fundamentally bad. And I have come to the conclusion that there is such a thing as a male Karen, and it's actually worse than his affluent white female liberal companion.
All you have to do is die. Then you will be on the other side.
Other side. Other side. Other side. The other side. The other side. Demons are just angels with less light on the other. It's heaven as soon as you die. Lots of kangaroos, no poop, no doom. Oi, oi! You end up flying with angels. You chose to come here. You all chose this. You chose this life. You will never do this again. After this, it's pure heaven. I am Darius. Yes. Darius. I'm right, not wrong. I've been out of body on the other side. It's no secret. Don't fear. Don't cry. We live forever on the other side. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me why. We're all going to the other side. Yeah, yeah. The other side. Yeah. Down under. Darius. Down under. Demon. Down under. Damn it, Darius. Down under.
Do 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 do. Where is love? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this absolute turd. Look at this turd. Look at this.
Of elimination to some degree, right? You know what something is by what it is not. And for me, the first tastes, the first senses of love that I found, it was actually just in the absence. I found love in the absence of conflict. I found love in the absence of resistance. I found love in peace. And that was where I started connecting these dots, right? When you find love, yeah, you need nothing. Your heart is full. You're not broken. You're not hurt. Love is this power that fills us. And in that filling, right? Becoming whole and becoming filled with love, there's no worry. There's no concern. Not in the state of true love, real love, unconditional love. That's the first words I kind of understood. And for those who have gotten into the Bible and some of the earlier writings, the translations, there's many different words for love. But the true love that I'm speaking of is the love without conditions. This beautiful mystery mastery. Be love equals beloved. Be beloved. Be with love. It is so simple, right? The words.
Brothers and sisters, holy cows, man. Stripe said, Jack, when are we getting your co-host back on here? What the fuck, dude? Yes, you are missing the best co-host ever. And your show has sucked ever since. He has me blocked on StreamYard. Do you see this? He has me blocked on StreamYard. He has all of my accounts blocked on StreamYard, not just on his chat. I can't get on his show. He has all of my accounts blocked. Everything blocked. He's a coward. He's a loser. That's what he is. He's a loser. His show is so much better with me as the co-host. Everybody knows that.
Tell us what to do if we choose, but let me not confuse. The Real Watt Life. This is fascinating. Thank you. Thank you for the well wishes. Jack, I really hope you're able to stop living in fear. Yeah. This constant looping day in and day out is really taking a toll on you. This constant looping of joining online and talking about love, goodness, peace and joy, generosity and kindness. You think that's taking a toll on me? It could be. You might be right. You might be right. I am just a man, right? And how much can one man take? How much can one man offer? I just don't know. I just don't know, Stripe. Jack, when are we getting your co-host back on here? What TF, dude? I don't know. Hey, Austin. You know what? I'm feeling what I'm feeling, and I'm feeling at peace. And I'm going to go ahead and at least create the opportunity. Folks don't have to join, but if you're present and you wish to join, to discuss some of these ideas, these questions. Where is love? What is love? And why love, especially? If you want to join and discuss these things, please feel free. Well, and yes, in a way, we all are still just rats, still stuck in the cage. Yes and no. Yes and no, because the cage is not as solid as it appears. Things are not always as they seem. You know, that might be an interesting idea. We could do a little twist and perhaps a promotion of some of the other collaborators around here. It's been a while since I've had guests join and kind of co-host with conversations, but Frank does a wonderful job. I've had the Machine Lies come through here. You know, I tried little stints with a few other people, but who knows? Who knows where the future is going to be? Let's see. Wildlife, maybe Jack and his secret helper, Rose 777, are acting online to bait truthers in to mick them while knowing, satiring, and spreading disinfo. Wow. Jack was allegedly in staged media event after all. Cage today is a cell phone. That's not a bad thing. Yeah, we're trapped. We are trapped in our own patterns by our own devices. But hey, the idea for today though is love. Love frees us. Love frees us.
I think he has the curtains closed because he doesn't want people to know where Barney lives. It might give away his location. I think Jack Talcott lives with Barney, Barnabas Barney, midlife bro crisis. I think Jack is living at Barney's house in a little room. That's what I think. I don't think Jack pays rent. I don't think Jack has his own apartment. I think Jack Talcott is living with Barney as a pity case in Baltimore. I don't think he just moved to Baltimore, of all places, out of the blue. I think he lives with Barney. That's what I think. What do you think in the chat room? Do you think Jack is a grown man? Or do you think he's living off someone's charity for all these months now in Baltimore?
From the trappings of the world. It really is this mysterious power that we all have. We all, I want to say we all recognize it, but that's not true. There's many people who do not recognize love because they're living in states of confusion, in states of fear. So actually here, for those who feel absent from love, what could they do? My personal suggestion is to recognize the source of love.
They could stop listening to an angry, psychotic prick like you. It's one thing they could do. Because you're a fraud. You preach and preach and preach words that you don't live. You don't practice what you preach. You're a fraud.
Those ideas, yeah, they bring confusion. Confusion doesn't exist except when you bring it up every day. Maybe when I'm reminding you of your confusion, that could be. But the confusion is just the part that interrupts. When we have a knowing, when we have an understanding, there's not a chaos, there's not a conflict in our minds. The world we live in profits from people having conflicts in their minds. Because as they as they walk with conflicts around them, then they put themselves into the conflicts beyond them. I don't know if that's making any sense. If you're referring to this, it's my tree of life kind of thing. It's the piece has an interesting story to it as well that I came across it. I looked up Veterans for Peace. Literally says they stage events. Maybe you bought into another government-funded org like your military and federal laws approves. InfoWars, you are nearing your end here. You are nearing your end here. Thank you, Sawyer Stash. Jack is promoting peace, upliftment, transformation. That is the goal. That is the goal for sure. Tell you what, today, admittedly, not a lot of notes as far as the idea, but the concept of love, that is one that I would really love to discuss, because
I'm sure you would. You've run out of things to talk about on your own. You have to have guests on to be entertaining. You can't carry a show on your own. You're an absolute loser. All right, everyone. I've been live now for 5 hours, 5.5 hours, 5 hours, 30 minutes, and 33 seconds. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
because I have my own, I've developed my own intimate relationship with this concept and power of love. I keep it with me often. You know, when I find myself stepping away from love, oh, I'm so quick to return. I don't know if you've noticed, but that's one thing that I think I am getting pretty good at. This online experience has helped me with. I might get rattled and upset, get a little frustrated at people, and I might bark, might snap, I might even swear at people too. But I'm quick to reset. I'm quick to return. I'm quick to surrender back to love. Why? Because love is God. Where was that? So many verses. God is love. Whoever lives in love lives in God and God in them. John 1, 4, 8, 4, 16. See, Google's actually pretty helpful, man. We, you know what? Let me do that. Have a good one, InfoWars. Kind of done with that. This love is not just an attribute of God, but love is the very essence and nature.
Looks like he's banning people. He's either timing them out or banning. Oh, Jack, you can't handle any criticism, can you? You just can't. You can't do it. Creepy Talcott. Creepy Talcott. What a creep.
That's like the same nonsense that has people dying all around this world. When are we as a people? When are we going to address the legal murders? That's the question I keep wondering. You know, blessings. As I'm sitting here today, I'm feeling maybe this wasn't the day. I'm actually open. If folks have suggestions and ideas to discuss, please do. Because otherwise, you know, maybe just keep this short and sweet. Let Jack ramble a little bit. The legal murders, what I'm referring to is the military, specifically. And it's not just the military, it's the entire society where might is right? Where force determines the rules. That's insanity.
He only started streaming 24 minutes ago. He was planning, he almost ended his show because nobody's coming on to talk to him. He can't do a show on his own. 24 minutes and he's ready to give up. He can't do a show on his own.
Because the only way that in a society where might is right, well, it's clearly going to lead to where we are with the corrupted and the manipulators rising into power. And we have this society that protects what is illegal, what is immoral. How about that? We have a society that protects what is immoral. See, in my estimation, I think it is immoral to have a billionaire class and a working class poor, right? To have people who are working and still can't afford, you know, the basics of life. It's immoral. It's immoral to have oppressive systems that profit from prisons. It's immoral to have a society that profits from the destruction and the oppression of others. And that is exactly what America has become. Maybe it's what it's always been. Yesterday we had some interesting discussions regarding economics and history. And one of the things that was brought up that I really do agree with, I resonate with, when you try something, if it doesn't work, you've got to accept it didn't work, right? And if you try something new, which is what America actually was, I mean, it was new before we were here, but it was, at the time, it was supposed to be the new experiment of democracy and freedom. could the peoples have a land where they were not ruled by royalty, where there wasn't the caste system already, built into the equations of society? At least that's the theories that I understood. The theories I understood is that America was to be this, the new experiment, the new trial of freedom and democracy, but it's kind of faded away. I think it's time to address the broken parts of America and stop just allowing someone else to deal with it. Someone else being the people in power, the people in office. It's time for the people to get more involved with the people who are leading this nation into the destruction. Crystal Shaman, amen. God is love. I never understood that. I couldn't. It didn't make sense, but if you allow it to make sense, for those of you who have any resistance at all to this idea, just press yourself into it and allow it to make sense. Allow God and love to be one, just for the sake of understanding. Because once you can see that connection, you'll see all the pieces that make it true. And this is what I have truly, I feel blessed. This is, again, my testimony. The Jack Talcott story, however it ends up, wherever it leads, it is by God's grace that I found support and a path from my old disease, my disease of alcoholism, my disease of depression, my disease of regret and shame, blame. I had so many internal mind viruses and so much disease in my mind and spirit, and I didn't know it. But my testimony is, by God's grace, I found my way to the way shown and taught by Christ Jesus. And that is something that can never be taken from me. Well, let me not say never, because I know God loves to test me. Yeah, people have to be accountable. We get to be accountable. People do. We have that tendency to make pretty cruddy decisions.
Testing, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hey, children. Rain, oh yes. Didn't it, yes. Didn't it, you know it, didn't it? Oh, my Lord. All
I can't show the rest of this, unfortunately, because in the next section is right when the train comes and hits her.
Oh, no. Stop.
They foolishly set up the stage on the side of the train tracks.
Oh. Lord have mercy.
Hello. Where'd Derek go?
Hello.
He was having audio problems.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Steven.
Hello,
Hello.
Hello.
Who is that darky lady singing?
Holly Fallon. It's Sister Rosetta Tharp.
You can't say black lady.
I almost said
You gotta use a
that by
derogatory
accident.
term.
I
Every
almost
time.
said it by accident. I almost made a mistake. But I'm
And said
trying
black?
Yeah. I almost said that by accident.
So instead you decided to use a derogatory name.
No, I not derogatory.
Darky is a derogatory name for a black
It's the
person.
old-fashioned way
It's
of
the
saying
old fashioned derogatory.
I wouldn't
They-
say derogatory. It's just like dark chocolate. I like
No,
dark chocolate.
it's not the same.
It's very good stuff.
Yeah, I don't like dark chocolate myself, but it's not the same. It's calling.
I also like dark meat with turkey. Some people say, "Oh, you like the dark meat?" I say, "Yeah, I do. That's
I
nothing
don't.
wrong with that. I like the dark meat.
I don't like dark meat.
I like the dark meat."
Is there a problem with
What?
there a problem with saying African American?
African American, black.
Wrong.
I thought those were wrong.
No.
I usually say either darky or Negro.
No, that's King Stephen. Six
Yeah.
banger. It's not Sam Hill.
Oh, Six Banger.
What?
You have been mistaken for Sam Hill, though.
I am not Sam Hill. I don't know who that is. Someone impersonator of me or something.
Leslie, do you know Sam Hill?
What?
I saw you show him before.
Yeah.
Never heard of him. I never seen him.
Isn't Sam Hill the guy who does all the propane?
That does the what?
That's Hank Hill.
That's not even a real person.
I heard that the darkies don't like to be called black anymore or African.
You heard wrong.
And the
I
gays
heard
don't
black.
like to be called gay. Some of them want to be called queers. I heard.
Depends on their stat. It depends on what they are. It depends on if they're.
Yeah, I don't even know
just
what does queer
gay
mean.
or if they're queer is kind of a combination of everything. Queer means that you are an ally, or that you're gay, or that you're a lesbian, or anything like that. It's all in the same thing. Queer. I identify as queer.
So Howie could be queer.
No, I
No.
identify as a
If
hamster.
he's no, you said an ally of the LG. What is it? LGVD.
LGBTQ.
Okay, that's so many letters.
LMNOP.
I don't know. Yeah, that's an alphabet to me. Alphabet soup. But
Your
Howie couldn't
alphabet goes
be queer?
LGBTQ.
Yeah, but Howie couldn't be queer because he's not an ally.
Oh, he's an ally.
I'm a hamster.
Oh, you're a hamster.
Yeah, I identify as a hamster.
Hamster. But you could be queer, a queer hamster.
No, there's no gays in the.
I didn't say
hamster
gay.
world.
I'm. There's a distinction now between gays and queers, right? Like he doesn't have to be gay to be queer. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not going to sit here and try and explain it to you because
Well, I'm trying to understand.
You don't get it. You still don't get it. You still call black people darkies, which is gross.
I thought that was a nice thing.
No.
How about melanated? I've heard them say that before.
I've heard them say that as well. Melanated peoples,
Silver.
watermelon felons. I've heard that one.
Cheryl,
Watermelon felons.
You got your camera off. I can't see you.
I can't hear him or see
Can
him.
you hear me though?
Barely.
No. Volume's down.
We can hear you a
The
little.
volume is way down.
Okay, hang on.
It sounds the same as everybody else.
Cheryl just
Speak up, hamster. I can
And
barely
now,
hear you.
and now you're not in sync with your voice.
I don't know about it.
He's talking like a Chinese movie.
Cheryl said, Marvin Gaye, Let's Get It On, and Sexual Healing, his father killed him.
Yeah.
Let's get it on.
We know.
Let's get it on.
That's common knowledge.
Derek's back.
Marvin Gaye's father killed him the day after Marvin Gaye's birthday.
Marvin Gaye was named
his
Gay,
birthday.
and he wasn't gay. Apparently, he loved women.
No, Marvin Gaye was not gay.
That's what I mean. Like,
And it's not spelled G-A-Y. His last name is spelled G-A-Y-E.
so they made fun of him,
Marvin
though.
Gaye. Marvin Gaye.
They teased him and they called him gay, and he was straight. It's true. I saw a documentary on Marvin Gaye.
Yeah.
Let's get it on.
One more time.
I'm just having fun. I need some sexual healing.
Yeah, well, that ain't gonna help.
Go and
Marvin.
have a wank.
Oh, that's gross. Come on,
Not
don't
gonna
be
help poor Marvin at this point.
don't
There
be
ain't no
crass
problem.
like that.
Hi, Derek.
Did you say give it a yank?
Hey, everybody,
He said
can
he
you
wanted
guys
to
hear me
yank.
now?
Yeah, what's up with all this?
Hey, what's up?
What made you
Canada's
decide
what
to
is it?
grow your face?
It's a beard, Silver.
Who the fuck is this guy? To quote Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor. Who the
Who the
fuck is
fuck
this
are you?
guy?
Who the fuck are you? You
Who the fuck
Hey,
is this
Andrew,
guy?
That's
you're a fucking racist.
I don't know who this guy is. What did you
So-
call me, a racist?
Fuck you, you racist
either.
homophobe.
You fuck you. Fuck
Oh my
you.
God, King Steve.
Fuck you, bitch.
I'm not a racist. What are you talking about?
Oh, really?
Is this guy with the staticky mic? He's got terrible audio. White trash. Get a
And you
better
got a terrible.
microphone. Get a better connection, white trash.
Yeah,
You're a
fuck
fucking
you,
white
motherfucker.
trash
I got more money
idiot.
than you.
No, you don't.
Suck my dick, bitch.
I'm a king. You don't have anything. You're a pissant. You're a peasant. You came here to start trouble and start calling names, dummy.
I came here to troll you, you fucking
You're a
retard.
nincompoop. That's what you are. You're a nincompoop.
Nincompoop, is that all you got, bitch boy?
You're a nincompoop cocksucker. That's what you are.
I never sucked a dick I didn't like.
Yeah, look at them in bed. You look like you're sucking dicks all day. Get a job, you stinky lazy bum. Go make some
I got
money.
a job. I own a renovations company,
You
bitch.
don't have a job. You're just laying around like a lazy bum. White trash.
It's fucking winter here.
You're laying around in bed like a fucking loser. Come on, get real here. Tell the truth.
Yeah,
Leslie
Derek,
knows, and you got this
at least sit
staticky
up
audio.
straight.
Your audio sucks.
When you come here, you could at least sit up straight.
His audio sucks.
If I was a judge, I'd kick you out of the court for contempt.
Hey, do you have YouTube open?
Nope.
He's an amateur. He doesn't even know how to be a guest on a show. He's a dummy.
No, he's not. He's been on this show.
Well, he called me a racist. Come on, man. I'm not a racist. I'm a lover of all people. I'm a lover. I love you all in the chat, Erica and everybody here. I love Silver, and I even tolerate Leslie. And she's not white. She's American Indian. I call her Indian. That guy's audio's terrible.
Who's sending Morse code?
It's him doing it. It sounds like he's got a radio shoved up his ass or something.
It's an alien signal.
He's trying to tune in some radio station. That's what it sounds like. God damn. Hey, you spelled it wrong, Black Rose. It's YOUR, your personality. No apostrophe, RE, dummy. Your personality sucks, King. No, it's the greatest. It's the best personality. I'm a king. You're a peasant. You're a pissant. Don't be such a miserable
Hey,
pissant.
Black Rose.
Derek, your audio's you got cockroach internet.
What's up with your connection? You're like,
damn.
You sound
Why
like
does he try to leave and come back or something? Disconnect. Restart your system. Something. It's fucking terrible. Giving everybody a headache. God damn, that sucks. Can you imagine being so retarded not to know your audio sucks that bad? Damn. Get your IQ tested, Derek. If that's his name. I don't. You know what? You know what, man? I don't like people named Derek.
Why is that?
I don't. There's another guy on here on YouTube named Derek Lion Sword, and pretended to end his life and blames me. He has videos up saying it was my fault.
He pretended to?
Yeah, well, I think he's still
Oh,
alive because there's no obituary for him. I looked it up, and there's no proof that he ended himself, but he made videos. And his name's Derek. I won't say his last name, but
Was it
he lives in
Domino's?
Massachusetts.
Was it Derek and the
that
Dominoes?
No,
for me.
he's a masshole. They call him a masshole. From Massachusetts. He's a masshole. He's a masshole. A bloody masshole. Remember that song?
Yeah, with what's his name?
I think it
Dennis
was Dennis
Leary.
Leary.
Yeah.
But I changed the
We used,
lyrics a bit, but he's a
we
masshole.
All right.
A
Where
we
does
bloody
used
masshole.
Massachusetts. Massachusetts.
Massachusetts, I think it is, isn't it? Massachusetts. There's a lot of douchebags
Massachusetts.
there. There's a lot of douchebags in Massachusetts. Where's that nincompoop from that has Canada in his name? What a retarded thing to put Canada right in your name. Like, that's stupid. What a dumb
It's
Canuck that guy is.
Canada's dark haunted
I
history.
hate Canadians. Don't you, Leslie? Or was it Leslie or Leslie? I can't remember.
Leslie.
That's Leslie. Okay. I was calling you Leslie, like a lesbian. Leslie.
Everybody calls me Leslie.
I don't know why.
Leslie.
It's Leslie. Leslie.
As opposed to Morley, like Morley Safer.
Yeah, it's not Morley. It's Leslie. I have a question for you, Leslie. Do you hate Canucks? Do you think Canadians like Derek are stupid idiots? Just be honest.
OTW's a shithole.
Yeah, he is. I agree with you.
He's Canadian.
His brain's as rotten as his mouth. He's got a mouthful of rotten teeth that look terrible. It looks like he had Halloween candy every day, never brushed his teeth a day in his life. The guy's got so many rotten teeth. If he could sell them for money, he'd be a billionaire. I mean, he's got some.
It's because it's hard to see a dentist in Canada, right? Because of the universal health care.
He's in Quebec. I think you can see a dentist outside of Quebec, but the Frenchies, they don't like the dentist. They're kind of like British in a way. French Canadians, they hate the dentist.
Bex is from Canada, that island.
Yeah, she's a beast. There's a lot of fucking asshole Canadians when you think about it that are terrible. She's terrible. She's evil. She's tried to push people to end themselves. She's a witch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's nasty. She's very, very demonic. She's demonic. There's a lot of demonic Canadians I've noticed. I hate Canadians. I got to tell you the truth.
What's wrong with Canadians?
I hate Canadians. They're fake nice. They're usually demons.
Crafty, are you listening to this?
There's a lot of evil
Hey.
Canadians. I would never live in that country if you paid me. I wouldn't live in Canada.
I'm calling out to all Canadians right now.
I hate that country. I hate that fucking country with a passion. Fuck them and their maple syrup and Canadian bacon.
What about poutine?
And their poutine and their toques and their stupid shit. There's snowmen.
I just go by the individual. It doesn't really matter.
Ah, fuck these stupid Canadians.
There's
It matters. They're a bunch of cunts. A lot of them are like Bex and OTW. Patrick, he's French, and they speak French, and you can't understand them.
Well, OTW, he's like practically soulless.
Yeah.
Why? What's his deal? I know he plays guitar and he's pretty good, but
No, he's not good at guitar. He's terrible.
Terrible.
He sucks. Yeah. I don't think he's good.
He's all right.
He looks like Elf, that alien from the TV show.
Yeah.
Here he is. Oh, shit, he showed up. There he is.
Yes.
Look at
What the hell? It
He's
looks
got a
like
big
Rosie,
cockroach.
it looks like Rosie O'Donnell's teeth.
Oh man, disgusting.
Looks like he's about to chomp something. And bite you.
Terrible. There's
Bite you
corn
like
in the
a
cob
rat.
with better looking teeth than his. The yellow niblets. Do you like corn on the cob?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, the Negroes really love it.
Man, and that Tarek, he's a piece of work, boy.
Oh, he's
I'll tell
gross too. He's another. He's a demon. Tarek.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's another. He's a cucaracha. I call him a cockroach. Sometimes I call him cucaracha. Here's Tarek. I don't know if people know who he is, but
Not really.
retarded. I called him retardic instead of Tarek. Retardic.
Is he an Irish guy or no?
No, he's Muslim. He lives
There
in
was-
Dearborn, Michigan. He's a Muslim Arab.
Yeah, he's about 2.5 hours away from me. Probably maybe 3 even.
Oh, you're in Michigan?
Yeah.
Does
Oh.
that Tarek go on Talcuts?
I
a
could
lot?
visit you. I'm in Michigan. Yeah, he goes on. He kisses up to Talcott when he goes on there. He bashes me and he kisses up to Talcott. He licks his balls. He washes his balls.
Right.
But he's banned from all of them. Flow State, OTW, Jacko, that snake.
Yeah, I heard Talcott talking about Leslie not that long ago in the last.
Really?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
How dare he?
He said he had issues with her for years or something, and he mentioned Facebook or something, chatting with her, and he kind of went into it a little bit, but
Didn't he? Wasn't he?
He
jerking off
called me. He called me, said he didn't know me, but then he calls me all of a sudden, video call. And he's in bed. He doesn't have a shirt on, at least, and his covers were up to his boobies. And I'm like, a dude calls you from bed. It was like he was in Spokane at the time. It was 6:00 Eastern time. And he's in bed calling me. What the hell?
really, he was calling you trying to what do they call that? Cyber sex you or something from
phone
bed?
He wanted to
Is
phone
that
bone.
what he was trying to
Or-
do?
Or phone sex? Yeah, he was on camera showing that he was naked in bed. I mean, what was he doing?
He was phone boning.
Was his hand moving underneath the covers or
Oh, it didn't last that long.
titties?
No.
Oh.
You can't even talk to the guy. He's like, everybody else needs his help. And you got a problem. You're this, you're that. He just talks down to everyone.
Yeah. He's kind
You
of
know?
he's kind of a big foreheaded dickhead.
He's a gaslighter. He's a big narcissist, man.
Yeah, he
What
is.
about me? Get back to Jack. You know, who the fuck we don't have to listen just about you. The world doesn't revolve around your stupid ass.
I'm glad it doesn't. I mean, god damn. I remember one time I said hi to someone and I was like, "How are you?" or something. He goes, "Oh, can we get back to me?" Like nobody can even say hello to another guest that you haven't seen in a month or two. It's ridiculous.
Where is he? Is he on right now?
Yeah, he's got me
Yeah.
blocked. I can't get on there. I tried to get on.
I can't chat, so I didn't go over there. He's got me blocked. As usual. See, he doesn't want me to speak, but he wants me to come up on his panel. I think a week ago he asked me, and to confront him on what I accuse him of doing, which is true. He did do everything I said.
You know what he said before he left Spokane? His cat died a few weeks before he moved out of at that house. He got evicted, and he had 2 cats, and he said maybe I'll feed the other one to wild coyotes. That's what he said. He's such a fucking. He doesn't even care about his own pets. He's such a psycho. He called Zatoichi a nincompoop.
I know. Can you believe that?
And then he called me disgusting.
I'm surprised nobody called him out for the way. I paid attention. I was watching. And he drinks out of that flask thing he's got or whatever.
A flask.
Or he drinks it not like it's water or juice or, non-alcoholic beverage. He drinks it like it's liquor or something.
Might be.
And he did show a bottle of some kind of liquor probably a year ago now. And a lot of everybody missed it, but I caught it. He said that was just to remind him not to drink. Yeah, right.
I think he might be drinking, and he could also be taking stupid pills.
Yeah.
Because he's getting dumber every fucking week. Like that guy's a fucking idiot.
Well, Stephen, he would take notes. I'd go on a panel. This is back in the day, like 3, maybe 4 years ago. I went on Dusty's, I went on OTW's, I went on Benton's, and there's that asshole. He's up there. And he goes off camera and he takes notes when I'm speaking. And then he claims it as his own. He makes content out of it.
Really?
And when we were having the conversations on Facebook, I'd be talking to him, telling him some stuff, and I can just see his head bobbing. Yeah. And then the next day, guess what? His title would be what we talked about.
Really?
3 times in a row. And he was trying to gaslight me each time. And I said, oh, no, you don't. So then he blocked me after the 3rd time of him doing it. And I told him, I said, he got mad because he said, you posted some about me on your channel, but you got me blocked. And that motherfucker had me blocked for a couple of years, that fucking dick.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing. It's what Darlene McGee put in chat.
What?
It's not funny, but all right. Derek says, their friend is going through stage 4 cancer. So Darlene meant to say prayers going out to her, but she says rear is going out to her. That's like one time this girl, she asked me how my father was doing, and I'm like, well, not so good. He's dying of cancer and this and that. And she's like, she wasn't really listening to me, and she goes, oh, I think that's great.
Rear's going out to Derek. I'll give him my rear as well. I'm mooning him right now. I'm mooning him right now.
Derek. It's not funny. It's not funny. I feel bad for him and his friend and his girlfriend.
It is funny though. It's just a mistake.
No, it's just like we were at my. I had a retarded cousin, and we were at his funeral, or his wake rather, and we go outside, me and my uncle, to smoke a cigarette, and it was cold out, so they had one of those outdoor propane heaters,
Yeah.
And my uncle didn't know what the fuck it was. So right after he's done smoking his cigarette, he just throws it in there lit, and there's no way to like reach in and get it. So I'm like, I'm like, oh my god. So I go back into the wake, and I'm sitting next to my father, and I tell him, listen, if you hear an explosion real soon, don't get nervous, like.
What?
Yeah, because I thought the fucking thing was gonna blow up from the cigarette.
Good place to toss a cigarette.
Yeah, and then I start laughing so hard because I'm thinking to myself, who would fucking bomb a retarded guy's funeral?
Did
You
you
gotta
ever
bomb the
see?
retard. Bomb the retard. Oh.
Did you ever see somebody stop to get gas and they've got a cigarette
Yeah.
lit and they're pumping gas? I've seen that so many times.
There's times that somebody took a lit cigarette and threw it down the hole where they refill the tanks for the fucking gas station.
Yeah, it blows
That's
the whole
happened
thing.
before too.
Yeah.
Some people are fucking stupid. What if your uncle had blown himself up at a retard's funeral? He'd be more retarded if he would have blown himself up.
The other day in my town, this guy was at the gas station and he spilled gas on his arm, and he had a cigarette lit and it accidentally lit, and so he's running around and the cops pulled in like immediately and they fucking shot him.
What?
Yeah, for because he was brandishing a firearm.
Oh yeah, my older brother. My mom had this patio, and then the grass would grow in between the bricks, and my brother was out there putting gasoline on the crevices. He was smoking a cigarette, and he had the gas can, and the gas can lit on fire. Fire's shooting out, and it blew up in his face.
Oh my
What? It blew up in his face?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I didn't live by them. I lived like 20 minutes away, and when I came over, he showed me his hair was like melted to his skin and shit. He wanted me to give him a haircut. I was like, oh my god. I had to cut his hair off his face.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was horrible.
He gave
Well, man,
himself
I'll
a
tell you,
haircut.
burning is no joke. Because like a week and a half ago, I accidentally just touched my forearm to maybe you can see it, but I touched my forearm to the stove, like the what do you call
The
it?
burner?
But yeah, like the metal thing that goes over the burner.
Oh.
And I just accidentally just touched my arm to it, and it's still got a mark there, and it doesn't hurt or anything, but it's like it's taken a while to disappear. I mean, imagine getting severely burned; it just doesn't heal.
Oh, it was just the side of his face, like his cheek and his ear. Oh, that was really bad by his ear. It was like melted.
Was his face black? Did it have like what was it?
Yeah, but the blackness came off with the skin that I had to cut off.
Oh. Did it look like charcoal, like he was charbroiled on a grill?
No, not that bad.
Oh, okay.
No, just a little melted.
I was wondering if he looked as dark as a Negro or something.
Oh, I knew that was coming.
Well, he was a grease monkey. He was a grease monkey.
He was a
so
grease
yeah.
monkey, not a porch monkey.
I wasn't there, but his face was on fire.
Oh gosh.
His face
was on fire.
Face is on fire.
Well, I wonder what he was saying when his face was on fire.
Well, that happened to me. I was playing bass one time with my friends, in the band or whatever, and all of a sudden, I start feeling something real hot on my chest, like this weird pain. And I look down and my fucking shirt was flaming on fire because my cigarette had to drop down on my shirt. Oh.
You had a shirt on fire.
Yeah, and my nickname is Creature, and everybody was like the singer. He looks over and he sees me like trying to pat the fire out, and he starts singing, "Creatures on fire, creatures on fire."
What's the real reason why they call you Creature?
Because I used to have really long hair, and some nights I would be real quiet and wouldn't say anything, and other nights I would be all making jokes and active and goofy. And so they said that when I was like animated, they said I turned into the Creature.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, wow.
I used to have pictures of me with long hair, but I don't know where they are now.
They used to nickname me Killer when I was younger.
Why? Because you murdered some people?
Yeah. I did. But that was before I was an adult, so I just had to go to juvie hall.
Yeah, no big deal.
Juvie hall.
Yeah, juvenile hall. Well, I killed my dad and I killed a couple other people.
Why? Because they wouldn't let you play Xbox?
No, I didn't have an Xbox. This
That's
was before
why you
there
killed Like, I'll get my Xbox one way or another, dude.
I didn't kill that many. I mean, it was under 5 people.
That reminds me of there was this anime years ago called Sword for Truth, and this guy in it, he's with this girl, and she says, "You're really a great guy, like you're a nice guy or whatever." And then he says, "Oh yeah," he says, "I killed both my parents, and later that night my younger brother. Do you still think I'm such a nice guy?"
Well, I've never seen a darkie as a guest on here. I don't think you have blacks over here, do you?
I am open to any race, color, and creed. It
Yeah,
doesn't
but
matter. It doesn't matter if you're black or red or yellow or normal. We accept everybody here.
Are there yellows here too?
My name is Yellow.
What?
They used to
My
in
name,
junior,
Yatoichi, is Japanese. It's yellow.
Oh, yellow.
yeah. In junior high, there was a group of girls, they called me Chop Chop. And I said, Chop Chop? Where'd you get that for me? And I said, what does it mean? And they said, food. And I was like, uh-oh.
What? I don't get it.
I thought like chop chop tomahawk because American Indian, like the tomahawk chop.
Well, in those days, I had more olive skin,
Yeah.
but more reddish. So
I thought you meant green.
like olive, like
Yeah,
yellowish.
olives are green.
I know, but not olive skin isn't green.
Did you look like the lady from Star Trek? The
yellowish.
Oh, that green alien woman, the dancer.
Yeah.
Not like that. That's not olive skin. That's green.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's
That's
some brown
olive.
people here too, and red.
Well, Jessica is brown and white, and we have all kinds here, man. This is an open forum.
Oh, I have all kinds on my channel. I even have one of my moderators is a darkie. He's got a wrench.
Don't you have that rich woman, Taya?
Who?
She's
Who?
not
What?
a Buddhist, but she's the other one. Not
Who?
Buddhist, but
What,
it's
here?
kind of like, huh?
Here?
No, on your channel, that one rich woman.
I don't think I have any rich women on my channel.
She's from India or something.
Oh, she's not on my channel. She hasn't been on my channel for 6 months or more. I know who you mean, but she's not rich. She's living in a shack built on someone's property. She lets on that she's rich. She's not rich at all.
She said
that sounds like a nice deal, though.
She said she had servants and stuff. She's
Yeah,
been going to
she
death.
claims that. But in African countries, you can have servants for almost nothing. Yeah, Raven King, how about you drop the D word? What D word? Douchebag?
No, you know what D word.
Demon? Diamond. That's a diamond. I don't know what they mean. I don't know why they're saying that. I don't know. I don't know
So,
who Blue
do
is.
you guys know about Spartacus?
You brought that up the other day,
I
yesterday.
know. I'm still watching the Netflix series because it's got one of the characters gets killed in the original story, but then in this version, it's what if he had lived and taken over the slave school, the gladiator school.
Does
So it's like,
Darlene think she's a
what if?
genius? I'm sorry. Does Darlene think she's a genius? She said, good way to take a channel down, just saying, Darlene, I'm running a channel. I'm live right now. I'm saying this on my own channel. I'm aware of the rules. You're not, Darlene. The Negro word is not against TOS. Neither is darky. Neither is anything I say on here. I've been saying this stuff for years.
It's just in poor taste. That's all, you know.
Well, it isn't taking a channel down. I'm live right now. So I don't think it's poor taste.
Well,
I think
you're offending a lot of my people. They all
Oh,
left.
come on. Why are they offended by words? I don't know how they can get offended by words.
I don't know, man.
The old Howard Stern show.
Oh my God! Yeah.
It used to be good because
Do you remember when Billy West was doing Marge Shot?
I think so, yeah.
That was oh my God! We were sitting next to this black woman at this big insurance company, and and me and this other kid were listening to Howard Stern, and he was doing that bit, and we were fucking crying with laughter. And she looks over and she sees us fucking dying. But she was cool. She says, "Oh, I listen to Howard too," you know.
See, people didn't get offended as much. And then look at this guy. That was then, this is now, in all caps. He's all triggered. I didn't know that there were woke snowflakes here. That was then. This is now. It's a slur. Like what is with these melting snowflakes? I'm like a volcano for snowflakes. Snowflakes come to me and they just melt. They just melt.
Well, I'm not condoning any racial slurs.
It's not even a racial slur. The darkies love me. They love me. I think everybody loves me. Even Cheryl.
I think you're funny. I just don't get the whole animosity towards black people. And
I don't have any animosity towards black people.
there
I
is
have
such a thing as black fatigue, but
yeah. Well, I have a black Jesus character. I also have a Chinese Jesus. I have an Eskimo Jesus. I have all kinds of Jesus.
did you ever see Black Jesus on Adult Swim? Where
Nope.
they were making they were making marijuana infused tomatoes.
I didn't even know there was any other Black Jesus when I came up with the character on YouTube. But I have a Black Jesus character, and he's got the Jim Crow little character cartoon beside him.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, you don't. Oh man, you don't know what I mean.
Do you know about Snafu Poops
Yeah, I know
blowing
that.
up a room?
Blowing up
Huh?
what?
Here he is.
He was
on the screen. This is Black
Uh,
Jesus. If you make him larger, you'll see the little crow beside at his feet. It's a cartoon crow.
yeah, I was on your channel looking at your shorts. Oh yeah, that's the cartoon crow.
Yeah. He's
Back in
called
the
Jim
day.
Crow. Yeah. He used to be on TV. That person's really triggered in the chat. Blue is blue is. I don't know who they are, but they must have multiple names. Must be a coward hiding behind a sock account.
I think it's a new subscriber. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's probably a sock account. They probably have many accounts. Can you put me full screen? You'll see the crow beside him. You see him?
Oh yeah.
That's Jim Crow. And then he has all the watermelons, and he's barefoot because he doesn't just walk on water. He walks on watermelons.
By the way, have you guys seen like videos from everywhere else in the world, like Brazil, Nigeria? Nobody has fucking shoes.
I know.
Like you take shoes for granted, sneakers and stuff, but most of the world doesn't wear shoes.
They're shoeless.
Now they got
peasants.
waterproof Skechers.
Did you ever hear of oh, look at this guy making fun of you. Arpole. He's a Talcott loser.
Yeah, I know who he is. And he goes over to Gen X Jeffs too.
He's a loser. He's a loser.
What? Lost me too? What does that mean?
I think you're getting trolled by these people, these new accounts.
Oh, great, thank you. Why do I get punished? I'm not the one saying anything.
Punished?
Yeah,
Arpole is a pissant.
Oh, that's what that says. I'm like looking at that. What?
They're triggered snowflakes.
Like
I think they
what?
must be leftists.
Are you in somebody's crew or something like Snafu Poops?
I think he lives off Talcott. He lives up Talcott's ass. That's what I think.
Because I
They're
never
triggered.
can tell.
They're triggered.
I've seen him for years, but I hardly pay
He's a
attention
loser.
to.
Arpole's a loser. He never shows his face. He never uses his voice. He never goes on panels. He just talks stupid in the chat room. He's a coward. He's an absolute loser. Imagine going to someone's channel just to talk about someone else. What a loser. He's a loser. He's spamming your chat.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. Almost every comment's by him. That's Talcott's main moderator.
So
that's his main ball washer.
The thing is Talcott is so disingenuous. What do you call it? Oh, disingenuous.
He's a narcissistic liar. He's a demon. And anyone who supports Talcott is a demon, like Arpole. And blue is blue. Demonic losers.
Well, he takes stuff off of my channel and makes content out of it, but he flips the script on it. He starts saying it the way I would, and then right in mid-sentence, he switches it over to his
Yeah.
Satan God worshiping.
Arpol has a girly incel voice. He's a little loser. He's a coward. All he can do is try to bash me in the chat room. What a coward.
Oh, and then when you look at him without the filter, you look at his face, you'd be shocked.
Yeah.
Man,
He's
he's got like all those free radical damage on his face.
Yeah, he's a cockroach.
I mean, nobody, his family don't like him. His work, it's unclear of how he got fired from post office. Man, I remember all those crazy post office
Nobody
workers.
likes him except Arpol. That he sucks on his balls. Arpol and Blue is Blue. They like to suck on Talcott's balls. His stinky, sweaty balls. His old balls. You see them in the chat room? They're ball suckers for Talcott. They're losers.
Isn't that brown nosers?
Yeah, they shove their nose up his butthole too.
But not quite like Turd. She likes her neighbor cow woman. Poopy arms.
It's funny that these obsessed losers follow me around. I'm winning. I live rent free in their heads.
That's what I'm saying. When has our pool been over here before? Has
He's
he?
following me because he watches my show. I'm live streaming this right now, so he knows where I am.
Oh.
I'm live on my channel, so he follows me around like a little loser. He's obsessed. He's obsessed.
Bay
I'm
Raven
winning.
is.
I'm winning.
Then what'd you do? Run to the store to get some more alcohol?
What's up?
The sky.
Who's
What's
this guy?
down?
Why want to take everybody?
Who's behind your back?
That's weird. So, Zach, why don't you ever answer my question when you're in my chat?
I did answer your question. You said, why are me and Jamie fighting? And we're not fighting.
Yeah, he took your wrench and you were crying about it, remember?
And I wasn't crying about that.
You did too cry about it.
He was saying that I took his wrench.
So why are y'all fighting?
We're not fighting.
Did you just get back from the store?
No, I went to my car to get my pack of cigarettes.
Oh. So why are y'all fighting? Jamie says fuck you. Why does Jamie say that?
Huh?
Why does Jamie say fuck you?
Because I refused to go to a AA meeting.
Why does he want you to go to AA meeting?
Because he thinks I have a bigger problem than I actually do.
Well, who is he to tell you where to go?
I don't know.
He's gay, isn't he? That Jamie guy?
What does that have to do with anything?
Is he gay?
Sam, what does that have to do with anything?
There's no Sam here, dummy.
What does that have to do with anything?
There's no Sam here, dummy.
What does that have to do with anything, Sam?
There's no Sam here, dummy.
You're still an idiot. All these years, and you're still fucking retarded.
You don't even
So,
know.
Zach, why don't you tell him to go fucking jump off a goddamn cliff?
Go fuck yourself, you southern accent hick.
By the way, for the record, I'm not drinking right now.
You should
Neither
be,
am
just to
I.
piss Jamie off.
I would be enjoying this more if I
This
was.
guy Andrew sucks Jamie off. That's what I think.
What does your avatar have in the hand? A cigar and a spider?
No, it's a glove, right?
Oh my god. Is it? Did I walk into the Special Olympics?
That's where you grew up.
Oh, you must
Sitting now to the Special Olympics.
Your accent, it sounds like you're retarded. What's
You got
wrong?
one that talks fucking slower than my fucking grandma's death.
You
Then you got
retarded?
the other one over here that still can't find his head from his ass. And then he has
You
that up
retarded?
here.
What's wrong with you? Why are you such a dumbass?
Yeah, Zach, why are you such a dumbass?
It's in my nature.
Oh.
Did
You
Jamie
suck
send
off
you
Jamie.
over there?
Jamie the gay.
Did Jamie send you
No one said that. But you sound retarded.
here?
Get
Are
him,
you
Steven.
gay like Jamie? Did you suck off Jamie?
Who's Steven?
Did you suck off Jamie?
If I did, would that upset you?
Why would I
Oh,
care? I just think
You
you're a
sound,
weirdo.
you sound like you're pretty homophobic here, buddy.
You're gay.
Do you have a problem with gay people? Do you have a
and
problem?
that's
Well, if I was gay, would you have a problem with that?
Homophobic. Who would be afraid of a faggot like you? Come on.
So you are homophobic.
No. I have no fear of homos.
So what
I
do
don't
you have
care
against
if you're a
them?
homo.
Obviously,
it's
you
their
do.
mental
I don't care if
illness.
you are. You
What's
just
the matter?
sound
What
like
do you got
one.
against gay people?
You sound like one, that's all.
What if I am one? What do you got against it?
You are one.
Okay. Why you gotta be mad about it?
You are one. I'm not mad at
Are you
Go
mad because
dance-
no one's sucking your dick, faggot?
Go dance in your stupid gay pride marches. Fuck off.
Get
Oh, so
out.
stupid. You are homophobic. Wow.
Homophobic because I don't support your little marches. Go put on your little
Wow.
dress.
Why do you hate gay people?
Go put on your rainbow
Why
dress.
do you hate gay
Doesn't
people?
mean I hate anybody. I just don't support you.
Sam, why do you hate gay people?
There's no Sam here. There's no Sam here, dummy.
You do sound just like him, though.
Go put on your little dress and dance
Sam,
around.
why do you hate gay people?
I don't. But go put on your little rainbow dress and
Why
dance
do you
around.
hate gay people?
I don't hate anybody.
Why
See,
do
this
you
is
hate
your
gay
tactic.
people?
This is your stupid tactic. Go suck
What's
a
my
dick.
stupid tactic?
Go suck a dick.
I already did.
Go ahead.
I already did. Are you just mad because no one's sucking your dick?
Are you here to suck off Zat? Is that what you're here for?
I already did.
Oh,
What?
you did? What? Wow.
Why do you
sucked
hate gay
off
people?
Koichi. When did this happen?
Are you jealous?
No, not at all. I'm just
It
surprised.
sounds like you're absolutely jealous.
I didn't think he was gay
I didn't think so either.
like you.
Wait, Sam said I didn't think so either. Oh, that's terrible. Well,
You
Zach,
just
now
sound
he
like
hates
you're-
you. Now he hates you because you're gay.
I don't hate anybody, but you're gay. You're a gay retard.
Is that what you got, stupid?
That's all you got. That's all you are.
Is that like your shot across the bow?
That's all you
A
are.
retard. Is that what you got, stupid?
That's all you are.
Okay. Thank you.
That's all you are.
Thank you. Anything else?
Why are you here?
When is it supposed to snow?
What does it matter to you?
What are
Oh, my
you
order
doing
dropped
on
off.
here?
It's cold as hell over there.
Don't you have a pride march to go to?
No, I got Taco Bell to eat though.
I'm jealous.
Yo, quiero Taco Bell.
I got fucking ramen tonight.
Sucks to be poor.
It does.
Raven King's poor.
Not at all.
Yeah. Then gives that some money to get Taco Bell then, faggot. You sit up here on this panel.
What up, Leggy?
Yo, what's going on?
What up, Leggy?
Inside a gay
Yo.
loser.
This guy doesn't like gay people, Leggy.
Oh.
This Raven faggot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, my brother-in-law was gay, but he's not now.
What do you do?
Yeah,
Get home a
dead
bad
serious.
dick?
When I
He got
first got
AIDS.
with my wife, he was very much with a dude, and then like I don't know what the fuck happened. Like they broke the fuck up, and like then slowly I started hearing stories about him being with women, and then like
Oh, your accent tells me what you are.
what?
Ugh.
Wait, are you calling Leggy gay now too? Wow.
Man, I knew these two gay guys, and they got in a fight, and one
Do
of
they
them
suck
went,
each other's dick?
no, but I don't know what they did. But one of them
Oh.
went and fucking scratched the other one's CDs, all 300 of them.
So, Zach, why does Jamie tell you to go to hell?
He's
don't
gay. That's why. Jamie's gay.
I don't feel that's very nice of him to do that.
He's
He's
mental.
mad at me, and what
I
can I do?
mean, I do think you have a drinking problem. I mean, you did drive and drink. I mean, you did do that. So I do believe you have a drinking problem.
I don't think
That's you.
Are you okay with people drinking and driving, Leslie?
He's not drinking and driving.
He has. He
What?
did it live on cam.
I'm not making excuses, but it was 2 beers in 2 hours. It's not like I was.
Bullshit. Don't start the lying.
That's a lie?
Yeah, don't start your lying.
How's that a lie?
Are you a cop now?
Yes. I'm a gay cop. Yes.
Ew. Ew.
Gay white cop.
Ew.
I didn't realize they let mental patients be cops.
I
Oh,
agree.
So, Leslie, are you
Leslie,
okay with people drinking and driving? Is that
mentally
something
ill.
you're okay
This
with?
guy's mentally ill. It's mental.
It's just like,
They both talk
Dick
real
sucker's
slow.
mental.
It's like the
do
fucking Special
some,
Olympics.
That dick
do
sucker's
some
mental.
inner work.
Yeah.
I'm drinking a beer, Zach, but it's of the root kind.
A beer.
What happened to your panel?
Yeah, Zach, what happened to your panel? Why are you running the Special Olympics up here?
I don't know.
You drinking
Special
a beer?
Olympics.
No, see, they always tell you who they are, and they project what they are. There
Oh,
you
my
go.
name is Andrew Brame. That's Brame. I live at 1701 South Memorial Drive, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
You can't change it now.
Oh, that's who I am.
Oklahoma dick sucker. He's mental.
Oh,
He's
God.
a fucking sooner, boy.
Yeah, he is. He sounds like he never had his dick
Oklahoma
sucked.
sooner.
What a douche.
Yeehaw, cowboy.
What a douche.
What a douche.
And what's your toy of choice? Legos?
Yeah,
Taco
I
Bell.
like Legos. What the fuck's wrong with Legos?
Yeah, what the fuck's wrong with Legos?
It gets you
Slow
fucking. I get your mind fucking going, right?
Oh yeah, you got a mind.
You ever see that show Lego Masters?
You really
Yeah.
have a mind. Wow. Play with kids'
Oh,
toys.
she's slow as fuck, though.
That's
Her mind
what's
doesn't work
the
But I don't think I've put a Lego set together since I was probably like 21. So
Yeah.
that was a long time ago.
21. There's an age limit. It's before 21, that's for sure.
So, Raven, Leslie, you never
Retard.
answered my question. Are y'all okay with people that
Retard.
drink and drive? Is that something you're okay with?
Retards.
I don't drink.
I didn't ask if you did, stupid. Listen to my question. Are you okay
Hey.
with people drinking and driving?
How old are you, little boy?
A lot younger than you, the sound of your voice.
You can't.
There you go.
Damn.
So you don't want to answer the question, huh?
She pleads the fifth. She don't answer questions.
Yeah, I'd probably
Well.
use the right to shut the fuck up too.
There's some rude dog in the house.
The retards.
So, you're not going to answer that, but are you against drinking and driving, or are you okay with it?
The retards.
Do the right thing.
Well,
What's the right thing? I'm confused.
Do no harm.
That's not what I think about it. Yeah.
what the fuck?
A bunch of fucking middle-aged people up here being like Special Olympic style. Weird.
Zach, come back.
What? I'm right here.
Don't leave us with these fools.
Yeah, what do you think about drinking and driving?
Wow, they must be gay Christians.
Gay Christians.
Gay Christians?
Is that a thing?
Isn't that sacrilegious?
Yeah, is that a thing?
I'm not
I
religious.
always said that.
no
I say
beliefs.
these churches that fly the
I
fucking
have a lot more
alphabet
awareness
flag is
than that.
fucking odd to me.
I have a lot of that. The fuck did she just say?
I don't have a fucking clue.
Zach, do you believe it? Do you think drinking and driving's okay?
Not if you're all fucked up. No.
But that's subjective, ain't it?
Yeah.
They say one beer will get you fucked up.
Not me.
You don't know that.
What are you talking about? I
It's
know
been
that.
it's been scientifically proved that people don't think they're impaired when they really are.
This is what you call critical thinkers. Yet they can't even.
I guess I'll take it as a compliment, I guess.
Finish a complete thought.
They can't even
This woman game.
know who they are. You're born a dude. You know, what goes with a dude? A chick, right? Dudes
Well, a
and
dude has
chicks.
a penis.
Anything else is an aberration.
I'm confused of this conversation.
Well, where the fuck did this come from?
Oh, I use
don't
two
know.
words. They're just normal words. Did you graduate from high school or no?
Which one are you talking to, me or Leggy?
Who said they didn't know what I said?
Both of us.
Both of you.
Well, I'm pretty sure I graduated high school.
Well, I'm pretty sure I didn't, and I still don't know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
Ah, just like an Axis rat blood, eh?
Whatever that means.
Access what?
It's a guy that goes over on the Talcots, and he's a weirdo. He thinks he can work black magic and shit, and his son murdered someone over witchcraft.
I have no idea.
Me neither.
But I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. I'm losing brain cells. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Don't need no help
Like it's
there.
Spartan. What the
Bye,
fuck is
shithead.
happening?
Goodbye, dick sucker.
What the fuck?
He likes to ram his little wiener up a poop chute. That's gross. That's just
It's
gross.
so insanitary.
Yeah, it's gross. It's like that chick with the poop on her arms. I mean, why would they do that? Why would they do that? Ugh. Ugh. Yuck.
And
Ugh.
AIDS.
Yeah, that's how you get AIDS. That's true, Leslie. It's
True.
a mental illness.
For
Like
shit coming out, not putting shit.
Well, they're packing it in like this leggy guy. I think he packs it in with Andrew.
They call it fudge packing in my day.
Are you a fudge packer, Leggy?
No, sir. No,
Leggy?
sir.
You're
No,
not?
sir. Nope.
Do you have a speech impediment, or why do you speak that way? Is it
What?
you're not a faggot, but you got
Does my accent offend you, sir?
you've got kind of a I don't know what you would call it. Are you a
Exactly.
retard or what is it?
Am I a retard? No,
Well,
sir.
you sound like one. You're like, what accent is that? Where are you from?
I'm from Maine.
You're from
I
Maine?
knew it. I was
Oh.
just gonna say.
Well, that explains it. There's a lot of retards in Maine.
Well, I'm not one of them, sir.
Okay.
And
You're
my
not
I do
dad's
dumb shit. That don't make me a retard.
You're not a skinny shit smearing retard in Maine. Is that what you're saying?
No. No, I work, sir. I work for a
Do
living.
you empty porta potties? What is your job?
No, sir. This ain't ready to rumble, sir.
You work where?
I said this isn't. You said, do I clean porta potties? I said, no, sir. This is not ready to rumble.
You're
Leggy
not a
has a
porta
real
potty
job.
pumper?
Hey, King Steven,
No.
Leggy has a real job. He actually works something that most people would be afraid to do.
You're
What's
a
that?
fisherman. Are you a fisherman?
Yeah.
I know who this guy is. I think I've seen this scrawny fuck before.
You've seen this, you fucker.
I've seen this fucking asshole before somewhere.
Yeah, probably.
I was out in Maine one time. I saw you.
Oh, who knows? You could have.
Yeah, that's a small state.
It
I live,
is.
I live north of Maine. Yeah, it's a small fucking place.
Yeah.
I saw this fucker. He was on the beach trying to fuck a clam.
Well, was it a bearded clam?
I saw you.
Well, I'm sorry. I like them bearded ones. I'm sorry. I can't help it.
Leggy lost his teeth years ago. How come so many YouTubers don't have any teeth?
What? I have teeth? What are you talking about?
Somebody in the chat said Leggy lost his teeth years ago. Can't you read? Are you illiterate? What the fuck's wrong with you? I didn't make that up.
Shit. That's fucking hilarious.
I'm reading the chat room. They said you
I've never
lost your
had so
teeth.
many stock accounts in one chat before.
Wow. Fuck, man. Zach, what the fuck happened?
No, because King Steven's restreaming. It's someone from over there, probably.
Who the fuck that is?
Not from my channel. My people are classy. They don't come over here and troll. They wouldn't troll Leggy like that.
Oh,
saying
yeah,
he
I'm sure.
lost all his teeth years ago.
Andrew always loses.
He did lose. He left like a loser, like a crybaby. Leggy, you never had your dick in Andrew's ass? Is that what you're saying?
No, sir. No.
Okay. Well, they do that kind of stuff in Maine, I heard.
Well, maybe, but not in this part of Maine.
And in where he lives in Oklahoma.
Well,
Oklahoma.
Well, you should write Trump a letter, see if he'll change the name to that.
He should change it to that.
What's with this place these days? Everybody's like
gay and toothless.
Very, very critical.
Gay
And
toothless,
like
though. Well, there's a lot of mentally ill gay people. Would you agree with that, Leslie?
well, they all are.
Yeah. It's a mental illness. I agree. I agreed with you the other day when you said they're mental.
Well, it's true.
I know. I'm agreeing. We're in agreement. I can't disagree with that. It's true. Oh, Leggy left. He got scared.
He left. Now what?
He left. He's chasing after Andrew's butthole, I think.
Oh, geez.
He's chasing after Andrew's butthole. And blue is another homo. That's what I think. Another dick sucker.
Man, I almost threw up when what's that? Who's that guy? Jamie was like yelling at me.
Oh, that guy's gross. He banned me from StreamYard on his channel. And I didn't say anything at all that was wrong. I just went on there and said hello, and
It
he's
certainly
really
was better. It certainly was better when they were all in the closet and, you know, they'd get ridiculed if they, you know,
yeah.
flaunted it. That was better days.
These days they're just like flaunting it. I agree with you, Leslie. They're doing these pride marches and it looks like they have chocolate around their lips and it's not chocolate and it's just gross. They're just out there showing everything. Oh, he's back. He it must have been a
Yeah,
quickie
yeah, I
with
lost
Andrew.
audio. I couldn't hear you
Oh,
running your gum chops.
wait, was that a quickie with Andrew? Did you suck on his butthole?
Sir, there is none of that going on, sir.
Did you wrap your lips around Andrew's butthole?
Is this you talk about that like you fantasize about it? Is that
No,
what
I
you
think you
go
do
to
that.
sleep at night
Leggy,
fantasizing? Oh,
Leggy,
Andrew,
I
I
think
want your
I
ass.
heard that you're
I
into
think that's
that.
what you do. I think you
No,
like
I heard
big, hairy asses. Is what I
No,
think you like.
I think
Yeah,
you're a scrawny
and
little
the
guy
fucking
that likes
browner and the
I think
shittier,
you
the
like to
better.
suck on buttholes. That's
Nah,
what
I
I heard
think you
about
like to
you.
suck on fucking crusty ass, fucking hairy holes.
You're
What I think.
gross, like, you're really describing what you do. Ah, it's sick. You really do that? Ugh,
No,
Leggy,
I'm describing
you
what you do.
psycho. You
It's what I
psycho.
was told you did.
Ugh. You're gross. You're a degenerate. You're mental.
Well, I might
You
be a
went to suck
degenerate, but
on
that's
Andrew's
okay. My mama
butthole?
still loves
Damn,
me.
dude. Oh. You're missing your teeth and you sucked out his butthole. Oh, gross.
See
Oh,
what happens,
gross.
Stephen? You give them an inch and they take a mile.
Yep, that's true. He's mental. Just like that Jamie guy. That Jamie guy's mental, Andrew, Jamie, and Leggy. I knew I recognized this guy. I saw that guy doing gay shit in Maine on a beach. Sounded just like him. I recognized his voice. And he's a scrawny little fuck. He's real skinny, this Leggy guy.
I
He's
don't
real
know about that.
scrawny. He's real scrawny.
What a thing to be attracted to. That's the wrong hole.
Yeah, why do they like that so much, these weirdos?
That's all you
Man.
talked about, though.
Degenerates.
This one guy wanted to date me, and then he asked me if I like to, you know, do it from behind, and I was like, hell no, just be normal.
He wanted to shove it in the wrong hole.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm like, that's gay.
Was it Leggy?
No.
Okay.
It's a local guy here. He didn't last very long, I'll tell you.
Leggy wouldn't be with a woman at all, I don't think.
He had such a tiny one. It was like a baby finger size.
Oh, damn. That was was that Leggy?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Some of us have to be baby carrots. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Not all of us can be supersized.
Well, you know, the Africans got this herbal treatment.
Remember, people, for the low cost of $5, you can kick anyone off the panel for 5 minutes, including me.
You could kick off Leggy.
My cash app is at the bottom.
Leggy wants to be with Andrew
I'm
anyway.
$10 for 5 minutes. I'm $2 a minute.
Leggy wants to suck up to Andrew anyways. He was defending him the whole time he was here. You could kick off Leggy.
No one's getting kicked off just yet.
Okay. He's still a homo.
So why do you feel this way about Leggy? I have to ask.
What?
Why do you feel this way about Leggy?
He was defending that gay guy, Andrew, when they were here. So I just put 2 and 2 together and figured this guy must be gay.
I didn't know I was defending anybody.
I think he's gay. Yeah.
Okay. And I think, sir, you have an issue because that's all you've talked about. I think you've said gay and butthole like more than any other word.
No, I said a lot more than just that, but I just
Yeah, but
don't
I
like.
said those words the most, though.
No,
And say you haven't said anything else.
that's not true.
I mean, the
You've been
rest of
saying,
it's all gibberish, but
you've been
it's
saying
okay.
those words a lot. I think you've got butthole on your lips.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry, sir.
Your breath
No,
smells like
that's a
butthole.
no-brainer.
Yeah, your
Well,
breath smells like butthole.
well,
You're
maybe I
mental.
should brush my teeth then, right?
Yeah, brush them. You stink.
Well,
You
What
stink.
is this? Is this smell-o-vision?
well, could be scratch and sniff. Do you do that a lot, Leslie? I feel like somebody with the name Leslie, they do that a lot. They
Leggy,
scratch
is
and
Andrew
sniff.
your boyfriend? Just be honest. Was that guy your boyfriend? Oh, look at them in the chat. Yeah, he called black folks
No.
darkies. I always call them darkies. They love that. That's a great
I
word.
like men. Real men, not
leggy.
fake. Not fake ones.
Yeah, you wouldn't like Leggy. He's not a real man.
No,
Not
I'm like
girly.
Pinocchio. I'm not a real boy. I'm made out of wood. The great Maine pine.
With a nub for a
Yeah,
peel.
yeah. Call me Nubby.
I love
Nubby
how
peel.
triggered I have people here, like the whole chat room. I think it's hilarious. My viewers think it's funny too. Dumb people get triggered so easily. They're calling you tards, saying leg.
You know, I
I
do
think
find
somebody's
that funny though. Like
Leggy's an
how
absolute
easy.
tard. The Raven is a true king. Yeah, I agree. Go ahead, Leggy. Go ahead.
King of your own fucking mind, maybe.
Go ahead, gay boy. Go ahead. Butthole sucker. Go ahead.
Zach, can this guy come up with
Go-
anything else?
Go
I'm
ahead,
very
butthole sucker.
confused of how unoriginal. What the fuck? Wow, man.
Steven, they're deficient in their nutrition.
Look,
You know.
he goes in for his fucking
He's
annual
trying to get it
prostate
from
exam
poop.
twice a week just because he doesn't want to admit he's queer
He's
than a
trying to
fucking
get it from
$3
poop.
bill.
You're a butthole sucker. Why don't you just admit it, Leggy?
What?
Everybody knows. Leggy lives in Maine. He doesn't
I'm
eat.
sorry that you have a fantasy
Shut
about
up,
watching other
dummy.
dudes lick other
Shut
dudes'
up.
hairy assholes. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you always talk
I'm
about that.
sorry
That's your
that
main
you
topic.
have that weird,
No
twisted
one else is
fucking
talking
fantasy.
about that. Just you. You're the one talking about Harry's and all that stuff. You're gross. Listen, Leggy doesn't eat clam chowder. He just eats the Hershey Highway. That's what he eats. He's gross. Yeah, he's gross. Gross.
Well, as long as the wife's fresh out of the shower, why not?
Ugh. Ugh. He calls
Did a
Andrew his
wrong
wife.
thing. They did a wrong thing by
You shouldn't eat out of that hole. That's gross.
entertaining.
I don't think you've ever been near any hole but your fucking own. Really?
They used to just put them in asylums back in the day.
They should just put them in asylums. I agree. Put Leggy in an asylum with Andrew. They could share a cell together and do their smear their shit all over. Gross fucking
You have a fantasy
degenerate.
about Andrew, don't you?
It's gross
Fuck, man.
degenerates.
Are you going to
Ugh.
Oklahoma? Are you on your way to Oklahoma to fucking sing the
I don't even
fucking
know who that
blues?
guy is. First time I saw him was tonight on here. No idea
Well-
who that is. You got a lot of fantasies.
well,
you make
you-
up a lot
you-
of shit, don't you? But you're mental. All you fucking creatures are mental.
Hey, stay away from the monkeys.
Oh yeah, stay away from them. They'll create something
Oh, you
like
must be
AIDS.
talking about Eric Lawless.
Hello to the kindness fairy. I heard she's
Hello.
part darky. She's not all white.
Oh,
She's
come
part
on, man.
she's part darky.
No, not those. I mean the ones in the zoo.
I like the kindness fairy. She's good to me. We're friends.
Is that where you go get groomed, Leslie? Is with the monkeys? Do you let them groom you?
No, I thought you'd jump over the barrier and go get some loving.
The monkeys are in Africa are how you people, Leggy and Andrew and what's his name? What's that other guy with the spit cup? Jamie. It's how you created AIDS. You fuckers were fucking animals in Africa in the jungle. See, the kindness fairy does love me. There you go. And so does Leslie. All the ladies love me, and they don't like the mentally ill losers like Andrew and Jamie and Leggy. The butthole suckers.
You at least have to start out as basic human, to rise above it. But boy, oh boy, you really got your hands full when it's not that way.
Yeah.
When it's for degradation.
Well, they do gross, degrading, degenerate stuff, like just sickening stuff.
It's the majority rules. It's not supposed to happen like this.
It's shameful. They're shameful. They should be in asylums. So should Arpole and Blue is Blue. The bunch of these losers should just be locked up in asylums.
He
Leggy
left.
took off again.
Connection.
Something's come up here. Someone I know is having a health issue, and I think I should end it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I hope they're okay. I hope they don't have diarrhea.
Oh, it's much worse.
Wish
than
you the
that.
best. All right, we'll see you, Zach.
All right, we'll continue.
All right,
this
bye for now.
talk
Take care, Zach.
later. Hey, unblock me from your channel. I'm still
Oh,
blocked.
I gotta remember to do that.
All right.
All
see-
right. It's
Bye
been
for
fun.
now. Bye bye.
Bye.
So that's what's going on other channels. Hello, everyone. Hello. There must be some haters tuned in. Our poll is probably tuned in, lurking, envious, lurking little hateful demons. Tuned in here. They're losers. They're losers.
There's just new levels and new levels. Yeah, doing your own experiment. I wonder what experiment that is. Life is an experiment. It really is.
This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
Yes. Life is an experiment. And here in America, right, we were that experiment of democracy. But let's reevaluate, right? If we're going to start a new project, isn't it wise to check in and say, okay, how's this working? What are the good points? What are the bad points? Are we still on track? Are we still on target? Is this the direction we still want to go? I don't think that's been done consciously in America. Now, maybe small groups have done this, but not in the greater field. that I can think. What? Burning eggshells. Is that an experiment? Hey, Dominator, love agape, loving all things as much as you love yourself. Thank you. Philos or Philos, loving others as if they were your brother. Eros, romantic relationship. And storage love only a parent can have.
A lot of narcissists use certain words, but they never demonstrate it. They talk about love endlessly, but they're not loving beings. They're just hateful, miserable frauds like Jack Talcott. A lot of narcissists try to get by using words to pretend to be loving and peaceful and caring, or to try to fake being intelligent. They try to they pretend, essentially. They have a fake persona. Jack Talcott's one of them. Paul the Slave is another one. There's a bunch of them on YouTube. Frank Monday's another one. There's a whole bunch of them like that. And once you see it, you'll see what I mean. They're fake as fuck. Jack Talcott is not a man of love and peace whatsoever.
See, all these different, different identifications of love, and all of these have a power and a purpose. But what I'm hoping to really focus on is the greatest love, loving all things as much as you love yourself. And for me, I actually had to do better than that because I didn't love myself. That was the problem. I didn't love myself, and so I had a low standard of what love was appropriate for others. And I didn't realize it. I did not see what I was doing. But in my past, I made a lot of mistakes. My relationships were not near as healthy as they could have been. But it is something I'm growing and I'm committed to as well. Thank you for the correction. America, we are and never were a democracy. It's a republic, which is just, it's flawed. Whatever we want to call it, the democracy, the public, the democratized republic, could go the other way as well. Whatever we want to call it, it's broken. America is broken, and America includes us. So what are we? Holy cows. You are experimenting, seeing if you can, on a kitchen stove, convert the calcium carbonate eggshells into calcium oxide powder dust. I don't follow it, but I'll trust it. Please be safe with your experimentation. And when I love the neighbors here, I had that issue too for a little while, but today, I think the right and left need to shake hands and make up. We need a new party of love. And actually, that's a kind of a simplified explanation of what I'm hoping to do. As a people, I believe that we can. If we get people, we can create the opportunity. We can use logic and reasoning along with compassion and love to help the Republicans and Democrats see beyond their party divides. Because what is it? I saw news going on. There's something, more budgets and
Little losers like Arpol, the little coward, they get so upset when they get banned on my channel. Well, he's a cockroach. He doesn't belong here. He's a degenerate. He's a loser. He's not a VIP. He's a pissant. He's a loser. He doesn't meet the standard of my channel. He's a loser.
more funding to be passed, or sounds like they're talking about shutting the government down again. But the government belongs to the people. The people don't belong to the government. You are beyond even the greatest. Jack Talcott. Jack Talcott is the ego. Yeah. There's just an ego named Jack. But what I'm hoping to do, my hope is to fall.
A big ego. He says the government is. He's just a fucking fool. He's such a fraud and such a mainstream loser. The government owns you, bitch. You don't run the government. He doesn't know how this world works. He just lies to people every day. Imagine being so disgusting that you lie to people for hours every day. That's what Jack Talcott does. He lies to his audience almost every day. He does a live stream, unless he posts that he's not going to be alive. He does one every day for an hour, 2 hours, up to 3 hours. And he lies every day to hundreds of people, if not thousands in the end. Imagine doing that, lying day in, day out. Imagine what a douchebag he'd have to be to lie every day about himself, to claim that he's the second coming of Jesus, to claim he's going to end all wars and create world peace, to claim he's going to meet with Donald Trump and Elon Musk and blah, 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 and talk at the UN, to claim that he's a man of love and peace when he's an angry fucking loser, a narcissistic, angry, violent loser. He's a coward. He claims to have no fear, to live without fear, when he's afraid of me. He's afraid of me. He lies about everything. He's a lying fraud. And imagine the idiots in his chat, his fans, to believe someone that lies every single day to them. He's lying to you on his live stream on YouTube every day, you losers that follow him. Look at them over there. Lindsay Smith is over there lapping it up. You tell me, whoever that is, a bunch of losers. Swinton's Birds, that Andy guy's over there. Tardik is over there. Crystal Shaman's there every day. The same fucking names every day. Lapping up the lies. They're lapping up the lies. Trexty's over there. He's selling you lies every day, and you losers are gobbling it up.
Follow the way of Jesus, truly. To live by the Holy Spirit. I didn't understand what that meant, but it's actually pretty basic and simple if you just accept it as a truth, that there is a spirit of holiness that is with all of us. It's there with us each moment, all the time.
What do you think is holy about this creature on the screen with the lifeless dead eyes that he has? Look at this fucking thing. The thing on the screen that said he should feed his cat to wild coyotes that lived on the other side of the backyard fence of his house in Spokane, Washington. What a creature. What a filthy, despicable, vile, demonic creature. And so is anybody that follows him and supports him and defends him. Anyone that goes over there other than to set him straight, that goes over there to support him, you're fucking vile, evil creatures.
It's just not necessarily in our awareness. And this is where I was kind of trying to get at with the words in the description and on my post. Having a conscious and intentional invitation, right? Bringing your awareness, right? Bringing love into your awareness as a choice, making that became present.
Does anyone go on his shitty show today? Oh, it looks like somebody did. Of course, one of his buddies went on to try to save him. Another loser went on there, Truther Cop. He's an absolute fucking loser.
How you doing?
I'm feeling blessed. How are you?
Doing good. It's cold. What is it, like 20? You got to be in the 20s there, right? At least.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we're going to be 8 degrees is the high. So
8?
excited. 8 degrees.
His voice absolutely sucks. 8 degrees. Loco. I can't even do his voice, but it sucks. Can't stand his voice. What a creepy creature.
Oh yeah. Dude, you've been monologuing for like an hour and it's been going on over an hour, man. Awesome.
Yeah. It's been interesting. Not what I thought was going to be, but it's all good.
Yeah. By the way, we were over on TML's watching NPC the game, the awards, and everyone agreed that you don't get enough credit for your monologues.
His monologues are garbage, and you kiss up to him. Absolute garbage. Just phony shit. Anyone that believes that Talcott is real and legit, you're a moron. You're a loser.
Feeling blessed. Feeling blessed.
I am here to deliver a very, very important public announcement.
Okay.
Just want to make sure that everyone aware is that the FDA just did a massive recall on over 2,000 products of food, ranging like Pringles, Nutella, beauty products, stuff like that. Over 2,000 products recalled for rodent and bird droppings.
Wow. Where did that, please, detail?
The facility that does the distribution in Minneapolis, they had an inspection and the FDA failed them for insanitary conditions and did a recall on all their food. There's a recall on Boar's Head cheese, the provolone cheese. There's been 3 deaths from eating that. Yeah, that's crazy. So be careful what you eat.
Hey, thank you for that public service announcement. So what was the category? I heard Pringles and something else. I mean, you sincerely joining. In the distraction, while we had Truther Cop up here, I wasn't trying to be rude to him, and I certainly wasn't intending to be rude to Danielle either. But I got us set up. I'm going to actually share us over to Jaronism, to that Back It Up show, just starting out. And for those who are interested, it may be an interesting one. I may try and join today to see if I can get something presented and back it up, so to say. But from here, the other idea, the main thing I wanted to share today, and I hope it comes through. I really do. I bounced around a lot, but the idea of love, keeping love in our heart, keeping love in our mind, inviting God, inviting love into our head before the world does. Be with love. That's really all I can say. That's all any of us can do.
It's so empty. So fucking, it's beyond cliche. It's just empty, meaningless. Be with love. And he demonstrates every day that he's a piece of shit. He's a douchebag. Lest people forget, his own son wrote him off out of his life and kept Talcott out of his life for close to 10 years and counting. There's reasons for that, because Jack Talcott is an abusive, narcissistic douchebag. He's a psycho. Don't fall for people that preach love and practice being a fucking douchebag like he is. I wouldn't be surprised if he's really done some harm to people in this realm. just like that creepy Keith character and others. They come across that way. Scumbags.
So, in my pre birth plan, I chose a very hard life of chronic illness, depression, paranormal craziness for 16, 17. So, in my pre birth plan, I chose a very hard life of chronic illness, depression, paranormal craziness for 16, 17 years before my near death experience. So I grew up for 20 years believing I have an incurable disorder. I learned how to break that contract, but at the same time, it was also in play that I would break that contract.
Hi, my name is Brianna Lafferty, and I had a near-death experience in 2017. So the day of my near-death experience was April 27th, 2017 at 2 in the morning. I was very sick and I was dealing with fighting some crazy universal things against me, and I couldn't do it anymore. I had already been sick with a chronic illness for 16 years. I had been medicating for those 16 years in different ways, and I had these paranormal things that were just giving me basically hell on earth. So at 2 in the morning, I surrendered completely. I called out to the only God I knew that existed or might exist and said, I can't do this anymore. So I surrendered completely with my soul, my heart, and my body. And then I heard this big booming voice say, "Are you ready?" I realized something had answered my prayer. And so, yes, I'm ready. Ready for what? I don't know, but I'm ready. And so I felt 3 hard pounds on my chest. And just like that, my heart had stopped and I was separated from my body. So I go into an incredible, profound experience. I'm immediately in this black, velvety void, just full of love and energy. And I'm with the creator or God or source or the universe, whatever your beliefs, have you believe is the creator, where we're come from, who created us, where we're from. Velvety void, just velvety void. I'm immediately in this black, velvety void, just full of love and energy. And I'm with the creator or God or source or the universe, whatever your beliefs, have you believe is the creator, where we're come from, who created us, where we're from. And I get this question like, for a second, am I dead? I then go through this beautiful, vibrant blue tunnel filled with ones and zeros. I'm going at like supersonic speed, and I'm being downloaded with information and binary code. I then go through this beautiful, vibrant blue tunnel filled with ones and zeros. I'm going at it like supersonic speed, and I'm being downloaded with information and binary code. And I just knew that it would be the code that I would need sometime later, which I didn't understand the concept of later because there was no concept of time. I then end up in a white room. I call it a room, but it has no doors, no windows, no walls, no floors. So it's this space. And there's this great master teacher behind me. And I relate this master teacher to the likeness of Krishna, Buddha, Muhammad, Jesus, the master teachers. And in front of me is a big pile of numbers. And I realize the universe is created in math. And I pick up these numbers and throw it up like I'm a little child, just no wonder you love creating. And I realized that the universe is created in math and code and programs. And I don't know why I found that so exciting, but I really did. I then end up in a space with other beings. And the reason I say beings instead of humans I didn't remember that I was ever a human. But there are other souls in existing in this same space, the same dimension with me, next to me, experiencing things with me. I see some sliding down these beautiful trees covered in snow. I'm like, I don't think I like snow. And instantly it's turned to lush green, and I'm sliding down the trees next to these other beings, realizing they might be sliding down snow, even though I see green, that we could have these different experiences simultaneously together. We also danced, and we danced together as if we'd been choreographing these movements for millennium. No one spoke, but no one needed to. Thought instantly happened. Everyone was one. Everyone moved as one, communicated as one. You could hear without speaking, and you can communicate it as one, but no one needed to. Thought instantly happened. Everyone was one. Everyone moved as one, communicated as one. You could hear without speaking, and you can talk without listening. And it was just absolutely amazing. It was more than telepathy. You think of telepathy as having a thought, someone reading it, then sending it back, and you reading that thought. But it was so instantaneous that telepathy really isn't really the right word. There was also a time where I tried to learn to fly, and I was awful at it. I ended up hitting a pole and severing my arm, and there's no pain. So I was just curious, like, oh, what's going to happen? And I see my arm regrow in ones and zeros in code, in program. And this place was just filled with curiosity and joy and love. And it was a place of learning and experiencing. And there was no judgment, there was no anger, there was no fear, there was no pain. So, when I lost my arm for a second, it wasn't scary. It was just like, oh, huh, that's interesting. And then watching it grow back was absolutely fascinating. This is the area I spent the most amount of my experience in. Like I said, there's no time.
So she says there was no judgment. They almost all say that. It's very revealing because most beings like her in this realm fear judgment. That's very common with humans. They fear judgment. So for them, no judgment is like a big thing. Also, the ones and zeros code, of course, that ties in with this being a matrix. She says that they were all one, yet she had her own individual spirit and body, which doesn't mean all one, of course. So it's strange how they come back with this oneness program. Agents of the matrix like her. Now, I'm not saying she's evil. I'm not saying she's an actress. I think she's programmed. I think she got mind fucked during her experience. I think most weak beings do here. They get mind fucked in this realm, and then they get mind fucked more on the way out. They're just not very strong. They don't question things here. They don't know what this is going on when they're in a body in this level of the matrix. And they're not curious. They just mainstream normie zombie followers. That's what I think. Now, do I think if you consciously go along with evil that you're evil? Yes, I do think that. But she doesn't seem very conscious to me. She seems like the typical near-death experiencer. Clueless. It feels good, follow it, believe in it. That they're that type. No judgment is something that feels very good to them. And the false love. They don't know what love is in this realm. We're in a realm with very, at best, damaged beings. and clueless beings, and at worst, very evil beings. It's a spectrum. Some are more evil than others in this realm. But I think she's being used by the Matrix as an agent, similar to the way feminists are used by this Matrix, and leftists, and all kinds of useful idiots. She's just another useful idiot.
Curiosity and joy and love. And it was a place of in ones and zeros and code and program. And this place was just filled with curiosity and joy and love. And it was a place of learning and experiencing. And there was no judgment, there was no anger, there was no fear, there was no pain. So, you know, when I lost my arm for a second, it wasn't scary. It was just like, oh, huh, that's interesting. And then watching it grow back was absolutely fascinating.
Yes, she is proving my model. I agree. Ones and zeros, a combination of a I call it a biomatrix at times, or a sewer matrix. Sewer is biological waste, of course. So it's a biomatrix. It's not just ones and zeros, and it's not just real flesh and blood. It's kind of a combination. And she is proving that.
This is the area I spent the most amount of my experience in. Like I said, there's no time, so I can't really say how much time I spent in there. There were beings working, you know, on stores and on crafts, and they were in different bodies. It was just absolutely
Different bodies, but she claims that we're all one. We're not all one, or you wouldn't have different bodies. Working, who wants to work for eternity? Who wants to work away in the astral realm at a store or at a job? It's ridiculous. It's absurd. But people accept the reality that they're shown or given. Just like in the Truman Show, that Christoph character said something along those lines, that people accept the reality they're given or shown. That's what most people do. Most people in this realm are not thinkers. They're followers. And that's a tough one. Some people have struggled with that on my channel for years with their own family members. They just don't want to admit that your families, most of them, are followers. They're not thinkers. If they weren't following a religion, they'd be following something else. That's what they do. And that stings. People don't like it, but it's true. And I think that's part of it. People don't want the truth in this realm. They're more like her. Now, they might not be 100% like her, but they're more on the spectrum leaning her direction. If she's far on the left and I'm far on the right, way more people lean far to the left of center, to her side. Way more. It might be billions, potentially. But I know it's way more. And hardly anyone is towards my end of the spectrum. Hardly any. They're more on this side. And then the ones that might see a bit think they can wake up these ones. They have it in their heads that, oh, I'm going to get her to see where we are. Well, good fucking luck. You're going to hurt yourself trying to do that for years. And it's going to be very, very painful for you. You're not ripping the Band-Aid off. You're taking it off real, real slowly. And you're hurting yourself. And you're not helping them. That's the other part. But some of you have to learn the hard way. You somehow believe that you can make zombies into thinkers because they're not actually asleep. They're like her. She would believe any illusions that evil could dream up for her. Ridiculous, absurd, crazy, nonsensical, it doesn't matter. She's going to buy it. Now, what this chick on the screen would hate would be to be in a room with me, listening to me speak the truth for an hour. She'd be covering her ears with her hands, saying that hurts to hear that. and she'd be hating me. And that's what some of you don't understand. You just can't quite grasp it. But I'm aware of it without it even having to go through it. I already know. I know how she would react to being in a room listening to me speak the truth, or being here on my channel listening to my live stream. But it would be even better in person. It would be more obvious to you if you could observe that and see that the truth is painful to them. They don't want to hear it. Some of you just can't face that. You're stuck. And you're stuck believing that you're going to wake up your religious family members, and you're going to wake them up. And I've told you for years, you're not waking up anybody. They're not asleep. They have no love for the truth at all. You're trying to feed them something they don't want whatsoever. You're trying to force feed it to them, and it doesn't work.
There were beings working, you know, on stores and on crafts, and they were in different bodies. It was just absolutely a place of learning and excitement. After the space, here you can
Learning there, learning here. What are you learning? What is your spirit learning? Because so many say out of body, our spirit knows everything. So then what the fuck are you here to learn? And what are you in the astral realm to learn? It doesn't add up. But that's what people love. And that's what some of you don't have down pat yet. You don't quite grasp. It doesn't have to add up. They love what doesn't add up. And you just can't understand this. Because some of you are very stuck. You don't have the empathy that you think you do. Empathy doesn't necessarily mean caring for others, but it's about being able to relate, put yourself in their shoes, try to see what they're experiencing. They don't care if it adds up or doesn't add up. They don't care. They'll believe in realms that are heaven with people working shitty, stupid jobs. Now, to me, that doesn't add up, because to me, work does not equal heaven. Okay? Work in this realm, labor, physical labor, any type of labor, it's not heaven, and it wouldn't be there either. Okay? Now, I realize I have a different view than most people. Most humans are slaves. You love to be slaves. Some of you would rather work for eternity than listen to what I'm speaking about. I would say there's millions and millions in this realm, millions, countless millions, that would rather slave away and even starve here as slave labor, malnourished, than listen to what I have to say. That's how fucked up humanity is. And I don't believe for a second that most people that have been on my channel understand that, even that much of this realm. I don't buy it. I think there might be 20 to 30, maybe 40, maybe 50 that have been on my channel over these years that might understand what I just said about humanity being slaves. Humanity that would rather slave to, in a sense, to death, but lifetime after lifetime for eternity, rather than listen to the truth about where they are. Now, that's how fucked up and slave-minded humans are. You don't have to like that, but it's true. A lot of you humans are very confused about truth. You think it's something that will feel good. It must feel good. Or if you hear the truth, you'll feel good. You're all fucked up. You just don't get it in that respect. You, by all, I mean the ones that, I don't mean all humans are all fucked up. I mean the ones that are fucked up believing that the truth feels good, or it should feel good, or will feel good when you hear it. Usually doesn't feel good in this realm, in case you don't have that pattern yet. That's the way this place is.
could see through a barbed wire fence, you could see what's on the other side. You could see if there's a farm or case. Here you could see through a barbed wire fence, you could see what's on the other side. You can see if there's a farm or cows or a mountain or a house. But in this dimension, I couldn't see beyond. It was really fuzzy. It was all blurry. And a lot of these beings were going through an opening in this fence on a land bridge.
So as these beings are going through the transition and the fence, and I can't go, I end up in the last.
So if you see them as separate beings, you're not all one. I don't think most of these, and tons of them, NDEers, know what one means or oneness. If I were with them and I had a big whiteboard, I'd draw a big number 1 on the board. And I'd say, does that mean everyone in the room? Count the people in the room. And she'd start counting. And I'd say, is that number more than 1? Yes. There you go. We're not one. And she'd say, we felt like one. And I would say, you mean connected? Connected isn't one, okay? We're not one. Not just in this matrix, not just in this hell realm. Outside of here, out of body, we're not one. When I go out of body, my spirit is mine. It's me. I'm not one with you, okay? And I don't want to be. I have no desire to be one with the thing on the screen and others. Now, some of you are fucked up to the degree that you'll say, well, he's mean because he doesn't want to be one with us. I'm not mean for that at all. That's not mean whatsoever. I am my own being. You will never make me one with you, any of you. I don't want to be. If anything, I want to be away from you. Because what most of you do, most of you have done, most humans in this realm, is you try to harm me or betray me somehow. Stab me in the back, turn on me. That's what most of you do. And I know most of you humans believe humans are good. Well, if humans are so good, they wouldn't behave that way for years towards someone that has given them all kinds of things for free and asked for nothing in return. And I didn't have to do this to take the abuse I've taken for years. A lot of you don't even get that much. You don't understand it because humans don't understand such things. They think I owe them something and I don't owe you anything. And I'm not one with you. And a lot of you beings will be joining up as quote unquote one with absolute evil. You're going to be merging with rapists and murderers and everything else, the sickest evil creatures, because you don't pay attention. You don't sit here and say, what is he talking about oneness? And like you just don't get it. You don't even exert any mental energy to fucking understand. You'll dip in for a minute and dip out and learn nothing. Some of you will sit here for hours over months and years and learn nothing. You are not like me. Whatever species you are, you're not like me. Because I can't sit somewhere for months on a YouTube channel and learn nothing when I walk away. I'm not like that. So there's something extremely different about you. And your behavior shows me how drastically different you are spiritually from what I am. A lot of people that come to my channel aren't here to learn anything. You have no desire to learn. You're here to spy, to lurk, to be evil, to be two-faced, to try to harm me somehow, sabotage. There's a lot of evil in humans. Hello, Salty Siren. Hello.
Were going through an opening in this fence on a land bridge.
So as these beings are going through the transition and the fence, and I can't go, I end up in the last place in my experience. And this is in another place that felt like a room with 7 magnificent, powerful entities. I still don't know exactly who they are. I haven't really heard any similar stories. I've got some ideas, but it's 6.5 years later, and I'm still trying to find out who these powerful beings were. But in front of me, there's this beautiful scroll that's unrolled, and the beautiful floating golden script being written out in front of me. And I know it's something huge, it's something important. And that's when my ego came back. And so this whole time in my experience, I was separate from my ego. Well, in this last area, unfolding probably the wisdom of the centuries, the wisdom of the universe, my ego comes back and says, "Ha, you're showing this to a human." And just like that, the scroll rolled up and I was snapped back into my body. And 8 minutes later, I felt my heart start again. But it felt like I had been gone from my body for so long. I didn't know exactly what happened or where I went. I was just positive if I opened my eyes, I was going to be buried and I was going to have to figure out how to climb out of a coffin, out of the ground. I thought it had been weeks or months. When I finally built up the courage to open my eyes, I looked at the time and it had only been 8 minutes. So through a lot of self-exploration, through a lot of studying, especially with the IONS Association and other associations that study near-death experiences, hearing other people's stories, I found that I not only have a purpose of coming here, but we all do.
Oh, we all have a purpose. This is the common theme. And that beautiful scroll that was rolled out. Why would there be scrolls in the afterlife or heaven in a spiritual realm? Paper scrolls? Was it paper? What was it? Canvas? It was something material, right? Well, why would that exist? It doesn't make sense. Nothing she said does. But to her, it makes perfect sense. And earlier, before Salty Siren came, I mentioned the movie Truman Show with Christ off, saying that people accept the reality that they're given. And they do, here and in the afterlife. Whatever they're given, most people do what this woman did. They could have shown her anything, is what I'm getting at. They could show an idiot anything. Buildings, libraries, the halls of Amente, the hall of Amente, and this and that. And do you understand what I'm getting at? They can show you cities. Keep getting text messages. They could show you cities. They could show you anything. Flying cars. And few people stop to think, well, why would we need flying cars? We're spirits. We can travel at the speed of thought. Why would we need cars, buses, and in heaven? Why would we need clothes and robes and libraries with books and computers? They see technology there and all this shit. And it's supposed to be an out of body realm. You shouldn't need a body. You shouldn't need shoes and clothes, and people can't get beyond this. And that's why when they're shown this shit, it makes sense to them. Oh, there were cities and trees and it's just like they're just like little children. That's what they're like. Gullible, naive little kids. I don't care if you think I'm mean. I just get tired of being in a realm full of ones like this. And there's no way to reach them. As I said earlier, could be in a room with her talking and it would be painful to her. She would probably put her hands over her ears and want away because the truth I would speak would be painful to her. They don't want the truth. And that's where some of you on my channel, and I'm not going to name any names, but you're dead wrong. You're completely wrong. Because you have it in your heads that if you talk to these people, there was someone here earlier saying that they were going to wake people up, or people aren't very receptive to the idea that this is a hell realm. No kidding. No kidding. Zombies don't want the truth? No shit. Really? Especially, yeah. That's the retards way of saying it. Especially. And they'll say escape and stuff like that. And the darkies say, let me ask you a question. I want to ask you something. They can't say ask. They say A-X-E, ask you. Anyway, we're in a very strange realm. And the assumption that people make that others want the truth, you couldn't be, you're so far off target with that. It's not even close. Most in this realm do not want the truth at all, especially spiritual truth. Or especially, sorry, especially. I'm kidding. They just don't want it. I don't think they ever will. So in that example, there are people on my channel that you're wrong for assuming that they do want the truth. It's you that has some growing up to do and spiritual growth. You have to get to the point of saying, I'm not going to assume that your family wants the truth, and just get over it. Start facing it. I know there's people on my channel that still have that belief in them, and they'll bring it up here. And that's how I know they're not learning when they're here. And they're in the chat saying they can't reach their family. Well, no kidding. Did I ever say you could? It's not up to me. I'm just saying I have decades of experience, and I've been doing this for a long. You're never going to reach them. You won't reach them on most topics, but especially the afterlife. This being a hell realm, what the afterlife is, trickery, reincarnation, recycling. Good luck. And what it is, when you say that, the people that say they're still trying in their family or whatever, it is almost a slap in my face. You should just keep it to yourself if you're doing that, because you're really not listening to my teachings. The ones that are doing that are still surprised they can't reach their religious family members. Like, no shit. Why even mention that here? It makes you look slow and retarded, and it makes you look like someone that isn't really paying attention to what I'm saying. That's how it looks.
And we, for the most part, all have a pre-birth plan that we put in very particular points in our life for learning opportunities for our soul. So with me, in my pre-birth plan, I chose a very hard life of chronic illness, depression, paranormal craziness for 16, 17 years before my near-death experience. Why do we choose such horrific things? It's purely for learning. So the people who have had some of the hardest battles become the strongest healers. The people who have, a blade doesn't get waged or forged in one hit, in one round in the fire. The strongest, sharpest blades go through the fire over and over again and get pounded over and over again. Only through this trial and this hardship and the hurt and the pain does it become so strong and so sharp. Oftentimes it's like, why didn't I choose an easier life? And some people do choose easier lives. That's their soul journey. But my soul journey was to go through hell so that I could really appreciate the heaven side of this, the heaven side of souls, and not just appreciate it, but help pull other people out of their hells. So that is my soul's journey, is I had to experience the hurt and the pain and the loss and the grief and overcome it to be able to help other people overcome their own. Soul contracts are created mostly by your individual soul. We do also travel with soul clusters and people we will sign contracts with. So, my mom and I have this conversation because she suffered a lot watching me suffer as a child and her being a mother who couldn't, do much to comfort her own child. And since then, we've realized that we signed this contract together, that we would be on this journey together. She would play the role as my mother, my advocate, my warrior, and I would play the role as the chronic ill child. So, I made the contract of what I would experience, but I also made it with her. And she made her own contract that, she was going to experience, she was going to have her own soul education and growth through the experiences I had. So
You're not growing at all through these experiences. These entities can just tell a gullible fool like her, "Oh, you signed a soul contract. You planned out this life of suffering. That's why you're suffering. You just don't remember, but you planned out your life. This is what you did." And she's like, "Oh, okay, okay, okay."
to experience, she was going to have her own soul education and growth through the experiences I had. So we made this contract together. A lot of people do. A lot of even abusers and abusees will have soul contracts, unfortunately. I mean, it sounds so unfortunate here in the world as we experience it, but everything we do, whether it's good or every experience we have, whether it's good, it's painful, it's negative, it's all learning experiences for our soul. And usually we sign that with another person. And it becomes very hard for, people to hear when they're like, well, how could a soul do this? How could a soul be, so hurtful? But it usually comes in the pre-birth plan and contracts and agreements that you both want to learn different things throughout those experiences and those interactions. Like I said, with my mom and I, her soul's grown so much, just watching my journey and being with me on my journey. And without her, I wouldn't have made it this far on my journey. So some people, they were given a choice. They were, they had an accident or they overdosed on drugs and they were given a choice. Like, I'm not going back to that awful life I was living. There's no way. They were given a choice. Well, okay, you can choose to not go back to that person, but you're going to have to redo it all over again as a baby. Even in religions, there are theories and speculations that if you do commit suicide, you'll be slingshotted right back into the same life until you live your life fully and experience all the things your soul meant to experience. I haven't really heard of any people who have committed suicide or trying to commit suicide that were able to come back with a new soul contract. The whole reason we have this human experience is to learn. And if you cut that learning short, you're often just rethrown back into school. We can definitely repair these hurts and these contracts. And that is usually in the plan to repair it. If you think you need to break out of this contract, it's probably already in your plan to break free of these circumstances. So for me, my illness was considered incurable. So I grew up for 20 years believing I have an incurable disorder. I learned how to break that contract, but at the same time, it was also in play that I would break that contract. So
So contracts make so much sense to these beings, these dummies, that would say that doesn't even sound spiritual. That doesn't sound like something a spirit should have. Well, they don't call it spirit contract; they call it soul contracts, like the fucking sole of your foot. They almost always use soul. Almost always. Soul contracts. Soul trap. Soul contracts. Where are these contracts? Why would they exist? Why would some spiritual being sign a contract with some strange entities of a different species? Doesn't make sense. But people believe it. People believe anything. And that's a truth that most in this realm will go cradle to grave thousands of lifetimes and never accept that most people will believe anything except the truth. Anything that isn't true, people believe. That's the way it is in this realm. And it makes perfect sense to them. Robes, buildings, cities, libraries, books, computers in heaven, soul contracts, all of this shit makes sense to them. Seems to make perfect sense. Now, is something done to them to brainwash them? I don't know. Are they that gullible? They seem to be in this realm. Are they under constant mind control that just doesn't affect me and phase me? Maybe. Maybe not, though. Maybe they're just some kind of species of spirit that is just so fucking gullible that they just believe anything. They can't look at evil and say that's a deceptive entity. They just can't do it.
There is no time in the other realm. And so we can simultaneously be breaking and making contracts. You can talk to your higher self, get into communication, say, you know what, I'm done with this. Let's reroute. And that is both a very now instance of breaking the contract, as well as it could be your soul said, you know, we're going to break the contract. We're going to break this experience at this point in the life. So it's kind of a dual approach to these traumas and these experiences we have. We are not stuck in any one of them. We can have that conversation with our higher self and our soul and be like, I'm done. And you can definitely change the momentum of the rest of your life. There are different ways to break out of this contract and this program and this pain that we're in. There are.
Why would a contract be necessary? Why would they exist? A contract for what reason? And you can break it. Then what does it mean if you can just break the contract that you supposedly wrote or signed? It doesn't add up at all. None of this adds up. I think she's been programmed with this shit. And she believes it. I don't think she's lying. I think she believes this shit.
A few ways of doing it. One,
not just her. Most humans on earth believe shit. Just listen to them talk and they just believe absolute shit.
one is, past life regression, so that you can understand what lessons your souls are trying to learn. And so you'll often see a similar pattern in many soul reincarnations. If you believe in reincarnations, past life regression can show you a pattern and help you figure out what you're meant to learn. So when you figure out what the lesson is, it's usually a much easier way of approaching it and coming at it with compassion and ease. You can also...
There are no lessons here. This is a realm of degradation. You could come into this realm as a shining spirit, a beautiful being, a compassionate, loving being, and this place will try to break you down and make you demonic. It's not teaching you lessons. It's not teaching anyone lessons here. It's breaking you down spiritually. This place doesn't improve spirits. It degrades spirits. And that's observably true for people that want to do the work, but you'd have to observe. You'd have to apply something that most people only apply to watching television and movies and Netflix. They observe a screen. You'd have to observe this realm and observe life and observe other beings to realize this place breaks down spirits. It degrades spirits. It drains spirits. It doesn't build you up. It doesn't teach you lessons. Okay. But that's work to humans because it's not watching television or movies, which is what most of you do all the time. That's why there's so many big screen fucking TVs in every house. That's all people want to do. Most people.
So do hypnosis, and that will get you to your subconscious and your higher self. You can use your subconscious to start to change your world around you. You can also use meditation. I would recommend meditation modalities a little bit stronger than hypnosis.
Of course you would recommend meditation. They always do, these program fools that do meditation, that are opened up to entities invading them and attaching to them and programming them. Some of the dumbest people that have come to my channel have asked me if I do meditation. Well, where do you get your knowledge from? Well, I don't open myself up to fucking entities. I don't do any meditation or prayer whatsoever. Why would I? Why would I do that?
Hypnosis just goes to your subconscious mostly, where meditation you can really get to your soul. You can get to your higher self. You can have conversations with your guides, your angels, basically your soul, and be like, okay, we're done with this. Let's do something different. So that is how I
Your guides, your angels. She viewed those beings as very powerful beings. She has a slave mindset. She thinks there's all kinds of entities above her, more powerful than her, guiding her, that she needs to consult for her life. She's a total slave to others. And I bet she is. And in this realm, in her life as well, she's a slave, most likely to teachers, parents, whoever, bosses. Just a slave mindset. It's very common in this realm. This is a realm full of slaves. It's not full of empowered beings. I try to help people empower themselves, to choose wisely, choose freedom, to not view themselves as lowly little powerless slaves. But most in this realm want that. Most people want to be slaves.
broke out of my chronic illness is I did a meditation retreat where I really learned how to meditate, go within, break free of my body, and have that conversation with my higher self and my soul. So that is what worked for me. There are also, if you have tried it and you just don't feel very confident in it, or you still need more practice and you're really done. You're really done with the suffering. There are very skilled mediums and psychics who can
Oh, very skilled meat. So you got to use someone else, right? A medium or psychic. Ah, fuck. It's just so fucking ridiculous. And most people are again on the spectrum. She's on the left, far left, let's say. I'm on the far right. Way more people are closer to her end of the spectrum. Way more in this realm. This is what most people are like.
can help you talk to your higher self, get you into Akashic records, have conversation with your guides, and help you either break free of your contract or figure out what lessons you're meant to learn. And that will also change the directory of your life. Thank you all so much for listening. I really hope you break free of whatever is ailing you and what you're wonder you love creating. And I realized that the universe is created in math and code and I realized the universe is created in math. And I pick up these numbers and throw it up like I'm a little child, just no wonder you love creating. And I realized that the universe is created in math and code and programs.
Let me ask everyone tuned in, why as a spiritual being, as a spirit, would you have to come here into a body, into a hell realm to learn lessons? How could a spirit learn here in this fucked up hell realm that degrades every living being? And and this is This is it's incredible, but it's the way humans are. I'm convinced, and I know many on my channel. Well, I can't say many, but there's some that are regulars and probably many that aren't regulars, put it that way, are not convinced. They think that you can learn here and that you can help these beings like her, that you just have to wake her up. They think she's asleep. That's what they think. And they have family members like this. They'll bang their head against a brick wall forever. Some of you are so attached to believing that you can quote unquote wake up your family members, you're going to get recycled because you're very attached to that. And that just anchors you here. I can think of ways that the entities would use that against you and tell you you're almost there. You almost got your mother woken up. You almost got through to your sister or your brother or your son and daughter. You're very close to waking them up. If you just go back to Earth for a few more years, you're going to reach them. You're going to get through to them. And they'll just give you a carrot on a stick. It's up to you. Without you, they're done. But you're so close to getting through to them. Some of you already have that in your minds that you can wake them up. You're setting yourself up for failure. I notice those people are very quiet in terms of me speaking about species of spirits. They don't say very much because they think their family members must be just like them because you share blood and you don't realize the physical and the spiritual are two different things. I could have been born into a family and I was nothing like them. Parents, siblings, because spiritually, I'm not the same. But you believe you could just get through to your family. They're good beings. They're not whatever. They're good beings. They're just asleep. They're just duped by mainstream religion or duped by this. You're not really not seeing the big picture. You're just not doing it. You're not really paying attention to what I've been teaching for years. You're here, some of you, but you have a different, totally different belief that doesn't match up with reality, by the way, because thousands and thousands and thousands of us have tried to reach these beings with no success. And there's a reason for that. And it's not because they're quote unquote asleep. That's the baby truther shit you bring to my channel that all the other channels talk about. They talk about humanity being asleep and waking them up. And it just lets me know that you're really not paying attention on my channel. You're just hanging on to the baby truther shit that you brought here from elsewhere, from other channels. You should be here to get beyond that. You should be here on my channel to drop that shit. Or you're here not learning. You're a Rashawn, or you're a Callie, or you're a Carmen, or a Louise. There's a bunch of them. Bextra Lard was another one. She was here for many months, learned nothing. Meth was here for a long time, learned nothing. Manny was here for a long time. He learned nothing. There's a bunch of them that go away to other channels, and the time here, they didn't pay attention. They didn't learn. They just kept the shit programming that they had before they found my channel, and they walked away, and that's what they had. They would have to be different spiritually from me to sit here for 6 months, a year, 2 years, however long it is in certain cases, and learn nothing. That shows me they're not what I am. Species of spirits makes sense. We're different. And I know that's something that is very difficult for humans to face and acknowledge that we're different. It makes them feel uncomfortable. There's something in humans that wants to feel like we're all the same and we're all one. That's what I noticed. That there's species of spirits in this realm that want to feel like we're all the same, we're all one, and they get very uncomfortable by someone like me saying, "We're not all the same. We're different. I'm not the same as you spiritually. I'm not you. I am not you. You are not me. We are not one." That really deeply bothers them. I notice differences. And I know some of you are not honest. You just aren't. If we were out together on a fishing boat catching fish, hauling them in, might catch a pike, might catch a salmon, perch, bass, pickerel, whatever. Some fish are good for eating, some aren't. Some of you would be trying to argue that they're the same. Fish is fish. We'd be bird watching while fishing. You might be saying, well, a bird's a bird. A bird's a bird. They're the same. Turtle's a turtle. No differences. And you might even go that far. You might have to point it out to you, the differences. You just don't want to look at differences. You think that looking at differences is bad. You just, I don't know, maybe it's the way you are. Maybe you swallowed the programming of the realm. But it really bothers some of you when I say that I'm different. You don't like it. You get very insecure, envious, bothered by it, triggered. So be it. I hope it bothers some of you for eternity. I hope it's like a splinter in the minds of some of you creatures that lurk on my channel, cowardly, evil creatures that lurk here. I hope some of the things I say bother you and haunt you forever. I know how that sounds. I'm aware of it. I'm aware that there's people tuned in that don't know why I would even say that. You don't really see the evil in this realm the way I do. You just don't. That's fine. I can't make you see anything. I can share, I can speak, I can show things for years. And some of you will never see. Never. You're not like me. It wouldn't take me this long, somebody trying to show what this realm is and teach. I didn't have a channel like this to show me all this stuff. There are things on my channel that you won't find anywhere. You can scour YouTube and say, where did he get this? I didn't get it off YouTube. I came up with it by observation. My spiritual eyes saw what I'm sharing with you. And I experienced it and observed it and put the pieces together myself. And some of you will never see. You don't all deserve the truth. You won't all see the truth. And some of you creatures that lurk here belong in this realm forever. You should never be given freedom in eternity because of what you are here. You belong here. And you will be in this hell realm forever. Some tuned in right now, lurking here right now. It's showing on my screen 25 watching. On Restream, and it's showing 25 people. And some of those beings belong here. You are evil. I don't trust you here in this realm, and I won't trust you beyond here. You can stay here forever. You're made for this place.
All compulsive thinking is an attempt.
Yeah, this guy's not a robot at all. He's just perfectly normal, this guy. Christopher J. Smith. Thinking is just the constant attempt to escape reality. A lot of them are pushing this now. Just shut off your mind. Don't think, is their whole thing. He's kind of like Ian, Droopy Dog from We Are Awake TV channel.
All compulsive thinking is an attempt to be somewhere else, to try to escape this now, to try to escape who you are. Because from the youngest age, you are not allowed to be what you really are. You were taught to see that you are not enough. You were taught to see that now is not enough. So you have to become something more and get something more. This set off the compulsion of constant thinking. Because if you look at thinking, all thinking is a form of wanting something. Wanting to attain something, to have something, to possess something, or become something, or even just wanting to understand something. That's also a wanting, to want to make sense, to understand something, to judge something as good, bad, right, or wrong, to try to interpret what you think is now, which is not now, because the moment you think, it is not now. The moment you try to look through the lens of thought, you've lost the innocence of what really is. So all the thinking, the compulsive thinking, is an attempt to try to escape the reality of what is now, which essentially is what you are. You are one with this. This is one with this. One with this. You are one with this. Actually is what you are. You are one with this. This is a complete mystery, cannot be known conceptually, and that's what makes it so scary to the aspirant's mind. So the aspirant is always trying to get out of this. It always wants to be somewhere else. It wants to imagine heavenly realms. He wants to imagine, visualize, talk to the angels, channel, get to a better future, get to a new earth, to live through beliefs, teachings, anything. It is all an attempt to escape the bare essential reality of this now. That is thinking. Compulsive thinking, automatic thinking. The thought just comes, you're lost in the thought. Daydreaming. Coming from fear, depends on fear. Fear of not being able to do anything with this, to not understand this, to not be able to understand this. That's the fear. So it quickly projects, imagines, remembers, which are all forms of thinking, to escape this now, which cannot be thought, which cannot be understood, which cannot be believed. It's free of all thinking. And yet at the same time, thinking is something that takes place within it, is an appearance within it.
Do you know why body counts were so high for women in the 80s? A lot of us. Mine was huge body count number, man. Lucky they didn't talk about them then. I'm 59. I don't even know their names. Really. Can't even remember. But from a woman.
She's 59.
Lived it. I'm going to tell you why it's so high. If you want to know what you get when you get an 80s man. Because that's what you're about to get. Donald Trump is about to unleash the 80s guy on you. We gave in. We just... If you want to know what you get when you get an 80s man. Because that's what you're about to get. Donald Trump is about to unleash the 80s guy on you. We gave in. We just... So they would leave us alone.
What?
That's what we did. What do you think they're going to do now that you have... We just... So they would leave us alone. We just... So they would leave us alone.
What?
That's what we did. What do you think they're going to do now that you have the ability to say no? Because you're not one that just gives in. What do you see happening with violence in this country against women and children? That is the part that's missing. You don't know what we had to live like. I lived it, and I was considered conventionally attractive. I just...
Yo, listen. These women are out here wilding on social media. You're not going to ever convince me that that was the reason that she had to survive, or that was the only tool that she had to use in order to survive the 80s. The 80s isn't even that long ago. Less than 45 years ago, right? So when we start to have these conversations, let's start to have them in truth. I was born in the 80s, right? I have a vague memory of what it was like, and I had conversations with my parents, and my brothers was born in the 70s, right? They were born in the mid 70s. And so what she's basically saying is that there was a level of patriarchy and misogyny that was existing in the 80s that women wouldn't be able to survive, and they would all be tore down and massacred and destroyed because men were just that egregious and they had that level of power and they didn't care about women's rights and all of this stuff. And this is what I'm taking from this whole conversation. If you're telling me that the only choice that you had in order to be able to exist or survive in the 80s, I'm going to say you are lying. My initial conversation that I thought that I was going to have when I seen the title of this video, when I played the first 5 seconds, was completely different. I thought she was talking about it from a relationship perspective, or, you know, how women were as far as how they were, had to adjust as far as in their relationships and stuff like that. You telling me that you had to volunteer your body every single time that a guy came up to you? No. You just wanted to bust it down for a real one, and now you trying to justify it. And so, in order to cleanse yourself and confess your sins, this is the way that you're justifying it and doing it, instead of taking accountability for how it is that you performed out here in these streets. I'm not going for it. I'm not rocking with it. No. Under no circumstances are you ever going to tell me that this woman that's saying that she's 59, I think she says she's 59, about to be 60, what had to survive in the 80s. Get out of here, bro.
They would go away. That's how I got through the 80s.
Yes, I saw that video of that white woman talking about how she had to sleep her way through the 80s. I guess just to have access to things, and how men were just so insufferable that she would sleep with them just for them to leave her the fuck alone. And the comment section was rife with other white women talking about how they had to sleep with men in order to just survive. And I don't fucking know how I feel about that bullshit, because these are the same motherfuckers who time and 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 time again
the eyes
voted those motherfuckers in office. They single-handedly handed the U.S. over to this current administration. And now, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that bullshit. I don't know how I fucking feel about it. Yes, it's icky. Yes, the males have been insufferable. But it's something about you bitches. You bitches continue to vote white men into office after they forced you to sleep with them in the 80s.
Listen, man. Listen. I have been telling y'all since the beginning of time that the person or the people that is the poster child for what is wrong with America, not who is wrong with America, but the poster child of what they keep selling y'all of what's wrong with America, they are going to use the heterosexual white man as the enemy, the face of what is wrong with America, and they are going to continue to come after you guys relentlessly. You will be hunted by women with nose rings, with bull nose rings, and women that don't have your best interests at heart. You will be hunted relentlessly by these people for their own benefit and for their own safety. In their mind, for their own safety. Even though it's 2026.
And then turned around and slut shamed you in the 90s, in the 2000s.
Slut shamed you.
The none in the 2000s. And y'all still voted them motherfuckers into office time and time and time and time and time and time again. I don't know how I feel about that for you bitches. I don't know. I want to say so much stuff about icky ass men, but you voted for them. Time and time.
When did men just in general become icky?
Time and time and time and time again. So, your little red wagon, Sister Sookie, you got to push it or pull it.
And about the white lady that came on here and said she had to sleep her way through the 80s, I see a lot of hot takes.
Why are all of the women wearing nose rings? Every single woman has a nose ring. I don't understand it. I'm not even against women that's wearing nose rings. I'm against women that wear bull nose rings, but I'm not even against women that wear nose rings. But why do all of them have the same look? Black and white.
About, oh, that's bullshit. You guys didn't stand on business. This is what I would have done. Respectfully, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all would have done because you weren't alive in the 80s.
And every single woman has a potty mouth.
It's like, I need y'all to be so for real and start realizing when, it's okay for you to pass some judgment. Hey, I'm Judge Judy. But in cases like this, I can't say if they were weak or not or what the fuck I would have done because I wasn't alive back then. I wasn't in their shoes. I could never be in their shoes because I was born in 2000. So, like, Y'all need to learn when to shut the fuck up. And this honestly adds to my point of women constantly getting on this app to try to make themselves feel better than other women. Because I don't ever see the men really doing this. They do it in a different way, of course. But it's always the women will do this on like women creator videos. Oh, you better than me. I'm stricter than you.
In my family, I am the first case with Treacher-Collins syndrome. In my family, I am the first case with Treacher-Collins syndrome.
We had Chloe, and Chloe was fine. And then we had Aryasha.
Do you like taking your ears off to sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah? Why's that?
Because then I don't hear Chloe talking.
Sit. Sit. I know I have Treacher-Collins and a bit of a different face. Okay, I can do it. Treacher-Collins is a birth syndrome that affects a couple key chromosomes genetically. Craniofacial defects, which can include microtia, i.e. I have prosthetic ears. Eyesight, hearing, I don't have cheekbones, tear ducts, all sorts of craniofacial deformities that are different. And of course, that's something you're born with. And of course, the advantage for me is it makes you extremely memorable. No one has ever forgotten my face. But thankfully, it does not affect your mental aptitude or your physical aptitude. My ears are magnetically attached, and I take them off every night to sleep, or when I go swimming, or when I play in the lake. So sometimes it's like being Mr. Potato Head. You know, I gotta go to the water, go to bed, and take myself apart. I can take my hearing aid off. Yeah, so I was born in 1984, and so the knowledge about Treacher-Collins syndrome was very new. There was really no community, there was no Facebook. So growing up, I would get, what's wrong with your face? For me, I always fell back on self-deprecating humor to make light of the situation.
So when I met Dwayne, I did not know anything about Treacher-Collins syndrome. I just knew his face looked different. And I just realized that everything that I liked about him, about his personality and his character, all of that came from his life experience growing up with Treacher-Collins syndrome. So if he didn't have Treacher-Collins syndrome, maybe he'd be like a total jerk and then I wouldn't like him. We've been married for
9 years. There you go. He married this funny face.
Yep.
In my family, I am the first case with Treacher-Collins syndrome, so there's no genetic condition before my birth.
And it's our house. And right now, this picture is the room we're in.
We had Chloe, and we had her ultrasound at 20 weeks. You know, we did ask the ultrasound tech, like,
They're all over. They're all over.
does she have ears and cheekbones? And the tech is like, yeah, and fingers and toes. And we're like, no, seriously, like, does she have cheekbones? Like, can you actually look? And everything looked fine, and Chloe was fine. And then we had Aryasha. Like, I guess because we'd like been there, done that, it like wasn't even in our minds. I was just really thankful when Aryasha was diagnosed, like that she had Dwayne to look up to, and we knew, you know, we knew everything that he'd been through. She does really well, like navigating the world with hearing loss. Basically, if she's not wearing her hearing aids, I just have to talk like an angry man and she can hear me. It's mostly purple.
For context, I have 70% hearing loss. So I have to wear a hearing aid, otherwise you're yelling at me, speaking, you know, at my face. And I try and read your lips.
I don't know if Aryasha's noticed that she's different. She's noticed that I'm different, which is concerning to her. She's been trying to sell hearing aids to me. She's like, but how are you hearing with no hearing aid? Because my ears work? She's like, what? Like, there's no way. So she's pretty convinced that her and Dada have like super hearing and the rest of us are totally missing out.
How do you feel about your hearing aids?
Good.
Good? You like them? How do you like the headband?
Good.
Good? Do you ever feel funny?
Yeah.
Do you like taking your ears off to sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah? Why's that?
Because then I don't hear Chloe talking.
Yes, this is Ariasha's collection of headbands that I made for my daughter. And then recently, just because of the face mask issue, and adding little ear savers onto the headband that you can hook the face mask on. It was my idea to just try selling them and see what happened, you know. So I make custom headbands with like velvet lining, so it stays on really well, and it's also soft and comfortable. A lot of color options, so that kids can match their outfits. I think it helps kids' confidence a lot when they're able to wear a headband that they like. There we go. Looking good there, Anna. Now we can just walk to the playground.
I wouldn't say I'm concerned about Ariasha being bullied, just knowing I've been bullied. It's gonna happen. That's just part of life. I think it's giving her the tools to handle bullying when it happens. There's a lot of that staring. Why do your eyes look so funny? Or what's wrong with your eyes? Why does she have those two things on her head?
Chloe is just so confident and bold, so she doesn't mind jumping in and answering questions and helping her sister. Oh, you'll get her. Get her!
I want you to be the lava monster.
The lava monster? Wow!
I'm not even going to.
And I'm dizzy. Oh my gosh.
And your ear fell off.
And my ear fell off. I think it's really important for people to understand that everyone's different. I mean, this day and age, right, it is mostly just learning to tell your story. There's nothing more powerful.
They said that I was going to die at the age of 2. Nothing happened. At the age of 4, nothing happened. And then, when I was about 7, the rest is history.
Christopher was diagnosed with thanatophoric dysplasia type 2. It means death-bearing. The condition in and of itself already has a death sentence with it.
I am 24 years old. I'm the oldest person in the world with my condition. My dwarfism doesn't define me. I have 335,000 followers on Instagram. This is how I find celebrities. Selena Gomez, John Cena, J-Lo, Mark Anthony. I got a notification on my phone. I opened it. This is the defining moment.
I'm just going to give you a yogurt.
Remember, I need assistance with everything. Whether it's eating, taking a shower, brushing my teeth, going to the bathroom. I am 2 years old.
His condition is worse and worse every day. He was driving and he fell down and we had to go to the doctor. I think that he was, yes. That happened 9 months ago.
When I was a year and a half, I got pneumonia. They did the tracheostomy and then they diagnosed me as thanatophoric dysplasia type 2.
Here is when he was 4 years old. The doctor said he's going to die. That was very hard. And we say we have to do a big party because he's going to die.
Every single year after that, we go to the same doctor and we rub it in his face that I'm still alive. I am 24 years old.
His chest is very tiny for his organs inside. One lung totally doesn't work. When the machine beep, I know that he needs oxygen fast. But when the machine don't beep, he told me, Mommy, I need suction. It's because he feels that the mucus coming. The doctor showed me how I had to do it. The first time, that was very scary. I just can't disconnect here. When I do this, oh my God. But with the time you use it.
I learned how to suction him at a really young age, since like 7 years old. The first time I suctioned him, I was definitely scared because we were in a moving vehicle. My mom was driving and he needed suction right away and there was nowhere to stop. Definitely has prepared me for everything that's happened since.
And it made a better applicant for medical school.
Christopher's condition has definitely molded my path. Because of him, I am going into the medical field. Journalism has been a very important part of his life. I know that he always wanted to be a journalist. Another interest of his is looking for celebrities.
The first time I became famous, just because my Instagram numbers started to go up. This is the day 4 months after the World Cup of 2014 happened.
That day, Christopher took a picture with James Rodriguez, the #1 player in the Colombia team.
The star player posted me on his social media. My phone just starts blowing up out of nowhere. When I track celebrities, that takes a lot of dedication. I need to know everything, every single step they take. Billie Eilish was a hard one. We just got lucky. We followed her car to a tattoo place. And there was literally half the city waiting outside the place. She came out, she loves her fans. I got my picture with her. It was a cool moment. Lil Nas X.
Oh, wow. He follows around demonic celebrities. That's quite a life. To follow around demonic celebrities. It's quite a job. 24/7 job for his family. What a gift. God's plan, God's design, isn't it? That's what people say. It's God's plan. It's God's design. Keep it simple. That's what people do. Remember when Susan Powter was famous? Let's see what happened to her.
Hey, Susan!
Al Roke, are you ready to go?
Oh, let's do it.
Oh, it's so good to see you.
Oh, you too, dear. Last ride's gonna be the best ride.
After building a multi-million-dollar empire, 90s fitness guru Susan Powter lost it all.
Insanity!
Disappearing and descending into poverty. Just barely making ends meet as an Uber Eats driver in Las Vegas.
Vegas almost seems like it's a city version of you, and that a city that fell on hard times and then has come back and is always about reinvention in a way.
A lot of iterations, yeah. Vegas did a better job than I did that one.
You're changing, you're reinventing. Did you think you'd be able to?
No, Al, listen. I had lost hope. Not having an infrastructure, 68 years old, and there's no health insurance. It's frightening.
But yet you were still pushing through.
I wasn't going down like that, Al.
Yeah.
I wasn't going down like that.
Then last November, a documentary called Stop the Insanity, Finding Susan Powter premiered. Executive produced by Jamie Lee Curtis, it tells Susan's story. And the response? Overwhelming.
Okay, let's do a delivery.
So how does this work?
You clock in, you can basically pick and choose, and when I accept the delivery, then we deliver it.
We chose the Starbucks order.
I'll just put it in the back in the bag.
Okay.
And then you gotta make sure it doesn't spill. Let's see where we're going here. Oh, it's gonna be an apartment. This is where all hell can break loose. Al Roker's in the car, he can help me. There it is right here, look at us. Okay, I'm gonna go deliver it. Okay, so Al, look, I just delivered it.
Okay.
I made $2.20 on that.
$2.20.
Yep.
Is there any part of this that you're going to miss?
No, I wouldn't say miss. I want an opportunity to reconstruct what I didn't do properly the first time. Because when I first did the show, today's show, the movie wasn't even out.
Right.
And I remember saying, all this love was out there, Susan. And I'm seeing that in real time online.
Yeah.
I'm hearing that. You're sitting here. We're doing this. That is the most healing thing for me.
Susan decided to do one more delivery. This one, the final one.
This is your last Uber Eats shift. What's next?
So everything is next. Nothing has changed, but absolutely everything has. Because of possibility, hope, a chance. Literally more grateful than I've ever been in my whole life. All right, Al Roker, I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh. I'll put that in there. Yep, then we verify. You waiting for Uber Eats? How are you?
The saying, save the best for last, was so
Hey, Susan, where's my tacos? Where's my tacos? Hold on, I think she's at my door. Is that her? Where's my tacos? Stop the insanity. I want my fucking tacos. Stop the insanity. I want my tacos. Remember her when she was famous and she was a multimillionaire? Hell realm. You got to pay your dues. She's learning as a tatted up old Uber Eats driver. She's learning her spiritual she's- people would say she's learning her spiritual lessons. Like you can't make this shit up. I know people would defend it and say she's learning. She's learning. This is humbling her.
apropos for this delivery.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. You know who just delivered your food?
Not aware.
Wait, I have to find. How old are you?
26.
My youngest son is 27, knew nothing about Stop the Insanity. He's my boy's age.
Susan Powder.
You'll look it up, kid.
You'll
Google
look at
me.
it. Google.
You're too young, kid. You don't know this bitch. She was the Stop the Insanity chick on infomercials. You're too young. You don't have a clue. You just think that she delivers tacos.
Google her.
Google me, kid.
I was watching before you with Grace. That was lovely.
That's
it
how
was
I was
lovely.
raised, you know? It's better to be kind because not enough of that in the world, so.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Now we.
Wait, did that Negro give you a tip? Because a lot of the darkies don't tip for food at restaurants, deliveries. They don't tip. Did he give you anything? Did that darky give you a tip?
Complete the delivery. Confirm. I think this may be the last one, Al
All right.
Roker.
And then you just swipe complete delivery?
Are we swiping complete delivery?
I guess so.
Is that what we're doing?
This is it.
This is it.
How does it feel?
Full of possibility and hope and excitement.
What was the tip? You didn't say what you made. Did that darky not give you a tip?
And gratitude.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Al. Thank you.
Oh,
No,
Susan.
Al Roker, adore. Adore. And that young man, I would like to say to his parents, whoever raised that young man, what a polite, lovely young man. They did
really
a great
was.
job.
It
Great job.
really
He
was
lovely.
kismet for
Yeah, we didn't
your
plan that.
laughter.
Nothing. Well, we didn't plan it. I didn't plan anything, apparently. I know, Greg, it's true.
I know.
It's
What
true.
a wonderful
Welcome
way to
back.
close
Thank you.
that chapter.
Beautiful.
And I just love how you say that nothing's changed, but everything's changed. Like what's in here has
Nothing
changed.
has changed, and this is what I want people to really know. Possibility. A chance, you know, just being able to look forward to something is what really heals, because it doesn't have to automatically change. But I know that things can and will, and
This is beautiful. She's opening a new chapter. She's opening a new chapter in her life. This is just beautiful. Oh my goodness. Susan. Stop the insanity.
very much had lost hope that that was possible, and a lot of people have lost hope.
You know, the last time you were here, back in November, the documentary had just come out. The response, as Al pointed
Old Fish Tacos. A documentary about her life.
out in that story, it's been pretty overwhelming. When folks come up to you now, like what do people say?
Coming up to me, number one. Number two, because of the privilege of social media. I know what social media is, but I know the privilege of it too. Every day, comments. I understand. I'm going through the same thing. I feel invisible too. You know, I'm frightened too. Things didn't work out that well for me either. It is the everyday, and the love. I love the love. And what I say is I'm so grateful, I'm so proud of and grateful for everything that's happening. And that's not just talk. It isn't. It's like
What a heroic story. This is the future, everyone, delivering past retirement age into your maybe 70s, 80s. There's some people working in their 90s now. They can't retire. Isn't it wonderful? It's just wonderful. This isn't a hell realm. This is a beautiful, beautiful place. You could be an old granny delivering fish tacos for Uber Eats.
Walking around like, wow, because I didn't know it was there.
You can be uber fucked. You can be uber fucked. Look at this.
Well, and by the way, you know, if you see the documentary, it's really raw. It was a very courageous thing for you to let someone see everything. You didn't know you'd have this happy ending.
No, and Zebediah Newman, the director of the movie, did a beautiful job, raised by a single mom of just a lovely, talented young man. And he...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Raised by a single mom. I think she was a single mom. Now it's hyping up single moms as heroic. You know, you don't want a two-parent household ever in America. You've got to make single moms the heroes. You could be a single mom, almost 70 years old, driving for fucking Uber Eats and be uber fucked.
He saw the dimension of the story, not just mine, not she had millions and it's gone. You know, I didn't go from Hollywood to Harbor Island in 3 years. Harbor Island is the welfare hotel that I lived in. You'll see it in the movie. That didn't happen in 3 years. What happened is the loss of hope and fear.
Harbor Island. She went from Hollywood millionaire to a welfare hotel. Quite a success story, isn't it? I mean, it's a great. She's not a failure. That's not why they made a movie about her.
Fear. And as you get older, when the infrastructure, Al and I were talking about it, happened in 3 years. What happened is Harbor Island is the welfare hotel that I lived in. You'll see it in the movie. You know, I didn't go from Hollywood to Harbor Island in 3 years. Harbor Island is the welfare hotel that I lived in. You'll see it in the movie. That didn't happen in 3 years. What happened is the loss of hope and fear. And as you get older, when the infrastructure, Al and I were talking about it, when the infrastructure isn't there, it's frightening. It's frightening.
So
no health
what's the
insurance.
plan now?
Everything. The plan is everything, Savannah Guthrie, everything. I'm so proud to say that. It's everything. I told Al this, I'm gonna get an RV and I'm gonna go out to America and I'm just gonna accentuate the fabulousness. I'm just gonna go meet the fabulousness out there.
Right.
And that's what I'm gonna focus on.
I would watch that doc too.
Yes, you would. Well, you can watch me live because I'm doing it all live.
Yeah, you go on TikTok and
real
do
time,
live.
live, real time, and I'm just gonna
Get ready, America.
Let's focus on the great.
Susan Powder is coming to you, but before that, we have something to share, which we're really excited about. The folks at Uber Eats want to help you mark the end of this chapter, the beginning of another one. So they are going to be donating $10,000 to the Just One Project,
which is a local food bank that I love.
In Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, in Las Vegas, and
they fight food insecurity.
Oh, I call it hunger. Thank you, Al.
Yeah.
I call it hunger, and I say it's not. No, and I say it's not necessary on any level. And if you knew. Well, you do know what that's going to do for people because the dignity of being able to, at the very least, put food on the table.
Oh, this is beautiful. This is wonderful. The dignity. Thank you, Susan. You're an icon. 90s fitness icon. Susan Powder Up Her Nose. Oh, this is heartwarming. What a story. What a story. I'm getting verklempt. I'm getting emotional over this. Is she Jewish? Is she a Jew? I'm not sure. Is she? Could be. Something about it seems a little bit strange. Look at this creature, Al Roker. Look at this fucking weird creature.
That is vitally important. So thank you. Hey, Uber Eats is feeding America. That's like perfect.
There you go.
That's like perfect.
You come back when you get the next project.
I consider myself part of the family.
You are.
No, I'd like to be.
We're going out in America in the RV.
Let's get the positive out,
wanted to get the Winnebago going.
That's it.
Savannah, you're welcome. We'll have.
She loves that little darky, Al Roker. She loves that creepy little monster, whatever that thing is over there on the other side of the couch. What is that thing over there? What the hell is that? Oh, they're so fucking weird. Ghouls. They're like ghouls.
We'll do breakfast.
Susan,
Done.
Thank you so much.
Genuinely.
Love to see you. So glad that you're doing well. And the documentary, if you haven't seen it, it's really, really moving.
Susan, you're famous again for failure. Awesome. Awesome. Wow, this is amazing. Awesome.
It's called Stop the Insanity, Finding Susan Powder, and you can find it video on demand right now.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Love the love.
They found her, and they also found some porn stars and people that were famous in living in Las Vegas tunnels. They found some of them living in Vegas tunnels under the city. Wonderful story. Wonderful story. What's this? What are these two creeps sitting side by side, as close as they can sit together? Look at this. If that isn't gay, what is?
While you're thinking, I will wrap this up. If it's
Oh, it's unavailable. Looks like he took it down. Landry. You can't leave your videos up. Did you make it private or did you just remove it? He was sitting side by side with a strange character. Very strange. He's making these videos and not even getting 100 views per video. Nobody's watching your shit. 76 views, 81 views in 4 days, 58 views. Nobody's watching your shit. You're completely failing. Landry, you're completely failing. Your mustache is growing right over your teeth, though. Look at his mustache. Look at this. His mustache is growing right over his fucking teeth. God damn. God damn. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at that. What the fuck? Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Look at the hairs growing right over his teeth. Ah. Ugh. It's a one-eyed beaver, one-eyed groundhog. What the fuck? Ugh. I can't look at that. I'm gonna have to put something else on here.
Hello, everyone. My name is Darius J. Wright, and I've been having out of body experiences my whole life. As a child, I've been doing out of body experiences, not really understanding what they were, accessing things. And it wasn't until I started to get control over this state, I started to realize that you could have control over the out of body state at will, controlled, leaving your body, accessing the other side. Now,
Aussie, Aussie. All you have to do is die. Then you will be on the other side. Other side. Other side. Other side. The other side. The other side. Demons are just angels with less light on the other.
It's heaven as soon as you die. Lots of kangaroos, no poop, no doom.
Oi, oi. You end up flying with angels.
You chose to come here.
You all chose this. You chose this life.
You will never do this again.
After this, it's oi, oi, oi. I see. Oi, oi.
All you have to do
Is die. Then you will be on the other side. Other side. Other side. The other side. The other side. Demons are just angels with less light on the other side. It's heaven as soon as you die. Lots of kangaroos, no pop, no doom. Oi, oi. You end up flying with angels. You chose to come here. You all chose this. You chose this life. You will never do this again. After this, it's pure heaven. I am Darius J. Wright. I'm right, not wrong. I've been out of body on the other side. It's no secret. Hey, hey! Don't fear, don't cry. We live forever on the other side. Don't ask me how, don't ask me why. We're all going to the other side. Yeah, yeah. The other side. Down under. Darius. Down under. Darius J. Wright. Down under. Down under. Demon. Down under. Demon Darius. Down under. Darius. Darius. Down under. Darius J. Wright. Down under. Down under. Demon. Down under. Demon Darius. Down under. Yeah, yeah.
What a lot of people, which I'm excited to be on this platform, is because when people have near-death experiences, they think that that's just a one-time thing, and this can be done controlled and at will, accessing the other side, accessing those things that you access through an out-of-body state, because an out-of-body state is no different from a near-death experience. It's a near-death experience controlled. So when you're leaving your body, with me, what I've throughout the years of doing this as a child and understanding this, I've accessed a lot of things, the other side. What people have a lot of misconception of the other side is they believe that it's just airy-fairy, but it's not. It's all the pleasures of physicality with no limitations once you leave the body. Once you're there, your soul is physical. There's contact. It's everything that's here is there. All right. You also access what I've accessed through the out-of-body states is the construct, and the construct is the very thing that we live within. This place is intelligently designed, just like our bodies are intelligently designed. All is intelligently designed here. And when we understand that, we can start breaking down how the body functions based off how the construct functions. I've accessed dead relatives as well. Uncle Bob was telling me about the great work, which is waking people up to the other side, and the many different realms within this construct. 12 realms, supposed to be 13. This is why 12, originally 13 months, all based around 13. And all this connects, all the things that I've figured out as well. The records, what people call the records. It's not necessarily the Akashic records, but there's many different forms of records based off this construct. There's your soul records, which is your soul experiences. There's the records of creation itself, and there's the records of the realms in this construct as well. This is where you get the heavenly records, the cathedral records, halls of the mente, which I've been to these places as well. So to wrap that up of what I do, it's basically it's a controlled NDE, and it's not that difficult to do either, because when you realize the physical body has a electromagnetic field. This electromagnetic field is typically very aggressively attacked. This is why certain things within the physical body become dormant. When you increase your electromagnetic field, which is for people that need to use science, which is scientifically proven that your heart is an electromagnetic field. When you increase,
He's been to physical places out of body, like the halls of Amente. Isn't that fantastic? And he doesn't think, oh, well, that's kind of weird that there's these physical places. It's almost like this is a matrix or something. Out of body, he's in physical places like the halls of Amente. Anyway, he's misleading thousands of people, if not millions. And people love it. They love this creature on the screen. This guy reported me 2 years ago to YouTube about a dozen videos, and he emailed them, and he wrote about me saying I was hiding behind fair use, that I was a bully, that I was just bashing him, that I was harming his business, costing him money. He had conversations with YouTube, and I got to see some of them in emails. I got to see the long things that he wrote, claiming that I was infringing on his copyright by reviewing his content, that my criticism and analysis was just bullying and trolling, and that I was hiding behind fair use. He lied to YouTube. He claimed his videos were copyrighted, and they were not copyrighted. He's a liar. He's a fraud. He's a fake. He's a phony. And this is the shit people follow on YouTube. They love to follow frauds and phonies. And it's going to get you recycled. Congratulations to the idiots that follow him. Congratulations to them. This guy tried to take down the Sanity Machine channel, along with Derek, his little buddy, Green Wizard, and Charles, Demon Slayer, and others. They're on the same team. That's why I started calling them Team Evil. They work together. They're trying to take down one of the only truth speakers around. He has the dead eyes of a deceiver, of a creature, because he is a creature. Because he is a creature. And maybe if you don't figure it out yet, maybe one day you'll figure it out. Maybe. Before it's too late for you. But some of you I know are getting recycled because you can't learn. You watch this shit, and you just laugh off the truth. You're going to learn the hard way.
this field also awakens certain cells within the body to activate as well. Right? This is why there's such an attack on the physical body. But once you are accessing the other side as well, your soul, once you come out and you come back within the body, you'll find many near-death experience people as well that confirm this as well. When the soul comes back into the body, certain things start to awaken, whether that's another language at the extreme level, or just certain things within the cellular, your cells start to wake back up, because you start to understand again and realize, standing for the second time, this is where you get born again, is that you are an infinite being. Your soul is eternal. You never die. There's no such thing.
Yeah, I realize that, but you're still in a matrix. Take a look at his eyes here. He says soul is eternal. They always use the term soul. like the sole of your feet. Look at how squared off his eyes are. Look at those sharp lines. His pupils are like a hexagon. And this isn't the only time that I've shown this. I just screenshotted this now. His eyes quite often have very sharp lines. They're not round. They're very straight, sharp lines like a hexagon or an octagon. Look at that. And they look like dead eyes, lifeless eyes. There's no light in them. There's not even a light catch on them. It's just completely dead. And this is what people follow. This is what stupid idiots follow. Zombies and demons. Take a good look. That's as obvious as any Hollywood creature you'll ever see. Obvious what that is. That's Darius. I cropped the eyes from the screen. That's what they look like. If you want to follow that, then you're a fucking idiot. Put it that way. Maybe that's blunt enough for people. If you want to follow that, you're a fucking idiot. You're following an obvious demon deceiver with dull, lifeless eyes. And here's where you're going. I'll show you visually. That's where you're going, right into the recycling bin. That's not a punishment. That's the default setting. And you're going to get recycled over and over and over again. And eventually you're going to be so drained spiritually, you'll be so eaten up and degraded, you won't even be able to get out of here. You'll be done. So go ahead, keep following these demons that I expose. I exposed him for years. Some of you haven't bothered to look at my videos. Years ago, I exposed him. And I had to fight to keep this channel running because he and others were trying to shut it down over 2 years ago. I've been battling these demons for years. They love to deceive you for profit.
Is death. And all continues forever. Once you're there, okay, there are beings that you will come into contact with, beings that I've been in contact with that I don't necessarily remember when I'm there the first time. It's like I know them. It's almost like I've known them for all eternity, but I don't remember their names. And like, so you communicate with these beings as well. And the longer that you're there, the more this memory starts to return back to you. I've already covered the great work as well with my Uncle Bob shared with me, which was waking people up to the other side. This comes down to my soul mission of what I'm still here for, because I've been offered to stay on the other side many times, more times than I could count. I remember even calling people close to me as well, saying, you know, if I choose it, whatever, but I'll keep that on the lower end. But my mission is the great work at this moment. And it's not necessarily something, it's something that I'm pulled to do because I understand that by not doing that, the pain that I'll carry on the other side, meaning when I do cross over for good, that there still is pain that you see there. I remember my Uncle Bob showing me certain things that I withheld unconditional love here, certain things that I could have done, that when he showed me that, it brought me to my knees in absolute pain. And it wasn't that he was judging me, because no one's judging you. It was that I was judging myself. So that's pretty much what I'm doing here, is trying to spark as many flames as I possibly can to get people to understand that your soul lives on forever. The other side does exist. It is real. It is your home. And a lot of people have been away from home for a long time, and they've forgotten what that feels like. And this is why they're in a constant state of fear, panic, anxiety. But it's a place that is forever present. When you're on the other side, the soul doesn't die. It's an eternal being, doesn't die. This is where I'm going to take this in two different.
The other side, the other side, the other side. And it really isn't the other side. It's a level within this matrix. That's what it actually is.
different directions. But this is where, when you're on the other side in your soul, when you want to experience something, you could create that. A lot of people are creating this already through dreams. They're creating their paradise. Sometimes it's hell based on what they're thinking, because what you think, you manifest into creation. This is as basic as the physical sense. When you think of something, we are creator beings on the physical sense and not the soul sense. So what you think when you're out of your body instantly is there. It just manifests right in front of you. And so when people are out of their body and they understand how to navigate this, they could start to have control over their dimensional spaces. Not only that, the soul does create things. This is why we have this place we're experiencing now. Now, when it comes to the physical body, why incarnate or come into this experience? Because incarnation is an event that only happens here within this construct, the earthly realms. Incarnation does not exist anywhere else, because your soul does not need to be birthed into a creation and then die to exit it. When you're there.
So this tiny channel with 157 subscribers got 12,000 views and 533 likes on this video covering this. Absolutely pathetic. But that's what people want. They want to be deceived. They want to follow deceivers. They hate the truth and they love to follow demons. And they show me that every day. You've shown me that for decades. That's what humanity wants. You want to follow liars and pay them to deceive you. And you hate the truth. My channel has 4,444 something subscribers. Only 1,000 views in a year on this video. And 86 likes. Not hundreds of likes, not 500 likes. You show me all the time what you want, what you support, what makes you feel good. Liars make you feel good. Liars make humans feel good. And I hope that bothers you to hear. I hope it gets under your skin, because I show evidence every fucking day that what I'm saying is true. Liars make most of you humans on earth feel good. You pay liars. They make a living. Quite often, Darius makes a living off lying to you. That's all he does. He doesn't have a job. He just lies to you for money. People love it. That's what you do. You love liars. And a whole 86 people out of the entire realm clicked the like button on this Esoterica series video. That's the way it goes in this realm. Most of you love demons. You love liars. You love deceivers. You love shills. You love shit. And you show me that as much as you can. You've been showing me for years and years, long before I set up any YouTube channels. You could have asked me in 1997, do people love gold or do they love shit? I would have said they love shit. They're zombies. They're zombies. Hello. Hello. What do you think of my ravens? At the narrow gate. They're standing there at the narrow gate, waiting for me. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that gorgeous? What's beyond the narrow gate? What do you think is beyond the narrow gate? What do you think is out there? Do you think it's different from here? Do you think I'm talking about wrought iron gates, or do you think I'm speaking about magical gates, spiritual gates, gateways? Gateways. So in this level of the matrix hell realm, Janus is the god of the gates, gateways, walls, keys. The god or the goddess, male and female. It's 2 in 1. But depicted here is an evil god. You can call it a demiurge if you want to. I don't care for that term because it just gets mixed up. It gets Gnosticism muddies the waters is what I meant to say. Here's Humpty Dumpty. You going to follow him, Matt McKinley? Humpty Dumpty, sitting on the wall of Janus. He talks about Humpty Dumpty a lot, doesn't he? He just made a video recently talking about Humpty Dumpty. It's hilarious. People still follow him. He looks like Humpty Dumpty and he speaks about Humpty Dumpty. Are you going to follow daemons? What are you going to do? Are you going to follow daemons in this realm? Demons? Do you think good spirits are just going to forget? If you choose in this lifetime to stand with demons, to support them, to defend them, to stand with them as they attack ones like me, do you think I'm going to forget? I won't forget. I promise I won't forget. I won't forget. There's going to be real justice. There's going to be real justice. And as much as they attack, there's a lot more coming back. They think they can hide, but they can't hide spiritually. They can't hide at all. And they're going to get what they deserve, what they've earned. The demons in this realm will face justice. And they will be sealed in this realm. A lot of them will have gnashing of teeth and want to leave and be screaming and angry, thrashing. That's fine. They can stay here forever. They deserve this fucking place, this sewer matrix. This is an evil god presiding. That's what's depicted here. It's an evil god. I'm not a Gnostic. I don't believe there's some good, fantastical, great God out there that just forgot about us and abandoned us. And neglect is abuse. If you leave us to evil to be dominated and destroyed here, that's abuse. That's not good. Are there magical realms beyond here that aren't full of pain, suffering, disease, evil, backstabbers, liars, greedy monsters? Yes, and I will create some when I leave this place. Evil's always going to try to smear campaign and lie and try to degrade and diminish others. They can't build anything for themselves. They can't create. They can only attack and try to smear and lie and slander. Would you want to be a robot in this place? Would you want to be a transhumanist robot? I wouldn't. Would you? Would you want to end up like this? Do I know if they can put consciousness into robots? No, I don't know that at all. Neither do you. Neither does anyone who watches this video. But the question isn't that, it's would you want to live that way? Have you seen the black cubes all around this realm? Including the black cubes, it's a certain tribe in the Middle East wear on their foreheads, strapped to their foreheads. Have you seen those? So some people would say, that's just the black cube of Saturn, Stephen. It's just Saturn. It's just Saturn, some people say. They think it's that simple. It isn't that simple. They're showing you something. Okay? They might even be showing you, symbolically, something that you're in. This matrix itself might be a black cube. Is it harmful or helpful to visualize it as a black cube? Even if it turns out that it's not a cube, it might be a round, it might be a fucking pyramid shape. It might be a rectangle instead of a perfect cube. It could be a hexagon or whatever, right? It could be something else. so be it. But if you visualize, okay, if this is a black cube that the matrix contains, and this earth level is a level within the black cube, getting out is getting outside of the black cube, not staying within it, not just going to the astral realm and keeping away from evil entities and believing yourself to be free because you have different abilities. A lot of people say, just go to the void. Well, the void that you see when you leave your body, when you die, is still within this. It's still within the cube. It's still within the matrix, which I'm representing here as a black cube. I want to smash the whole fucking thing to pieces, but it can't be done from the inside. All right? It has to be done from the outside. From the outside in rather than from the inside out. A lot of people have tried from within it, but you don't have the power within it that you have outside of it. If you understand, you're under the limitations of this realm that you're in currently and the meat suit body that you're in. They limit you. You're under severe limitations within you in this level. But your body doesn't last forever, and it gives up the ghost or gives up the spirit eventually. You leave the body when the body dies. The body perishes, but you don't. If you're a spirited being like me, then you are an eternal spirit. You are a magical, eternal spirit. And I never said that you're a quote God. Other channels are going to try to mislead you with all of that kind of stuff. That's why they're set up to do that. To mislead you, to give you disinformation, and to make this topic look foolish and stupid, similar to what Alex Jones does with many topics. He's done it for decades, successfully, and he's gotten millions of followers. All right? He's misguided and misdirected millions of people, and he's made a fortune doing it. So look at this here. Look at these images. Think of the matrix as a black cube. Okay? Now to get out of the matrix, here's some levels represented by the lines, levels. There could be hundreds of levels, thousands, there might be infinite. Who knows? But don't just go to the next level and be satisfied in the astral realm when you leave your body. When your body dies. See the arrows leaving? Get outside of the cube. Get outside of the matrix. You have to leave the matrix. Your intention has to be strong to leave this entire matrix without an attachment to this matrix, to any worldly things, material things in this place, including the earth itself, nature, oceans, whatever. Whatever your thing is, many people in this realm have addiction. Addictions are part of this matrix system. Alright? They want you attached to this place. They want you to be anchored to this place like a big anchor of a ship and a chain wrapped around your ankle so that you can't fly. And I'm trying to help you realize that you have to be able to fly out at the speed of thought. Or teleport yourself out. Shield yourself up and teleport yourself out at the speed of thought. You're a magical being. You're not a human being. You're a magical being, a spiritual being, an eternal, magical spirit. They program people to think, well, you're just a human being, just a human being. That's false. I don't see myself that way at all. And I'm not trapped here. I'm temporarily here in this body, but I'm not here forever, obviously. That should be obvious to anyone. This body isn't forever, and I will leave here. I will leave this body. If I want to be in a body again, I'll create another body outside of this matrix, somewhere else. Do you see the mirrorism here of galaxies and represented with the black cube? I used AI to create this shit so that you could visualize it better, because some people have trouble visualizing things in their mind, even when it's described in words. So I'm showing you what it could be like. It might seem very real in the matrix, But it's illusions, just like the galaxies are illusions and the stars. It's like a hall of mirrors. Trickery, deceptions, illusions, magic, sorcery. They use everything to deceive you that they possibly can. But not brute force. They generally use trickery, illusions. They want you disempowered. They want you feeling weak and powerless. They don't want you to realize what you are, including the demons in this realm. It's not just entities out there. It's demons within this matrix that want you to feel like you're weak, like you're helpless, that you're hopeless. They want to disempower you. And my channel is about helping people empower themselves spiritually. Empower yourself. Remember your own power. I don't mean power in a way of committing force against others or, doing evil acts or controlling others or harming others. Your own power is a force of good. That's what I'm saying. Do you understand? No matter what they do here, we are good beings. Don't let them change you. Don't let them degrade you. Don't let them turn you demonic. Don't let you make them into what they are. All right? This is a gateway. The gates of hell represented here. This is a hell realm. Is it the only layer or level of hell? Probably not. Probably not. There might be lower levels. I don't know. But in this matrix, there's definitely levels. There's levels to this. Where we are currently, within the matrix. The goal should be to lead the entire matrix. What if you have to pass through a gateway like this? A narrow gate. Are your intentions pure? Are you strong? Are you fearless? Do you have no attachment to this place? By the time you're leaving, will you have no attachment left to this place at all? Can you hardly wait to leave? Are you brave? Are you confident and brave? Do you know what you want? Are you secure in that? Do you know exactly, precisely what you want, where you want to go, what you want to do, what you want to create? I'm done here. All right? I am leaving here, and I'm going to create beautiful realms to be in, some of which I may share with others that I trust and feel good about and want to be with. But I will seal out the demons so that they can never follow me, stalk me, harass me, threaten me, try to ruin my fun, try to harm me, do all the things they've tried in this realm. Never again. Never again. They will never be allowed to come near me or touch me or harm me or try to threaten me, try to slander me, try to turn people against me, and everything they've done or attempted to do here. Never again. Never. I will be free. I will be free. I am a free and sovereign, magical, eternal spirit. I choose freedom. I choose freedom. I choose freedom. I'm sovereign. I'm magical. I'm free. And while I'm here, I will help good spirits see that there is a way out, and that this isn't forever here. You're not, quote, trapped here forever. Don't let the demons fool you. Don't let them get you down. Thanks for watching.
Sean, you can't spare any sheep?
I actually had my mother does knitting as well, and she does. We don't have sheep anymore, so my land now is reforested. I've planted loads of trees. There used to be sheep there, and now I've planted loads of trees, so it's all wild now.
Hey, we
Welcome,
got
King Stephen.
King Stephen's
Long
back.
time no see.
Hello.
Oh my God.
What's up?
Hello.
Oh, hail the king.
How you been?
Oh, I'm fantastic. It's
great to
good
see
to
you
have
again.
you here on my show.
It's good to be here on your show. Thanks for
Why
inviting me.
did you send all this bad weather to us? Why did you do that?
I didn't send any bad weather, but I think Sean from Ireland might be a commie.
No, it was Greenland. It's their retaliation. They sent us this weather.
Oh, Greenland.
Greenland!
Greenland. It's a very
Yeah, they're
cold
pretty-
place. It's not very green. There's not a lot of green grass there.
So
They
I'm
fooled
told.
people with the name.
Yeah.
Yeah. They need a little hat like Benny has. He's got that little hat. to
Keeps you
keep
warm. You need a bigger
Yeah.
one though. It's got to cover your ears. This doesn't really cover my ears.
Yeah.
Hank, you're King Stephen. You're the best troll. You're the king of trolls.
I'm not a troll. I'm a real king.
All right.
But Sean, you are a communist, aren't you? You like to talk about
I'm
the
not
communists.
sure.
He's not.
Hank, you're King Stephen. You're the best troll. You're the king of trolls.
I'm not a troll. I'm a real king.
All right.
But Sean, you are a communist, aren't you? You like to talk about the
I'm
communists.
not sure.
He's not a
I'm probably.
He's
I'm
probably
six,
somewhat.
6'7" on the communism.
All right.
Are you a conspiracy theorist, Sean?
I used to be, but now I think a lot of them are fake. I wouldn't mind a one
Are
world
they
government.
fake and gay or just fake?
I used to believe in Alex Jones and all those crazy conspiracy. David Icke. What else? Religion. I used to believe in all that stuff. I was big into that
You
stuff.
followed the big ones: Alex Jones, David Icke, the great big famous ones.
Why?
Who else?
You know some of the underground conspiracy theorists, King Stephen? The non-famous ones, the indies?
Yeah,
King Stephen is an indie conspiracy theorist. He's a bit hell realm theorist.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist, Hank. I'm a realist.
Exactly. That's what they all say, even me.
Oh, come on, Hank. Everything I say you can look at. When I say there's 10,000 diagnosable diseases, you could use your little Google and type in and it'll come up. So it's all verifiable. what
I use my PubMed for that.
Okay.
How's your kingdom going, Stephen?
It's fantastic. I have a beautiful kingdom. I have beautiful harem of women.
Yeah, I was going to ask about how is your harem. Yeah.
Did
How's
you
that
finally
going?
capture Noelle? I haven't seen her for a while. Did you put her in your dungeon?
No, I did not put her in my dungeon, but I think she should stay off the internet because she just flashes her titties and nobody wants to see retarded Noelle titties.
I agree. No one wants to see that. And she's probably a dead fish.
Yeah. She has that dirty straw in her mouth all the time. She picks it up off the floor. Must be covered in germs. Ugh. Ugh. Dirty straw she chews on all the time.
All right,
That's
let's
gross.
consult people that are here, Stephen.
Well, that's
You gotta
gross.
wait till
He
she's
asked
here.
about Noelle.
Yeah,
Sean, you don't chew
he
on
baited you.
straws
He
like
baited
that, do
you.
you? Sean, do you chew on straws?
No.
No.
But no, actually, I have in the past when I was a child. But I don't do weird stuff like that. I do adult weird stuff. But
I bet you did. You chewed on straws as a kid.
I fucking did, bitch.
Hey, don't swear. This is a family show on here. You can't swear
Kurva.
like that.
Well, what are Jewish swear words? Help me here, Benny.
You're
Oy
saying
vey.
a dog's name, that's a swear word. You shouldn't do
There
that.
aren't any swear words really.
Oy vey is a
Yeah,
Yiddish.
all the Hebrew swear words that we use here are imported from Arabic.
Muzzle tough.
Yeah.
Sometimes
do
if
you
you see
ever do it like sarcastically, like how here in the U.S. in the South we say "bless your heart"?
Yeah,
And
exactly. That's what they do. Yeah.
do they have sarcastic like?
It's a yeah. You should be healthy. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
you say that when someone's an idiot, bless your
Yeah.
heart. You're
Exactly.
Yeah.
basically saying, you idiot.
Pretty much. That's what you
Yeah.
say. Yeah.
Well, the Jews will say oy vey. They'll say oy vey.
That's like a
Oy.
Yiddish thing, though. That's not.
Yeah, it is kind of.
Well, there are Yiddish Jews that still speak only in Yiddish, even in New York State.
There are. That's
Mhm.
right.
Yeah.
They only speak Yiddish. They're semi-retarded, I think.
I think you might not be wrong.
I'm always right. I'm never left.
You're not wrong.
I'm always right. I'm never left.
Okay.
Did you lose that hand in a door or something?
No, I still have my left hand, but I don't like lefties. I like right.
You're an orthodox.
It's sinister. Left is sinister.
Right
Yeah.
is the left hand path is the evil path. You got to be on the right side, not the left.
Yeah, you're orthodox, not southpaw.
Did you ever go driving in England?
No, I've never gone driving in England. I usually have a driver. I have somebody.
Right. Yeah.
that
yeah.
drives
They
me
drive on the
around.
left there, so that's why they're wrong.
I just don't think I could do that. Like when I was younger, my brain was more flexible, maybe, but I mean, I can't even handle the traffic in my little town. It's too overwhelming.
Really?
Yeah, I just can't. It's hard for me to process visual information, and I don't drive very often. So then when I do, I have to like concentrate. And I can't, look at, I don't, they have all these billboard, I mean, not a lot, but like signs and stuff. I can't look at all that. I just have to really, really focus.
Yeah, Nicolas
Oh.
Cage.
Yeah, that.
They have a lot of
Well, he's-
signs. Well, in big cities, there's big cities driving. There's a lot of traffic. You go to a great
Mhm.
big city.
Well, yeah, and I lived in Dallas, Texas for a while and drove all over the place. And I was younger and my brain was more flexible and it just wasn't as much of an issue. But now I get confused if I drive anywhere new. I'm just like, I'm an old lady. I just can't handle it. I can't drive at night. I don't even go up to Portland, which is a really fun, cool place that's nearby. I don't go unless someone takes me.
Well, they're all
Can't handle
homeless
it.
in Portland, though. They're all living on the street. These people.
Not all of them.
In tents. Well, maybe not all, but almost all of them.
Yeah, we
lot
have
of
a
them.
lot of that here too.
Yeah.
And I'm in
Really?
Eugene. In Eugene,
Oh.
there's a lot of homeless
Why
people.
would they call it Eugene? That sounds like a man's name. Eugene?
I think that's probably how it was named after a man, probably.
Really?
Eugene Skinner, maybe? Or I don't know.
Could be. There used to
Thanks.
be a guy in Oregon named Osho, they called him, and he had like a
Oh yeah.
compound.
Oh yeah, that was cool. I watched that
Raju.
documentary.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
that too.
King
Yeah, that was
Stephen,
out in
Get a
Eastern
commune
Oregon.
there. Yeah.
Yeah,
would
I
you
used
eat
to live
Beirut?
over in that part.
King Stephen, would you eat Beirut, also known as duckweed or waterland till?
Probably not. I usually stick to meat and potatoes. I like prime rib and I like mashed potatoes, especially like garlic mash with butter. And I don't eat a lot of vegetables. Vegetables are kind of yucky plants. I'd rather look at plants than eat them.
Well, I'm
Interesting.
intrigued. I'm gonna definitely look into it because I eat a lot of vegetables and salad, and sounds like a good plant to put in my salad.
Yeah, they
It'll make
reproduce
you
pretty
sick.
quickly.
I think Hank's trying to poison me with this stuff.
I'll poison myself with this stuff because it's so easy to cultivate it, apparently.
Well, Hank, why don't you just stick to watermelon? Why would you eat this lemnoidoi, whatever it is?
Because it's even cheaper.
This is cheaper.
Yeah. It's free.
It looks
Once you get the
gross
first-
though. Like what? It looks like it's retarded deformed peas or something to me.
Exactly, and I already eat peas.
Oh,
It's not very tasty though, probably, but it's probably nutritious. Yeah, it's
I have
very
spices.
good for them.
I like watermelon. Sean almost sounds like he's from Ireland or somewhere.
Almost,
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Almost.
I live here. I live in
He's
Ireland.
almost Irish sounding.
I mean,
Well,
but this Coke
you
this
left
episode
Ireland,
probably
man.
going to be great. I just
King
went to-
Stephen went to Canada, and he's Irish himself. Like he's whatever.
Well, yeah, my name is Killeen, and my name is Stephen with a PH. That's the proper way of spelling it.
But yeah, just put some garlic in there. Should be good.
My
Garlic.
great grandparents were from Ireland. They came over to Canada from Ireland, County Cork. They came from.
Nice. Is that during the
Yeah.
famine?
I'm not sure what year they came, but they started a farm, so they had a lot of food. They owned a farm and they had animals.
Genociders.
I went
Anyway,
to where they lived. Huh? Genociders? What are you talking about? They didn't kill
He's
anybody.
a faux vegetarian. Stephen, yeah, Sean's
What?
a vegetarian, but he eats meat.
Oh,
So he's got all that guilt. He's got to tell everyone else not to eat meat.
I've got cognitive dissonance religion. Okay.
Yeah.
I like the taste of meat. I just don't like animals, or I don't like plants. The taste of plants. I meant to say. I was looking
Look,
at.
it says in the Wikipedia page that it is cultivated as a vegetable in Israel. So
Duckweed. What?
Yeah.
So Benjamin
They
can just
eat that in Israel? Where
that's
the
what Wikipedia says.
Could you
Produce
hover over
more
Israel again? I want to
food.
see that flag. That's the Israel official state of Israel. It's
The demon's
it's
coming
a
out.
weird
you,
looking
Stephen.
star. What?
That's so weird about it. It's just
Pardon?
6 points.
Yeah, it's a weird star because it has that hexagram in the middle.
Yep.
It's a hex.
Demonic.
It's demonic. It's a hex. It's a in the center, Hank. You can see it's a
Yeah,
hex.
but so are pentagons though. And
That's
you have
a hex
building-
on
Or
people.
honeycombs.
Yes.
Honeycombs are hexagons too. It's the
Yes.
most
But
efficient
they're-
way to pass
Yeah,
dimension.
The
bees
bees
are
aren't
demons.
hexing people though. The Jews are hexing us with that.
No, yes, they are. The bees know.
No, the bees are not hexing anybody.
Absolutely, they are. The bees know.
Honeybees?
Yes, especially them.
They make honey just for us to eat.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
for mind
own a bee.
control.
I own
If
some
we
bees.
eat,
They're
we eat the
delicious.
honey, then they control our minds.
I can't
what
believe
hap-
people would worship that evil flag on the screen with that star.
Who worships
That's
flag?
terrible.
Who worships the flag? It's a flag. Do you worship
Yeah.
your flag?
Flags are for burning, King Stephen.
Jews wave that flag and they worship it and they eat.
Wait, do you worship your flag? You worship the maple leaf? The
Jews
red
do.
maple?
I don't worship mine. I don't have a flag.
What's your
I don't
flag?
flags are gay. I don't have a flag.
Oh.
Jews are gay.
So Canada
I
doesn't
think.
have a flag? You don't worship the maple leaf?
I'm not in Canada. I'm in the United States. I'm a
You don't
dual
worship the
citizen.
stars and stripes?
No, I don't. I don't worship it.
Oh.
But Jews
Well,
worship their
Isn't
flag.
that crazy? People don't worship their flags? Wow.
But it looks
Jews
pretty,
worship
though.
their flag though. They
Why?
eat matzo ball soup. I think they eat
Why
it cold. They don't even heat it up.
Why
They
would you
have these
worship this flag?
I don't
Why would-
worship
it
any
looks
flag.
pretty. It's big and red, and
It is better than that stupid star though with the hex in the middle. It is. But
Yeah.
do you eat matzo ball soup cold or do you heat it up?
You could eat it either way. Why not? However
Yeah,
you
but
want.
if you have like a matzo ball hanging
better
out
to
of
be
your
hot.
mouth, it looks gay. Like you have balls in your mouth. Why do Jews eat that with they put balls in their mouth, you know?
I think
Well, guys, like meatballs, it's easy to make.
it's called
No, it's
Knederhof.
not like meatballs. Hank, you're such a Jewish sympathizer. You love these gay Jews.
Absolutely. But
You love
Benjamin's a straight Jew. I mean, I saw his kids already.
you love the gay Jews though.
Yeah, I like them too, but not. But
Because you're
Benjamin-
gay. You
Sure.
right?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Are you gay, Hank?
If you say so, King Stephen.
I'm asking. It's a question with a question mark. I'm not saying you are. I just wondered.
Yeah, and yeah, so we can make sure we get that oil appointment scheduled.
You just
talked
seem
out.
like a gay Negro, and Benny seems like a gay Jew.
Yeah, and we can make sure you get that oil we talked about. So it's not a big, it's not a problem.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I gotcha.
Sean, are you a communist?
I don't know, man. If the communists do take over, right, and they force everybody to eat duckweed, then I probably have to join with them.
Are you a gay
But-
communist? Would you eat duckweed with Hank using and would you use Hank's torso?
Yes, I would.
Hank has a torso. It's like a little miniature.
Why would you notice his
art-
torso?
He's shown it on Illumitami.
Why were
I
you
think.
looking? Why did you open your eyes?
I
Because
didn't
the puppet, he has like 5 more expensive ones than I do because he's a king. But he's obsessed with mine. He doesn't even know if I still have it.
You still have a torso, Hank. I know you do. You got it right there,
Right where?
right in that little room by your hats. I think on the wall.
No, that's a salt lamp behind there. I'll go and show you.
Bring your torso and show it. I think Hank's 200 pounds. He's like 5'6" and 200 pounds.
What are we looking at here, Hank? Is that your torso?
He's showing his sex
lamp.
toy that lights up. He just showed a sex toy that lights up. Hank, what was that? A butt plug that lights up? What was that?
It's a salt lamp. It's made out of
Hank,
salt.
Are you 200 pounds?
Yep.
Are you 5'6"?
No.
How short are you?
5'7".
And 200
Yep.
or 210?
No.
Okay. You're 5'7", 200 pounds.
How tall are you, King Steven?
6'3".
That's it?
Yeah.
And how much do you weigh? 200?
Yeah, around 200 and something.
Yeah.
Typical fat king.
Not fat at all. I'm very tall and thin, lean. Sean, are you like 120 pounds?
No, I'm pretty skinny. I'm actually I'm impressed with myself how skinny I am compared to everybody else. Like, everybody's fat nowadays, and I'm like the only skinny one left. Well, going to become a rare species.
You're poor. You probably don't eat. You don't have money for food. Is that what it is?
No, I just starve myself.
Oh, you starve yourself. Oh, man. You sound almost Irish or something. I can't really believe it.
I'm trying to be like Jesus, man. Jesus said to starve yourself.
Oh, you don't want to be like Jesus. He was a
that?
fool. Jesus was a Jew. Did you know that? They say he was Jewish.
That's what they say.
He was a fool. He was a court jester.
Is that what he was?
Yeah.
If he was a court jester, he wouldn't have been hung, I guess.
No, they didn't find him funny anymore, so they put him on a cross. But they say it was a tree. They hung him by a tree. Some Bibles, it doesn't say a cross. It says they crucified him to a tree. So it might have been an olive tree or something. There's a lot of olive trees over there. I heard.
Why are we talking about this?
I don't know, but do you like olives, Benny?
Yeah, why not? Olives are good.
Okay.
Yeah. Olive oil.
Do Jews eat a lot of? Do they drink a lot of olive oil, like out of the bottle?
I don't think out of the bottle, but they use a lot of olive oil for sure.
Do they use it the way that P. Diddy used baby oil?
Probably not, but some of them might. I don't know. You got to ask them. No one that I know.
Greeks did.
I'm asking one right now. I'm asking a Jew. You know about what Jews do. You
I
are
know
one.
what Jews do. I am one, so I default have to know what they do.
Yeah. Well, all Jews are pretty much the same, right?
Oh, they're all the same. So what are we? Leftists, communists, or are we capitalists?
Somewhere in the middle, I think.
Are we lefties or are we righties?
There are a lot of lefty Jews, though. There's a
There
lot
are.
of liberal.
There
In
are.
Tel Aviv, there's a lot of gay Jews. There's millions that go to these gay things for Tel Aviv.
It could be.
Pride March, Tel Aviv.
I have a question. How did Bernie Madoff get away with his Madoff scheme if all the Jews are so similar? How did Bernie Madoff scam so many Jews?
Well, he was an exception. He wasn't a typical Benny Jew. He was kind of a scammer Jew, a secular capitalist Jew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just like there's not a lot in Ireland like Sean. He stands out. I think he's an exception.
Why is he an exception?
Well, I'm not fully Irish, so I'm half German, half. I'm crazy. Like I'm a mixture of all the crazy races.
See, that's why I said you're kind of Irish. I knew you weren't 100% Irish.
He's a mutt.
Yeah.
You're not
I'm a
100%.
mixture. Yeah, I'm actually like 1/3 Irish, 1/20th.
What is that German stuff they eat? It's like this sausage, street food. They have these vendors and they make stuff, and it's German. What is it?
Hot dogs. Hot dog.
No, that's in New York.
Kielbasa?
And
Kielbasa?
the Jews in New York eat kosher hot dogs.
Do they?
Yeah, they do. That's a big thing.
Yeah.
Kosher hot dogs.
What, they made out of beef?
It's animals that they kill by a rabbi does it in a certain way, so then it's kosher, and they're allowed to eat it under God, I think, or their Hebrew God. They have a different God in the Jews have a different God they worship.
Different God than who?
A different God than Christians. It's not the same one. I think they worship a god called Moloch or something.
No, not Moloch. That's not one of his names.
Is it?
No.
I don't think he's allowed to say what their name, their God is, though.
Why is he not allowed to say it? Why would you not be allowed?
We gotta be too profane for mortal to say his
No,
name.
it's not profane. It's profane.
Yahweh? Who is it?
There's a bunch
You
of
should
names.
not mention his name.
There's a bunch of names.
See, the Jews don't worship the same God that the Christians do. It's a different one.
Maybe. That's one way to interpret it.
I'm not here to talk ill of the Jews.
I'm not even sure all Christians worship the same God. So
Well, the Jews worship money. Theirs is a money god.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they put money above everything else.
Is that what they do? Okay.
A lot of Jews.
To be fair, it's understandable. I mean, come on. They're playing
They're
the game
bankers.
right.
Yeah,
I
they're
have a-
bankers.
I have
right?
some way to. I have some way. Yeah, I have some way to test that scientifically. Why don't you send some money to Benjamin's YouTube via super chat? Let's prove this.
I have tested it, Hank. I've tested it by gluing money to the sidewalk, and Jews will try to pick it up. If you glue coins to the sidewalk, super glue, they'll really try to pick it up. They love money.
But joggers will also try to pick up money, though.
I think he might be. I think he's probably OE, right, Annie?
What's OI or what is that? What is that?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
What is OI or OE? Can you explain that?
Yeah, could you explain that?
Is your
It's a
perception
personality
function?
thing.
Yeah. Is your perception function more extroverted or introverted? Your main one.
I'm very introverted.
Yeah, in MBTI he's INFP.
Yeah, that's not what it's asking. Introverted functions and extroverted functions aren't the same thing as an introverted personality or an extroverted personality.
Yeah.
I'm introverted.
You're
That's the
interrupting.
sound.
I don't know.
But
The
you're funny.
shtick is
I like
the
your
OI. You know.
I'm very
shtick.
shy.
Yeah. Same shtick. In a whole bunch of different forms. I mean, there's some
Right.
pattern to the thing.
No shtick at all. This is all just Just being frank.
Are you acting King Stephen, or is this your real personality?
This is one of the real personalities.
Wow, you got like multiple personality disorder?
No, I don't have a disorder. I have a gift.
He's
It's a
got
blessing.
characters. Yeah.
It's a blessing. Just like autistic people they're not a burden, they're a gift. It's not a disorder. Autism. Hank, do you have a bit of autism? Are you on the spectrum?
There's
So
not
he's told.
a disorder when they're cleaning up after everyone else.
Are you on the spectrum, Hank?
So he's told.
Yeah,
Well,
so I'm
there you
told.
go. That's a gift. That's
Only when they're doing the dirty work. Otherwise, they're a nuisance.
I don't mind autists. What do they call them? I'm not sure.
Autist works.
Elon Musk is one of them.
Is Elon Musk autistic?
Absolutely.
He says he is, I
we're
think.
told. Yeah, so we're told.
If it's a spectrum, do you have like a little point where you can put a point on the spectrum and say they're here and this one's here and it's like a spectrum of light? Is that what it is?
You're only allowed to do it if you have the right degree instead of accreditation. But yes.
Where did they put you on the spectrum, Hank? Like, are you in the purple? Are you in the red zone? Green? What part of the light spectrum do they have you on?
I'm in blue today, so I'll go with blue.
You don't think comedy's an affliction or a disorder, do you? Do you think it's a gift to be charming and charismatic and funny?
Yes.
It's a gift. See, that's why a lot of Jews are not funny. They're just kind of boring and miserable and thinking of money all the time, and they're bankers.
Is that why they're so boring? Is because they think of money all the time?
Yeah. Money's always on their mind.
It's just so boring. Why are they so many of the Hollywood writers, though?
The Jewish, well, they like to tell stories for money. They get a lot of money telling these.
Like Charlie
Hollywood
Chaplin.
stories. Yeah. Well, he
And
died a
Seinfeld.
long time ago. Charlie's dead.
He is.
Chaplin.
And Seinfeld?
Seinfeld, he was motivated by money.
Is that
He's
what
a
he was?
billionaire. Well, he's
Okay.
a billionaire, yeah. He's a rich Jew.
Yeah. They're all
That's
rich, right?
true.
There's no such thing as a poor Jew?
There are some poor Jews.
Oh.
And then they
Like
have
Bernie
a Jewish
Sanders.
charity trying to get money from white people, from Gentiles. They
that what
try
they
to
try to
get
do?
our money to fund
They try to
these
get
poor
your money.
Jews.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do they get
Yeah.
it?
Not mine, but some dumb white people give them money, I
Yeah.
suppose. I wouldn't give them any.
Who would you give your money to?
Poor Negroes in Africa, like the very, those commercials they have on TV that you can sponsor a child and they're very poor. They're these darkies and they don't have shoes or clothes. They're very dark skinned. I feel sorry for them because they're so dark and they're
Right.
they're
That's
black
a good
and they're
reason
living.
to make- That's the reason to give them money because you feel sorry because they're dark.
Yeah, and they're living in a very hot place and they have all these flies on them and stuff and they don't
Oh.
have food. Have you seen those
Yeah.
commercials? It's terrible.
I know the ones you're talking about.
Yeah, they're hungry.
Are they?
They're darkies.
It's a good marketing tactic, I think.
Yeah, so like 90% that goes to administration.
Oh, I don't want to give the administrators.
You know why
money.
they're so poor? They can't sell their slaves anymore. They can't kidnap other tribes and sell them. So they have
What?
to- that's why they're so poor.
What?
Yeah.
That
what
sounds
They used to be
racist.
yeah, they used to be able to kidnap neighboring tribes and sell them, but now they
You
can't.
sound racist now, Benny.
I do, don't I?
Slaves. Oh man.
That's a historical fact.
The Jews enslaved them though. The Jews went over there and enslaved the
Really?
darkies.
Really? How
Yeah.
did we do that? How did we manage that?
Weren't the Jews slaves
Wander-
too? They were in Egypt, the slaves.
The Jews owned all these slave ships that went to America.
Really? Really? How did
Yeah.
we manage to own all the slave ships that went to America?
Well, they also owned. They were all the pirate ships. The Jews really ran slavery.
Oh, pirates.
That
The
was Britain.
Atlantic slave trade was Jewish.
That was
Was it?
Britain. That's Britain. It's Great
Yeah, I
Britain.
think
They
that
had
was
pirate
Britain,
ships. They call them privateers.
The Arab slave trade was way worse.
The evil merchants were the Jews. They had this. They wanted to enslave the darkies, and they did for hundreds of years.
Is that what they did?
Do you know who the evil merchants are today? It's
Those-
China.
Those
China.
bad Jews.
China's
No,
the evil merchants today.
they're the evil merchants.
Today they are.
Well, China's controlled by Israel.
Oh, now it all makes sense.
But the
It
U.S.
all makes
controls
sense.
Israel, though. So we
Yeah, we got to get
China?
that control off. Yeah.
Yeah, U.S. controls China indirectly. That's great.
The banks are all owned by Jews. All the central banks are
they?
Rothschilds. And,
Interesting.
yeah.
I
Well, we
thought
got to get the banks out of their hands then.
The Jews are trying to run the world.
I thought
That's-
that Rothschild money was out the books. That would be kind of counterproductive to put it in the bank.
I think Benny's a Rothschild in disguise. He's in hot. He's
That would be
Yeah,
nice.
he's ex like rich guy. He lost all his family lost all the money though. He spent it all. On,
He doesn't seem rich, but
Pleasure.
he's hiding.
But his name's Sardik. Tsadik.
No, it's Rothschild. He changed his name to
Uh,
hide who he is. He's
that
part
would
of
be
the
nice.
dynasty.
That would have been nice if I was a Rothschild. I had some money.
See, he wants the money. All Jews want that money, that banking money.
You know who wants money? People who don't
Jews
have it.
Jewish people want money.
Why would he want the money if he already has the money, though?
There you go.
all you need is love, man. You don't need money. You just need love. So
Love won't pay the bills unless
you're hot.
love,
Yeah.
love currency. There's a love currency out there. It can't happen.
Do you have
Miracles do
bills?
happen.
I thought in Israel you didn't have bills, that the government just pays them for you.
Nope.
Wow, that would be cool. We
Do
don't
they
have
steal
bills here?
from everyone else and pay your bills?
That's UAE, not Israel.
No, Israel gets billions a year from Americans. They get billions of
do.
dollars.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I would like to see that.
it's only UAE that pays your bills, not Israel. They like the Jews to work in the military. That's why there's mandatory military for all.
Well,
the
did they at
Israel.
least give you free olive oil and matzo ball soup or something?
They don't. No. You got to make that yourself. Yeah, what a shitty government that they don't give us free matzo ball soup and olive oil. Why'd you get that in America?
King Stephen, in your kingdom, do you hand out free matzo balls?
No, we don't even eat that. It's too salty. I don't like matzo ball soup. It's very. It'll give you a heart attack. That stuff. It's very salty.
King Stephen, would you kick out the Jews in your kingdom, or would you let them in and make you rich?
They would not. I'm already rich, so I would kick them out. I wouldn't keep them.
That's a good plan. Yeah, kick them out.
I would exile them the way they've been exiled from Europe for, I think, 109 or 110 times, something like that.
Yeah.
They've been kicked out of European countries for trying to sabotage and being two-faced, sneaky, and underhanded, evil. They've been
Are we
kicked
allowed
out
to
of.
kick out people we don't want here?
You kick out people in Israel. You don't let the darkies in.
We don't.
King
No.
Stephen, do you let the darkies into your kingdom for cheap labor?
No, Hank, they're too lazy. They just want to sit around eating watermelons all the time. I wouldn't keep them in my kingdom.
Who do you have in your kingdom then?
Well, they just always want to eat fried chicken and watermelons, and I prefer people that have a big
Bland
a
foods.
better, well, more variety. Like I don't just want to eat watermelon all the time.
You
What
like
do you
it
wanna eat?
bland.
I like prime rib
Potatoes.
and mashed potatoes.
Yeah, that's it. So you like
And I
variety,
like-
but you only like rib and
No.
mashed potatoes.
I also like
What a
Italian
variety.
food. I like what those Italians make, the pasta and pizza and lasagna and all that stuff. And I like pigtails. The Germans will eat pigtails and sauerkraut. I
Aren't
like
pigtails
that.
hair?
Yeah, it's
Pigtail.
hair.
Pigtails
No,
are hair.
You eat hair.
it's
Yeah.
not hair. It's meat. It's meat.
No, it's
not
hair. It's like the way you
Like
braid
that-
hair.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's meat.
What kind of meat is it?
It's pork.
From the tail?
Pigtails. You got to look it up. Yeah, they have bones and yeah.
All
It
right.
isn't hair. You don't know. Germans know what I mean. Bratwurst, pigtails, sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut is not meat.
Well, it goes
Yeah.
good with meat. It's
It's-
not darky food. It's not Jewish. It's
Yes, it
it's-
is.
it's-
It's
good
made out.
stuff.
It's made out of cabbage. It's fermented cabbage.
Yeah.
Jews eat that all the time.
It's true.
No, they don't eat that.
Oh, they don't? Okay. Well, you know better, King Stephen.
Jews don't eat sauerkraut except for the ones that lived in Germany that left Germany. They went over to the desert.
It's
to
one of the
Palestine.
toppings in almost every falafel place is sauerkraut.
Falafel. What's that?
It's a Lebanese Israeli vegan thing.
What's a falafel place? That's Arab food. You're eating Arab stuff?
It's made out of hummus and other stuff.
Hummus.
Oh no, sorry, chickpeas.
Chickpeas, yeah.
Chickpeas. Well, chickpeas, they're full of estrogen, aren't they? Is
Dude,
that
you're
why
not,
they're
you're not
coming-
cultured, man. You need to get more cultured. I'm more
Is
cultured
that
than
why
you,
there's
King
so many
Stephen.
soy boy Jews? That chickpeas are full of estrogen. You shouldn't be eating all that estrogen.
King Stephen, are you sure you're a king and not just a prince? I mean, you're not that cultured for a king.
I am a king.
Think you
I
may
am
just be
the
a prince.
Raven King. I can do anything.
I think you may just be a prince.
No, I am a king. I would
Yeah,
not
but you're a
enslave
king of like
darkies.
a small area. It's like all
That's right.
white and it's very bland, cold. It'd be a
White
boring
is not
place.
bland at all. White is beautiful. White is right. White is not bland. Denizen, I think I've always suspected he's Jewish. Like Binny, he just comes across as Jewish. I think he is.
He's
What does
my
that mean? Like intelligent and resourceful?
No, it means you like a lot of salty matzo ball soup. You like to go to
No,
the
I
gay
don't-
pride in Tel Aviv. You like to
I don't
suck
like hot
dicks.
liquids.
You like to suck dicks. You
Nope,
you
never
like
sucked a dick.
rabbis.
I don't think Ben has ever sucked a dick either. If I had to
I don't think
guess.
so either. Not that I
So-
know of, yeah.
So Dennis is my genealogy guy. He's here to figure out if you're a king or a prince.
I thought that Jews were most of them are gay, aren't they? Because in Tel Aviv they have these millions in the gay pride, these gay Jews.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's in the media. You can Google it. It's verifiable. Yes. You're
I'm
lying.
Googling it right now. What percentage of Jews are gay?
You're lying, Dennis.
Approximately
It's
9%
Tel
of
Aviv.
U.S. Jewish adults identify as lesbian,
Tel
gay, or
Aviv is
bisexual.
gay capital. You don't even know how to Google. You're too stupid. Tel Aviv, Israel, is gay capital.
He has a better IT degree
Let's
than I
see.
do.
What percentage of Jewish in Tel Aviv are
I
gay?
think Denizen's this closet Jew. I think he's a
Estimates
secret.
suggest that approximately 25% of Tel Aviv's population identifies as LGBTQ+.
A quarter of the
according-
population is
yeah.
Jewish. Jesus
Tel
Christ.
Aviv.
That's a lot of gay.
I
but
agree
What
with
did
gays
you
are
say it
white.
was? You said it was over half, didn't you?
Oh, that's a good point. 25%
No, it's
is not-
90%. They lied. They minimized it on Google.
Oh, you said 90%?
I think it's probably 90. What do you think? How gay are you, Denizen? Are you 80% gay, 90%?
No, I'm pretty close-minded when it comes to sex. I'm
Hank, same question. Are you
I'm
how
very
gay are you, Hank?
heterosexual.
only like 20% tops. I'm not that gay, unfortunately. Maybe even less by now.
Are you gay for Binny and Denizen, Hank?
Being straight is gay, you know. It's in the spectrum. We're all in the spectrum, but some are
Oh, that's
more.
No.
That's
Only
false.
because only when it comes to money, in which they don't actually have a lot of it. So That's so not much.
Hank, when you're fucking these gay guys, do they do a lot of drugs? Like you've been with these gay escorts, right?
No, that's you actually.
Are they drug addicts? Oh, there's a lot of gays that I think get AIDS from needles from drugs.
No, I don't go with gay escorts. It's spending money for stuff you can get for free. It's not waste of money.
You didn't pay a gay escort to bang your butt cheeks?
Nope.
I don't believe that, Hank. I heard that you did. You like gays.
Where do you
Actually,
hear all
Dennis
this
was gay,
stuff?
so-
He hears a lot of stuff.
I mean, if you're paying for a gay escort, you're missing the point of being gay.
What's the
Actually,
point of
there's
being
some
gay?
truth to that.
Tell us.
Promiscuity, the fact that you have abundant sex availability.
Yes, you want to spend
The
as much.
elimination of scarcity, right? Like, because
Wait
men
a
always
second.
want to
Hank,
fuck.
Hank, are you saying that you're a promiscuous faggot?
I'm saying if you are spending money on gay escorts, you're wasting your money, King Steve.
So you don't pay for it. You get these gay guys and you don't pay for escorts.
You should.
That's exactly what he said. Exactly. Good characterization.
Wow.
Sure, we'll go with that.
So Hank, you don't pay to suck these dicks. You just go out and find them.
Yes, I don't waste money like you do, King Steven. You waste
Do
money.
you suck? Do you suck the gay black ones or Hispanic brown ones? The ones from India? What dicks are you out there sucking, gay?
There's
Hank?
Man, he is really
there's-
interested in gay fellatio, isn't
He
he?
is really interested. Yes, he is very interested.
They're
Well,
sucking
same
me.
question, Denizen. Which dicks are you out there sucking? Because I've heard that you're a dick sucker.
You really want to know. He really wants to know.
Well, let's get it out in the open.
That seems kind of gay.
What kind of dicks are you
It does seem
sucking,
kinda-
Denizen?
Don't suck dicks.
I
Wow.
heard you did, so that's.
I told you I'm staunchly hetero.
King Steven's
I'm
much
so
scarier.
hetero that
You
I
don't
almost don't
sound
even
like
like
it,
the
though. You
fact that,
sound like
that I have to be part of the sex equation with a woman.
But you sound gay, so we're trying to get to the bottom of this here.
No,
Yeah,
I don't sound gay.
Prince Steven,
Yeah.
you sound gayer than I do. I mean, you're
No.
like 50%
That's true.
gay.
Out of all the people whose
This is
voice
a gay
here is
conversation.
That's true.
Not
You
at
do
all.
have the gayest voice on this panel.
You have a nice
Not
voice.
at all.
but
I have
a
the
gay nice
best voice. The very best voice.
That's why it's gay.
The very best voice.
The very best
That's a good-
voice.
that's a
The
good-
very best voice.
Doesn't sound like me at all.
It
It
does
sounds
sound
just
like
like
it.
you. It
Sounds
sounds just like
exactly
you.
like you.
Which one is
No, it
talking?
doesn't.
If it wasn't for the
Yes, it does.
audio avatar, I couldn't tell which one's talking.
That's why
That's
everybody's laughing. It sounds
Denizen,
exactly
you
like
sound
you.
the gayest of the gays. I think
I
you're
sound
gayer
gay
than
right
Hank.
now because I'm talking like you.
You sound gay all the time. You sound like you have a dick in your mouth all the time. You always sound gay. And Hank really does suck dicks, doesn't he?
I'll give it to
Oh,
you.
the
You don't
machine
sound
lies,
like you
he's
have
gay.
a dick in your mouth.
Machine
You
lies
sound
sounds
like you
the
want
big
a
time,
dick in
the
your
big
mouth.
time. I think you need your hearing checked, Denizen, because you sound like a gay Jewish deli worker
I
in New York.
sound
City.
like you.
You sound gay.
That's the point. He's copying you, so he sounds gayer.
Doesn't sound like me at all.
It sounds just like you.
I'm not gonna lie.
Denizen's
That was kind of
natural
fun
voice
to
sounds
get down
gay.
to the dirt for a
I don't
second.
know if it's Denizen or you, King.
Demons can only copy; they can't create. They can only copy and mimic. And the
I'll-
machine
I'll-
lies. You sound like the big time.
Creativity
the big
is
time.
hard.
You're gay. You're a retard.
Wait, so
I
everybody's gay.
think I don't
according
think
to
you've ever
Steven.
had a girl. Hold on. I don't think you've ever had a girlfriend, Denizen. I think you're a gay incel.
I've had several girlfriends.
I
don't
have
believe it.
I have a question.
As a
for
matter of
Steven.
fact, it's funny because almost exclusively one of the favorite things about me that women always say is my voice.
Yeah, right.
So Prince Steven, you're like the only person who comes up here to talk about D. You're the person who comes up here to talk about
Sucking D, what color the D is, how much D you're
Well, you
getting.
talk about
I
that
mean,
all
you're
the time,
gay
Hank.
AF, bro.
Pull out your
You-
torso, Hank. You have a gay torso.
You can go through the archives. We only talk about dicks when you're here.
Apparently, you're not.
No,
King
you always talk about that stuff.
You're like St. Paul, King Stephen, because he was a self-hating gay Jew.
No,
Was he?
I don't hate myself at all.
So
Paul was.
I don't
gay?
like Jews, and I'm not like Paul. You guys make up dumb
Yes.
shit. You guys just lie. Like it's
That
just
sounds
stupid.
like projection.
Stupid.
Yeah, it does. I agree.
It's almost always
I
projection,
don't like
Steven.
Jews. I don't know why you guys like Jews so much. It's just
No,
weird.
actually,
It's
you
gay.
want
I
to
like
join them. You're
Jews
jealous.
because they
People who
have
hate the
excellent
Jews are
delis.
jealous.
You're gay.
The rabbis are way better than priests.
Yeah, you suck
right?
off rabbis, don't you, Denizen?
And I also kind of respect how like the whole world is always trying to like fuck with them, but yet they're still
I
here.
bet
and
you do. You respect the Jews. You kneel
Oh
down.
hell yeah!
You kneel down to the Jews, don't you?
Well, I don't kneel down. I just buy their deli products.
That's gay.
Like hey, corned beef.
That is gay.
Have you
I
ever
agree.
had
He's
like
gay.
old style
He's gay.
Jewish corned beef from a New York
He's
deli?
gay.
It's like
He's eating the corned beef of rabbis. That's gay.
it's like having an orgasm in your mouth.
That
That's
was the wrong
super gay.
debate.
You're hella gay.
You could have chosen better words, Dennis.
No, I gotta wind him up.
All right.
You're not winding me up. I'm looking at Annie with her dog.
The
I'm
only
very
thing
relaxed.
I'm mad at Jews for is circumcision. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
When did they hurt you, Denizen? When did they circumcise you?
Well, technically, it was probably some white lady in a hospital that circumcised me, but it's still a Jewish tradition.
No, it was Jewish. What was the Jew that was it? Benny that
was
circumcised you?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like a few months old, and I was like, "Yeah, let's just."
I think Dennis is older than Benjamin. Actually,
Is he?
I'm pretty sure of it.
Possible. How old are you, Denizen?
I'm in my mid-40s.
Me too. 44.
There you go. He didn't do it as a baby. It was recently he circumcised Denizen.
What?
Yeah.
Is that funny?
But did you go?
Does it have to be funny to be true?
Prince Steven, did you go? Did you wish on Genie that you knew everything about dicks or something? Is that what happened? You just know?
No, you're the dick master, Hank. You're the darky dick master. You're gay.
That's what God whispers to Steven.
You're
He
gay,
talks to
Hank.
him about dicks.
Hank is gay.
If you say so.
You like?
I think
gay
Denny's a
stuff
dick
a lot.
sucker, though.
You're-
Denny dick sucker. I think
you really
he
like
sucks
turning
on
the
dicks.
conversation as gay as possible, really fast, King Steven.
I think Denny
Knows that.
sucks on dicks. He sounds like it.
Did I hurt you at some point?
No,
No, it didn't hurt when you were doing that to him.
I just don't like you. I think you're gay.
But how come?
Because you're a weirdo. You're a two-faced evil creature.
Two-faced? How do you know any of my faces?
You're a demon.
What makes me a demon?
You're a demon. I see your behavior. Sean knows what I mean. Sean's about
You're
to
not,
chime in.
you're not really giving
Chime
any
in.
answers, though, Steven. You're just kind of
I did give you
repeating your
answers.
premise over and over
Oh,
again.
Chime in, Sean. You wanted to say something.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Denizen could be a shape shifting, like whatever. He might not even be human. Like he might be a fucking spy for the New World Order or something. He's
I
a
agree.
computers man. I'm worried.
I agree.
I
know why Dennison's demonic. He uses Linux sometimes, so that's
He's
everyone.
a Mossad demon, I think.
Yeah, everyone who uses Linux is demonic because Microsoft said so.
I don't know what you're talking about with that, Hank. You're way out in left field.
You don't listen to Microsoft and do what they tell you.
Linux doesn't have anything to do with what we're discussing. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah,
They-
come on,
they-
Hank. It's just
they-
so. Our discussion was so logical. How could you not?
I know.
They literally call all the services demons, King Stephen. Come on, man.
No, the services are daemons, not demons. Daemons. That's an attending spirit. A
What's it?
daemon. A
daemon.
daemon. A
That's what they like
daemon.
He really does
thing.
sound gay, though. It's kind of funny.
No, you sound gay. I've always thought you sounded gay, Denizen.
That's your opinion,
You
man.
sound like you're sucking a dick. Like it's weird.
You know what? I need to edit in a dick counter to this episode.
On Zatoichi's show, they always talk about how Denizen loves talking about his poop, like saying he just had a good poop. Like he's got a scat fetish, which is a gay thing. You got a lot of gay tendencies.
Oh, that's gay too. Another thing that I
yeah,
don't
you're
do.
gay. You're really gay. You're gross.
That other thing that you
Yeah,
made up is
it
also
sounds
gay.
like you really want him to be
You're
gay.
gross. You're scat. You're a scat loving fag. Like you're ugh, gross. Ugh.
So I think I hurt your feelings at some point, King Steven.
No, you
That's
didn't
why
hurt
you're
my
lashing
feelings.
out this way.
I think he's
I'm
just
not
really
lashing
attracted
out.
to you, so he's.
I'm just saying
thinking
the
of
truth
gay.
of what I've heard about you.
You just want
you're
me to
very
be gay
gay.
that badly because you're that hot for me.
Yeah.
No, you like
exactly.
your poop and you're gay.
You know, I've never had a boyfriend, Steven, but I might make an exception for you.
Oh, you're gross. You're really gay.
Do you look anything like your avatar?
Stop
You're
turning
really
him
gay.
on, Denizen. Stop turning him on.
Steven,
No,
have
I
you ever
just see
been
what you are.
have you ever
I
been
see
jerked off
what
to
a demon
completion,
you are.
Steven?
You kiss up to demons, and I see how demonic you are. I know you're
Have you ever been jerked off to completion?
People, stop. The
you're a
court.
demonic
Let's
faggot.
talk civilized. Let's talk
Is
about
that a no?
worm.
You're a demonic faggot.
Because I bet I could make you come by jerking you off with only 2
You're
fingers.
gross. I knew you were gay. I knew you were gay.
I mean, if is thumb technically a finger, Ben?
You play with your shit.
Can we change the
Are
subject?
you into scat like they say you are, Denizen?
John, what did you want to talk about?
I'll shit on your chest too if you want, buddy.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Worms.
You play with your own shit.
Worms.
You wouldn't do anything. You're just a faggot. You're a little scrawny
I know
weirdo
what
that
to
lives
do.
with your parents. You're an
I
incel. and you
can
live with
jerk
your
you
parents.
off to completion though.
No, you couldn't. You wouldn't come. I wouldn't let you near me. But you do live with your parents. You're a faggot, incel, Jew lover, and you play with your shit. That's the truth.
You want me
probably
to play
just
with
talk
your shit
machine
too,
lies.
Steven?
That's your buddy.
Now
You
that we've
probably
established
play
the
with
truth.
machine lies. That's your buddy, Muhammad. He's
Talk
gay
about-
too.
Actually, that's my buddy.
I thought
So
you were-
everybody's gay except for you, is what it seems like.
That's
You
what-
are gays.
90% of
gays.
people from Tel Aviv.
I think Sean might not be gay, but the rest of you are. I think
How do you
Sean
know so much
probably
about
isn't.
gayness in the world and how many there
Well,
are? In
I'm
the world?
actually-
Aren't you? Isn't Sean
Gays are-
bisexual?
I don't know what I am. I was
that's
coughing
Hank.
there and laughing.
Who's playing the video game?
Hank.
I'm in control.
The pixel. All pixels.
Yep.
What do you mean you're in control?
Look. That's what I mean.
What did you do? Did you mute him?
No.
Huh.
Guys, you hurt my feelings, man. This hurt my feelings, my gay feelings.
Why? Why did we hurt your feelings?
It was traumatizing. The fighting, that hurt my feelings, man.
Yeah.
Who's fighting?
You should stop being a pussy.
Yeah, man.
We were just gay negotiating.
Is that what that's called?
We should all hug each other now. Peace and love. Do that gay shit.
I can't hug you though because I have a boner.
Well, this is a classy show, guys. Thanks for making this a great show.
You're welcome, Ben.
Yeah. So glad to have friends like you. So how you been, Denizen? How's your week? How's your living situation improving?
I mean, I'm starting to feel better.
That's good. Yeah, you're
I
kind of
got-
sick.
Yeah, I got a bed, which helped.
Oh, that's good. Are you starting to eat food too, or?
Yeah, I actually stopped fasting before I moved, and honestly, I think it's a big part of why I feel like crap. But
Really?
I needed the energy, and I did a lot of stress eating too.
Did you see
But
what
if I
Hank
can-
advertises food?
He ate a lot of dicks.
Lobster.
That's what. Denizen ate a lot of dicks.
I think once I get settled in more and I can relax and and start fasting again, I'll feel a lot better.
Yeah.
He's sick with AIDS. Everybody should pray for him.
I'm gonna
You
pray
should
for you,
get
Prince
that monitor
Stephen.
too soon.
Pray for gay Denizen. He has AIDS. He's dying.
I'm praying
Poor
for you.
Denizen.
I can't imagine what I did to
Praying
hurt
for the
King
wrong one.
Steven's feelings
Denizen's
so
sick.
much, though.
Haven't you been paying attention, Hank? Denizen is sick. He's got AIDS. You got to pray for him.
I'm praying for you because of your fixation.
Pray for Denizen. He's dying of AIDS.
You really
You
want
gotta-
him to be gay. It's really funny.
It's not funny. It's sad.
It is sad that you want someone else to be gay so badly.
No, it's sad that Denizen's dying of AIDS. I don't feel good about that. Do you?
A little. I mean, Denison's kind of annoying, so.
That's true. He is.
But you stopped giving AIDS. The U.S. stopped giving AIDS to everybody. So now we're not going to get any more AIDS.
Only the U.S. AIDS, though. There's different kinds of AIDS.
Like this nursing.
Yeah, I have Jewish AIDS.
Is that the kind you have? You should have stayed away
Yeah,
from
Tel Aviv.
Yeah.
I think he got it from Muhammad. The machine lies. He's got AIDS.
How come you're mad at him?
I'm not mad at anyone. I'm just telling the truth.
I don't believe you.
The truth is gay, man. Why you tend the gay truth?
Sean, don't be gay. You're the only one out of these idiots that might not be gay. Don't start being gay.
Yeah, but
Don't
you're
worry, Sean. He'll
converting
be
me.
calling you gay and Jewish anytime now.
No. He might be a
Yeah.
bit Jewish, though. He's not 100% Irish, he said.
You'll say something that'll offend him, and he'll turn on you.
I'm not offended at all. You can suck all the Jewish dicks you want, Denizen.
Stay
Doesn't
butthurt,
offend me.
buddy.
Doesn't offend me.
Stay butthurt.
Not at all.
The machine lies claims he triggered you 3 years ago, Prince Stephen. What did he get triggered about?
Wow, you've been holding a grudge for 3 years?
No, that guy
Jesus.
got triggered at me. I never got triggered by him. He came to my channel, posted dozens of comments. I've never been triggered by that scrawny, cross-eyed Muhammad. Never.
Sounds like you are right now.
Never. Not at all. He's a loser.
He wrote a book. I don't know if he's a loser.
Do you have friends, Steven?
He is a loser. I've got a lot of great friends.
How many is a lot?
And a harem. Well, I'm not starving and homeless like you are, Denizen. I have actual friends.
How many is a lot?
Over a dozen. How many do you have?
You have over
I bet
a dozen
you only play video
friends?
games. Do you just play video games and talk to people on the internet like an incel?
It sounds like that's what you do.
I think that's what you do. I don't even play video games.
Sounds like that's what we're
Seems
all
like
doing.
you.
Bless your heart, King Stephen. You don't have any video games. Actually,
I
how
don't
can
play
you-
video games. That's for little babies.
How can you be a king and not play video games, Prince Stephen? That doesn't make
I
any
don't
sense.
play video games. I grew up. That's why. I didn't
Video
stay
games
as
are
a
for
child.
babies?
You're a boomer.
Do you have
You're
a
a
jester
boomer.
for your court, Stephen?
You playing video games, you're like little babies.
You're a
Do you have a
boomer.
court jester?
You're all talking at the same time.
I asked if you
You're
have a
You're a
court jester.
millennial.
Can't hear you.
Do you have a court jester?
Oh,
Yes, I have. I sometimes pay Hank and Denizen, and
you never paid me shit.
Didn't you say Jesus was a court jester?
he is a court jester. He's a Jewish court jester. Jesus.
Oh, so you would never hire him.
I wouldn't pay a Jew. Why would I give them money?
But I thought I was a Jew and you paid me. Well, you can even believe your own bullshit.
Yeah, your story
I
doesn't make
can't
any
believe
sense.
it. I didn't say that.
You just did. You just said that you pay me sometimes, and
Yeah.
that I'm a Jew.
No, I meant
You
to
said I'm
say
a
that
gay
you're,
Jew,
you're a
so you
Jewish
pay.
jester.
You
I
hire
don't-
gay Jews.
No, I don't hire gay Jews.
The
Oh
machine
shit!
lies says
Exclusive.
yeah,
You
the
heard
machine
it
lies
here.
Wait, do you
The
hire straight Jews?
straight Jews.
No, I don't pay
King
Jews. I
Stephen
don't-
hires gay Jews.
No, I don't give Jews any money.
So was Row 77 gay? Was Row 777 gay? King Stephen? Because I know Illumitami had the house with her.
No, she has a boyfriend. She lives with a guy, so she's not gay.
Maybe that's just
She's
her
Jewish,
fear.
though.
Yeah.
So you're friends with a Jew. Mm.
Maybe
Who
she's
said that I'm
using.
friends with her? Oh, lying Muhammad. Okay, you believe him?
I'm
Oh,
dumb
so you're
enough to
not
believe
friends
him.
with Rose?
I never said either way.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah,
This
the only thing King
conversation
Stephen
too
is
long.
king of is bullshit.
They
You're
prefer
just jealous.
bullshit.
You're envious. Shut up, Hank. You're envious, Denizen.
Yeah, I want to be full of shit like you two.
You're envious. Yeah, I want to be successful like a starving gay Jew like you that can't make a living. You're like 40 years old and you have nothing. you can't make it in life. You're a loser. Isn't that true?
Yeah, but Jesus was a Jew, and he saved the world. We're trying to be.
He didn't
I'm
save
like-
anybody. The world's even
I'm
worse.
doing
after
the same exact thing that you are right now, Stephen.
You're 40-something years old, Denizen. You've failed at life.
And
You have
I'm
nothing.
doing the same exact thing that you
You're
are
not
right
doing the
now,
same
Stephen.
thing. You don't own anything. You have nothing in life. You're a loser. You have nothing. You're just a loser. You're like a homeless bum.
Yeah, with cable internet.
Yeah. Homeless bum. Probably at a McDonald's right now using their free Wi-Fi. You're a
Does that make
loser.
you feel better about yourself, Stephen?
No, I'm just telling the truth here. You can't take it. You're a loser. You're a homeless
I'm at
bum.
McDonald's. That's the truth.
40-something years old at McDonald's using free Wi-Fi, and you don't even have a home.
That's the truth, huh, Stephen?
Yeah.
I don't even have a home.
You're a homeless bum. Loser.
How do you know that?
Because the guy just said it earlier. He can't eat. He has no home situation. He's
So I can't
homeless.
eat.
He said you don't want to eat.
He's
Let's
homeless.
say I don't have a home situation.
He says he couldn't fast anymore. He wants to get back to it.
Homeless.
Yes,
I
he
think
wants
he's
to.
homeless.
He want to get down to his guess fighting weight so he can do more gay stuff. I think, right?
I think he's homeless.
Yeah.
I think he's
See,
homeless.
now
He's
Hank's
laughing
funny,
gay.
Stephen. You should take notes
Laughing
from Hank.
gay and demonic. And I think he's homeless.
Stephen, you're not a very good discerner of information.
I'm
Stephen,
great
do
at
you
it.
have a home?
I do. I have a kingdom. But I think you're a failure. I
He
think
has
you're
a kingdom.
homeless bum. I think you're 40-something years old and you're a homeless loser.
Is it a gay Jewish kingdom?
Other than your
No.
imaginary kingdom, do you have a home?
I think that you are a homeless bum.
It's
Faggot.
almost always projection, Stephen.
No, that's what I think you are. You're
It's
40-something.
almost always projection, Stephen.
Did you just get kicked out by your mommy and daddy?
My parents have been dead for decades.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, he got rid of him. He got rid of him and he joined the dark side.
You shouldn't
And they-
make fun of orphans for
now
being
you're
orphans.
homeless.
That's not cool.
Yeah. He offed him and he joined the dark side, King Prince Stephen.
I
Did
moved
you
out of
kill
my
your
parents'
parents?
house when I was 13 years old.
Did you kill your parents, Denizen?
No, of course not.
Why would you say, of course not? Makes you sound guilty.
No, it doesn't.
Stephen,
Why
you don't want to go down this road.
I think Denizen's homeless. I really do. I think he's a homeless bum.
Yeah, but homeless lives matter. We need a homeless
No, they don't.
country.
Even
No,
the
no,
Jews are
no.
homeless.
What does that matter?
I'm
The
a
Jews
homeless
are
dude
homeless,
with
and
a
they won the world.
I'm a homeless dude with a $10,000 streaming PC.
Yeah, a $10,000.
Yeah, with the rent price going up, it's probably more than that. It's probably $20,000 now because of the rent price increase.
He's a 40-something-year-old and he doesn't have a pot to piss in. That's what I think Denizen is.
I piss in a
Doesn't even have a
toilet. Who
job.
pisses in a pot?
You can
He
piss
doesn't
in
even
your
have
Piss in a
mouth.
pot? You're a
You
weird Indian that pisses in a pot.
I
He
bet
can
you
piss-
piss in the pot.
Den's gonna piss in your mouth, Prince Steven.
You want me
He
to go
doesn't do
into my
anything
bathroom
like
and flush the toilet for you? Do you know what one sounds like? Do you have running water where you are, Steven?
I do, but I think you're homeless.
Nobody believes that.
I think you're homeless.
Not
I
only
think
does nobody believe that I'm homeless, nobody
Well,
believes
how
that
do you pay your rent? How do you pay
nobody
your bills? You don't work.
nobody believes that you think I'm homeless either.
You
Nobody
don't
believes
work.
that.
How do you pay your bills?
I'm
You don't have
retired.
anything. Yeah, you're 40 years old. You don't have a job.
I'm not
You're on
40.
the internet all the time.
What's your
You're
job?
on the internet all the time.
No, you're on the internet all the time.
So are
You're on
you.
these shows all the time.
Yes, with you.
Yeah, with you.
No.
I,
I haven't been
You're
here
the only
forever.
person who spends more time online than I do.
yeah, that's
Bullshit.
factual.
Bullshit.
I mean, you produce an esoteric series. Then you do those 12-hour live streams. And so, yeah.
You don't even
it's
know what
right.
my esoteric series is, Hank. You don't know what you're talking about.
You're trapped in the hell realm.
What
yeah,
is this
I will
series about?
still demons! Still demons!
Hank, what's his series about?
He thinks that I spend 12 hours a day on my esoteric series.
What is
No,
this
you do 12 hours a day on your live streams, then you edit those esoteric videos.
I'm not on all these shows. I haven't been here for ages. Denizen lives on the
No, you
internet.
do your own
He
live
lives on these
streams.
live streams.
You do live streams for
With
10
you,
12 hours.
Steven.
You live on these shows. You're always
Yes,
on
and
here.
you live watching me.
No, I don't.
You're always here bitching or in the
That's
chat
a lie.
watching
I'm
me.
not always here. I'm
Then how would
rarely
you
here.
know what I'm doing?
Rarely here. How would you know what I'm doing? You're lying. You're a liar.
Because you know what I'm doing.
You're a liar. You're a homeless bum.
You know where I'm at all the
You're a
time because
homeless
you're there
bum. Why don't you
too.
admit it? You're a homeless bum. You're just a group of demons. You're upset that I can see what you are. You stand together.
So when
There
you
you
go
go.
and leave the realm and seal the demons in, when's that
You're
gonna
a group of demons. I can see what you are, and you're upset that I can see what you are.
When you gonna seal the
Yes.
demons?
Hank is a demon.
It's
Dennis is
burning
a
my
demon.
demon butt.
Jewish
Okay,
Benny
let's
is a
try
demon.
exercise
The
his
machine
demon.
lies is a
Exercise
demon.
the gay
The
away from
machine
us.
lies is a demon. And Sean, I think, is partially there. He's being converted by you demons. 'Cause
He's
he
actually
followed you.
he's our demon overlord, actually. So we tricked you.
No,
You're-
that's
you're-
Benny with his
you're
little
not-
hat on.
You're
His
not
little
supposed
Jewish
to.
hat.
No. Benjamin's just
little Jewish
operations. He's just operations. He's low. And
What
Sean's
where did Benny go?
He's a low level demon.
Yeah, he's just operations. Yeah, Sean's the demon lord.
Denizen's laughter is demonic.
So we
He
tricked
sounds
you.
like a demon when he laughs.
What does demonic mean?
It sounds like you're demonic. when
What
you
does
laugh.
demonic mean?
You have demonic laughter.
What does demonic mean?
You sound like
Steven,
an entity
get the gay
that's
out of
not
him.
human.
Get
You
that
sound
demon out of him.
evil.
Get it out.
You're evil.
Get that demon out of Denizen.
evil.
Out. Out.
It's evil. Evil.
Evil. You're the one who's going around calling strangers on the
Evil.
internet homeless gays.
You
You're
are
the
a
evil
homeless
one here,
gay bum.
Steven.
You're a homeless gay bum. You're a liar. You won't admit it.
You go calling strangers liars on the internet. You have no
you
integrity.
are a liar.
You're an evil person,
And you
Steven.
tongue Jack Talcott's ass. I mean, you kiss up to
You project all these
absolute
things onto others.
lying demons. You're just
You're the
a
one
lying-
who's actually evil and a lying demon. You're literally
you're
describing
Hey,
yourself.
what are those games where
You're
you got like
evil.
a secret killer or whatever, and you got to guess who he is? You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about?
You are evil.
Yeah.
Denizen.
Spoiler alert, it's
Mafia.
Steven.
Yeah,
You're
mafia.
evil, Denizen.
Yeah, mafia stuff like that. So, like, if you were like the mafia guy,
You're
wouldn't you be the
evil,
one blaming
Denizen.
everyone else? That
You're
they were
just
the mafia
making
guy?
up stupid shit.
I don't think
that's
he can
not-
hear you.
Denizen is evil.
You're talking about yourself.
You're evil. You're projecting. I know all of your demon tricks.
I know you are, but what am
This room is
I?
full of demon.
You're an evil demon, Denizen. I see what you are.
Said the demon.
And you will be sealed in here.
Demon says
When?
what?
You will be sealed in here.
When?
Demon says what?
You're an evil demon, Denizen.
Demon says what?
I know
he's
exactly
actually
what you
quite a
are.
good demon. He's not that evil.
I know what he is.
He's not an evil demon.
He's
Why
an
are
evil
you
demon.
here, Steven?
An evil
Why don't you
demon.
go do something productive with
I'm
your
here to
harem
He's
expose
stealing.
you.
and
He's
your
stealing
and your
demons.
real friends?
I'm here to expose you.
You're here to expose me to other demons? That doesn't make
You're
any
an evil
sense.
demon.
Yeah, we
Other
caught you.
people will see this that aren't demons. Others will
No,
see it.
no, we don't. No one watches
It's
our
just
stream.
us.
Hank,
Yeah,
I can't understand you. What are you talking about?
No one watches our stream. No one's gonna see this.
Rah, rah.
No one's gonna see this. No one's
You sound
watching.
like a Sesame Street.
He's
guy.
lost use of his face now.
Rah, rah, rah.
No one's watching.
I
Well,
know
actually,
no
Jews
one's
are watching.
watching.
The most sad.
No
So
one
that's
watches
cool.
your stupid shit streams. I know that, obviously.
But
So
you
you're
said
not
you-
exposing anybody then.
No, it's recorded. I will expose
You're
you.
not good at this.
Yeah, that's why you're only a prince. You're not good at this.
I'm very good at this.
I think he's good at what he's actually doing.
You have more people on your panel than you have viewing. Nobody watches.
Wasting all of our time and
Yes.
irritating the fuck out of us.
Yeah. Because he's got us all talking to him. He's the center. He's the one.
Yeah, but that's only because no one will kick him. That's the only reason why I'm.
We're all interacting with him. We're all giving him the attention that he
You're
wants.
all demons.
He's very good. He's very good.
I'm trying to get him to leave.
You're demons.
King Stephen, I actually like you. I'm going to join your harem.
That's why he's here. He wants to
That
seduce
cackling
John.
demonic sound. That's so fucking demonic. Oh god, that's sickening.
Then fuck off.
Yeah, he's gone.
Peace in the realm, guys. I think I wanted to join him. He just got like really triggered about that, so he left. I did a good job there.
Yeah, it was all you shot.
Yeah, King Stephen is a character, man. Pretty
Not
cool,
really.
interesting man.
Not really.
See, he's stealing the realm right now. He's stealing the realm.
Yeah.
That's the sound. Steal. He's stealing the realm.
What's that called? Narcissism? Or what's the evil personality traits out there?
Dark Triad.
No, he's not evil.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I'm more evil than he is.
Dark.
What's the name
Dark.
of the game that this is ripped off of? Like Hot something?
Pickle Hearts ripped off of. Let me look it up.
What do you mean you could look that up?
I mean, I literally mean what I said. So I'm.
You think you could look that up? Like someone would have a website telling you the answer?
Absolutely. In fact, I have it already. Let me show you.
Damn.
So share screen.
The internet has loads of answers for everything. Like even AI probably knows.
It's
I
like
didn't even
Hot
have.
Streak or Hot Shot or something.
Yeah, let me move it to its own window to make it less distracting. Share screen. Allow. Window. Whoops, wrong window. Hello, we present you Pico Hot and 8-bit homage to the
Super
original
Hot.
Super Hot, created by 3 members of the Super Hot team.
Yeah, that's what it was. Super Hot.
So yes, I could look it up.
The ad for the game was like super hot. Super hot. This
Yep.
is the weirdest, lamest shit I've ever seen. And I think it was like one of the hottest, most downloaded games at the time.
never
I
heard of
know.
it. Yeah.
Guys, that was tiring, man. I'm tired now from that. Traumatizing.
I'm
Never
telling
experienced that gay attack.
It'll wear you out having to deal with that dude. He's a personality vortex.
Really doesn't do
He
anything to
sucks
me.
you, he sucks you hard.
Yeah, he is a big sucker.
He's trying to suck the demon out of us, but we don't have we have too much for him. He was trying to kill us all, but we bet him in the end.
How are your bees doing, Sean? They surviving the weather?
Yeah, got like, but you always lose some in the winter. Like,
Yeah.
sometimes you lose 50%, 30%. This winter is not too bad. It's a bit wet though. So back to our normal programming in the normal world. That's even the case.
Yes, mass murder simulator.
Eat honeycomb?
No.
You can keep going, Sean. What are you talking about? What do you want to process?
Jars of honey. Like we did try and sell honeycomb, but we don't do that anymore.
How come?
People didn't buy it. It looked a bit dirty as well, and a plastic thing. We didn't do it right.
Yeah, they buy it around here. Do you sell the pollen though? Bee pollen?
Oh, you're talking about the propolis? No, we
Yeah,
don't
I
do that.
love that stuff. It
Oh
tastes
no,
so good.
pollen. Oh, sorry. There's propolis and pollen. No, we don't do that. We only do honey.
Whatever. Those little like nuggets, they taste so good to me, but it's very expensive.
Yeah, that's the pollen. Yeah.
That's why you weren't selling them. You were trying to sell too many and for too low a price.
Mm.
Yeah, Walmart.
Yeah, make it like $28 an ounce, and then people will buy it because
And then
people are
super
stupid.
exclusive, like you don't have a lot of it.
Yeah, people buy it
Yeah.
here. They buy honeycomb, they buy the little bee pollen things, and put it on top of yogurt or whatever. Tastes really good.
Yeah, if you sell
my-
them too cheap, they'll think it's AI or GMO.
My mother used to say if you want somebody to like take away your trash, put a price tag on it. Like if you're throwing out your old refrigerator and you just leave it there and say free, no one will take it.
Right.
But if you put $100 price tag on it, it'll be gone before the next day.
Yeah. They had that one experiment where the guy was selling two groups of apples, and then one was a little bit more expensive than the other, and they were like, "What's wrong with those apples? They're the same." Well, I'm buying the more expensive one then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how it is with massage too, except sometimes if it's really, really high,
Right.
they think you're a prostitute.
Happy ending.
So yeah, you just have to. But the massage therapists around here are really jacking their prices up. A lot of people charge more than me.
Wow.
Just because everything's more expensive.
Yeah.
And then I have all these people that are coming in with discounts and like people on fixed incomes, and like I want to work with them, but
Right.
I'm not really making it. I don't know what the answer is, but a friend of mine, she jacked her price up to like $160 an hour.
Okay.
And I'm curious. I kind of want to ask her how that's working out for her, but
Yeah.
but I didn't. I saw her. She came to get a massage from me, but I did ask her like, how was 2025 for you? And she said really not good. So
Yeah.
every massage therapist I've talked to did not have a good year over the last 12 months. So I don't know.
Economic collapse might be coming. I predict something.
Yeah,
predict
the
the future.
chatbot. Yeah, the chatbot collapse. It's obviously coming because the chatbots aren't magical enough to replace all the jobs and stuff. So that's clearly coming.
They're
What do
not
you mean,
magical
chatbots
yet,
are gonna-
Hank.
Say again.
They're not magical yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like string theory.
Yeah, man, that was a fucked up conversation we were doing there.
You're still on that, eh?
I learned a bit.
Yeah. You think you gotta just let it go. He comes around sometimes. I think the best thing
He
is to
comes
just
around.
not engage. Yeah.
Well, no, I want to study him. He's a unique, crazy person. He's not crazy. He's acting, but he's a good actor, man.
Well, I just think like I'd rather just spend a day with him. I mean, I bet he's actually interesting, but we'll never know because he's only just doing this little game.
Did you know
He's
he has a
probably
couple YouTube channels, Sean? I can give you a link to them so you can study him some more.
Is it interesting?
I
What is
did.
he? Is it the same thing on his YouTube channels? The same
It's the
stupid
same.
bullshit?
I think they had a
Yes.
vibe going. They got a little
Yeah.
a little gay there for a bit, both of them. Yeah.
Little bromance.
Yeah.
It's the same stupid bullshit in long form format.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Yeah, I don't think it's as much of an act as people say it is. I think he's just a really petty, emotionally disturbed, lonely person who lashes out at strangers on the internet. It's extremely insecure.
Yeah, I think I agree with Dennis. It's not an act. It's just he's just a nonsense person.
See, the whole purpose of these kind of characters is to try to pull people into being who they really are. Like he's not revealing himself. He's trying to get you to reveal you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. But
Yeah, and that's what I like to get to know people. And so since we
Right.
never can, it's just a dead end. It's just like very boring to me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've gotten used to him, so it's still he bores me.
Well, it's like the yin yang. You always need the bad person in the world. There'll never be paradise on
there's
earth, as
that
they say.
perfect philosophy, Sean.
Well, it's Asian, isn't it? Oh, I think the Zoroastrianism started it, did it as well, and the Asians. There's all a bit there, all similar.
So I gave you both his channels in the private chat, Sean. You can go study them to your heart content. So
Yeah. No, I think I follow one. I'd say he makes money out of it, doesn't he? YouTube?
no.
No.
He kind of does. So he has linked to his YouTube pages, his art where he sells art. So he probably does make money, but not directly off of YouTube. It's indirectly off of YouTube.
He's a disturbed artist. Typical. That's super
Yep.
gay.
Yep.
Minus the artist part.
He likes doing the chatbot art, so I'll give it to him.
Damn.
What's going on, Denizen? Are you watching something else on the other screens? Are you like doing something else while you talk to us?
Watching Hank on this screen.
All right. But like, do you have multiple computers going on? Like, you know, those nerds with the computers everywhere?
I mean, I have more than one computer.
We have more than one screen too.
How else is he gonna hack you while he's on this conversations with you? He's got to have another monitor.
Duh.
Shit.
Did you get his bank info yet, Denizen?
No.
We'll keep him on the line a bit longer then.
Dude, I actually got
That's not
called
how
by
real
Indian
hacking
guy.
works.
Yeah, I know.
You know how you get someone's bank info?
You asked him?
That's right. That's my man.
If you ask enough of them, a percentage will give it to you. I'm sure.
Yep, it's social engineering.
Yeah.
The weakest point in any security system is always physical, and the weakest physical link is always a human employee.
And Palantir, I heard Palantir is the big evil company. Are they the biggest evil company in the world right now, or is there another one?
It's Microsoft, its biggest evil one right now.
I mean, Microsoft isn't as big as BlackRock.
Oh, that's a good point because Microsoft's been losing money, so I guess
What about Tencent? Isn't Tencent pretty big too?
Yeah, for Chinese, yeah, that's probably your Chinese market is probably the top dog. At least it was when I started trading a few years ago. It's ironic that like I don't keep up on financial news too much. I don't really invest. I just trade junk options. You don't really have to know, much about the companies you're trading.
Oh.
Yeah, and I just big cryptocurrency or index funds because trading by on a current basis is just a money losing proposition most of the time.
Yep, I trade SPY exclusively.
Yeah, if you buy a sector, if one goes up, well, you're going up with it.
No, well, once in a while, I will take advantage of some stocks that I follow, like Tesla or Nvidia. There's a lot of volatility in the beta sector. My biggest trade ever was an Nvidia trade.
Wait, so you're like what's that guy called? Michael Burry. I like that guy.
But he's like smart, and he shorts. So I wouldn't. I'm more like Warren Buffett. As a matter of fact, that's where I want my end game to be. Is where I'm underwriting the options instead of buying them. I came close, but then Putin invaded, and I didn't handle it well. Lost a lot of money.
You're no George Soros.
No, definitely not. Like, he's old money, right?
Yep.
No, I thought he was quite poor in the beginning. No, or
Well,
he got.
is he old money? No, he's not old money actually, because he made most of his money himself, so it's not old money.
Oh yeah, because he's just old and rich, but not
Yes.
old money.
Yes.
But he is like
Wait,
an
is he
investment genius, though, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
He will.
Yeah. See, I'm not. I don't know anything about that shit.
So to make his trades work properly, he ruins the countries himself. That way, he knows the country's going bad. So that's how he does it.
I use stock options to leverage.
Yeah, he causes the future.
And then I wait for Soros to create the future, and then I just jump on the bandwagon.
That's the way you do it. You do as much dirty work yourself. You just ride the bandwagon.
It's also why the Nvidia trade worked out so well. Is because I had been spying it for an entire year, and earnings were coming up, and the price was low, and it was being squeezed at the same time. And I knew earnings were going to beat. That was the word everywhere. And then they announced a split in the stock all at the same time. So it's the perfect opportunity to make a shit ton of money. And so I put like 4,000 in. And then Nancy Pelosi got 10 million of the same position. And when I heard about that, I put another 8 grand in, and I ended up making like 6 figures.
Awesome.
So insider trading, and like, does Trump do? Like, I heard Trump did that with Bitcoin, his cryptocurrency, and he does insider trading. He does that with his friends or something.
Yeah, of course. Because who's gonna enforce the law if you're the law?
Yeah, and you don't even really have to talk about it, right? just think like all he has to do is on Friday or Thursday say, "Hey, fuck the Chinese. I'm gonna increase tariffs 10,000%, and we're gonna go to war for Taiwan, and I'm never gonna talk to another Chinga Chang Chong for as long as I live." And then the market will roll over, right? And then on Monday or Tuesday, he's like, "I was just playing. Me and the Chinese are the bestest friends that ever was. And you know what? I'm even going to cut the tariffs in half." And then, of course, you know what happens after that, right?
Yeah.
Wow. We're all in this game of, no, what did George Carlin say, the comedian?
It's one big club and you ain't in it.
Yeah. Well, he
He
wasn't
also
really
said
correct
there
though.
doesn't need to be vast conspiracies when interests align. That was one of his best quotes ever.
Yep.
That's something I've been trying to get people to understand my whole life. It's like rich mofos don't need to conspire with one another, right? They just pick up the newspaper, look at the headlines, and everybody's on the same page.
But what happened when they buy the newspaper like Jeff Bezos did?
Funny, I like that. That's a good joke.
Cold.
What are you planning on doing when they do buy the newspaper?
Well, that's the way it's always been, at least in America, right? Ben Franklin did the same thing.
Yep.
Do you have a good blanket, Annie?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I've been using it more lately. It just when I bring anything down off the bed over onto here, it's like this is dirty dog land. It just gets dirty and then I have to wash the blanket again. It's so gross. Our house is disgusting. So it's just so small with so much happening inside of it.
Are you gonna ask Russ to clean it?
No, I mean we both do, but it's just kind of futile. It's like there's just too much happening and it's so small that not everything has a place. So there's a lot of juggling. Like we have more pots and pans than really fit into the system, like where you hang them up. So there's a whole bunch of them on the stove and there's dog toys everywhere and like Hazel steals stuff off the counter. Like I just made a frozen pizza and she stole the cardboard box and like ripped it up. So there's
Is
like
that why you got
cardboard
off the
all over the
couch earlier?
floor. Yeah, because I was making a pizza. When I
Because I
do
saw you
the
like you looked at her and then you're like you made
oh
a
yeah, no, she's allowed to have cardboard boxes. That time she got a Tupperware lid and she breaks them, you know? She like chews up the
Oh
Tupperware
yeah.
lids and she grabbed one off the counter, so I ran and got it from her. She's very naughty.
We used to have a dog that used to. It's embarrassing. Always piss and poo in the house. We didn't train it to do it outside, so we had to
Mhm.
clean it in the house all the time. It was so annoying.
That's awful. Yeah. Poodles just naturally don't go in the house. They're really easy to potty train because they would just never dream of pooping inside the place where they live.
All right, ours
do they
wasn't
Because, you
have
know,
that helpful.
pedals?
all breeds are different. Some breeds are much harder to train. Yeah, she'll get better. You know, she'll be 1 on March 4th, but poodles are really puppies for a good 2 or 3 years. So it gets better. They gain maturity and learn more, but it just takes a while. They're just crazy clowns getting into stuff.
They're not as crazy as humans.
Yeah.
Well,
Crazy in a
depends.
different way, I guess.
Guys, do you ever play Fable or Age of Empires?
What's that?
No,
Games. They're games I used to play.
I played Civilization.
Oh yeah. Think I think I remember that game.
It's kind of like Age of Empires, I think. I never played Age of Empires, so it's like a real-time strat.
Or did you ever play Total War? Rome Total War.
No.
It's like strategy game, but very realistic war stuff.
I played Command and Conquer's Generals 0 Hour. As a matter of fact, I still play it. I love that game. I got all sorts of like mods so that it'll still run on my new computer.
Cool. I mean, my brother used to have he bought a computer just for gaming. Like those things are mad. And he used to buy the chips that Nvidia used to make. He bought the stuff that Nvidia used to make back in the day for his PC.
Yeah, talking about the Nvidia GPU.
Yeah, he bought one of those for his PC for gaming.
Yeah, I have a 4090. I think they're going for like 3,000 right now.
I don't know much about technology, but all I know is that my brother bought one of them back in the day.
So record Star Citizen in 120 frames per second in 4K.
Right.
Oh, that reminds me. I just emailed Intel about the processor.
Shortage. I heard there's a shortage of RAM or something, so all the gamers are complaining or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's his name? OpenAI bought a whole bunch of RAM they can't afford on leverage. So now they're not going to sell the gamers the RAM.
So Dennison, what do you think about AI? Do you think it's overhyped or is it good?
No such thing as AI. Just a marketing term.
For software, yeah.
Well, I think it was who was the first person to talk about it? Was it the that gay fella there again? You see, it's actually the gays that run the world, guys. It's not actually the Jews.
Turing?
Yeah.
Alan Turing, is that what you mean?
Yeah. He first mentioned the term AI, I think.
I don't think there's a group running the world. I don't think that's real. I think it's just chaos.
Yeah, but the Jews play a big part in it. Like, they play an outsized part in the game. Do you know what I mean? Like
yeah,
they
the Americans
play way
attacked talking the
above.
Middle East.
I think everyone
Yeah,
plays
but you
a
know
part in the chaos. Yeah.
What's that that book that was it the Protocols of Zion?
Yeah, the propaganda pamphlet.
Yeah, that caused a lot of trouble. But before that, it was Christianity as well, to be fair.
I guess so. Like, I don't know if that's what caused trouble or they were just looking for some reason and that's what they found, or like sometimes it doesn't really matter what people find. They're looking for a reason, they'll find one.
Yeah, like did people get their bigotry of Jews from the protocols, or did people put their bigotry of Jews in the protocols?
Yeah, exactly.
But it started first with Christianity, when Christianity got invented by Jews themselves, self-hating gay Jews.
No, they had Jews before Christianity existed.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. They had the whole story of Purim before Christianity existed. But yeah, there's definitely a Christian movement that was yeah. Not good either, for sure.
Is there a lot of Christians? Do you see a lot of Christians in Israel trying to convert you guys to Christianity?
I've never seen one. Apparently, there was one at the university campus one time. I don't see them. I think it's illegal too to proselytize here.
Because it's annoying.
Wait, so you can't convert people? You can't
No, you can convert them, but you can't proselytize.
Like you can't say it out loud in the street?
No, you
Or
can't
go-
try to convert people. Like you can't go around trying to annoy people and convert them. You can't do that.
Yeah, you can't go door to door and try to sell them Mormonism or whatever.
Pretty much.
I like that.
Yeah, but so you don't really have freedom of religion or free speech in Israel, not as much as in the U.S.
Yeah, maybe less on the free speech front, but I don't know. They're pretty vocal.
Yeah, I remember when I was first year I was a massage therapist working in this clinic where I was doing like 6 massages a day back to back, and this was in Dallas, Texas, and this old lady was on the table, and at some point the massage was really quiet and everything, and then at some point she asked me, have you accepted our Lord Jesus Christ into your heart? And I was like, it was just stupid. Yeah, that's basically, I was like, yeah, sure. It's really annoying. It's so obnoxious when people do that.
Yeah, I like Christians. I mean, I used to be a Christian myself, and I used to love talking to the Jehovah's Witness that came to our house, talk to them about religion. Religion's a fun thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't like people coming to my
fancy.
house.
No, but I like debating with them. I like
Oh.
challenging opinions.
Yeah, my dad used to do that. He would invite them in and then argue religion.
It's fun, something to do. Spice of life, as they say. If we're all the same religion, if we're all Jew in this planet, then it'll be like kind of boring. I mean, I don't get Judaism. Is it true that you don't have an afterlife, the Jews?
What? Why is that hard to? Why would that be a bad to not have an afterlife? What does that even mean, afterlife?
Wouldn't it just be an extra life?
Yeah, like
Yeah, the terminology just doesn't make any sense.
Game over. Press any key to continue.
No, but I'm not. This is serious, actually. I'm not sure. I heard you had Sheol before heaven and hell. Sheol was like, I don't know what the fuck that means. And then after that, so what do you have now? What do you currently believe now, the Jews?
they believe all different things. It's not about belief. It's about trying to figure out what. Yeah, all different kinds of opinions.
Oh, right. So they don't actually have a concrete. They're not sure what's after.
There are different concrete, but yeah. If you really want to look at it, it's all in the Talmud, and so basically, you're interpreting what the Talmud is saying. So you can interpret that differently. Yeah.
So you don't have a heaven and hell, like sure about that and all that.
I can tell you from what I've gathered. From what I've gathered, there's Olam Haba, which means the world to come, which is not like an afterlife. It's this world, but just the one that will be in utopia, sort of thing. So whenever they're talking about the world to come, they're talking about this utopian ideal, sort of thing.
Damn, he shot you in the balls.
So is that why Jews want to make heaven on earth and become communists? Because they don't have an afterlife.
I could see why that would be a motivation for communism. Sure, maybe because they don't have an afterlife.
Right.
No, like
That's what I
afterlife
suspected.
is the continuation of whatever you've built here. Like if you've made a creation, it walks on its own.
Not for Christians though.
Yeah, I
For
know that.
Christians, it's the ultimate cop out. They're like, I don't have to do shit here because heaven's already perfect and it's waiting for me. All I have to do is like be Jesus's homie.
Right. I don't know why the guilt thing is so strong there though. It's because like actually I do know why. Because it's like
It's a
if you
control
get a
thing.
fake if you get a fake forgiveness, you still feel guilty. It doesn't work.
Well, no, I mean everybody has guilt, like some guilt. I guess the Christians have more of it, probably.
Why?
No, everybody has that. Well, because they have the fear of hell and heaven. It's more imminent and serious than the Jews have it.
Yeah,
Have
but
you
all you
ever
have to
been
do
to
is say
heaven?
you're sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't understand there. Sorry, I was confused.
Exactly. That's all I need to say.
I think Denizen said something there, right?
Yes, Denizen says all I need to say is I'm sorry, then you're good for Christianity.
Oh.
Oh yeah. You're talking about forgiveness of sin and all that stuff. Yeah. The Catholics are good at that, confession and all that.
Yeah, but Catholics are notoriously guilty.
Well, yeah, they do feel more shame, like the Catholic guilt and stuff like that.
One could argue that's an Irish cultural thing more than a Catholic thing. And
That's
that
a
just
hypothesis. Yeah, that's a hypothesis.
Yeah.
How much
Yeah, it could
much
be.
daddy oil do you think the Catholic Church has?
Say that again.
Sean, how much daddy oil do you think the Catholic Church has?
Oil, like
Yeah, how much?
P. Diddy oil.
Yes.
Well, they probably had more before, but I think they have less now.
they're divesting now.
Yeah.
I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how you guys supported the traits to keep having these people that are voluntarily celibate. It's like you're just breeding them out of the population.
Yeah.
The ones that are able to be voluntarily celibate don't pass on kids, so you're gonna have all these horny kids.
Well, it wasn't even in the Bible, so it's probably. I heard it was done for keeping wealth in the church. Like, you don't have to give the money to the inheritance. I think that was the main reason. Well, actually, Saint Paul was a guy who said that the world was going to end. The world was going to happen in his lifetime. So he said you don't have to marry and you can be celibate and you have to pray all the time. So that's why the Catholics have loads of monks and priests and that are celibate.
So, did the world
Yeah.
end already, or where are we at?
You know that Paul guy was also a Jew, and I don't know if you should be listening to him so much. Just saying.
So it's all the Jews' fault. So King Stephen was correct all along, but we just denied it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah.
So why don't the Jews have loads of guilt and shame?
Because God supports them still.
Because we have such a thing called repentance, and repentance actually gets rid of your like actual guilt and shame. It's like setting things right, justice, things like that. Not just believing that you can confess and then everything will be fine.
You know, confession, they just get dirt on you so they can manipulate you. That's all. That's what it's for.
And yeah, I'm sure we have guilt too. I got guilt sometimes.
Yeah, so this is
Normal
all
human emotion.
psychology stuff. I mean, life is all about feelings. So the Jews know about that. They're smart. So that's why I want to join them. Like, you know what I mean? You know the way that's saying, you have to know your enemy, like be friends with the enemy. Like you have to know them very well.
Yeah,
I think
the Shang Tzu, yeah, Art of War.
All right.
So what about it?
I think it's correct. No, you gotta know the enemy like super well. You gotta be friends
The
with them.
Jews are the enemy, though. Then
Do you know who's the real enemy?
who's the real enemy?
Nature.
The self.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that, Bounce Boy. I actually have that clip. Let me pull it up. The issue is audio routing. And now, about the audio. VLC.
What are we watching, Hank?
It's a clip Bounce Boy mentioned. I need to route the audio though. VLC media player. I found it. And how did
All right.
the input to
Dude, the Torps are funny, man. I follow them. They're my kind of people. Dysfunctional family, ex-Catholic. It's my jam.
They're LARPers.
Incest.
Yep. I mean, I was on the show. There was Jack Talk on Monday. I was on this very show, and they had this so-called creep that they were talking to instead of blocking that was in their driveway allegedly, and they had to decide they're going to rescue him or not, or just leave him. I said, just leave him there. He said it was a creep. By bring him in. There's just all kinds of
I
drama.
was watching. I think it's Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremy's character as well.
Yeah. So they had a problem that would solve itself, but they want to bring it on to Jack's show for some reason. And what's weird was Jack wasn't throwing his bra and kicking them off or taking this tension off himself. So that's not normal behavior for Jack. So, but I guess Tommy had commentary on that. So
he blows that smoke every chance he gets everywhere he goes. Just the same way that Rose is like, just on the chance Talcott might hit something, let's produce it. Mama needs a fucking new wheelchair or something, you know? You can't call me Rose and Jason see something in.
Did you hear that?
No, say that again.
What were we listening
Watch
for?
that again.
Did you hear any audio when I played the video?
Oh yeah, we heard it. We heard a Luna Matami going off about something.
I didn't hear what did he say again?
Yeah, let's just play it one more time.
It's muted. I can't hear it now.
Super low.
Yeah, we can't hear it, Hank.
You can't hear it?
We could hear it before, but now we can't. We hear it through your microphone.
Yeah, that's why I routed it through my microphone.
We hear it over the headset, though, not through the microphone.
Oh, that's weird. Oh yeah, this would be disconnected. Let me route it one more time. This is stupid. Where's VOC in my audio routing?
Things humans do for our entertainment, like there's no meaning to this, but it's very important, guys. Life is meaningless.
Okay.
He blows that smoke every chance he gets everywhere he goes. Just the same way that Rose is like, just on the chance Talcott might hit something, let's produce it. Mama needs a fucking new wheelchair or something, you know? You You can't tell me Rose and Jason see something in.
Did he get routed properly?
I didn't understand. So he's working for the Jews. Is that it?
That's what you say about everything, Sean.
No, but you're saying Rose 777 is Jewish, isn't she?
Yes.
There you go. Anyway, I shouldn't have said that. Sorry. Forgive me, Jew overlords. But anyway, I'm just saying that so you thinking that they're all playing this game, acting, LARPing?
A lot of them are.
Interesting.
And that was just, I didn't get a script, but I was on the show where LARP was going on, and Jack's show on Monday. So I went ahead and derailed it because it was stupid. If someone really has a problem like that during a freaking snowstorm, it solves itself by doing nothing. So why even give people the wrong information? But just we can pretend, oh, I'm healing. These people are so broken. All you need to do is listen to them to heal them. King Stephen's happier already.
So you think Inumitami is trying to debunk their scam? But he hasn't succeeded. I used to follow him, but his channel's gone. Someone took his channel out.
Oh, that was me. That was me. Freaking, he went joined the Keystone Cop crew and tried to run me down, so I took his channel out in retaliation.
Okay. Doing God's work. You're doing the Jews' work. Tom. You're good. What do they call them? The slaves that worked with the white people. What are they called again?
Uncle Tom.
Yeah. For the Jew. That's good though. Respect.
He has another channel though. That's why you could get that. What to call it? I think Panelist Race Management, which is ironic because he got taken on YouTube Garbage Day. So. So, Browns boy, I hope you're convinced I'm not an actor since you're not sending me scripts. It'd be much easier to send me scripts. They maybe you had to do it ad lib, probably because I can run circles around them. So, but still, it's not fair. What was I doing?
So the panel verse, right? Is the panel verse just a few channels, or is there loads of people now that do call-in shows?
There's more people gonna do call-in shows than I can count. I just don't know about all of them yet. Whoop, that's the wrong thing. I mean, have you heard of Breakfast Tacos? He's doing mega debates now.
Yeah, I follow him. He's pretty good. He does like 11-hour shows, man. That's mad.
Yep. He does shows that almost as long as King Stephen does, but he has to have other guests on regularly to do that.
Yeah, he's pretty woke. Who else is out there? I follow a lot of atheist channels. And I follow this Christian channel. He's like a Orthodox Christian, and people call in. I forgot his name.
Jake Dyer.
No, he's a different fella, younger guy, quite popular. He makes a lot of money. These Christians make money, man.
Father Sweden.
No, I forgot. Sorry, doesn't matter.
Andrew Wilson.
Nope.
Jim Bob.
He might. I follow Jim Bob, but this is a different fella. Do you follow all the Christian channels, Hank?
No.
You don't follow the Catholics, the all the religions and stuff like that.
I don't really care about what they have to say most of the time. They're just using really bad philosophy and ask for my money, so I don't even care.
So, what do you like watching the most on YouTube?
Right now I've been watching a lot of Star Wars fanfic stuff. That's what I've been watching the most over the week. Like a lot of Darth Theorists and Zenger Fake.
Oh yeah, I used to watch them when the new Star Wars movies came out. They were pretty bad, and loads of people made movies criticizing those movies. Videos criticizing those movies.
Oh, I didn't know this. I can, if I throw a gun at these guys, they'll block the bullets.
Right.
Whoops.
Yo, what? Why is it so quiet? Bored everybody out.
I absorbed their energy. That's
Yeah,
why.
I think we're all pittering out.
I absorbed their energy.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'll let you go. Okay. Nice conversation. A bit crazy,
Come-
but sure, that's life.
Welcome. Come back
Yeah,
soon,
you're
Sean.
welcome to come, Sean. Thanks for coming.
All right.
Appreciate you here.
All right, bye.
Why do you play video games, Hank?
Why do I play video games? Oh, it's Power Fantasy.
Really? Is that really the reason?
Easy enough for me to. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Just give it a
Yeah.
random reason. Because the sky's blue. Come on.
Why do you think I play video games?
I don't know. Well, it's not for the narrative in the story, it seems like.
Not for this one.
Yeah, not for this one.
Well. There's more to the story in this scene, but still, I would say not for this one. It's not a narrative that you can see here. In fact, I actually like excuse plots, to be honest.
And definitely not for the graphics.
Yeah, that's so 2000s.
Yeah.
Does it run Crisis? Freaking
So
net,
is
you
it for the
run Crisis
gameplay?
now.
Is it for the gameplay loop? It's the mechanics?
Yes. Well, is it for the mechanics? Not necessarily. I would say Power Fantasy.
All right.
My first answer was my most honest answer.
Russ plays the games that's like with a storyline, like Fallout or Red Dead Redemption or something like that. And it seems like it's relaxing, But I don't
Yeah.
really understand why he does it, but I know it's important because his thing updated a couple nights ago and it didn't save his game and it upset him
Oh, yeah.
because the
Yeah.
update came right and while it was doing the saving task.
Oh, for us to use his Windows still? That's so sad for him. Bless his heart. I thought
No,
it felt.
it's some kind of no, it's not Windows. It's like he's got a couple of game consoles up there.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
even
know.
worse. Bless his heart.
And it's on the Apple. He runs it through the Apple TV, so it's on the projector. But he does it after I go to bed.
Yeah. I actually bought all those games, I just haven't played them yet.
Yeah, he only seems to do it for like, I don't know, 45 to 90 minutes at night after I go to bed. And I guess it's relaxing, but
Yep.
I don't completely understand what he likes about it.
Probably the same thing I like. Power and Fantasy.
Maybe. I don't know. Yesterday I fell asleep for a little while and then I sat up to go to the bathroom or something and I was looking at the projector and he's was trying on different clothes, you know? And it was this girl character and I said, "Tell her to take off her shirt." I don't know. Just he was changing his outfit.
Browns boy, I mock truthers too because they're liars. But I also mock these freaking actors too because they're not good at what they do. It's like they can think of me as a critic if anything.
What is a Unitarian? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, they believe in one top God. So we're just Unitarian is instead of a Trinity to have a unity.
Okay. Are there a lot of them?
In the United States, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you be like an evangelist and a Unitarian, or those are different things?
Unitarians just don't feel like evangelizing.
Not normally. My mom went to a Unitarian church for a while.
Okay.
And it's really just for community. And so at a lot of the services it's like philosophies and ideas from all different religions are sort of celebrated. And
Okay.
so a sermon might be something like, well, you know, in Buddhism there's this story and like what you can learn from that story, and then, you know, another time they might be talking about a Christian story or, you know,
Okay.
just like sort of it's just like a celebration of all faiths and philosophies and just like questioning, exploration. But it's really just about community. Like for people who like church, but they don't want the typical like Christian experience. They just want it to go somewhere to be spiritually curious and
Right.
talk about spiritual matters.
And your mom went to this?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. And then she killed
Yeah.
rabbits afterwards.
No. This was after. No,
Okay.
this was in Eugene. So it's like after my dad died, but before she had a partner. And I think
Right.
it's just like a way to meet people. Like you meet
Yeah.
other adults that are more curious and spiritually minded or whatever. Like around here, the Unitarian Church, it's really liberal. I think most of them are
Yeah.
pretty liberal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, she was single for like over 30 or 40 years or something.
Your
You
mom?
know? Yeah, I mean, like my dad died in 85 and his name was Ronnie. And then this new guy she met, his name is Ron. So
Okay.
I guess she has a type. And um it was like 2000 something, like maybe 2012. So she didn't
Right.
ever date that whole time.
Wow.
Yeah. And then she got on the apps and she
Right.
met some old guys. The first one, Jeff, she really liked him, but he wanted to have an open relationship and she didn't. And so they broke up on Valentine's Day. That was really sad. And then she met this guy, Ron, who's probably not the best match for her, but you know, you get older and you want some companionship, you know?
Did you tell
So
her don't
yeah.
get your hopes up? It's really hard to get a relationship.
No, I don't think it is
No,
hard to get a relationship.
she said to you when you were a kid, don't get your hopes up.
Oh, no. No, I don't think she was ever cynical about it. She just wasn't interested. She just wasn't trying, you know. She was like raising her kids and just wasn't really very interested. And
Right.
also, she had this thing where it's kind of like when you're single, then it kind of sort of you're used to doing things your own way, and it kind of feels like a pain in the ass
Right.
to like meet someone and like, you know, make the compromises about where you live and how you live. You know, she was a homeowner, she was raising her kids, she had her hobbies and interests, and so it's just kind of difficult to blend that with someone else's bullshit and lifestyle. But then when she got older, then you start to think like, wow, I'm gonna die alone. It sure would be nice to have someone to do the Sunday crossword puzzle with.
Right.
Yeah. So they do stuff like that, the crossword puzzle, and like jigsaw puzzles, and they go on walks, and he's nice. He's a real nice
Right.
guy. But I don't think like she would have. I don't think he's really her type. But it works. And he's some kind of EP or IP. I can't really tell. He's a redheaded bald guy. But he's had a pretty interesting life. Came from a huge Catholic family, like tons of siblings. And he seems really serious. But then he used to be a clown. Like a real actual clown.
Yeah.
Like
But
he went to
comedy's very
clown
serious.
school. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell what his deal is.
He's probably just an old guy that doesn't want to die alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because his wife got hit by a bus here in Eugene. Like not even very long before he met my mom. So he didn't want to be alone. His wife
Yeah.
died, and then maybe like 3 years later, he's like, no, I need to get me another one of those ladies because
Yeah.
but he has only one child, Colin, who's like 40 maybe. And yeah, and his wife was just, a pedestrian, just got hit by a bus. Like big
Yeah, it's
surprise. Yeah. And so